been able to, considering how late we went last night. And like you said, this is completely ordinary territory to them because they are so used to having lower bracket runs, especially when we think about last year's kickoff too.
Just another day in the office for Liquid, which is scary though, if you look at it that way, because they played that first game against Vitality yesterday. Goodbye, Vitality. Of course, they have to come in today as well, and they had to watch that best of 5 series yesterday from Fnatic. It went all the distance as well, but I do feel like it's different when you're watching it, prepping for the game that's coming up, and you're actually in the server playing it. You're so stressed, you're so zoned in.
Yeah, I also think that at the end of the day, the momentum that Team Liquid has found right now is like, okay, we started the tournament with all of these pieces and thinking about how we're going to utilize them best, how people are going to be comfortable playing within the server. And now it looks like they found the right key and they keep pressing it. For Mini Boost W, keep pressing it. It's absolutely beautiful. Keep doing it.
For Nats is pressing the key, push to talk, because it's really the speeches
What's,
that he's been giving to the team that in very Nats fashion, but the team has also been very positively responding to it, and I do feel like that has had such a huge impact on them as well. So let's see how they actually are reacting.
How are we doing today?
Phase 2 map, I really want us to play our game, the game that we actually enjoy to play. Let's not think the confidence we came to in the morning of the day. Let's bring that confidence. Let's not let affect what happened last map. I think where the coaches cannot prepare us, we will win this map, right?
What's up?
I also want us to
RGHK?
focus on each other, okay? Be the best version of yourself on the server, and your teammate will become the better version of himself, okay?
Guys, what are you doing, guys?
Nice one! Woo! Siga caralho! Nice! Let's go, boys! We're winning this map, okay? Let's go.
Even attack, you can't do anything?
Nice! Coming!
Play dive 3 times, 3 times, 1, 2, 3!
All right, the vibes are vibing. And
This will be interesting today. I am not sure who's
going
to win.
Just someone put that on loop, because I mean, exactly what he said.
Definitely
in that
advantage
speech,
Fnatic, I
we need to play our
think.
own game. We need to not let them play their game. That's
But then,
what Liquid did, and if that's what
man,
they're doing again
America's
today,
could be
they're
really
so responsive
interesting.
and so positive, and all that energy, I would be scared.
Yeah, I think when we look at Nats as well, at the start of kickoff, we were kind of like, what's going on here? Like, where is his peak performance that we're so used to seeing? And now it feels like he's finally
I did
starting
not
to
think
hit
that
peak, which is perfect
Mates is
timing.
going to
You're
win
in this lower
yesterday.
bracket final. You've had
Definitely
to
did
have
not
the lower
think
bracket
that.
run. You're potentially going to a global event. We all know
What's
the
up,
things that
Gabsy?
Nats can
Long
do
time
at
no
a global
see.
event, considering the amount that he's been to.
Play
Just look
Waylay?
at the performance. Maybe not play the Waylay. I think we've made too many Nats Waylay jokes, but look at this.
Yeah,
Look at this
it's
lineup.
not enough. wait until stage 1. But yeah, as we're seeing right here, just look at the performance that we've been seeing from Nats and how it's been going in crescendo, as you were explaining, Billy. And if now he's in the point where he can just focus on those speeches that you will be crazy not to follow, it's a great form to see this Team Liquid form. I also think that Wayne has been having an amazing resurgence.
Also, a quick PSA for everybody that is watching and that is sitting in the audience. There's going to be an opening ceremony in a couple of minutes.
Opening
This stream is going
ceremony?
to contain fast flashing images that may affect viewers who are susceptible to photosensitive epilepsy and other photosensitivity. So, viewer discretion is definitely advised, but that's all.
You
from
know,
us here
one thing that's
overall.
also
Now we're gonna be heading
interesting
over
to me,
the lovely Luke
I don't know if
Sendai
this is
with Wayne
true,
ahead of his game.
but I would assume it's true.
And when we talk about a
Is that
to VCT already on the doorstep
each
of Masters, we have
region-
to say about Team Liquid. Wayne, thank you for joining me.
I mean, maybe this is not correct.
But
But I would also assume that the regional tournament organizers that are running
over the
these
past 7 days, you played for officials onto the 5th. So
are
I wonder
probably
how you're
also
handling this
somewhat
kickoff
auditioning
marathon, especially as a
for
rookie.
2027 beyond
for
as well.
me, I think like it's pretty like fun actually.
So maybe EMEA is trying to like
It's
show
my
off that they
debut
can
as a
run an
rookie
opening
and, like, I'm in
ceremony.
a whole different region, right?
Yes.
And I think like I'm gonna treat it as like a learning experience for me. So like I want to play like as much as I can to get like
Right.
a lot of reps and try to get comfortable.
Yeah, especially when you're, like a young player coming into a new region, you want to play, right? You want to play as many
Dude,
games as you
every
can. And that
single
was my second
player I
question.
feel
You
like
can
has
have
one of
this double
these
pressure on
bracelets.
your shoulders, both,
I see
first
these
games in VCT,
everywhere
but
now.
also, beginning
Crazy.
in the new region. So how have you been
It's
handling
like
this over the
the
past months?
it's like the new
I
age
think at the
seashell
start, it was
necklace.
quite hard. I mean like I wasn't like the most comfortable on stage yet. But now
from
I
when
think
I
I'm
was a
pretty
child.
comfortable and like settled
You
in.
are.
So yeah.
1v5 against Vitality, 1 HP.
1v4,
1v4, my bad. But yeah, indeed. And speaking about your teammates, you know, we often see Nats making speeches at the beginning of maps, like try to be the best version.
Yeah, that's
of
what I'm saying.
yourselves,
It's like,
etc.
I mean,
wanna
in
know which
Americas,
impact
it's
it
run
has
by
on you,
Riot
and which relationship do you have with your
with
captain?
probably some local LA production
I
help.
wouldn't say. I feel like every speech,
In Pacific,
like,
it's
has
run
an
by
impact on me.
Soup. In
Like,
EMEA,
whatever he
it's
says,
run
'cause
by
I
a
feel
different
like
company,
he has so
I
much
think.
experience in this type of things, you know, like
And
high-pressure
in China,
situations,
I don't
and
know.
I'm like new to this.
Yeah.
So like basically whatever he says.
Hello, sir.
like,
How much are you impressed with the
just,
new
like,
GE team?
play our
I would
game.
be
Like,
more
I think
impressed
that
if they had
affects
made
me a
it to the
lot. Like,
Masters
just
or
focus on our
gotten
game and not how the
top
enemy
4
plays, right?
or something like that.
Focus on
I mean,
yourself,
I think
right?
they were
I
fine.
think my relationship
But
with
obviously that
him,
wasn't good
we've
enough.
been like pretty close, I would say.
Mhm.
And like he's
They've got
always,
good
like,
players,
tryna,
but
like, talk to me, like,
they
seeing if I'm okay,
made a
and,
lot of
like,
mistakes.
If I'm playing bad, he'll just always talk to me and make sure I'm okay.
Yeah, that's. I think that we can see
NRG
it also
versus
on stage
G2?
on camera because you're sitting next
See,
to each other.
I
We see
kind
that
of
there is a
think
connection, you know?
based.
And my final question is going to be about your opponent.
Wait, NRG
Fnatic,
versus
you know,
G2
it's
was
a-
yesterday.
with a huge
I mean,
experience,
G2
huge
destroyed
stamina
them
and
because
stuff. Are you
NRG
excited to play against them, and is there maybe
didn't
maybe a
handle how
specific
G2
player you
played
wanna
very well.
face? Is there anything you want
And
to tell
G2
them?
played quite
The
well.
mic is to you.
I mean, I think I'm really excited. I mean, because in kickoff, they are the only team I lost to
Yes.
for now.
Yeah.
And yeah, it would be nice to like get my revenge
Mhm.
and like qualify for Masters. I think that would be pretty cool.
Yeah.
And I think like it would just be nice to like just go against like players like all of them actually,
Mhm.
because they've been like in the scene for so long.
Yeah.
And yeah, it's just kind of nice.
How big
to,
of a
like,
problem is the
realize that
audio
I'm
and
actually
PC
playing
issues
against, like,
Jemkin
these
tweeted
people.
about? I don't know.
Right.
I mean, I'm not in the studio.
A few months ago, I was
Last
actually just watching
year-
them at Champs.
Yeah, like
Last year we
players that
didn't
are
really
known
encounter
worldwide, you
too
get to
much
play against
stuff,
them and maybe
from what
also
I can
take their
remember.
spot or your
There are definitely a
spot
couple of
in
weird things.
Santiago. Thank you so much for joining me, Wayne. Good luck for
Thank you.
today. And let's see now if Team Liquid
Like,
or Fnatic take the final spot at
I
Master
do
Santiago.
remember seeing in the T1 documentary that the players
Qualify for Santiago is the main goal for me.
had like their
There's no easy
phones
games and everyone
in
deserves
the
to be here,
room
but that's
in
also
between
what
maps,
makes
I
it
think.
fun, right?
I don't want to speak out of turn because like this might be after the match, I don't know. But all I know is that for us, when we would play a match, we had to put our phones in like a safe that we didn't get open until after the entire match was over. And then I remember watching the T1 documentary and seeing T1 players like on their phones in the middle of the match, and I was like, that seems kind of weird.
And this is
But
another
yeah.
hard moment for us.
My title says the wrong thing. Did I not save? Am I a bot? I might be a bot. NRG versus G2. Whoops. NRG versus MIBR. My bad. I also did the thumbnail wrong, didn't I? Holy fuck. I did not sleep enough last night, I guess. Jesus Christ. Wow. I'm gonna redo this real quick.
One opportunity and no second chances in the last EMEA final. Liquid were born to play the lower bracket, and with one game remaining, they're right where they need to be.
One round robbed Fnatic, and now they're one breath from oblivion. Overtime may have broken his heart, but not his will. Back for one last shot
Shut
of
up,
glory.
Adobe.
Crashes!
I'm gonna be honest, but they won matches based off individual performance or just based off pure mechanics, but in the long term it can be harmful, so a lot of potential coordination match plays. Yeah, I mean G played well. Was I super impressed with them? No, I was honestly a little bit disappointed. I'm gonna be totally real. I was a little disappointed in GE. But that's only because I know how good some of the players can be. And also because of how much everybody was talking about how good they were going to be. So, yeah. Just being honest, I was a little bit disappointed. That's okay.
All tournament in his final form. It's Camo!
Sorry, I'm just fixing my thumbnail real quick.
In his battle for his 8th appearance on the global stage, IGL Buster!
Give me 1 sec, guys.
The only time today he isn't lurking behind you. Welcome, Nat!
From underrated to unforgettable, Vega!
Dude, Vekaj has been crazy good, man. He's been for sure one of the standouts in EMEA. There we go. Thumbnail's updated.
More likely to 1v5 than Batman himself. Introducing Master Wayne!
Yeah, I mean, I would assume that if you asked Sava how he played, he would probably agree with you.
And back to right the wrongs of his rookie year. Give it up for Kayak!
Never doubted Boaster scouting. I don't know how much scouting Boaster does, but certainly the Fnatic scouting machine has been very good.
He may be mini by name, but he'll strike fear into your heart. It's Minibo!
Alright, who we got, chat? Who's winning this?
And with the coaches, Milan and Lohan.
One last squad is destined for Santiago.
All right.
Who is winning this?
More ticket to Santiago is ready to get punched. It will either
Basically, it just depends on how
or
Alfier
Fnatic.
plays.
But to start things off, Billy, we need to look at the map veto.
If Alfier is even remotely close to his normal level, I think Fnatic wins. If he's having a rough series, then I would say Liquid can win pretty easily.
Banning their insta-ban throughout this kickoff event so far, no surprises there. I think the first thing that jumps out to me here is
Starting on
so
Corrode.
late, given that the last time we saw Fnatic play it was Vekaj on the Jet, wasn't exactly anything that we could
In
get
theory-
excited about, despite being excited in the Agent Select.
In theory,
Yeah,
this
I mean,
map
it
pool
was
should
gonna be
favor
definitely-
Fnatic,
I'm intrigued
I would
to see
say.
why Team Liquid have left it so late into this veto. I don't know what you think, Bea.
If Vekaj is having the performance that he had yesterday, I would leave it for last as well. And I think it also has to do with confidence. Do not forget the composition that Team Liquid have been running on Bind, how that works for Miniboo and how he's able to snowball from that onto the future. So I actually like that. If you combo it with a little bit of the insecurities that we've been seeing on the side of Fnatic on that map, I think it's a good map to start things with for the side of Liquid. For Fnatic, it makes a lot of sense that they want to go with the
All right.
again. Remember, this is at the end of the day a rematch.
I'm
of the
excited.
best
I haven't
of
gotten to
three
watch a
from
live
the
game
tournament. And yes, things
in a bit.
have changed in Corona,
All week.
especially for the side of Liquid.
With
in
full
terms of
focus.
composition, because they still have not found a win in that map.
Yeah, I think for Corode, right, they have moved away from that double initiator composition and leaned into their strengths of that double duelist. And whilst Fnatic had a shaky start of kickoff on that map, they've been able to clean it up since then, and it's looked great. It has been individual heroics, I feel, when we've seen the Corode come out from Fnatic, but if they can continue to do that throughout this series, that's going to be what helps them punch their ticket to Santiago.
And when we speak about performances that might snowball, Alpha could be one of them. Do not forget some of the crazy, absolute madness rounds that he had yesterday on this Corode. So I also think
Very
that is
disappointed with
setting
Vitality.
also
I mean,
a base
remember, they
in
play
the
with a
third one that
stand-in,
is going to
so.
be such an interesting map. Yes, because I think that
We'll see.
most of the players from Fnatic,
We'll see what they look like in
the
stage
what we
one,
saw
but
against
yeah, they
Vitality
certainly
is
fizzled
definitely
out. Like, they
something
came in
that
hot.
Team Liquid have
And then they just kind of didn't
good
improve
on this map.
over the course of
Seriously,
kickoff, I
even
feel
last
like.
year, they still repeat many of the rounds
They were
that we
basically
saw
just
in
like the same
past.
team from the
this
beginning to the
day,
end.
They still work. And do not forget, even though this is a best of 5 and technically it's the last day of the tournament, it's a final, but it kind of feels weird because it's like there's not, and there's been a lot of play in between. The time to prepare is close to none.
Yeah,
No, absolutely.
I have to agree. And I think to touch on the topic of Abyss, that has obviously been a flawless map for Fnatic so far. But Corrode, right? We have to speak about Corrode because it's up here already. Bea, tell me why you're screaming.
What do you mean? Why are you not screaming?
The Wayne stage?
Yeah, the Wayne stage. I was going to say the Wayne stage, the Nuts Brimstone. Like, I don't know, where do I start? The Sky.
Are they really
the
playing
sky,
solo Brimstone on this map?
There is a lot to unpack here. And of course, we will have to wait until they start playing to see how this is going to turn out.
I mean, this is like the Liquid Academy roster, or the Liquid Academy comp, no?
Two stunts or kind of a
I'm pretty
if you
sure.
Think about the double duelist. I want to see how much of that is going to be selfish play for the side of Liquid. I think that they understood that there were a little bit of gaps that probably Decisive was just not good enough.
I do
So,
like Brimstone on this
is
map a
the
lot. I don't know about
Have
solo
some
Brim though.
I want to know if the solution is
I
to
don't
have
know
Camel
about solo
maybe on
Brim.
this Waylay and Neon, right? Because previously it was Camel on the Yoru that they had kind of changed to, which
Mini
going-
was such
he is such a good Neon, but coming into this, I had kind of thought, okay, like they have a Yoru, they actually have an agent that's going to be able to deal with Alpha. You know, we've hyped so much about how amazing his buys has been, and the stopping power that they have off of Bakash on the KO could
totally.
be the thing that goes up against
Oh, they locked it
this
in. Okay.
Waylay and Neon.
I mean,
Like,
I guess Sage Wall
it's
kind of
so
functions as
Liquid
another
kill
smoke. Then
that
you've also
Nax
got
is
the
playing
neon
agent
wall
for
that
the
can kind of
first
help
time
smoke
on
stuff
such an
off. But
important map. It was the Waylay
if
chance
they
today.
run
But
into
that's the
like
scary thing about Liquid.
Astra
We've seen them change their
Vice,
compositions all throughout the last 2 days.
and they get
haven't been
stalled
sticking
by
to
either
what
of
we've seen
those,
from them.
then
So
their hit
for a
might be
team like Fnatic, who
completely
likes to
screwed.
prep beforehand, what are you prepping for the stage? Brimstone Neon.
I mean, do not forget something that I
A lot of teams are
highlighted
running
these past
solo
few weeks
Brim,
whilst Liquid
really?
have had this lower bracket run is that Team Liquid love a
Solo
composition
Brim,
change. They
not
did the
Viper
exact
Brim.
Same thing against Team Heretics when we think back to
Not
kickoff
Omen
last
Brim,
year. This is what
just
they do.
Brim,
This
straight
is
up.
quite literally what they do.
Mind games, and this is an insane way to start off our lower bracket final with only one ticket left to Santiago. Between our teams, Fnatic and Liquid, who's going to start off strong? Let's find out as we're heading into the first map of the series with our casters, Fish and Tom.
Oh, it's time to punch that last ticket, Tom. Both of these teams have had one hell of a journey here.
No, not
Liquid
solo. Okay,
bracing
so
that lower
yeah.
bracket run and Fnatic falling
It's
by
the
a
solo
round
Brim that I'm a
in
little
the
bit worried
previous
about, because if
final.
they drop their
And it
smokes and
really
they
is
get
fair to
stalled
say,
by a Vice or
either of these
Astra, then
teams
what do they do?
could've- It could be said they've earned their spot on the international stage.
What
but
do they
sadly,
do?
Only one of them will make it there.
Yeah, that is the sad thing about it. These are two teams that are renowned for, at minimum, making it to international events. I think maybe with the changes to Liquid, how much they like switched up their roster, there might have been a few more questions there. But either way, with how they've been playing, expectations are high. And a lot of it is because of these two guys on your screen right now. A man in Nats who started off as, at a point, the world's best player, running it down on Viper, beating everybody that came into his path. And the man opposite who many do, or at least should, put as the best IGL in the world. One of them is not making it to Santiago, and it all kicks off here.
Barriers up and away they go. Fnatic playing quite passive down the bottom of mid. They've already
There we
been
go.
smoked off, but the pressure's coming in elsewhere as Liquid
Ooh,
get aggressive
that's a
on
nice
enemy.
little pistol.
The dog, the boaster, was trying to break all the ruse as Wayne finds one on
Walls
top of
over
his
the
wall.
top to
That
capitalize
wall
on the
is well
dog.
out. Good early economy
Blocks
for that.
off the main,
Fnatic
doesn't get
trying to
broken,
recover
means they
this
can
man
insta-rotate,
disadvantage.
gets the
Double
orb as
up
well.
for Liquid in this corner. So much damage done in a previous game by Camo, but this time we see the numbers equalize.
Yeah, after what was a bit of a worrying start,
The pistol's
caught by a
nice.
surprise. Fnatic have been able to
3v3.
recover. The space taken was massive, and what a man that we're definitely going
Can't
to
give
keep an
Alpha
eye
a
on this
1v1
map.
like
It seems
that.
like his home turf of Corrode. Althea has given them the advantage. Nats will turn it back though. Level things up for the moment.
nice shot
and
from
even
Wayne. Okay,
taken
2v1.
advantage with Wayne. It leaves Vekaj. He broke 100 kills yesterday in the best of 5.
Vekaj has been
He just needs
insane.
two.
That
No
plan's
util though.
certainly not ideal for him. Got to get a move on now with the smoke down. Suspects a player and having great read from Bakash. Goes in to stop this.
Holy.
Far out of hand. Wayne, it's not a bad idea. Sticking it in that moment. Not many players would dive in like that, but Bakash built different.
Nats
That's gonna
gets
be a
caught
Rumble
looking the
clutch to
wrong
kick us
direction.
off.
Of course, it had to be a Fnatic clutch to start out the game. It's something we expect quite a lot of. I'm sure Wayne have been He's already made a name for himself just in the last game alone. It was a space of a few rounds where he put off two of the greatest clutches we've ever seen. But I think we have to sort of caveat this map a little bit. This is one that, I'll be honest, I expected Liquid to ban. I didn't think they'd even try and play this because of how good Fnatic have looked and because of how poor they've looked on the other side. But they have completely changed their composition. They've swapped the roles, they've swapped who's playing what, they put MIBR on an agent that we've seen him pretty much tear apart teams. If they were ever going to play this map, this is the way I'd like them to play it. This round, though, I can't see them,
just
unless they get exits.
Standard 5-hit, wall behind, Alpha. Knows they're on flank. They're just going to play range.
And they're actually going to go through it together, looking for the fight.
Vikaj going to farm.
It's very hard to find the value here, especially when the pack is split like that. And okay, the stun might make it uncomfortable for a player or two. Some damage comes in, but 3 men survive.
Yeah, a little bit more cost than maybe they would have liked, but ultimately with pistols available, it's really not the end of the world.
I suppose it's a good time to ask then, Tom, heading into this buy round. Like, obviously, you touched on this map, but with how the veto overall has gone down, where I know we spoke before the game, you said you could sort of see this being like a 3-1 to Fnatic. Are you sticking with that now?
Save 3 guns,
I think especially
buy
the
up
first few
2
maps,
guns.
I'm a little bit worried because you've got Corrode. I think
pretty close to a full buy for Liquid,
Bind,
or for
Liquid,
Fnatic
but
rather.
It's definitely not definitive. Abyss, I'd say, is fairly heavy. If it goes further,
3 light armors,
I think
no
that's where it
outlaw.
starts to get more interesting. I think Breezes look great for Liquid and Split. Maybe a little more.
Ooh, nice
one.
one. Boaster is getting owned by the young kid.
Normally, he's been sticking to those smokes, but allows him to be that little bit more aggressive. Use some of that individual skill that has been spoken about. And with Fnatic putting quite a bit into this round, obviously it is still a bonus.
This is a really good setup right now for Liquid. Wall, yeah. Heavy middle.
On a tear.
Then they've got stall plus the brimstone.
Talking about him, and for good reason.
Pretty unwinnable round for
those
Fnatic.
2 clutches.
He normally only does it when everyone else is dead, though. It's a bit unfair if he just does it at the beginning of rounds.
And it's going to already clearly be an annoyance in terms of that wall early on. We've seen it towards A main, but we know that there's plenty more angles. This could come into play. A nice attempt with the flash thrown out, but the number's already too far behind, and Wayne will be the one to find a 4th. Rez online coming into round 4, and 1 on the board for Liquid.
Yeah, already just seeing that with this guy, I guess being a little bit let off the leash.
Okay,
like,
I'm going to expect Fnatic to have a little bit more
you can have those
A main control going forward. I don't think it's going to be just Boaster dueling for this space anymore. Yeah, we're going to bring one more player here.
Imagine what he can do on full HP.
But we move the stage over to B. Good sort of preemptive
this is where Fnatic have their buy. They
idea
have an
from
available,
Liquid.
So does Wayne. And we'll see if they can now start to build into this attack side a little more.
I think the main thing is, though, if it's...
Okay, the detect stage over here, so Fnatic should know that things are different.
3, 4, walking down mid. No presence on A that they fought for with that wall a couple of times now. And they're conditioning their opponents, but Vikaj somehow ends up with 2. Purpo
okay, good trade by Purpo.
But they're stuck up close.
Nice dog.
They need to make something of this aggression, and they have.
Somehow Boaster gets one.
Into a clutch. The first already found, but the spike down in the open. A crossfire, but
nice shot by Boaster.
Boaster takes his timing. The Nets takes the round. Team Liquid.
Okay, 2-2.
2-2, but it's a bit of a nail biter.
Well, it seems to be very much within the Liquid wheelhouse. We saw this versus Heretics. I think we saw this versus Vitality as well.
Fnatic were ready for this, but Liquid just traded out.
Beat you with their game plan. Their game plan is to stop your game plan. It's get in your face, it's get scrappy, it's fight you before you can get anywhere near what you wanted to achieve. And this round is all about that. They never stop pushing. They're fighting for the spawn towards the end of the round. And well, that's sure it came down to a clutch.
I mean, they have to. If they don't fight aggressively with this comp, then they're trolling. So, makes sense. Okay, they bring the stage back over here. Their general setup is going to be Sage solo a lot, and they just needed to show that they'll do something different every now and then so that Fnatic can't get a hard read on them.
Should be able to avoid that util coming through. Camo actually, steps back from the stun, but he might not even be needed. Coming through that smoke is clearly a death sentence, and the brakes pumped now for Fnatic. The Guardian they have in play, the only real strength of this round, and do still have that steel garden to fall back on. I mean, if they can find a pick, maybe that gets them into the site, but the numbers thinning out. They need a way back in. Crashies has done well to find one.
I still see Althea alive, and I still believe that maybe there's some hope. He's been having unbelievable rounds on this map. Camo, you need to be careful with peaks like that when he's got a Guardian in hand. He's going to get tagged up by the Tiger, but I don't know if there's really a world where they push this, and honestly, I don't mind that from Wayne. He's been getting so many kills that the res will likely come back online in a few rounds.
Use your res.
And instead, they're going to put the pressure on. Eventually, they'll seal the
Money
deal.
pretty low for a couple of their players. I think res makes sense.
It is still Liquid to extend and get the lead.
Well, I think coming in with the low buy, rushing into that site where, you know, they're denied their initial aggression. They had the stun put down to try to catch Camo, but he gets out. All things considered, that's a pretty big win, just getting the res out. I think Fnatic will have a smile on their face coming out of that round, but coming into this one, full royalties for them, rifles and credits put on the line. This should be where they put it on the board. Don't let Liquid run away with things for too long, as the lead was just claimed.
Yeah, I think also Liquid in this map can take those risks because they must almost expect to lose it. You see it again.
Yeah, this is nice. Good calling from Liquid so far.
Constant pressure.
They've shown solo stage A like 4 of the rounds.
Fury even going to be used, but Purple is flying ahead of it. Camo is as well. You're expected to flee, fall back, run
like
for the
4
hills.
of the rounds they showed solo stage.
They fight forward again.
So Fnatic tries to abuse it. Liquid's one step ahead. They move the stage back over to B, and they fight heavy for A main. It's good. Good sequencing from Nats. Very good sequencing from Nats.
4-2 for Team Liquid on the map that we had questions about how they'd perform if they could match up to Fnatic. Well, in the first 6 rounds, or as the 6th ends, a timeout coming from Fnatic. They won the pistol, the follow-up, and nothing really since then. A Team Liquid staple early aggression.
Let's go! Let's go!
He's dead right, in their face. That's how they're playing. Heads up Valorant. And it's different positions every time as you try to slow them with the smoke, or even as they put smokes down.
Talking shit about the other team as a coach is so fun.
Smokes on Team Liquid's side on the defense, flashing out with the sky, and making this such a difficult attack side to play because, as you said in one of the rounds, you just cannot play your game here. You are forced to adapt to what Team Liquid are doing, which already gives them a leg up.
Oh yeah, and take a look at like how this match has sort of gone. It has always been a sort of favorable side for Fnatic in those games. They have been the squad that have been able to sort of take those victories over the line in majority of circumstances, and I do think that realistically that's where a lot of people will
There's
be
no way
thinking
these
that
are
this
all
is going
1-3s,
today,
right?
I'm liking what I'm seeing from Liquid already. Bear in mind that when you go back to the
think that
defensive
graphic
side
was
they
a
had
little
versus
bit off.
Vitality, the map that they lost, it was this one, 13-8 and 13-5. They only managed 2 defensive rounds. Like, they really struggled on this defensive side. They've got double that already, and they've not played it as a defense. They played it as an attack.
Yeah, I mean, that is the key. The best defense, a good offense, and Liquid putting that to practice on the server. 5 seconds left, the timeout from Fnatic. What's the fix been? And this won't be the round we see it, most likely. Again, it's going to be that low bite. They did well last time to get some ults out of them, but, well, no pressure on the shoulders of Team Liquid to start. A 5v3. Also, no need to continue this aggression, but they are feeling it, and that could be their downfall. Pride does come before the fall, and a big mistake there to continue pushing the issue.
You get into the mindset of W gaming, and sometimes it's hard to let go. They've given guns over. Fnatic were happy to play much further back, but Nats taking out Vakaj. Now leaving Boaster in the clutch again, and is he going to go all the way around to maybe even try and link up with his teammate? No, it was a bait. It was a bait to try and get Boaster to look the other way, try and get him to lock in on a different position. In the meantime, Nats is right back around this angle once again. Still means there's a chance for Boaster to isolate the fights, though.
That's the main concern. They are just waiting for that plan to come through. Whether it will be orbital strike, I mean, it will be a big commitment to throw in. But the Molly, on the other hand, that's going to block them all from the rotate. Wrap around from Nats, contain that smoke, and spam through.
Okay.
Boaster down. An unusual
What's up, Kunal? I'm doing well. How are you, man?
If that was an adjustment, but either way,
Health is good. A little tired because I stayed up for paper X last night, but
I can almost understand it. They just called a pause. You crush them like that.
we're caffeinated now, so we're doing well.
Low by continuing the aggression. It's usually a bridge too far. That's crazy.
I genuinely think if we ever introduce agent bans and you're playing up against MIBR, you ban Neil. You just do it every time.
Yeah.
Like, he's been doing things all the way through this stage that...
All right, they run back the aggro.
Hey, where do you push?
I feel like he was going to say something much meaner than that. He's like, no, remember who you are. You're the
They
nice
run
guy."
back the A aggro.
Save that for the third.
And now
5-2.
they're going to show a different look
This is the map you
with an
almost give to
operator plus
Fnatic,
brimstone ult.
and Liquid are giving them
They're showing
nothing.
they're showing the scan on Sage on B. They show the operator early. Bro. Okay, this was too much. I don't think they needed to go this aggro on this round. They got a little too excited.
Nice idea by Liquid. This time it doesn't land.
Yeah, I think Alpha's probably one of like 5
Nice
players
job,
that would be
Kunal.
quick enough to hit that reaction shot
See?
on a guy flying through the air.
I told you it wasn't that big of a deal.
Thankfully, Fnatic do have Alpha. Gives them the advantage.
Good work,
Place.
man.
Almost as a bit of a bait. Mop. Then he was looking to get rid of it. The aggression on the other side is punished, though. The push and pull of Fnatic starting to
Okay,
come
yeah.
into
Liquid
effect.
got a
Look how
little
open
too excited
that
to
B site
make this
currently
play
is.
happen.
However, that's getting in early enough.
They probably talked about using
able
their
to
ults
smoke
in
and
like
slow
this
them down.
combo round during the
This is so good
timeout,
from
and they
Alpha. The
just
second his
they
wall
got
tripped, he walks back. He
super
feels that
horny
space
for
should now be that bit more open.
doing a big
And he could
combo
be
play.
right if noise was made on B and the knife goes through. Here's the ult as well. That's such a good fake. I saw it in the cam as Alpha called for this play. But does
Yeah,
he
this
expect
has been a
there to be
bad
another
round
player?
from
They
Liquid.
might
They're
think
just
Minibu,
all over the
one who
place.
was on A earlier, is the last man standing on this side of the map. The steps heard, and that's Wayne's chance to strike with a kill on the other side of the map. This is far from over. And the wall, along with the slow, it's going to cost them so much time.
There's no fucking way they lose this
Fnatic make it
time.
in. The slow buys them
I don't-
space, but
I
they
don't
need to
believe.
stand their ground on this swing, and just
Oh
about
my goodness.
in the nick of time,
Yeah.
the plan comes in. A recovery, and what could have been a
That's
disaster
crazy that
for
Fnatic almost lost this
and
to time.
only Nat stands in the way of their victory now.
It doesn't have any utility to play with, whereas, well, you can see the stars falling from the sky, things starting to align for Fnatic as Nats is basically hoping for a mistake, and he's going to get flanked on instead. Kayak with the wraparound, and Fnatic will gain their third round, a break in the streak of Liquid. And one that still had moments where I feared, especially with Wayne on that angle, I worried he was going to just take this whole thing down.
Again, really good work by Alpha to start out taking that pick, and then the read towards that A site. The space taken, even though he got punished for it, they made good use of that.
Let's go, my bro.
And the call to go back to the A site, what wins them that round? The first since the follow-up to the pistol. It's been a big streak from Liquid. And because of that, Fnatic won't be facing an eco anytime soon. Ops still in play. It's for Minibu on mid. Fnatic might be giving him an opportunity. The smoke's not going to stay around forever.
It is worth mentioning as well, though, that
right here,
while this might seem a little bit worrying for Fnatic, their defensive side of this map has been sublime. 8 rounds versus mates, a 6-0 versus Liquid last time, and 10 versus Foot. And with Minibu now down, they're even going to just put utility straight in on towards Wayne. But
That's me, the life coach.
Himself
I
into
did
a
it.
corner. You can't get me if I can't get you either.
Yeah, give him time to recover. Now the smoke down as well makes it so hard for them to use this off that was seen just moments ago. Wayne caught. He's made it just about around that corner. Half his HP gone. Little heal, but unfortunately, Nat's
Nice
going back
pick.
to fight for the space to deny that plan, to at least make it costly on the health bars. He's lost his life, and immediately
Okay,
the call from Liquid is to
Liquid
go for the save.
sort of losing control of this game all of a sudden. I think
Almost perfect from Kayak and Alpha here. Get the opener.
I think if they
claim all
get
of the space.
6
Even though
or
Wayne is
7, maybe
still safe in
7,
the
they should be
corner,
okay,
you
but
can't
still.
do anything while they encroach on the rest of the site, knowing that they've already cleared out Minibu. And then Alpha has utility. Take
Nice
away
job,
any
noob
of the
guy.
weaponry,
That's the
and
way
then
to
make
do it.
that if they want to flee, which they do, because
Don't
they
just
don't
play
have a
the
weapon,
game because you feel like you
they're
should
gonna
be
caught by
play
your
because you
thoughts.
want
They're going
to.
to take damage and then have an operator
That
waiting
is the
for anybody
way.
going back in. Wonderful stuff from Fnatic. Good adaptation from what we
That
saw in
is the
some
way.
of the earlier rounds. And as I said, if they end this off 6-6, I'm still confident that this is their map.
There's certainly no reason to doubt it, but in the back of my mind, And you think about what Liquid have shown us so far, they've had some good ideas when it comes to early set plays. And just with the initial, the Sage walls and so on, we saw that dive through from Camo to attempt to hinder some players and get them hit by the orbital strike. No doubt there's plenty more up their sleeve. And if they can just keep eking out a couple of defensive rounds from this point forward, they'll be pretty happy. 5 already on the board. How far can they push it? It's the question that remains to be answered. And with their credits dwindling, this round may dictate the answer to that.
Yeah, it's very cool that they have this many set plays on a comp that they literally didn't play the last time they played this map, which was yesterday. So it's clear that Liquid have been working on multiple different comps. Either that or they stayed up all night, which would be a terrible idea, and I don't think they did that.
I hope not.
Would be dedication. I'll give them that, but no, I think this is clearly something they've had in their back pocket. Maybe a slightly riskier comp if the last one didn't work out.
Hell yeah, Kunal, have a good one, bro.
But again, Fnatic doing what Fnatic
Gonna end
does
season with
best,
plat
these
3 at least.
slow rounds.
Dude,
Go
I'm
around
excited
them,
for the
looking
games to be
confidence,
over so I
giving
can
Pat
actually play a little bit of
opportunities to
Valorant.
try and find a pick
I
with the
haven't
operator.
opened the game in
Point on the
like
other side,
almost a
though,
month.
It's just like, well, you can put a wall down, so can I. I'm just gonna again delay.
Been too
And
busy
that's
doing
what
other
this stage
things.
is almost perfect for. Let him fight forward. Let him use those slows if anybody tries to make a pacey hit. And then let me make it more awkward for you. You have to break this wall, otherwise walking through this gap, it makes it very easy for me.
Yeah, and the wall at 1 minute, I mean, this is just going to give you so much information. They've broken it, so there were players outside.
Okay,
Team
ults
Liquid
to be
happy
aware of.
sit down on that control,
Crashy's
push
one
it
off of
towards B main as well, take that deep
Sova ults.
information, and from there, Fnatic almost forced to run into a stack. Now, they've only seen one with that suppress. They know now no one's in the corner.
Okay.
You start to think that it could just be that
One
solo
slow to
defender.
work
Yeah,
with.
that-
17 seconds. Dude, they're
Sage
gonna...
should be somewhere now,
Oh,
taking
Wayne,
it
drop
out.
your
Let's
slow,
hide.
dude.
On site, let's go in, but
Drop
there's
your
actually
slow.
a
It's so
second
low, the
player
time.
flashed.
Oh my god. Holy shit, what's happening? They win.
Round is for Team Liquid. As a result, that
What
third
the
man
fuck was this
flying
round,
under the
dude?
radar has caused it to come crashing down for Fnatic.
It's just, there was milliseconds in that. Literal milliseconds. Him trying to jump out of the way to flash his opponents and then landing both shots in that split second.
That was crazy.
Because even though it was so late, look, 10 seconds on the clock here, 8 as he goes for the kills. If he
Bro.
dies there, they still get the plant, they still win the round. Like, that is how much of a margin that came down to for Purple.
Actually, I don't think so. I think the...
Wait.
And as you can see, well, he had no choice but to look at your molly, mate.
I think the Molly would have won them the round also.
Even if he
Yeah.
just costs him an extra 1 second, molly lands, still can't get the plant. It's a really nice play from Team Liquid, and I think they responded to that info perfectly.
Okay,
Again,
Fnatic.
that wall from Wayne, buying so much information, and you have to really commend Liquid for what they've brought to bear.
Fnatic
today.
understands
As you said,
that Liquid
quick
has to
turnaround
play
of the comp, but
aggro
this looks
a
like
lot,
something that's
so
been
they're
rehearsed
playing...
for a long
I mean, they're
time.
playing their regular, very slow style,
The
but...
second man there again, it is kind of a bait.
It is literally bait. It's you're gonna fight.
I don't know how good of a job Fnatic is doing at actually creating pressure.
You've left Mini, but the problem is he now feels like he needs to get a kill. Otherwise, it's just untraded and you've fallen back. And well, even if there was a trap in play, Fnatic
I
avoid
feel
it
like
now.
this
They
Brim
really don't
should
care.
not have gotten off this line.
Well, this time they wait.
Because
outside
now he's
that wall.
conceded
And
information,
last time you broke it,
and they just
rotated
don't
in
know what's
pretty quick.
happening.
They waited, so now they let the clock run.
Why
a
did he
little bit,
leave
then
spotting
burst
this?
on
I
in. The
don't get it.
rotation of Mini Boost still sees that third player here, and now a danger in this corner. The judge. Oh, it's going to be terrifying. The jump
Ooh.
shot. Oh, it strips Makash.
I mean, the
more than
time
half
is
his health.
again...
But
I
they're
guess
still
not
standing
that
with
low.
3. Purple looks to change things as they break through this smoke. With the flash, it will be the same in response, but Makash dodged it! And nobody dodged his shots in
There was...
return.
That was kind of sick, actually.
Course of lead, and Alpha's there with the
They flashed and only one person came through the smoke and 2 people played anti in the smoke.
I didn't think I'd be saying that coming into this map, Tom, but with how things
Is
started,
Solar Brim
it's
bad?
quite the
Can't we
recovery.
just bait out smoke and
almost
rotate?
feel like
I mean,
should be
that
playing
was sort of my
Phoenix.
main concern.
The way that he's playing this is like, I'm going to flash for myself around a corner and then jump in. Like, it is just Phoenix gameplay, but a Sky in disguise.
He's watched far
Oh,
too
I
much
guess it was a
Jump
bad
Out
flash from
offense.
Purpo.
I mean, I don't know if he's singing Maroon 5 down there, but I wouldn't be surprised.
Because it only flashed 1 out of 3 people.
It didn't work out this time. Vekash definitely ready to play that anti-flash. 6-5. This was looking pretty damning at 5-2, but As said, Fnatic comfortable on that defense. This is so aggressive from the defensive side. And again, it's working out. MIBR's running through. His own teammates smoking.
Dude, they are just running them down. Holy shit. Just full on 5-person mid push. That's crazy. That is a crazy play.
The playbook out the window in favor of brute force in so many of these rounds. Liquid looking strong on map 1, half 1. More to come after the break.
Your body knows.
Okay. I am excited. I'm excited for this to be, for kickoff to be done, because I've got like a very nice data set now to work with, to make videos from and posts and like really dig into what's going on in the game. I'm gonna show you guys a tiny little preview of something, and it's gonna be pretty interesting, I think. So sorry for the flashbang, but this is a TIS. TIS stands for total impact score. So TIS is basically a advanced metric that takes into account a player's performance across all of like the main metrics that you can pull from a scoreboard, and then it takes their standard deviation performance against the average, and then it also averages out their teammates' impact score, and isolates just the player. So this is supposed to be a metric that shows exclusively a player's impact on winning rounds. And so these are the top players in terms of their individual impact on overall round win rate at kickoff. And so we've got, you know, a lot of names that you would expect to be up here. This is pretty crazy that you have 2 players on the same team that are in the top 10. But yeah, I'm excited to kind of play around with this a little bit more. I want to do another version of this that also isolates out the agents. I want to like get rid of the agent coloring as well, so you end up with literally just the player, and you can kind of like also look into their impact score on each individual agent that they play. But that's going to take a little bit extra work.
I mean, this is clearly a split of the A site. That's clearly where they want this fight to go, at least from the perspective of Fnatic. But as we can see, there's something else cooking here.
Did I make it myself? I mean, I made it with the help of Gemini. But yeah, I made it through prompting my good friend Gemini, who's very good at doing math.
He's sitting all the way back, hoping to try and maybe just hold on to some of the space. That would be a bigger issue. If they lose full control of everything, it's going to be tough. Vekas has already just gone through.
Okay.
Managed to get himself one for free. That's Nats out. He's the
he just got boosted.
Exact guy you'd want in a post plan. And in the meantime,
he got boosted when they placed the wall.
They've taken full control of the spawn and even swinging back in. Boaster not quite prepared for MIBR to be that aggressive in the last 2, only just getting into position.
Well, nice shots from Crashies, but 1 kill, 2.
Whoa.
Still 2 more to go. MIBR up top will swing wide, and the Bandit closes this round. Liquid 8-5. With a pistol already under the belt of Fnatic. Again, you know, if this was the second pistol for Liquid, you'd go, that kind of explains the scoreline, but they've looked better when it comes to rifle rounds. This is very worrying.
That was nice.
There were moments. But again,
good patient play from Vekas.
It's almost going to get to a point where
I mean, if you're Wayne, you're not really expecting that to happen.
You're watching MIBR play Neon and just go, we just got to put him on every single map. Like, he just runs around and fries people while they're trying to just set up for things. Like, he's the most disruptive player I think I've ever seen play this game. Well, let's just say Fnatic have got the read wrong here. They're all outside B.
Oh.
Everyone on Liquid's outside A. So unless they do a fake and run all the way back, which they're not doing, I think this is just going to be 5 players trying to die to the spike.
Yeah, there's a pretty good chance. At least an orb found for Crashies. 4 away from the Hunter's Fury now, but for Liquid, this is the chance to build up major economy. They've already got the 1 pistol in the form of the Bandit in play. So for Fnatic to actually do damage, they need 2 picks.
Yeah, they're gonna go send Wayne to hunt. They just gave him the Bandit.
That's not going to be very easy. Alpha's at least got the Bandit. He'll go first.
That's
and
interesting to note.
Indeed.
I mean, it
Straight
makes
out of the
sense.
round.
Prioritizing
Out of this one.
prioritizing Sage Res on attack. Very good.
Ignores Kayak diving over the top because he knows that. Okay. This really shouldn't be very costly, lads. This should have been a nice, clean one. This should have been very easy. You've just lost yourself 3 players.
What just happened?
And yeah, that was a couple of SMGs.
Crashies just
okay,
killed
it's not
2
the end
people.
of the world, but 1 rifle goes with
For the
it.
classic beast.
And yeah, that is as good as that ever could have gone when you gamble on the wrong side of the map.
Yeah, especially with the initial fights going the other way. They've done a remarkable job. I need to see what Crashies did here, because he was tucked in the spawn. Look at this, 5 versus 2. There should have been no damage from this point forward. Kayak gets a lot done, but then...
Yeah. Oh. The thing about Crashies is he can just do things that nobody else can. Like yesterday, he was playing on the stage, and I was watching him stream as well. It was really weird.
Yeah, right? I don't know how he did that. Super positioning. That's a next step in quantum computing, I believe. I'll have to have a chat with him after. Figure that one out. Pick his brain. 9-5. Round 15 sees Liquid pick up the pace straight in towards this A site, but they're falling flat as they go running through that choke point. There's only 3 left.
Ooh, that's a big saturate.
Wayne, that's almost taking him out of the round.
1 HP clutch? Oh, he healed.
Yeah, there's the heal at least. He's also got some coming in from Sky, so reasonably decent health, but man advantage doubled up on.
Yeah, I mean, this round's pretty cooked.
2 scene.
Pretty cooked on this round.
Taking their time. Ooh, almost. They do have to be a little bit careful, but Nats has now gone on the other side. Wayne, he's a little bit healthy. Also has res. I don't think he's getting out of here alive while Crashies make sure.
Yeah, not a chance.
3 players standing. Back onto the board for Fnatic.
Good util by Fnatic.
Well, yeah, I think we've just witnessed.
And this is like one of the scarier parts is if Liquid can't guess correctly where they want to exec, it's going to be really hard for them to get through the choke points.
There's no reason for Liquid to come into that underestimating their ability in those duels. This time it didn't land. Miniboom lights him up and just misses probably
130.
6-7 shots in a row. That's what happens. But he did a lot of damage, and I think the potential is there when it comes to the buy rounds that Liquid are about to pull out. A res there as well, so even if they stumble early, they can pull players back in. They have to contend with Crashies on this big old gun. You know, if you can't beat him, join him. And he's doing a good job at least to start. See if he can have that same.
Okay, they're trying to do a little bit of like the 100 Thieves Sage supported. Sage supported Waylay stuff, it looks like, as part of their entry, which is cool.
Purpo can get healed back up, and then he can heal the other player.
Double healer
That's
comp.
ridiculous.
I don't think that's something that they've thought about too much when playing it, but that's got to be.
It definitely is what part of the reason that they're playing this comp is double heals. Double heals on this map is so strong. Tom is
a double opener. Still 2 players wait on that A site, and Alfie's just been sitting
recognizing something, but then not giving them credit for it, which
I don't think they're going to.
I definitely think that having a heal on this map is really good because there's so many spam spots.
Could be a chance to pull this back. 100 Fury's still there, but Crashies has to secure his back, and it's this pick. Oh, dear.
Any takes on MIBR and RQ losing BO5? I mean, RQ, I think.
They won't expect him to be this far forward, but the chance converts to 1 kill. And Alfier probably
I think RQ
good thing he's got his wall behind him. Relatively safe, but double digits
had
for Team Liquid. Fnatic trailing on 6 and
a bit too easy of a road to the finals, if we're being honest.
Thought experiment. Really
They've almost always struggled against aggressive teams that can outshoot them.
Be more comfortable than this,
and so once they played, and I know they beat Paper X in the upper bracket, but historically RQ has always lost to Paper X, like always. And so them beating Paper X was like a huge anomaly, and it was because Paper X were playing like shit.
Nonetheless.
IMO, and also because RQ played really well that game.
Pace, but I like the layers to it. Like Liquid going
And so
super quick in.
then they run into Nongshim, who, unless you've actually played against Nongshim a bunch, that team is very, very, very difficult to understand the first time you play them. And then they play against T1, who in my opinion is still probably has the highest potential of any team in Pacific currently. And then they played against PaperX, who are still not playing great. PaperX are still not playing that well, but they have so much talent and they're gaining confidence by winning games. And so by the time RQ plays them again in the lower bracket, I think it's basically like 80-20 PaperX advantage.
I don't blame you or him. Oh, a chance there for Wayne.
But yeah, if you go back and look at the RQ win rate against PaperX, it's like really bad.
Even landed Boaster. Well, it does have some support though. Not under too much pressure just yet, but with the cash down, it has to be Boaster to pull them back into this as he falls. The A site should be for Team Liquid, but Crashies, he reveals his hand. He's shown them that he's here, and the dog spotting him has ended the round. A res just to double down. Liquid knowing how important it is to crush Fnatic's economy and to find themselves that 11th, the home stretch. He's made it out at least, but then there's a double swing coming at him. 11-6 for Liquid. Home stretch, well and truly mounted.
When do they move Althea to A? When do they put him there? Because it is genuinely just bombard that elbow side. Just constantly hit it with pace. And also, it's sort of like if it ain't broke,
and then as far as MIBR goes, I think MIBR...
Stop us. Keep doing it again and again and again.
The thing about MIBR is that I don't think that they... I think MIBR is one of those teams that probably does not get pushed very hard in practice because of the way that they play and how good their players are. They probably just absolutely farm most teams in practice, and so they don't actually get like the pressure points triggered that would lead you to actually fix problems that you have in like your comps or your setups. Because I think most teams probably when they play against MIBR are likely just feeding Ospas and Zekken a lot. And
maybe you change nothing. It just becomes like a pure.
So when you have a team that like can also kind of anti them a bit, that's another thing about MIBR is I don't think that MIBR is like that sophisticated in what they're doing. They just kind of like do some like fairly basic stuff pretty well. But then when you're running into teams like G2 and NRG, who have a much better like grasp on the overall game, then you potentially run into problems. Furia, I actually haven't seen the Furia game yet. I haven't had time to go back and watch the Furia MIBR game yet, so I don't know how that one happened. But
whatever was discussed better be an airtight strategy.
They've just thrown the dog into B early and then not actually sent anyone there. It's just, well, I think again, they're playing passive early to see, as you said, what their opponents are doing. Are they going aggro? Are they taking space? Are they trying to trap?
Okay, Fnatic a slow start. I mean, kind of to be expected after losing a best-of-5 yesterday.
Fnatic actually aren't doing too much different.
They're going to really need to kind of dig deep energy-wise, I think.
What I would almost like to see Liquid do here is
to win this series.
Is get some of that information out of Alpha's hands if you want to drag the rotate. And you can see they're clearly expecting some sort of a reaction early around mid, containing that space with Wayne's wall, but then around the A side, nobody in main this time. A completely different round from Liquid for that reason, but they still end up here, coming through connector and set, assuming that the trap has been put in towards A main, but instead, Fnatic have played back. That still didn't stop Kayak from going down to the spam, but here's the bookie. A chance, an opportunity, perhaps with his back held, but Miniboo just dove past Vikash, took Boaster from behind, and now this round is done.
It's just not fair, dude.
Well, his name's already
playing against good Neon players is maybe the most challenging thing in the game. A good Neon player is one of if not the most difficult thing to deal with in this game, I think.
Yeah, and a lot of the time you're going to go into those first vetoes and go for your strengths. I do think there's some mind games played in the veto as well. Like maybe you feel a bit more comfortable on like map number 3 or something, because that could be the one that ends up being the beginning of the comeback, or the one that seals it, which of course would be Abyss, which again is a very, very good map. But this was meant to be probably the weakest map that Liquid played versus one of the strongest that Fnatic play, and it is looking like the opposite right now. Liquid in form, and their opponents yet to really show up to the party.
Yeah, he's in trouble.
In this second half.
Wait, good coverage by Boaster. Holy moly, what a big ult round. They're just going to repop. Yeah, they've already dropped smokes. They kind of have to. I don't think this is going to go well for Liquid. How?
My God!
How, dude? Spike is in art right now. Might want to bring that back to the site there, dog.
Deep into spawn, which I'm not a fan of that. Purple, go back the other way. You're 45 HP, you madman. But if you give Camo the plant here, hell, or if he goes and gets a pick, I suppose.
Oh,
dude. Noob guy.
And then Nats just picks up an op, finds a kill in mid, and you've already got the advantage.
Well, they've avoided.
And the heal on Camo.
The one time the setup was on the other side, they avoided Alfia again, and now the Nats operator has taken over. Alfia, he's been the last alive in every single round.
Liquid just calls a little bit of a freeze. Fnatic walks back into them, gives them a couple kills, and the map is over just like that.
Does he have anything to keep them in their map choice?
No, I mean, there's no chance.
Going 0-1.
No chance. There's no way! Okay, holy shit. Holy shit, I thought they were gonna throw that. I thought they were gonna throw that.
This has completely turned the tide of how we expected this series to go. Liquid answering early on with a dominant display. Now, well, the world is their oyster. Time to go down to the stage where we've got ourselves a little halftime check-in with Purple.
Congratulations, Purple, for this first map. We saw a very aggressive comp from you guys on Corrode, and you cooked with that Sky. So I was wondering, is the secret to beating Fnatic just running at them and throwing flashes? And is that your plan for map 2 as well?
I mean, honestly, we just knew that we are going to lose Corrode, so we just decided to run it down this morning, so that's it.
Run it down and ending up winning. Congratulations and good luck for map 2. Thank you so much. Let's see if Fnatic can bounce back on map 2 after a short break.
They thought they were going to lose Corrode, so they just ran it down.
I want from us for this game. I was watching the game yesterday, and every time they struggle, I see the Boaster face nothing fully cooked. I want to see today even worse. I want to see how we Nafik run them down, and this guy thinks why he plays Valorant. I want to see his face, so Nafik he thinks that I don't even know why I started that. Let him Nafik forget about 5 years he played the game, so he will remember that day. Okay?
That's fucked, dude. That's so fucked. All right. Interesting. So, let's think about some stuff. Going into Master Santiago, what agent? Actually, let's just look at Corrode. Now that we just watched Corrode, let's look at the Corrode data. Again, flashbang, apologies. Here's the Corrode data from kickoff. Here's every agent that's been played on Corrode. And here's their non-mirror stats. You can filter this by win rate. Chamber, Phoenix, Sky. Obviously, sample size is over here, so 14 rounds is kind of irrelevant. 23 rounds, 47 rounds, 44 rounds, not that relevant. 100 rounds, non-mirror. This probably means they were played, upwards of 10 plus times, with 7 or 8 of the games being, maybe even 9 of the games being non-mirror. So it's again pretty small sample size, but it gives you a little bit of a sense. Phoenix destroying, Chamber destroying, Sky hard to gauge, Astra. This is a big one. Astra versus Omen. 39% non-mirror win rate for Omen. Almost 60% non-mirror for Astra. As soon as this map came out, I said Astra was going to be the best solo smokes agent on the map. And just the best smokes agent on the map in general. I thought Omen was definitely overrated. I thought everybody playing Omen on this map was kind of misunderstanding how important Astra is on this map. So that feels nice to be validated. I also thought Sage was going to be insane on this map. We played Sage. Again, almost 60% win rate. Sova, better than Fade, which is kind of interesting. With fairly similar sample sizes. I think, I'm not entirely sure. I was definitely a bit on the Fade train. I think this is probably partially because Drone is just so much better in terms of information for like middle and against ops. And being able to change up your dart placement is really powerful. And your ult is really good for cross map stuff. But I don't know totally. I think also potentially Fade is not really being comboed that well with agents. Like, you're basically just playing Fade as like an initiator exclusively. It's not being like, you're not really utilizing the C's with anything. You're not comboing it with like Brimstone or Raze or, you know, Tejo or anything like super useful in that way. And so I think Fade is just kind of like an agent, whereas Sova is often being played, you know, with a Viper, which is a good combo. Sova also is just probably a better standalone agent than Fade is overall. KO, NRG obviously kind of introduced the KO. This is another agent that I think is pretty underrated on this map, actually. And, you know, above 50% non-mirror win rate, pretty good. Here's some other ones that are kind of interesting. Neon. I know we just watched Neon own, but Neon very low non-mirror win rate on this map. I would have to look more at like what comps Neon's being played in. Cypher, maybe just too weak. But yeah, just kind of some interesting data. Yoru, actually slightly below, but Yoru and Waylay basically around 50%. The idea kind of with this stuff is like, if you're around 50% with a decent sample size, you're probably a solid agent. Just a lot of people are playing the agent. It kind of, you get like the good teams and the bad teams playing it. What you're really looking for is sort of like the outliers with a decent sample size, which is why, you know, like these two agents are interesting. And then these ones are definitely interesting as well. Fade, Neon, Omen. The Omen stuff is really interesting. Like, also just even like the average ACS, like the average ACS of an Omen player, 170, 12 average kills. Astra, 203. Astra is usually not the fragging smoker, but averaging 3 more kills than Omen and like 30 more ACS is a pretty big deal. More assists as well, considering you're probably playing the Omen for the paranoia in a lot of cases. You know, fairly similar like first engagement stats, but really Omen is just not getting nearly as much value as Astra is. What's the next map that we're going to? Next map is Bind. Is that right? Yeah, next map is Bind. Let's take a look at Bind. And we can maybe make some like guesses about how this game is going to go based off of the agents and the comps that we're going to see. So here's Bind. Chamber, Waylay, Brimstone, Yoru, Sky. This is sort of like some of the best stuff. Viper, obviously. Viper has a very small non-mirror pool just because everybody plays Viper. but Viper is just like an insane agent on this map. So I think realistically, in my opinion, I feel like this map is almost solved. There's probably some other stuff that you can do once people like fully adopt the meta, but because we don't have people like fully adopting a meta Unbind yet, I think if I were to play this game, like if I were to be a coach, I would be running Waylay, Yoru, Viper, Brim, and Sky. That would just be my comp. I think it's probably the best comp on this map by a pretty big amount, and I know that leaves out Chamber, but I think Chamber functions a little bit differently. The Waylay Yoru tech of abusing both of the teleports is way too strong. The fact that you can have 4 people fighting on A and then instantly have 4 people on B at the same time is too powerful. Like it's too broken. And so I think people should be abusing that more. And like the fact that we have huge sample sizes of Yoru and Waylay on this map and their non-mirror win rate is like huge. Is a very good sign for these agents. Also, another thing that's kind of interesting to note, Raze, 44% win rate. Very, very low, considering that this has historically been one of Raze's best maps. Average ACS for Raze, like back in the day, Raze used to be like a 250 average on this map, ACS-wise. And now we're not getting nearly that much. Yeah, Yoru having more ACS, Waylay having basically the same as an agent that has a bunch of damaging abilities is pretty interesting. Also, what else? I mean, this map has a pretty narrow meta overall. Fade versus Sky is another kind of interesting decision. It's not like Fade is bad. I just think that Sky is a little bit better because playing aggressively and just the drone is a little bit better. And the heal and the ult. Yeah, just interesting stuff. So we'll see. With this stuff in mind, I'm curious to see what comps we get.
This best of 5 versus Fnatic. Map
with a Brimstone Sage.
Map 1 with a Brimstone Sage is say, nah, actually, we're expected to lose, so we're going to run it down.
They've won already.
They're just in like this whole, like Liquid, I feel like is approaching this as like, oh yeah, it's just another walk in the park. We've been here in this lower bracket for this entire time. Fnatic's not going to knock us out either. Fnatic never went to an international through kickoff. Why would this time be any different? But I feel like from the Fnatic side of things, they're
saying
really
there's a
locked in.
I'm just saying there's a chance.
Okay, what do you want to see? What do you want to see from Liquid?
Well, the biggest thing for me again is designing some compositions that allow for them to be proactive and really take the fight to Fnatic. We saw a glimpse there. It was like let's get in their faces.
Yes.
That's obviously the game plan today.
I hope we see Yoru Waylay for Liquid.
Highlight issues with the defaulting of Fnatic. So
I don't remember what they've been playing in the past on this map.
But the way they approach the defensive half could be really important for Liquid.
But
they played Neon
Waylay.
Neon Waylay, Sky, Viper Brim. So essentially the same thing. Not having the Yoru, I think, is maybe not great, but also they have one of the best Neon players. Probably the best Neon player in EMEA, so it's maybe not that bad.
How many times did we see any adjustments yesterday when mates were taking the fight to them, leaving space open on the map? Fnatic was so slow to respond. There's another thing that alludes to what Nats is talking about. You could see
Fnatic, what are they playing Unbind?
In the mid-round, we saw
they're still playing the Raze. Okay, so they're playing the Raze, and the Raze, as we showed, is outdated.
Due to whiffing or losing out engagement, it was like, guys, what the hell's going on? They walked down long.
The Raze is outdated on this map.
Exactly. As well. Like, are we really doing this the way that it's supposed to be done? Why is it not working against this team? Can they just walk onto us? Is one piece of utility enough to disrupt an entire attack?
Do we need more utility? Do we need a change in comp? Do we need another Brimstone?
Okay.
I mean, that's on Viper, so nothing too crazy.
So just based off of the numbers that we were looking at,
I know you're really
Liquid should win this.
I'm not disappointed until we get into a few rounds.
Should just be comp diff Liquid.
We saw it especially towards the end of the map.
Should just be comp diff Liquid.
Like if he's going to be pop flashing out of smokes, if he's going to be having that confidence on top of having that double dive that was working so good together, especially when we speak about the defense and pushing smokes, I'd be scared if I was Fnatic.
I know Sky's a little lost in terms of the meta discussion right now, but I think in terms of their approach to map 1, if they're just going to really tap into Camo being the second duelist here, building around MIBR, who's obviously found his foot, he's found his confidence once more, got a little bit of bravado about the way he's talking about his gameplay as well, I'm absolutely all for it.
And that's locked in again on the speeches. Don't know which one it is this time around, whether it's personal.
Oh, I know EBS is paying right attention, being like,
they're
okay,
down in the dumpster. We can do this, or whether it's another one of the motivational ones. Either way, for me, Liquid has come out of the gate swinging, and they look so incredibly confident. I want Fnatic to find that confidence back.
Yeah, confidence being key for me as well. We kept talking about yesterday how it was concerning to see Boast, and actually it was on Bind, being top fragged. A couple of players weren't putting up numbers yesterday. They absolutely need to respond here if Liquid are going to continue with this aggressive approach to this series.
And I want to see them cheering for each other, just like they were, celebrating even the small things. Like, I do not see too much concern, at least on the face of Alpha. He looks pretty relaxed, but I want to see them getting a little bit of momentum. Just get a couple of rounds on the board and start, you know, dancing at them. Just
get Vekaz on his
feet
again.
Yes.
Get them all on their feet, but for now they're all sitting in their razor chairs and ready to load into the server, which means we're going to be tossing it over to our casters, Mitch and Tom.
That first map has to be a wake-up call for Fnatic, Tom. Liquid came in prepared, but the bounce back needed might have to happen on Liquid's map pick. We're going on to Bind, and a danger over the horizon. Potential 2-0 start. That's where your mind goes, but we've seen Fnatic bounce back from worse situations. There is a clock on this one.
Yeah, for sure. I think historically this has been a fantastic map for Fnatic as well, so is it a death sentence heading here? No, but if you look at the last 2 games that Liquid played on it, you might be a little nervous. They're 13-3 versus Vitality, 13-3 versus Heretics, 2 opponents that I think most people would have had them as less favored against, and they smashed them with their aggressive style, and they did it on the defense just yesterday, constantly pushing the bounds. As said, there was moments where MIBR was in the opponent's spawn killing them. So they need to stop this guy early. They need to remove some of that confidence. Otherwise, yeah, I think they're getting 3-0.
You could see Pal in the face making, Pal in the crowd making faces while you were going through that.
I was about to say, he's joined FaZe?
Yeah.
Interesting wall from Fnatic.
Well, Team Liquid 0-0 starting out as the barriers go up. They have
the neon
already
aggro
spots with the attackers. MIBR loves going down deep into their spawn, and he's
the double duelist supported by Sky, I think, is so
you know
strong.
What, Mike? You wanted to see him on his feet. I don't think he'll be standing up.
I was going to say, he was doing that to Chronicle. Why would he fear doing that to anyone else? Happy to run it down, happy to put the pressure on.
I'm actually curious, what is Sky's win rate right now? It's got to be decent, no?
They like to go looking, they like to find information, but you're going to have to almost switch your style up a little bit just to stop those early kills going the way of the defense. For now, at least, Crashies is trying to sell the idea that this is an A hit, but the other players are not looking like they're going that way.
No, this is quite a clear late play to beat. MIBR standing by with the Sheriff. Remember, they don't have to commit to these fights, already having that advantage, the fall back, as Purpose still has a flash. They can play back into the retake.
Wow, interesting. Sky just has a perfect 50-50.
MIBR's caught a bit in the open here. Already down to 50, revealed as well, but this is what it's all about, waiting for that flash. MIBR going down makes it a bit more awkward, and Crashies still had vision, took Purpo down, and puts Fnatic into the lead.
Hello?
Oh my, Alpha! It's a messy fight. That ends up with one somehow, but it might not play a role.
Jesus.
And in the end, it's a cleanup.
It's already messy.
Good trading. Good fundamental play. I think that was some of the issues they had on the last map, was just being caught isolated, and they end up losing those fights. And after it happens again early, like, look at where he is fighting people. Closer to your spawn than it is to the site. But it's the way they have their opponents back. A little bit of luck, you know. It happens sometimes. 1-0.
Come on, then! Push us!
Maybe he saw what Nats was talking about earlier, about putting the pressure onto him specifically and trying to show that, okay, you got the first map. That doesn't really mean too much. They know they're going to push. Of course they know they're going to push. So spamming that smoke makes a lot of sense. Nats is still here. Oh, Althea just quick enough.
Thought he was going to get more than one there.
Instead, oh, Kayak. He's taken space on the other side of the map, but at this stage, I feel like the remaining two are just going to look to go down to that spike.
I almost thought he was going to TP out. Play with the rest of the squad, not take the risks, but
not got much to lose.
Sticking around, yeah. Even giving that over to your opponent, it's not going to be the end of the world. Maybe Alpha will be a bit angry, but the rest of the crew can still take that body shot. But this is the start that we wanted to see for Fnatic after a devastating loss in the previous map. You need something to get you on the horse early, and at least finding the pistol, having a relatively clean second round as well. And even farming up quite a lot of orbs. You can see Alpha's now the one with the Marshal hunting down towards this site. He is 2 away from a showstopper, and in the next round, that could help out a bunch. TP taken though, those players.
Okay.
Oh, will be hunted down. Alpha's
That's a Vandal down.
Could end up with one, and in fact, both kills. A 3K here.
I thought they were going to steal the Vandal and throw it off the map or something.
His ult, and indeed he got a rifle on the run out. So a huge round in the end for him. And Fnatic,
that was a big play by Alpha. If he dies there or doesn't get the trade, the double kill, then
I think it's Crashies that fell.
That could be a really big loss. But now they've got full rifles.
That's about as well as that ever
full, almost full half armor.
And this man as well.
It's hard for Liquid to read this, but man, if they could, Outlaw would be insane here.
Flying across your screen at a million miles an hour. I think they're going to need him here today with how his opponents have been playing. And one of the things Liquid did very well on the last map, especially on the attack, was they avoided him completely. They just went away from the final boss of EMEA. Went and did side quests, which included winning rounds.
There. Scout destroyed.
It'll be harder to avoid him here, especially when it comes to that attack side. Tip of the spear so often, and especially expected to be the case here.
Okay, the aggro's short, so they should be able to, yeah, they're going to cheat the rotation, and they're going to be ready to potentially teleport on them as well.
We've seen this before, though. Purpo playing towards that elbow, flashing out.
I assume they exec with the rocket here.
A little different when Nat's going to
Nats, you psycho.
So
yeah.
that
little area is way too small. No way.
And now the pressure truly on. The showstopper still not burned from Fnatic. They've got that as a safety net, and they'll keep.
Wow, holding onto the rocket is.
Back pocket for a future round is the third.
Yeah,
seems
very.
To be coming easily into their favor. Team Liquid.
Very disciplined from Fnatic.
Concede. They're running for the hills, and no surprise, Tom, they barely did a lick of damage, let alone no picks.
Yeah, I think that's just good research. Like, you look at the last map, and it's a surprise. There was nothing in that composition that Fnatic could have done their research and read into and countered on the day. They didn't know what they were up against until they saw it in that moment. In this map, it's very different. Right? Nats has been doing these things for however many years. I go back to 2021, he's still doing some of the stuff he's doing. You could see that Fnatic were ready. Okay, they've put up this smoke, they put this in position. There is a chance he's in this gap. Let's make sure we check it. And that's always where Fnatic has done some of their best work, is if we know
you're getting tired of double duelist meta, even though you don't think the double duelists are overwhelmingly better. Yeah, I mean,
looking far better than the last map.
Yeah, and I think even from the
I was literally just thinking about this and how, like, why is double duelist so popular and having so much success? And it really is just that it's easier to play. It's easier to play. It is sort of a situation where in a world where, like, a lot of the stuff is not solved currently because, right, the big initiator change, people are not really sure, like, what the meta is. There's a lot of people trying a variety of different things. Being able to just play, like, a simple to execute,
okay, sure, you had lock-in where the
sort of like
tournament of the year came with a trophy.
Comp that can seize initiative when it wants to and punishes teams for not optimizing things.
That's nice from Camo, though.
It makes sense why it would be good.
Giving them a two-man advantage. Minibu incredibly low, and while Wayne's play is going to be fairly one-dimensional with him sat holding onto Hookah. Question is there going to be any sort of recovery? A little bit risky, but info found nonetheless.
45 on the clock when push comes to shove. A shame to lose that showstopper in the opening duel. That was so close. The right idea by Kayak, but the wrong execution. That flash, though, a different story. He's got himself two. Eventually,
Camo is 3
took down
somehow.
Camo. But here he comes
Okay.
again. The menace on the server.
There's a good fight
Sliding
back.
around and find him one round for Team Liquid.
So,
Yeah,
the thing about double duelists
expected to see
that I think people are
some
kind
of
of
the
missing
aggression that has caught their opponents out
is
quite
that
the initial firing squad and then the
the
reaction.
lack of information
Coming out
that these
from
comps have
That is the trouble with this composition.
is
if you fall into, okay, we lost a couple of rounds.
like
and players
Fnatic
are
is
scheduling,
trying
so
to
you don't
abuse
have
that by
the
playing so
ability
slow,
To do that, so the fact that Liquid still
but
are fighting their
Fnatic
opponents
I don't think is
aggressively, still taking
optimized
that
how to
space,
play
not fearing away.
at the moment.
Of course, for Fnatic, they've still got plenty of
And I think some of their
credits
comps
to
are
play
not
with in this one.
optimized, and the way that they're playing the
And
game
I'm sure
is
some
not
still available.
super
Wasn't needed
optimal.
in the round prior.
But I think what they're doing,
Used in an execute here. The
like
double up
their
Luka.
overall macro idea is better than
Contact
double
and then a
duelist,
second layer. The gun's
but
been
I think
spotted.
I don't think that they're like leaning into it enough.
When he goes, Hinder landed into
I think they're still potentially playing like comps that don't help them play the macro ways they want to play.
Just far enough. The blast packs, I think, helped Alpha, but he's left on 30. And with Kayak full,
I don't think that the way to fix. I don't even think it needs to be fixed. I don't think that the way to change this is for them to nerf duelists. I don't think that would be a good idea. I think what needs to happen is people need to understand the game better.
The first goes their way, but now that's the end of it. 3K for Nats, a second round for Team Liquid, and they're climbing
I think the
back
game
already.
is very healthy
I thought with
when
the way Alpha
aggressive
got that
stuff
opening
is
pick that
possible.
This round was going to be a different beast,
And it's up
but
to teams
it
to
was just
counter
that
the
reaction
aggressive
once
stuff
again. The immediate aggression out from Camo, the slow to give them
through
space, and then
better
Nats just
ideas.
popping
I think
its way
that's
through the
I think
TP.
that's like the
Cover
healthiest
still
state the
being
game
held
can
on the
be
other
in.
side. It's just layers to the setups that they have.
I think if you just make aggressive stuff bad, the game is going to become shit.
Nothing last time when I played on Fracture, not now.
I think he's referencing that 1v1 he had versus Boaster, where Boaster picks him at the end. If he is, that's the thing that goes into my mind when he's talking about Fracture.
Rolling back the years, my goodness. There's the showstopper finally put through, and Liquid's response is, as you may have expected, to go pushing, but Purpo made a big mistake. The showstopper finds its mark. Kayak with the disruption into the spawn. Natsto, ice in a furnace. He's grabbed two. That might just keep Liquid in it. And here comes Miniboo, getting space and locking these players in towards Lamps as he was watching the cross, but crashes somehow survives. Left into the 1v1.
Whoa! He just ran through the molly. Hello?
For the fourth round on the board for Fnatic.
The back
That was
and forth
weird.
has been crazy. The IGL's clutching out either round, and it's just the sheer pace of this one. Like a showstopper in one way, an aggressive showers push the other way, a spawn fight back in from the defenders, and then it all coming down to 1v1 where Boaster has to take down Miniboo. No, this time we had to mute it. 4-2. And that is quite a damning round for Liquid. The economy on the brink, a couple of rifles into play, one of them in the hands of Nats, and while Camo was hoping to find a victim, it's actually Nats to find one instead.
Yeah, they ran away from the bark.
No, I still think that's a bad idea. I don't think that they should touch duelists. I think duelists are in a very good spot. I think smokes are in a very good spot. I think sentinels are fucked. And I think that initiators are actually in an okay spot as well.
The space is good. They've managed to slip two players back. At this point, you know, all the info is slipping through the fingers of Team Liquid. They think they've got a good grasp on this situation, but I mean, the gate crash from Kayak might be the only thing that hints at this play going back in the other direction, if it's even.
I think if you start nerfing the duelists just because everybody is doing it,
It looked like Nats for a second might go back. Instead, they've just left it.
I think you're going to make the game bad.
He has nothing. I think he used his ult maybe at the beginning of the round, but that's it. He's just sat with a classic. The only thing he'll bring his team is information, but how are they even going to get there in time? They can't take the TP. That's being watched on the other side. And his goal is just to slow them. Just use the stuns as much as possible. But even those have dissipated. And now they're being flanked once again. Fnatic leaving things desperately low.
Camo wins them this round, yeah?
And there's the Viper Spit. They're just trying to delay for Camo. They're trying to give him space. If he could drop the spike, this round is basically over. And he's going to try and make that move. Already getting in on the flank. The spike just about being planted. I don't even think it matters anymore. Vekash has to clutch versus the whole squad. And it's the classic to take him down. Liquid surrounded them. And at many points, it looked
nice round by Liquid.
We're going to find the space. But eventually they got caught.
And we know this is in their wheelhouse. Whether
Dude, Nats is talking shit after every round.
Whether it's Nats wrapping up behind you, this is not a map that you can give that much space. I like the idea of playing it slow, but that little bit of extra delay, the read from Liquid. I'm also surprised that Liquid had used at like 40 seconds. They threw in the snake bite towards B long. They were convinced this was a B play with 3 players still there, utility being expended to buy more time, and they still end up on A in time. And it's because of that decision from Camo to say, it's been a little bit too long without any util. I'm going.
And mini boost stun. Like him throwing that in towards mid-A bought enough time for Nats to get there on Viper Spit. It seems like the response is going to be a pacier take. Weaponry weak, but Alfia still has a rifle in hand. Needed to win the fight, but actually Kayak gets it and now can pick up that
that's
rifle
a gun
for his
down.
own. They do have themselves a Viper's Pit.
They burn the Seekers.
To use it, but look at where the defenders are already.
Seeker's gone on to Vekash as well. They know that there's a player far outside the site, but soon they may just flee completely. That wall can go up and they can take the TP. Already seeing so many players here from Team Liquid. Fnatic, they hold their ground. They stand the line and fall together instead. 4-4 now. Team Liquid have caught up.
Yeah, getting more and more success. You try and go pacey versus them. It seems like they're ready. I don't mind the idea.
Okay, yeah, I think
your opponents have been pushing.
I think the more I watch this, the more I'm sure that the problem that Fnatic is having is that they are playing comps that don't fundamentally work with how they want to play the game.
Well, the coach is giggling along. Yeah, this is the moment for Fnatic.
Like I think Fnatic would probably be better playing 100 Thieves comp on this map.
And I do think they're really feeling that pressure from their opposition.
I don't know why they're playing double duelist, but also playing slow.
Off rip, the energy's getting high. You're trying to lift spirits, and you also get a 3-0 start. Well, that seems like everything's lined up for you, and then it starts to taper off. And that's even harder to deal with, is that return to the low energy, return to the lull. And it's hard to get out of that without connecting some rounds on the back. At 4-4, the wind truly at Liquid's back. And Fnatic, although it is tied up with the last map fresh in our memory, the vibe here, it feels like it's slipping round by round with 4 out of the last 5 rounds going to Team Liquid. Now's the time for Fnatic to come up with answers.
Yeah, it's a good time to do it as well. Viper's Pit online, Orbital Strike available. Nightfall there as well, but their opponents are going. Again, it's just an immediate push up mid, and they might have been caught by a Prowler, but they're just going to flash straight through the smoke. Again, they're wrapping around the spawn, but there has to be a reaction.
Because, like, if this is a team other than Fnatic, and you feel 3 people pressuring like this, and there's no Yoru on the other team, you should be on B side already. But Fnatic is just walking. Fnatic is still just walking to B. Like, if this is Paper X, and there's an aggro play like this, they're just on B side. I don't understand why Fnatic is playing like this.
Enough to slow them, and buy time is all they need to do. Flank is getting so close to coming to completion, and now there it is, off the orbital strike, and ult cancelled out for a piece of utility. And although Kayak finds 2, now the flank strikes. The spike is stuck in this corner. They might have the sight, but they need to get out. And the damage done leaves Purple with an opportunity. A low HP Kayak on the site. The pieces can still be picked back up for Liquid to continue this dominant run. 4 out of 5 rounds, but Kayak will seal the deal for Fnatic. The lead is back in their hands.
Oh, that
Like, they win the round, but I don't feel like they should have won that round.
The delay that was set up by Liquid was nigh on perfect. The snake bite to stop them, the molly straight after. He goes through with his TP and is completely alone. This is him fighting versus all the opponents while his teammates are just stuck in a corner, and he gets 2 openers and then even clutches it out at the end.
Yeah, I don't think they should have won that round. Like, I don't think they played the round well.
From Fnatic in rounds like this,
they just had
and it
ults.
will allow them a response.
Yeah, a moment to breathe, but not too much. Still the full buy up for Team Liquid, 1 away from Camo having ultimate. Same for Miniboo. How dangerous that's being cannot be overstated. Team Liquid push down mid again, this time more tempered. It's slower, and it's not giving the information away. They're holding for contact. A crash, he's just about to give it, but he found the info. Punished. Perhaps that flash was perfect.
That was
Still,
nice.
Shots from the side are making this awkward until Vikash goes down. Now the players on the side have to worry about their flank, and somehow Wayne keeps the trades equal. A 2 versus 2.
Smoke's down.
It looks like Nats is going to come around to meet Purple. They'll both play this from the flank.
That's dependent on what Fnatic do here. They are baiting the plant. They are worried of almost every single angle, but maybe not the correct one. Alfia is watching though. That was the main fight. Now Nat's coming in on the flank.
He made a step.
And they're still just baiting. They're still trying to make him go for this, make him take the 1v1. It is smart stuff from Fnatic. You want to try and surprise us? We have time to spare.
6-4, a 3-0 start. It looked like it was all going to slip away, but Fnatic, they found their rhythm again, singing from the same hymn sheet, and they have put the pressure onto Team Liquid. A 6-4 scoreline and a timeout from Liquid. Their first in this half, and really the first time in the series that we've seen any sign that Liquid are
If they just take that fight that we just saw, the short fight together, Liquid wins this round.
One, it was you throwing in a bit of a more risky comp. You throwing in more of a risk, and then even if the game was close, that's okay. Then they started to run away with it. Why are your coaches going to be calling a pause? But now you're on your choice. You are getting these aggressive fights. You're getting into positions where you could take over these rounds, but Fnatic in the mid rounds are able to recover. And that's what it's felt like. It has been a lot of recovery. It's like someone like Kayak has been able to get in that tiny gap you left and win the round. Or in this one, it was just Alpha and Kayak trading effectively into the late and then them baiting in. Okay, you want to surprise us, you want to catch us on an off peak or catch us while one of us planting. We won't plant, we'll wait for you. And those are the moments where I think that Boaster always has and always will truly earn his paycheck, is in the middle of the round, where he can call, where he can change the outcome.
You can have some generational insight, like Nats might be coming behind. We haven't seen it yet.
It was Perfo this time, the first time at least.
First time, yeah. But when he baited the plan,
but if you're always watching for Nats, maybe you'll catch someone else.
Well, there you go. No, all part of the game plan. Coach Tom chiming in. Well, Liquid 4 on the board and aggression.
No
way.
way.
The game. 2 rifles and an ult for Miniboo. Look, they're still pretty decently armed. Fnatic have been pushed back from any B control by the
Yeah, so okay, Liquid has taken away all of B. Now Fnatic has to either spend resources re-clearing B, or they have to just go into A, where Liquid is going to be ready for them.
Yeah, that's the problem.
So Fnatic is going to slowly contact B, try to save as much as utility as possible.
Because they sat so far back, one of the main pieces is gone.
They're going to waste a lot of time.
Seeing that orbital strike online, because there's been so many set plays involving the slows, and with Camo also having the
and Liquid is just going to wait for Fnatic to exec in the last 10 seconds of the round, and they're going to counter them with the remote.
And with Fnatic playing so slow, that potential builds and builds and builds. You can even see that Wayne...
As long as Wayne doesn't use this ult...
He's making sure he can rotate into the right place. The problem is, they've kind of been faked out, and that's going to make it a lot harder for him to do his job.
2-player spotted as well.
Wayne, you're gonna troll.
There for Fnatic. Ults coming online in this and the next round. This
No,
could be
he ulted.
Close to the half. Team Liquid trying to thin out that herd, but only the one to be found in the trade. So quick from Fnatic.
This was a pretty nice little bait and switch from Fnatic.
Sit and watch as 6 turns into 7. Fnatic. 1 round left to play in the half.
Vekash getting that first blood was huge there as well.
Unfortunately, on the defense, it is a lot harder to avoid Alfia. He is 14-7 right now, and has just been ripping heads all the way through this half. The thing is, I don't mind the idea of having those reactive ultimates, but with the dimensional drift online, I think Kayak was able to get them so much information.
Yeah, I think that was a bit of a mistake from Liquid. I think, like, realistically, when they have those two ults, they should just allow Fnatic to exec on site and then instantly refight with their ults. But it's kind of hard to, like, adjust that in the middle of the round.
Info get in post plant is pretty good.
You've got a whole round in front of you, and for Team Liquid, the expectation, clearly, in Fnatic's camp is that there's going to be some aggression. The one ult that they have certainly lends itself to that in the form of the convergence path on Camo. So you see Fnatic just sit back. They're willing to let Liquid make the first mistake, and they know that if it comes to crunch time, they stand a pretty good chance with the ults they've got. Provided Alpha stays alive, he's the guy that's got to get them in.
Yeah. Luckily, Kayak.
Hey, they're coming back into the stack. They haven't really done anything.
They've got a decent backup, but
it's been 45 seconds of doing nothing.
All setting up ready around that singular ult. The man on the other side, it's Nats. So
Fnatic is very worried about a trap right now, it looks like.
I think this might be easier said than done. Alfia already setting up, 40 seconds left. No one is even close to rotating. They'd have to dip through the TP, and that's as bad as it could have gone. Viper on Viper, Vekash takes him down. That leaves the site open for free. Nightfall will be thrown in. They've got the information.
Liquid held their trap set up for too long.
He needs to come in, and the showstopper is going to buy them. Well, don't buy them time. No, he's just going to send it.
Yeah, he's done damage on a Camo, though. Here goes the convergence path. Now time to dive on in. Could be pressure for Alfia to deliver. Down below, Hookah, and he's being spun on by Miniboo. Another perhaps,
nice
but
try
no,
from
the
Miniboo.
Kaz is there to greet him. A lead present sent his way, Wayne. Looking the wrong way, he's being sliced up, and Fnatic.
That's funny.
4 versus 2. The godlike performance needed for Liquid, needed from Camo and Purpo. As the time ticks, another found, and it's down to just
Oh my god, what a 2v4. Holy shit.
And a defuse puts them 7-5 at the halftime. That round looked like a done deal, Tom.
What a 4v2.
Baffled by the fact that they've managed to turn that back around. I was fully convinced after the knife that this was completely close. Nonetheless, I need myself a breather, so let's go down to Lou, who's standing by with a lovely interview.
You know these faces very, very well.
Nice flash from
Purpo. They were
Purpo.
fighting for their lives on the VCT MEA stage. Thank you for joining me, Mini, Starkso, and Beyaz. Beyaz, I heard that you have no more voice after the casting yesterday, so I'll spare you on this one. But my first question goes to you, Starkso. You know, what happened yesterday? It was, you know, an amazing comebacks against Fnatic, which is a team with a lot of stamina, a lot of experience. Looking back at it, like, how did you do this magic, basically?
Good question. You know, I think until sorry,
I think don't worry.
Yeah, it's hard. I mean, I think until now I still don't know how he did it. You know, reverse sweeping like team like Fnatic. I think it's huge roller coaster of emotions.
Yeah.
We're really proud of that. You know, I think you can hear in my voice. We still didn't get through it. You know, 2 hours of sleep. So.
Did you manage to get some sleep?
Yeah, 2 hours.
2 hours.
Yeah.
2 hours and then straight to the arena to watch party. Speaking about watch party, Mini, I wanted to ask you, you know, how is it to be in the arena with no pressure, no anti-strat to prepare? You know, the job is done basically to qualify for Master Santiago. So do you enjoy, you know, resting from the kickoff marathon, just watching the others play and fight for their lives?
Yeah, I mean, it feels very refreshing being here, you know, being able to watch friends like Vekash, you know, play. It's amazing. And I'm just happy to be here, happy to enjoy our watch party with Beyaz, talk to the Gentlemates community, you know, and just enjoy. It's amazing to be here. And I'm happy I didn't need to play for some time now.
Of course. Real quick, Team Liquid or Fnatic for these finals?
Fnatic.
Holy shit, dude. They were partying last night hard.
Fnatic, okay, let's see if Fnatic can.
They were partying hard last night.
Well, this is pretty unanimous up there. We've got one for
funny.
Fnatic and 2 for Fnatic. We'll see. Not much going for Team Liquid, so maybe that's because they're trailing by 2, but after that first map, I'm pretty afraid of what their attack side can do. They looked so dominant.
The last round.
The last round especially, man. Fighting back there, Crash, he's finding his first knife kill in VCT, and then, then this happens to him.
No, It's madness, like what we've just witnessed, and that's what Liquid have kind of been doing throughout. They've pulled off these absurd rounds to get them back into the game. Now, you have yourself a pistol victory, you're level, you're going into that attack side that was so dominant when they played versus Heretics. But again, Fnatic have already seemed to stabilize, seemed to adapt, seemed to have those calls that can turn things. Vekaj already under pressure. He's running for the hills. He's seen the double dive into the site, and he's having none of it.
Understandable.
Spike
Better to
planted.
set up for the post, but Vekaj is going to be caught, pincered on both sides. Nice play by Liquid. That aggression doesn't seem to be going anywhere. There's still 3 players moving towards the spawn. Nats is wrapping up behind, doing damage, being a thorn in the side and the back for Alphayer as Camo at 10 HP. It takes quite a brave fight indeed, but he's got the info. Last 2 players fully spotted, and you can see Liquid ready for every engagement sent their way. Even if MIBR goes down, oh, I was going to say he's likely to. Never mind, little help from his friends.
Okay, nice little pistol for Liquid.
That gap is closing in on Fnatic.
Yeah, this is always the most
they can definitely snowball.
Face off against this Liquid side is
they'll get some nice orbs here on the next round, you'd think, and then
like you have this
bonus is going to be tough. Bonus is going to be tough for Fnatic, I think.
Stations, everyone rotate, get into position. Nats is like, yep, chilling in spawn. Like, he's always been that extra layer that's so hard to play against, but in this sort of setup, in this sort of meta, it's perfect to just have him in that back line, and that's something that you could even see. Fnatic were looking, like Alphayer didn't just walk with his back turned, he was looking for where Nats is, but that has always been an issue, especially on this map, is there's knowing he'll be somewhere, and then there's dealing with him.
Well, the easy follow-up, as it often is, Fnatic on classics. And the question for Liquid is, can they hold on to all those weapons? They brought 4 in, 3 Bulldogs as well, so still standing a pretty good chance when it comes to the next round, even without the numbers advantage they're likely to have when grouped up. And hello, MIBR got forced out by a nade, but forcing the fight didn't take it out of his favor. Boaster and Alpha, the last 2. And
okay, what's the...
Do you care about... That looked funky. Oh, goodness. Do you care about...
Purbo doing the glitch flash, that's funny.
For yourself more, and it looks like...
Yeah.
What just happened there, bro? All right, end zone flawless. No mistakes made by Liquid, and even Nats is scratching his head a little bit.
Hey, he's getting some style points. He's getting tricky with it. 7-7. That second pistol once again, putting Liquid back into favor, and this is where we need to see that response once more from Fnatic. They will come in with the rifles, they will come in with everything they need, but their opponents also have rifles mostly. And I'll be honest, the SMG for MIBR.
Yeah, I saw the press
conference. Not much of a
conference.
detriment with how fast he's moving.
Yeah, it didn't seem to hold him back last round, but now you're up against rifles. Harder to make it work. Already on the site, you've seen the dodge off the stun, but still, MIBR finds one. Boaster on the trade at least, and now a 4v3.
If I was RQ, the main thing I'd be complaining about is like, yo, why does the upper bracket team have to play 3 BO3s, 3 BO5s in a row? Like, surely we can schedule this a little bit better.
But not this time. Boaster was the one to take over. Being able to get in quick enough, because that's been their issue. Well, that's been a lot of teams' issues. When you have this dive, when you have this fast-paced take, you normally don't have the support, so he just had to run in and take those firefights. Fnatic back onto the board, but that was the bonus. As you said, the SMG, it didn't seem to hamper MIBR too much, but now he's got himself a Phantom.
Like, honestly, just giving the team 1 day of rest between upper and middle bracket would be enough, I think. I think it's fine if you lose in middle to have to play immediately and lower. But going from upper to lower with no breaks, I think is not good.
I don't think he wants to keep fighting here, though. A 3 versus 2, a judge on the retake for Vekaj. If they don't push into him, that's going to be a tough one to make work. Should be some weapons to pick up behind him. And indeed, they will just wait to take this together. Only
What is
two
Nats
left, but it's
cooking
Wayne and
here?
Nats.
Nats is facing the wrong way. Oh, it should have been free, but even
Wait, he got
still,
crashes.
He manages to catch crashes, and Wayne.
Hello, take your fucking gun out when you're the last person alive, bro. What are we doing, Wayne?
Climbing up that scoreboard.
Dude.
Leading by example and extending
What the
Fnatic's
hell,
lead by
man?
2.
Yeah, I mean, having a great map here as well. You know, for Boaster, I think he might come into this as like the lowest rated player in the league in the MEA. And I mean, considering the fact that it's not like they've gone for that lower bracket run early on. They weathered some storms, and I think it just again goes to show the fact that not only is Fnatic stacked with individual talent, but this man, he brings a lot to the server. In terms of that leadership, that's why they didn't bomb out early. And now when he's firing as well, you could have some problems brewing. Team Liquid call a timeout at round 17. A 2-round deficit, but a little bit of momentum building up for Fnatic. And well, they want to put a stop to that before Fnatic start to believe again.
Well, he's done well in the last couple of rounds to just keep advantages. Like, I feel like we've had the back and forths, Kayak's early double, and you have the response, but his goal was just get one, keep the advantage, and then we just trade effectively. We keep it basic, keep to those fundamentals. And that could be enough to do this, because you start going for those riskier plays, you start going to be a hero versus this Liquid squad, and hey, maybe Wayne wins a 1v3 while he's on 5 health. Like, you just need to be careful with this Liquid squad, because although in the early stages of this tournament where, okay, some of the players were maybe not on the correct roles, we've seen swap-ups to put Camo into position, top of the board by the way, and even Nats like swapping into, okay, I'm just going to go back to my Viper, I'm going to go back to my Cypher to keep things more comfortable. You do still now have, even more so, have to be careful when these players are feeling good, because they've been in such great form.
I do much rather see Purpo as well on the Sky rather than the Fade. I feel like his Initiator util has been shaky, whereas at least with Sky, although an Initiator, he can at least play it as a duelist, as we've seen. He's flashing for himself, and maybe just give him a Yoru. But no, it's good to have that little, that you've seen the value of the dog, value of the info and the flashes as well, but often used individually. Here's Alpha in a lot of trouble, but he's dodged that hinder, and Camo's going to have a much tougher time taking him down, you would think. Nice response with Vikash keeping the numbers. No, they're even going to use an orbital strike. Hey, for a round like this, Liquid have got to be happy to already get a big ult out of the way.
Also, Wayne has got quite far. Like the rest of the players are almost selling the idea that they're falling back off this.
Yeah, that's the big problem. Is I just feel like if you make it to the finals in the uppers, you should be punished. But you're actually punished for making it to the finals. Like, which doesn't make any sense. I think it's fine to be punished in the middle, but in the uppers, you should definitely get a little bit of a grace period. Just like a day.
It's their own map choice, but their opponents is looking pretty good.
It is indeed. Yeah, but I suppose as well, you look at Corrode and the surprise factor definitely comes into play. Des talked about it. I think Kuku was saying that, you know, you come into that matchup and you only get to prepare for what's coming your way. And remember, Liquid didn't just sit back and sort of have setups. They were getting aggressive. And the only time the Fnatic had to counter that was in the loading screen. So it very much limits your ability to react. We saw their game challenged from the very second that barriers went up. Fnatic get to play a different game than they had rehearsed, but here on Bind, everything's going according to plan. 3-round gap, Fnatic in the lead, and a chance to basically make this BO5 a BO3, put us 1-1.
Oh, he dinked somebody.
Aggressive, but he might have dealt a headshot.
Okay, nice hold by Wayne.
Or his teammate, I should say, has received one trying to swing from mid.
Time to jump.
Does have his ultimate online. The problem is when Fnatic have had those disadvantages, a lot of the time we have seen those individuals try and turn the rounds back. I like the setup though. Playing contact for Vikash, but he's not going to be able to stop Minibu. Just too quick on the slide to deal with, and now that singular disadvantage has doubled.
They are teleporting.
TP taken, but it's the Seekers here that make this a very tough task. Nate sent early, break the Seekers.
I did not think they were going to teleport.
But now we're in a bit of trouble. Oh, Alpha here.
Nice collapse by Nats. Great round. Really good round by Liquid.
Not sure where the danger was coming from, and the trick was.
I mean, Jumpkin had a pretty good.
10-8.
Jumpkin played fine. He had one bad map.
Solid response from Liquid.
Monyet played pretty bad.
Yeah, I love the fact that you're probably in that moment shouting like, "There's four in showers. There's 4 in showers." It's like, but that means there's what. And that's the moment. That's when it first clicks in your brain that if there's 4 players one place, that means Nats is in the other. Just claiming that additional space.
Nice, amazing kills, boys. I think why is he pushing?
10-8. First spy round on the board for Liquid, but as you said, a lot to play with in this one. Showstopper, it's been baited out. They've gone the other way. Can he find something for it? Not quite. MIBR, the one person quick enough to escape.
Monyet went 8 and 21 on first kills. Holy shit. That is rough,
huge
bro.
danger taken out, and although MIBR can do just the same, that Showstopper can pick up a whole lot more, a whole lot faster. For Fnatic, waiting outside this site.
Jumpkin was
all 5
fine.
players are here, and although they're sitting in the smokes containing the space, they haven't yet decided to strike until Alpha goes up top now. Here comes the invasion of the A site. Fnatic, they've already found 2. Both falling into the hands of Alpha here. Someone has to fight back on Liquid if the climb back is to continue. And it will be the pit from Nats put in so late. A danger lurking as they've spotted him. The Yoru's looking to push on through, but hold on, Bolster's gone down.
Holy shit, he got 2.
Grabs a double, and the
Oh my god, Purple's gonna win it. He's gonna win it.
Purple, as we know him, here on the sky, popping the flashes to buy them time, and
oh shit.
It's a Red Bull.
Oh shit.
Liquid have taken this in to
Nats getting 2 there is absolute insanity. How? How?
I was sat there thinking, there's no way he can even get back into
That was
his
a
own
ridiculous ult.
The plan was to leave everybody low enough for his teammate to close out the round.
Let's go, boys!
That is a ridiculous ult.
Liquid could achieve. And what was looking so good from Fnatic is again dealt a death blow by Nats.
Anyone else in that situation, the Yoru's just on you and you're getting spammed, yet they're a little bit too far away. Nats doesn't know that. He took a risk. He rolled the dice and look at him. Dishing out snake eyes to the opposition. He's already found the opening. Looking for a bit more, and well, that, never mind. I was going to say he might punish him. He was pushing down close,
shit.
but it made no difference. No quarter.
Dude, Liquid is rolling now. They've got big ults coming up.
Put them neck and neck, and as Fnatic started to build up momentum, the wind is ripped from their sails.
Yeah, I'd be a little worried if I'm Fnatic right now.
One we'll see on behind. Both teams pushed to the limit, but it's Fnatic that are already a map down.
Yeah, every time I think that, okay, this is the moment that Liquid might just slip a little bit. You just see some of that brilliance. You see some of those moments that they've been doing this all week. They've been doing this all the way through their fight in that lower bracket. We mentioned it, the conversation of last year where they fell into the lower bracket immediately and needed to win 5 games in a row to make it to Masters. This year, they fell twice. They were given an additional lower bracket, which almost seems unfair. And then now on that road again. 4 wins out of 5. The last would be defeating Fnatic and again eliminating them from kickoff contention, not going to the first Masters. And Liquid, obviously, they made it to every global event last year. They are getting more and more to look like a squad that are going to do it again.
And without a doubt, the performances we're seeing here, the innovation as well. Just looking back to the previous map, one day and so much changed. It really feels like the sky is the limit right now, and well, it is gone. No disrespect to Purpa, and it is going to be Fnatic that have to fight their way back in terms of the context of this series. Even the map win will just put them even, and for now, that is being pulled into question. I believe it's 3 in a row for Team Liquid. And after using up their final pause, the final pause of Bind, Aggression towards B long. The trade is very good for Liquid. They continue to get ground, but eyes drawn towards the B site means backs turned on A, and that's where Nats is filling in that space. He has gone so far back to prime. Nats with the space.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
All he wants, the only thing he'll see is a bullet speeding towards his temple. Team Liquid,
Oh boy.
4 versus 3, post-plant, momentum, orbital strike, and the ult on Camo. The convergence path could, either one could lock in this round,
look
having
how far
both.
back they are. Look how far back they're sitting. Like you can see
Snake
all of
bite
the
sent.
spams, or everything being
Molly
used
sent.
to try and delay them. Crashix has got it to half though. Honestly, not bad, but Nats has already taken another name. They're trying to heal him while he pushes. There goes the Molly. And now he's in the corner they spammed. Why would they check this? They do! Crashix clears it again. A chance, a spam. Strike. This is getting interesting, but can he tank the damage? He'd have to go all the way through this. It's going to be close, but no!
Holy fuck, that was close.
But now Crashies with little to no time. It will be the round.
Oh my goodness. Dude, what a round.
That was so close.
That was
but you
nuts.
can see it from the get-go. Fnatic were playing up against a stacked hand, and they just didn't have enough playing with a car
That was nuts.
in their own. The Molly that was sent through followed the snake bite, and then the orbital strike.
Look how close it is.
Oh my god, dude.
Pixel away.
Do you think
That was so close.
Because he was a little bit off.
I'm not sure what health he was on.
I think he was on like 89. I don't know how many
yeah,
shields.
I think he survives another tick. That's all he needed.
So I think that was the little bit of spam from Nats.
That's devastating. And the round that's in it, Tom, that puts Fnatic down to pistols. 11-10, the lead taken out of their hand with no chance to fight for it until Liquid push up to 12. Until
Wow, they are just absolutely snowballing them right now.
And Fnatic left in the dust.
Absolutely snowballing them.
To fight for this, they need to push it to OT. And they're not winning this one, I'll tell you that. Nats is
Oh my god. Bruh.
with style.
It's tough.
Looking to send Fnatic
It's
home.
tough, bro.
2 maps would basically be a death sentence. They need 3 in a row, and right
It's
now Liquid
tough.
look like the better squad.
He just 360'd him. He's going for old school phase and optic clips. Like, what is this? Is he making a montage mid-game?
I don't know what's going on. What's going on? He just destroyed them, that's it.
That's the Nats factor. 24 and 13. You could spend a whole day prepping for what this man has done in the past, what he's going to do. But dealing with him is a problem. This round, they've got him. They found him. There's more pieces to the puzzle. Boaster on the corner. He's going to dodge the ult. Gives him a way out of there, but he's under serious pressure. The spam not quite catching him, and this time the defense hold the
Wait,
line.
okay.
Oh yeah, even with the 1 for Camo, so much more needing to be done. The playing towards the spawn could cause problems. In fact,
Okay.
Camo lands it. TP can be taken.
Yeah.
2 versus 3.
Run.
And the A site
Plant.
wide open. Where do they go for the plant? I mean, they have control over spawn. It's the right call. Nice and open as well.
Yep.
Even towards bathroom, you have to be scared.
Super
This is gonna
losable.
steal information out of the hands of Fnatic. And with the
Super
deep position from
losable.
Camo, he was playing here until a matter of seconds ago. They know that nobody's coming from the spawn. They know that they'll be
Super losable.
around, and Camo's
Oh
connected the
fuck.
dots for his triple. The numbers even, the time ticking, and Fnatic are the ones that need this.
Oh, does he see? He doesn't see the head now.
Gotta pick up the pace.
Oh fuck, they're gonna lose. Oh my god, he aces to close it. Oh fuck. Fnatic is so cooked. Fnatic is so cooked after that. Holy shit, bro. Holy shit, bro. Wow. Okay. I mean, what's the next map? We go Breeze next? No, wait, never mind. What is the next map? Abyss. Okay, Abyss. Abyss is the next map. What has Liquid been playing on Abyss? They've been playing Cypher, which has been pretty bad. They've been playing solo Omen Cypher. They did beat Heretics with this comp, but I don't know about that, honestly. I don't know about that. Okay, so we're going to Abyss next. Let's take a look at the agent meta from kickoff on Abyss. Filter out the tiny sample sizes. And let's sort by highest to lowest win rate. Omen, highest win rate. Astra, second highest win rate. Jet, Teo, Brimstone, Sova, KO, all positive. Waylay, positive. Cypher, lowest win rate. Uh-oh. We'll see. We'll see if Liquid is going to switch off this or not. Cypher, lowest win rate. Chamber also fairly low. The rest of the agents definitely playable. Out of most of the agents that are being played, the non-mirror is pretty good. But big ones: Omen, Astra, Jet, Teo, Cypher, Chamber, probably the biggest ones that I'd be looking at. So we'll see. We'll see what the comps look like. I'm also trying to filter for like the top players going to Santiago or still in the hunt for Santiago. We can see we got some pretty big names in here. Do we have any negative names? We got plenty of negative names. Mostly going to be the IGLs. Although actually, Jogamo, a lot of this is from his early stats. Something's had a pretty rough tournament. Ospas has had a pretty rough tournament. IGL. Secondary caller. IGL. Nats, positive impact as a caller. Munchkin, positive impact as a caller. This is just individual like fragging impact. This doesn't obviously count clutches and stuff like that. Wayne having pretty good impact already. Interesting. It's very interesting to see these two all the way up here. Where's Kayak? I feel like Kayak's had a pretty bad tournament. Yeah, he's actually slightly negative impact on his team so far. Obviously, Boaster is always going to be very low. And then Crashies, positive.
Map Billy, and then Fnatic just had their number. They were able to get back into the lead. They were able to shut them down, but Liquid literally did not give up. They just kept going.
Yeah, I think it's really weird though, because if you're Fnatic, you kind of should recognize the composition that you're up against, right? When you look at Liquid's composition, the only real information gathering tool that they have in this composition.
Yeah, I mean,
is
I
that
agree.
Sky,
I totally agree,
shout out
Living
to Sky.
Eclipse.
Honestly,
I really
was
think
Benkei
that
on the server there.
the back-to-back BO5s,
But
it's
yeah,
like one is
you recognize
probably
that that's what you're up against. You know, playing against
probably
this
just
composition,
about as
they are
hard
gonna
as it
be looking
gets
to get aggressive
in
on this
terms
defense.
of
They are going to be looking to try and isolate those fights to be able to get that
mental-
man advantage where they can, and
mental damage, mental fortitude
I think an
necessary.
argument to be made here is the trust now. Again, this being the perfect example here. Confirmation on the location of somebody, and it's Camo and MIBR really finding their feet in these roles, feeling happy now about the double duelist and how to actually play it most efficiently.
And speaking of confirmation of location, Nat's location was continuously a thorn in Fnatic's side. They're like, oh yeah, there's 4 people here. Oh wait, that's 4 out of 5. Where's the other one? Where is he going? And it's just what Nats does best.
Yeah, again, we've had this conversation so many times over the last 5 years, and Tom nailed it again. It's for a team now to go over and above in terms of aggression, in terms of proactivity. Nats is still that kind of outlier, right? He's still able to find value in these situations, and it's just throwing Fnatic's macro off entirely.
Bekaj currently having a pretty bad
deal with
match after having really good matches for most of the tournament.
Being Liquid, they're a team that likes
Kayak,
Nats is a very methodical idea.
lowest ACS, lowest ADR.
Going forward, running it down.
On Duelist, not great.
It's the worst thing to have to deal with.
Yeah, I think that we have always kind of highlighted Nats and Bind being his kind of playground. Nats on Bind, what could potentially go wrong? Well, it's Nats. He's going to be able to find you. He's going to be able to get those kills, and he's also going to be able to turn around rounds that almost look losable, turning into like winning rounds as well for his team. So yeah, he's just the king of Bind at this point.
Confidence very much on the side of Liquid, but Abyss is coming up next, and this is a map for Fnatic that they looked confident on even yesterday. I mean, Crashies and Abyss, name a more iconic duo, I guess, but Hypebuck, you seem worried.
No, the confidence discussion is just out the window for me. You lose Bind, you lose a 5v2 to close out the map, and Camo's acing. Confidence for me is just a discussion I don't even want to have.
Yeah, I feel like Liquid are gonna win this.
So speak your truth, King.
Speak my truth.
I don't know.
Oh, yeah.
I feel like this might just be a 3-0, to be
Same
honest.
thing yesterday. They're questioning the decision making in game. Milan asking things like, "Are we panicking?" Now's the time to panic. Switch something up. If there's anything else you've worked on, go to the second, third page of the playbook, because right now this series is passing them by.
So Billy, are we panicking?
Luckily for Fnatic, Abyss has been a flawless map for them in kickoff, so they can at least feel good about that.
Has it really been?
Last time that they
They
played
undefeated on Abyss at
Team
kickoff?
Liquid, I believe they played Team Liquid on this map, and didn't they? Ignore that. Hold that thought for a second. But that's what they can at least find confidence in, I think, here. Team Liquid have changed their composition around. They were obviously running the Breach Teho previously.
Something else now?
Yeah, they've been running it back into that double duelist identity.
I will come back to the point now where, yes, I want to see them.
Okay, yeah, they're
really
3-0. They play Jet solo.
Double duelist.
I forgot.
It's working really well for them. Stray away from that.
Yeah, I want to see them run in. I want to see them continue this as you know. Yeah.
And the guy on the screen right now, Purpo, for me, is having a standout performance.
Oh yeah, they
today.
play. I forgot. Fnatic plays the
I think we've
Vice.
probably seen him struggle
which is
within the
interesting.
initiator role. We've seen him obviously dip in both sides of this double duelist application, but right now Purpo is on fire.
And let's not forget, Fnatic now have to reverse sweep in order to make it to Masters Santiago.
Oh, what can possibly go wrong,
They
Billy?
have not been able to do that since stage 1 of 2024, I believe it was. So it's definitely an uphill battle for them. Considering that they got reverse swept yesterday as well, how is that going to be affecting their mental, knowing that massive mountain that they have to climb.
For me, Fnatic looking into this map, again, my eyes go towards Vekaj. He was insane yesterday on Abyss. Certainly a driving force for Fnatic. Not going to see any surprises really here in terms of the composition. Nat slipping back onto the Cypher.
Ooh.
Yeah, I think when I'm looking at Fnatic's composition here,
They're going
I'm
neon.
Power that they're going to have
Switching
against
off the
this
Yoru,
melee and
going
that neon that
neon.
they have. I'm thinking
Ah,
about how
bro, they're still playing
amazing
Cypher.
Alpha and Boaster have been looking on
Alright,
that
I think
B side
Fnatic
of their
is gonna win
defensive
this map.
setups, right? I'm looking at Vekaj and how much value he's going to be able to get off of that Zero Prime, off of that KO knife.
Already seen the example here though. Liquid obviously doing the homework in terms of the corrode setups for Alpha. They were able to sniff it out. They were just abusing B on repeat. So again, whether or not that's a factor here, how quickly do we see Fnatic adjust some of these defensive setups, particularly seeing them start on that in the first half?
And if anything, that's what's, I guess, the most lackluster this time around is Fnatic is a team we expect to be able to adapt quickly.
Yeah, for sure. And like, it is a big ask, you know? They were playing in a BO5 last night. Having to ask them to adapt quickly is almost difficult. And I think that's why in that previous map, I struggled because I thought that they would adapt based off of the composition that they were playing.
I think this is tapping into something that Fnatic are a team that have struggled for years to adapt quickly. We talk about coming into fresh metas, having a lot of prep time ahead of season start, ahead of it. I think that's something they've trended way behind where we've seen them historically. And now, a series by series basis with Liquid making changes the way they've played today, it's a total curveball to Fnatic.
But if you want to go to Santiago, if you want to go to the internationals, you need to be able to adapt. And you need to be able to deal with the curveballs that they throw at you.
Yeah, for sure. I think as well, like coming into this, we had already set up. Liquid are a team that love to change compositions, especially when it gets deep into a playoffs run like this. So Fnatic coming into today, they should have known this would happen.
This is do or die for Fnatic. They have to win this map if they want to stay in the running for Santiago. Liquid, however, is looking cool.
Okay, Liquid.
One map away.
Liquid have a lot of momentum. I do like that they're playing the neon, although it doesn't have great stats on this map. I think the sample size is pretty small.
Maybe final indeed for Team
Miniboo
Liquid.
is extremely good at this agent.
2-0 from this point.
So I think it's fine for them to lean into his comfort as well.
Especially not with how dominant it has been.
Although playing the neon into a vice is definitely interesting.
Yeah, and the fun thing is like we've
definitely
spoken about them going
choice.
for double duelist, the double dive. We've spoken about how they've swapped comps a lot, especially when they've taken an L. But the comp they ran when they played Heretics was a double dive. It just wasn't this one.
Yes.
Bringing in the neon onto Abyss, it's not something I expected to see, I'll be honest. It's definitely not one of the most common picks. And the old comp that they were running was Wailer Yoru, where on Yoru, Camu went 29 and 17. So he was sick on the Yoru. They've removed that completely. Now, I can only assume that is the Miniboo comfort. He's been unreal on Neon, but I want to see what he's about to do with it.
Well, here we go. What could be the final map of the series.
What's up, Engineer? I mean, it looks like we're
Team Liquid
getting pretty close to Liquid qualifying.
Maybe even for Santiago. Fnatic,
they know that's
still have a chance. Indeed, the double cages have given away the game, but that was all part of the plan. Drag the rotates to the A site, then catch them in the chaos. Really well done by Liquid. That late mid-aggression has given them
Fnatic is
so
so fucked on
space,
this
and
round.
Kayak is not only surrounded, but he's been caught inside of smoke. That's not going to help him. And his buddy's just giving him a bit of cover, I guess. And well, man.
Wow, what a round from Kayak.
Oh my God.
Potentially saves them here. 15 HP. Can he get another one?
Yeah, he's just holding the line. He's buying
Wayne, what are you
time, and
doing,
that's where
bro?
Boaster strikes. It looked like the game plan was masterful. Now Nats might be walking into
Absolute
a rock on the
savior
other
from
side.
Kayak.
There's a man just waiting in the corner, and that's a freebie for Vekaj, leaving only Purpo standing. We've talked about this guy,
Absolute
we talked
savior
about
by
that
Kayak
almost
right there.
duelist-esque ability. But this one's going to be rough. Vekaj waiting, a flash ready if he needs it, but he's just going to go for the timing, loses the fight. Isolated from the rest of the team, but they swing before the ping.
Okay.
No chance. And with Kayak getting his third of the round, I'll be honest, that was the only way they won that, because the initial plan, it's a reverse Liquid. It's, oh, we go super aggro, and then Nats backstabs. He was the aggro, and the rest of them backstabbed.
Yeah, it really remarkable work from Kayak.
Oh, he should have been 100% been dead.
There is no scenario in which
Yeah,
he
there's
should
no
get
way he
I
should get two
genuinely
there.
think the smoke helped a lot.
No way he
Because it
should be
gave him
getting
that
two.
extra split second to adjust. Come on, boys! Come on! And I actually thought he was going to just sit inside.
It's actually been Alpha and Vekaj. They've been by far the most important players for Fnatic in terms of individual impact. Vekaj has had a really good tournament.
Time they made an investment early. They went for the Outlaw, an attempt to fight back. I love this buy, Tom. You've got pistols that just need to do 10 damage, but on the other side, a single shot's enough to kill, and Kayak already got 2, has made this investment basically null and void.
Yeah. Unfortunately, you can buy one,
Get the orb,
but he can buy one with
get the
shields.
orb.
That's kind of the difference
Call it
maker.
a
That's why
day.
he survived and Nats didn't. Still opportunities to make this costly, but it also means that their first proper buy is going to have a weakness, is going to have a piece missing. And if they don't do any damage for it, that's not really going to hold much value. There's no way they expect anybody to be here. I like the attempt from Burbo to clip off the rope, but it is an in-zone flawless for Fnatic. A clean start again to this map, but Liquid have not been shy of the comebacks in the early game.
I don't expect to see Alpha here there too much. I don't think Device is going to be pushing B incredibly often, but he only had a sheriff, so it was worth it. Now it is in the back of their mind. How quickly was he able to take that space? Oh, okay. And for Fnatic, a 2-0 start is what they need. Maybe even piecing it together from here. Remember, last map was 3-0 up, and then Team Liquid, they stopped pulling punches.
Well, early presence in mid. If you can remove Nats, who he only has a pistol. Careful. Don't want to give him that Outlaw, but they really are putting the pressure on. Boaster's already gone walkabouts. Vekaj sitting back, but it's put the pressure instead onto Crashies, who's done well, honestly. Didn't have much to play with. Takes a kill, slows them down. And now the opponents are encroaching on that flank, but with Nats still alive, they do have to give the game away.
Yeah, that's always the problem. A little bit of extra information. Team Liquid know there's someone coming behind, so you might have to fight for some space, and the decision on where that's going to be, well, it hasn't been made just yet. In fact, they go back to the site, the double flank now coming through, and Fnatic can put pressure on from all sides and leave Heaven the riskier of the usual angles, and as they push on out, there was the chance. Nats tried to catch them off guard up there and
Holy
realizes
shit, they just killed everybody.
home. The push came in
Can
from
Wayne win this
everywhere
somehow?
else, and Wayne, well, he's actually got a chance. He's won crazier rounds in the
Oh
past.
boy. Oh my god, Fnatic. Again. Again, Fnatic is getting outplayed by individuals today. Holy shit, dude.
Watching this guy play.
How does he do it?
You stick him in the late round and he
Kayak
just
is having a rough tournament, bro.
Kayak, if that had landed, he would have been dead, but it's just ripping them a new one. So many clutch plays from a man.
Kayak is having a rough tournament, bro. Holy shit.
A hot prospect, no doubt. And yeah, sure, you look at that as a bonus round, and Fnatic, that's great. But that's definitely a wonderful start.
That's exactly what you want, yeah.
Nice round.
It's not exactly what you want, though. In return, Mini Boost taking the A site. The plan can now, but Jesus, he's taking the spawn. He's going aggressive. He's running it down, and Camo's the one to pay the price somehow. Nade even going to cause it. Bit of a problem in terms of planting. They've got to go for that back site. And unless they continue to fight, they're going to have no space left to hold on to. These players essentially isolated, and well, they will be destroyed. Each pillar.
Okay, Fnatic kind of picking up the pace a little bit on Abyss, which is interesting to see.
You can look back at the last round and say, yeah, we lost a lot of players. It should have been our round, but they bounced back. That's all that matters.
I feel like Kayak's got that look in his eyes of I'm not losing. Like the way that he's already been playing so far this game, I think he's 9-1. This round starts off with him just diving on Nats, taking him out. I think he also has one of the more impactful kills getting back in as well. That one. And if he can continue up this level of form, it becomes a different beast. And you look back to some of their prior performances, and he maybe wasn't at the peak form we've seen from him. But Vekaj was incredible, so we'll see if we can get both of them for Fnatic if we're going to go a little further in this series.
It seemed like he was asking there, though, do I stand up? Is that what we do? But he got up anyways. That's all that Hypok wanted to see. And for Fnatic at 3-1, maybe the comeback isn't too far out of the realms of possibility. Liquid grouped up, going to cause a big problem.
Yeah, I was gonna say that position needs to get a pick insta, and you gotta fall off otherwise. There's no way you can just sit up there.
To really deny this plant unless they want to get crazy aggressive. But for Liquid, the choice remains. They know they've got main, thanks to that trap. But they're still wanting more space. A trap put up in heaven with a lot of presence there as well, and a great tag early on.
It gets if he gets a single kill with the damage he's
True.
already doing,
If he gets overdrive, he might be able to kill
steal
everybody.
This round away. Hunter's Fury for Purpo as well. Look how passive he's currently sitting. Another tag
So much damage, bro. That's overdrive.
And there it is popped.
Yup. Oh my god, he needed that one. Wait. Yup, okay. Dude, individuals are kind of owning Fnatic today. Both looks exhausted. Yeah, I'm sure that he just probably went from playing the BO5 yesterday into prepping for this one.
Out of there right away, but with the jet, a little bit more difficult. It takes a little bit longer. And as a result, they found a huge play here. Their Team Liquid 3-2, back and forth in those early rounds, reminding Fnatic that this isn't going to be an easy climb back. Already you can see that defensive economy is coming under strain. Bladestorm used previously. This is the big investment. And a loss here, even with a Steel Garden and maybe a Hunter's Fury for the next, it will probably give Team Liquid the lead.
Yeah, it's definitely a bit more worrying than just moments ago. And all it took was a singular Outlaw falling into enemy hands. That was what gave...
Why do they play Jet on this map? This is actually Jet's best map in the pool. Statistically, and also just like from a theory perspective, this is the best map that Jet has in the pool. It's actually like pretty good.
Fnatic attempt.
Specifically because of like the entry and retake pathing that you can do with the Jet. Also the floating, coming around weird angles.
Now it does seem like Boaster.
Yeah, as surprising as it is, Jet has Jet's probably better than Waylay on this map.
Here comes the dive, but Camo will be out of there, you'd imagine. In fact, he is, but it's Alpha connecting the shot. Steel Garden online.
It's pretty close, but
it should delay him.
I think especially as a solo duelist, Jet is better on this map. Ooh, Alpha.
But the spam through has dropped him. Running out of ammo. The only way they can deal with Alpha, the flank from Wayne now.
Still losable.
A competitive round. The spike.
Oh, they're gonna go. Hey, he's gonna teleport and grab it. Yeah.
Available for Wayne, and they've made the read, but Fnatic won't get there in time. Spike stolen, plant secured.
Okay, Wayne just needs to live.
He's so far away. You can see though that Purpo's goal is just basically to watch if anybody comes in on that flank. The second they don't, this post plant in main becomes deadly. As you said, the Hunter's Fury being available.
They still have Para? They do have Para. I mean, they should win
Somebody
this.
comes from behind, but they already know that isn't the case. The one thing he has to be very careful of, though, is it being denied. And there you go. Smart stuff from Becca. She waits for the first pop, manages to remove it. Crashies just trying to block the player from swinging. They wait together.
Okay, really big KO ult there. Really big KO ult from Becca. Super smart.
And it was a flash, but not the one
super smart.
And throwing in that little flash and then getting on the defuse, it made them think for a second. Is he on it, or did he throw that flash? What was the timing in that moment? Little hesitation, but it wasn't even needed, as they are there to clean up in the end. A great round from Alpha, though. That triple that he finds, he had no right getting even the second.
This is why in Corrode they don't go to his site. This is what happens when you do. I think that as well.
That was really nice from Becca.
Because you could see how far
The ult was early. Are you talking about the Sova ult? He popped the Sova ult because he was worried about the KO ult getting popped.
The whole plan is gone.
I think probably they should have just paranoid first. It's tough. I mean, he was trying to get him to use the KO ult, I think, or like daring him to use the KO ult in response. But yeah, I don't know.
Oh my goodness, that early impact. It might just have killed this round as the barriers went up for Team Liquid.
He was trying to get a pick with the Sova ult before the KO got used.
It's causing some
basically.
Ooh.
Okay.
10 HP Alpha still wins that fight.
10 HP.
Liquid having some problems.
Is a headshot. That's all you need to remember. It doesn't matter how much health you have. He's still going to be holding the angle. It's a bit of a risky fight, but after getting the info for his team, they're happy to now fall back. Both players locked in as the retake begins. MIBR needed to get something early if here, otherwise it's going to be very difficult to fight from this point. And a wonderful flash gives Crashy.
I will say, the Cypher stats are kind of bearing themselves out. I feel like this agent is pretty useless on this map at this point.
But also with 5 alive.
I think they'd much rather have Nats on like an Astra here.
I wish I had time.
My God. How long did that take?
Or even like a Viper or something. Just anything other than the Cypher.
For Fnatic, control, hands tightly gripped around those reins, and of all the times to have a big performance like that, again, that's 2.5 tags, 2.5 kills, sorry, coming out of the Hunter's Fury. A start like that when you need to bounce back is exactly what they were searching for. Team Liquid, though, are not happy to see this. They're not happy to see the smiles on the other side of the stage.
This is always going to be a Fnatic favored map.
Even say early on,
just based off of their history in this tournament and the comps. Looks like they've kind of recovered from maybe getting mental boomed in the last one. I think Liquid is probably just going to do their best, but they should have a huge advantage going to the next map as well.
On the back of your opponents getting an in-zone flawless at a round where you kind of had expectations to at least do a little bit of damage, that it's not the greatest of signs. And also, at least for now, it seems like the switch up in double dive is not working. The way it mannered before was that MIBR would be the one taking the space on that waylay, and then you had the secondary bout of Yoru coming through. That was what worked for them, and I think this time that surprise element of the Neon's been okay. There's been moments where MIBR has got value. Camo's currently 0-7, so he's getting domed for it, and when you're not having that second layer, when Nats isn't getting those backstabs, it becomes a much, much tougher game for them to play. And that's when you add in a fact that Wayne did also win a ridiculous clutch round. This could genuinely be a 6-0 star, or 6-7-0.
Oh, round 8. Barriers are up, and Team Liquid, although they got a bit of a pacey start towards mid, a bit of a sprint coming in from MIBR, the direction will be back towards this A side. It's a weak investment. Credit saved for the next, but that doesn't mean potential's not here. Bekaj needs to have a stronghold or get out of here. He's taken down. That hasn't quite landed in time, but the info's there.
Yeah,
nonetheless, I think you could deduce that.
Few ults to play
what
with.
What the hell?
Crashy's tagged to just 2 health. Nats is going to land the shot on a pixel angle. A spam from Bekaj. It's not only finding a kill, they've got to be careful though. Camo is going to try and hold them.
Okay. Yeah, Kayak is through. Ooh, Wayne faces into 3 people. Okay. I think Fnatic's going to run away with this map.
Once again comfortable on this map. And what got dangerous for a second with
Fnatic should be able to run away with this map, I think.
3 players alive for Fnatic.
Yeah, you see how important it is just for him to survive, so pivotal in getting back into that site, not just stopping them on Team Liquid from using that extra utility to claim those deeper fights, delaying them as the rotates come through. Then as he breaks in, his flashes can buy so much time, and he's the one holding the line against both of these big players in the end.
Six. You're feeling it.
He is feeling it. 6-2 for Fnatic, and a defense that's shaping up to look much better than what we've seen so far in this series.
Camo 0-8.
Too early for it, but
that's not going to cut it.
I'm starting to believe 12-3 at the moment. I mean, he is having a game.
Oh yeah, Fnatic have been one of the teams that have had reverse sweeps against them before.
Oof.
Ooh.
Okay.
Sorry, Kayaks,
but this time,
Camo's back.
They're attempting one of their own. You can't be a reverse swept if you're 2-0 down. There you go. More you know. But they have lost a player early in this one. Kayak has been pivotal in a lot of rounds, and boasts a surprise factor is met with only further deficit. Alpha has redeemed them a little bit, but even with Crashy's aggressive, he's been caught by the cam. Forced to retreat, and while this round is looking bleak, even just escaping might be difficult.
Oh, he just missed.
Pressure. He's aware that he's going to get.
Oh my God, how is he alive, bro?
I think he even ducked on camera to try and get out of the way of that.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, you can see him laughing on his way out. He knows he's lucky to be alive, but that ain't lasted too long. Time to flee. As Team Liquid make 3. Yeah, for Fnatic, look, A lot of this just comes down to the mid-fights. You start out with Kayak going down, and I think that's where the first domino crumbles, and Liquid have their direction then clearly defined towards that A site. And I can't fault Kayak for taking it. He was 12-3, having a hell of a start. You know, that's where you got to start. When you're having a game, playing towards your strengths, playing towards those early fights, looking to force those engagements, but this time he gets punished. I wouldn't be surprised if we see it from him again, though.
Yeah, I think that was definitely like a domino effect round. Like, you lose him early, you're trying to recover, the re-aggression plays into the hands of Liquid, and then they just run with it. That's what's worked out wonderfully with this double dive when it's been on point. Good to see that as Camo getting back onto the board as well. As I said, he's had a woeful time in this map so far, and yeah, look, he's
Yo! Hell, bro! I'm 1 HP, bro. We should save, no?
Well, he got what he wanted in the end. Well,
dude, Boaster looks so tired, man.
At this stage of the game, who calls this tactical timeout? Is it Liquid? They win one round, but want to make sure they can bounce back and break the economy of Fnatic? Is it Fnatic not wanting Liquid to equalize? Or is it Camo building his keyboard? It is a technical pause. It will take a little bit of a breather, and perhaps a welcome one at this stage. For Liquid, it has been nothing but individual rounds scattered throughout a sea of cyan. This is their chance.
I love how everybody's just insta on clips.
Gathering their breath is perhaps a welcome reprieve.
Yeah, I think for Liquid so far, as I said, they had that sort of clutch round. They had the bonus, that I think that was the same. They only just went.
Liquid are just straight chilling. Fnatic looks fucking miserable, dude.
And then we had this round. And so we're kind of talking at a point where it does feel like Fnatic are fairly firmly in control. So I think for Liquid, building on this is going to be fairly important, especially when you consider in a lot of the maps of Abyss we've seen so far, that attack side has been stellar. From the side of Fnatic, they've enjoyed running this sort of jet dive and
no gap is crazy.
Sort of probe from behind. So
I was actually waiting, because it is often the Liquid fans, the let's go tech pause chant. We love to see it. Quick tip for those of you in the audience: if you are going to make a sign supporting the tech pause, cheering it on, probably don't do it in red. Our stage does go red, and it makes it a bit hard to read. But
what color should they do it in?
White.
I don't think that'll help with the signs that we're giving out. I don't know if that'll work too well, but we'll see. We'll see eventually. I think it was a keyboard issue. It's something that I believe we saw Camo just playing around with. So hopefully that will be something that's done fairly quickly, and maybe he'll even give. There we go.
Oh, he's got a new keyboard.
High five eventually. I thought we were going to have an additional tech pause just for the high five.
The keyboard was actually fine. Just the RGB. It wasn't giving them the light. You need the atmosphere down on that stage.
It wasn't getting the.
Wasn't getting the rainbow.
If it's not flashing, then
no. I mean, what's the point?
Play?
White LEDs on my keyboard. Come on. My movement will undoubtedly be affected. 6-3, a 3-round gap between, and Fnatic. Well, Kayak was shut down in the previous round. Looking for that fight on middle. He was 12-3. He felt confident, and it came out and tapped his head off. This round, he's changed things up because he's in the same spot. But he's got an up in hand. And he's not looking to give away those opening fights. But a smoke off on the left side, they can close the distance, start to get towards this door, break it into vents, and pressure Boaster. Now they get real close to Kayak.
Wow. Holy, what?
He comes in, the Guardian Angel, to keep them in a 5v4.
His knight in shining armor
how?
Just appeared on horseback.
How is he alive?
In a moment of need. There's bits and pieces of damage being done. Kayak, Tag, Boaster, Alpha, all within reach, but none of those opening fights have gone the way of Liquid. As said, it's just been blips. It's been individual rounds that they found, and unless they can turn this one...
Well, I think you're going to get owned on this map.
I'm liking the position that's currently being held by Boaster. He's so passive, just waiting for anybody to try and cross him from behind. Does leave Alpha on a little bit of an island, though, and that's the problem. If he gets taken out, there's much more of a chance.
Just look how patient they're being on the rotate. Fnatic know how much control they gave up. But as all this is cleared, they might start to think it's open.
It's possible Camo gets
free beyond the
2
crashes,
here, maybe
but
even
now
more.
The whole squad surrounds him.
Timing,
The is the
no,
first to strike. Kayaked as well. And the steel garden, although
Okay.
shallow, it's making it so
Lysol gets
much easier
nothing,
to cover
but
that
does
ground
clear out
and
part
make
of the
it towards
space.
site. Much needed with time low, but with Nats the only one standing, an
1,
almost impossible clutch
2,
presents itself. But
3.
making the impossible look possible, but still one left to deal with.
You can just see it coming, bro. You can just see it coming.
As Liquid make it to 4.
It just shouldn't be their round. It just shouldn't. It's the same as the Wayne one. It's like they've gone from having a guy who likes to play smokes agents who can clutch like crazy, and they added in a second one just for to double it down. It's just absurd. You go swinging in, and every single time he seems to land the shot that just deals the death.
You can just see it coming from so far away, the way that they were scaling there.
What could have just been one
Boaster up, okay.
back on the ball, but once again it's an opener.
That's when you know it's serious business time.
Slip, but just look at the swing coming out. They don't know Nats is there. Even still, it's only 1 this time.
Yeah, again, Crashies is to be commended. That quick trade. Last time he was ahead of the kill. For Team Liquid, it might look odd with the spike and spawn. They do have a TP and ult on Wayne.
Mates making it was cool? Yeah, dude.
It back. But they've also got
I was worried after they lost the
mini
first
build.
BO5. I was
Nonetheless,
like,
the
oh
issue here
man,
is
they've
not
got
the
some
spike.
hard
The
teams
issue
to
is the
play. I
setup.
hope they
We've
don't
seen from Alpha
lose
many times before.
all of the
This is
BO5s.
devastating to deal with.
So
He's not
I'm
only
glad
gonna
they
have
ended up
a lot
making
of
it.
control over that right side, the wall, keeping it safe, the thorns that will be put up, but now a flash, you can see it on the left, but they can't. And once this pops, big problems brew. But look who's tucked in the corner. Wayne couldn't come out to help because of those thorns. Alphayer, oh, he's drawing blood on backside. But Purpo trades it back with 3 more to find, though. This round looks done.
Yeah, they know exactly where he is as well. The dart
30 seconds
reveals his position, and the Fnatic players not wanting to give anything over. It might at least give him the plant, but it would lock him in position. It would let them know exactly where he sits. Also likely be a piece of utility that denies him planting exactly where he wants. No? He is going to get stunned up though. No escape, and as free as a kill could be. The last round was one to forget for Fnatic. They've at least got the lead at the half, and Boaster's having fun at least.
Yep, practicing his aim, of course, very important. And I'll tell you what, as we go to stage shots, he's still practicing his aim. So watch out for Boaster.
Nice shot.
As he's hitting nothing but body shots. 7-4. Fnatic have the lead, guaranteed at the half. Wasn't enough on the previous. But 8-4. Oh, and frustration on the other side of the stage.
Don't give us another tech pause.
I said the LEDs are working fine. We're okay. We carry on. Now 1 to play for Tom, and look at what they're coming in with on the side of Team Liquid. It looks very scary. 3 big ultimates, and very close to the others, but
yeah,
really it's the Hunter's Fury that can change the round. The other's so situational, and that can be instantly cancelled by Vikash.
That's the thing. He was so good with the timing of it that it almost doesn't matter. It's the early pop. Try and catch him now, but all it's really given is the space. Vakash has just sat back. They're playing for the retake. In
Nice angle by Vakash.
It's exactly what they were looking for. Crashy's not even giving the fight, denying utility for the post.
Nice angle by Vakash.
Trying to find ground on the Liquid side, find someone to fight. And Vakash is that zone.
Oh boy.
It turns, leaving it to Boaster. Can he get himself his teammate back? He should be able to. No, he's baiting.
It's a nice try.
Them in, and that did not work.
It's a nice try by Boaster.
Liquid win an impossible round, and again they bring it within 2.
7-5 at the half. Fnatic not down and out yet, but before we come back for the second half, we've got some special guests in the
Liquid
house.
is still
Let's give
just
some
chilling,
special
though.
Welcome to Mimi, Akita, and Drew from G2.
And after G2 qualified for Santiago in NA yesterday, I'm very glad to welcome the G2 Gozen squad here in Berlin. Akita, Mimi, Drew, what a pleasure to have you with me here at the arena. And Drew, the first question I wanted to ask you is, you know, in GC, we tend to have and take inspiration, you know, from VCT teams, of course. So I was wondering, is there any team that helps you cook maybe, you know, on the inspiration side?
I mean, it's good to take inspiration from everyone. I think every region and team has something new. I'm going to say Brozen, G2. I think those guys are the standard for fundamentals, so it's always good to watch those guys.
Obviously, right? That is the PR answer, but we take it. There is a lot to take, of course, from the G2 boys. And Akita, on the personal side, of course, it's a pleasure to have you here with me in Berlin, because we used to be teammates in Zerance, and you were playing solo duelist back then with a lot of burden on your shoulders. With G2, it has been a little bit different. You had Mimi on the Euro duty sometimes, so I want to have your thoughts, you know, on this double duelist meta. What do you think of it?
Yeah, I actually like the double duelist meta because like I'm the first duelist, so Mimi can fill the gap. If I wanna pick somewhere, she can go somewhere else, and like she can also play up, so I don't always need to do the hard job.
Yeah,
so
you have a bit more freedom,
yeah,
right?
I have more freedom, but in attack it's a bit harder for me, but it's fine.
Yeah, a little bit more teamwork and synchronization for sure with two duelists. Now, Mimi, I'm turning to you. You played so many grand finals in your career, right? You know these high-stake matches. So what makes it different, especially as an IGL, in those tough moments?
I think the most important thing is the confidence and the prep going into a grand final. If you're confident in your players and your prep and everything that you've done to psych yourself up, that is what really is going to make the difference in the game.
So preparation and confidence. Let's see between Fnatic and Liquid who is the most prepared and the most confident. Thank you so much for joining us. Good luck for playoffs next week, and let's see who takes the win between Team Liquid and Fnatic.
Yes, let's see who is going to take that dub. Nats leading the squad to a 2-0 advantage in terms of maps so far. It's looking like he might be hitting another international.
Yeah, I'm just looking at the way those stats have risen, and I almost feel like they would have gone higher. Maybe if some of those games were a little bit closer, it would have kept going up. He hasn't really needed it in some of the cases here in the first couple of maps, especially on Bind. I think it might be going off the chart. We might need to add a new layer after this. And in the round he won for Liquid, making things that little bit closer. That's what's been bringing them home. Like, realistically, if you're going off the early advantages, Fnatic could have won this 12-0. But those clutch plays, those big individual moments have made this one close. We're waiting to see if a fourth map will even be needed, or if Liquid have got their plans set on this defensive side.
Well, their defense has been, for me, the most
exciting. I mean, if Liquid gets the pistol here,
on the last two maps
then maybe it's on. So I still think Fnatic probably takes this map fairly easily.
Trying to get out of those smokes,
but they have not been playing that well. They've been making a lot of mistakes. They've been letting Liquid hang around in this game, which is not a great thing.
Now for Liquid this time, it's not going to be as easy to force those aggressive fights, but I would be surprised to see them put that playbook aside. And as the round ticks on, 50 seconds on the clock, look who's pushing up. Thank you, Zilf. Camo all the way up on B. That's allowing a full rotation to the A site. And this is what I'm worried about. Fnatic have had issues with their plays being very telegraphed.
Oh, already. Vekash removed with a shock dart. A nice start to the round. And the spams are going to get him a second. He's been having his moments throughout this game, caught by his teammates blind, but if this is a rotation back, they're going to run straight into Camo. He's even going to slow them. There's nowhere to go. They're boxed in.
They actually no, don't rotate to B. They don't have enough time to get there.
Sprint it back in towards the A site and hope they can kill everybody.
One enemy remaining.
Well, just
I was gonna say, if Liquid rotates B, they're trolling. Like, it actually takes 23, 24 seconds to get there and plant. There's no way they had enough time.
For Liquid, right foot forward in this half, and Fnatic. Again, every round that
if Liquid make it, they'll do bad at Santiago? I don't think so.
From this point forward, it's in the back of your mind.
For more.
One round closer to elimination, to kickoff.
I think Liquid are going to get better as the year goes on.
For you, the kickoff curse, they call it Fnatic. They look great all year except right at the start. And even before kickoff, when we kicked off partnership, it was a grand final against Team Liquid after beating them 2-0 that Fnatic lost. The very, very first grand final we had back in the Coliseum.
Look at this push up. Like, this is against an eco. They are going all the way round behind them in mid. This is a lineup of
This
players
is
that
like a
really
hard
know
read
how
on
to hit.
Fnatic.
Wow!
Wow! Actual spaceman moment.
Kayak will retreat, but they got the spike.
Yep.
Yeah.
Boasters in defender spawn, 2 players on A.
And they're watching for it, by the way. Wayne is locked in on defender spawn.
Yeah, this looks ridiculous.
Yeah, you
but
heard
it also
him.
looks exactly as I'd expect, considering how Liquid have been playing.
He's behind you.
The timing
He's
of
always
Nats is perfect.
He almost got the double knife.
History in the making. It is, however, an in-zone flawless.
Yeah, Nats behind you. What a surprise. Yes, you did.
Same, actually. Same.
And Jack Igo for the gun buddies. I forgot to thank you for mine the other week, Jack, but appreciate that. On 4 ult accounts as well.
Oh, no.
But 7 to 7.
Double knife.
It could have been
Double
beautiful.
knife. It should have been.
But I think, and it's a long shot here, it's a big guess, but I think Liquid might be happy with it anyways.
Yeah,
I don't think Nats is that salty. Timeline shows a battle for Fnatic, but when it
4
comes to
people
late rounds,
middle.
Liquid have always been solid on this map. It's
Yeah,
where they
they're
put up
walking
those numbers.
down.
And now, as we come
Yeah,
towards round
Fnatic
15,
needs to show that they're willing to go
Fnatic, this is
quickly
a
here. So
must-win.
this is
An
good
achievement
that they're
that
already
has
in
to find
sight.
its way
I
into
mean, it's
their
a
pocket
full
of this.
rotate from
Map is
Liquid.
under threat, and that's a very, very solid opening kill. The flank now completely dealt with, and
Yeah,
Alpha
the
turns
neon
his
is
attention to the
in.
site, making it look easy. Fnatic, like a hot knife through butter, they have completely diced the Liquid up in this. Every fight taken, every fight won. Bar a single. And the question of damage, I suppose, not gonna have much of an answer.
What's up,
in favor
Warwick? How
of
are you?
Liquid. 8 to 7. They did that relatively comfortably.
Yeah, that was a nice response. I think that's the one thing you can do with against this sort of aggressive defensive side is the more direct hits. A lot of the time, you're either going to end up in a firefight or you're going to end up in an empty site. And both of those are absolutely fine from Fnatic's standpoint. It was his second knife kill. He could have got a 2 for 1.
Could have been his second knife kill of this map, of that round. But 8 to 7. This is where Liquid get the full buy back up. They didn't get much damage done in the previous though, so good signs early on for that Fnatic attack. Great flashes bought them the first angle, but look at the rotates. Liquid seem to have their playbook in front of them. They know the hit's coming through. The rotates in, a pick already. The laneway is proving to be firmly under the control of Liquid. Another going in their hands with Miniboo, and now Wayne suspicious as this smoke is going to fade soon. He's holding it, waiting, biding his time, and sure.
8 HP
Crashles
and
gets
oh,
one.
oh!
He's taking quite a fall afterwards.
It was a choice of dying to an opponent or dying to the ground. So if anything, it's
That's
good
funny.
orb management from Crashies, but I'm not sure it was necessarily intentional.
There's a really good trade of Wayne from the grave of himself. Well handled. He set that all up. A mastermind.
But they were so
Nice
quick
shot.
with the rotation.
Nice shot from Miniboo.
Wayne was honestly going to be dead to rights immediately.
Look, he's nothing smashing. Look, he's smashing his mouse. Nothing.
Considering Miniboo was smashing his mouse a few rounds ago, it's quite funny to hear.
But they talked about Nats on his villain arc, and you can see him, man. He's having fun down there. He's poking, and the start here for Fnatic. Send Kayak back to mid, a score to settle from that last half, and he's found himself a double opening.
They just got absolutely wrecked in middle. Kayak destroyed them.
Find themselves alone.
Maybe the pointing and laughing was a little bit too much.
Yeah, maybe.
I think you've
Predictions for MIBR versus NRG?
A man that took home the most awards.
Dude, I don't know.
Last year and his rookie year at the same time. And you have just witnessed why. I like this. Just a pause
I don't
from
know.
Fnatic. This team's used to playing in the late round. They managed to get that many openers within the first 15 seconds. And Wayne, he's almost walked past everybody. Just bypassing his position. They've sent out the wounded to go looking. Purpo's actually done all right there, though. He's taken 0
I mean,
damage.
probably you have to favor NRG just because of how many games in a row MIBR has had to play.
Both players. No need to
But part of me
refight
thinks that,
any
like,
spot that they've already seen.
Wayne's going to be on B.
Part of me thinks that MIBR is just like a decent matchup against NRG, because NRG don't play that crazy. They try to play like controlled Valorant, and I think against Osboss that's maybe a bad idea. So I think I'm gonna pick MIBR actually.
Completely null and void. Saving.
I think I'm gonna pick
They're
MIBR.
probably going to be hunting him down, and they might even have heard those steps. I think Crashies might have. And considering the fact that he's one away from Hunter's Fury after that previous pick, you know that he's gonna hunt you, chase you to the ends of the earth.
The thing is, Purpo's also not far away. The thing is, you look at MiniBoo 1 away from ult. That will help him out at least in the next round, but this rifle would definitely be useful. Kayak's
Like, there's a world where I could see NRG just completely destroying MIBR. There's a world where I could see MIBR kind of picking NRG apart. And then there's also a world where I could see NRG like grinding out a series where they win just because MIBR is too tired and makes too many mistakes.
For Fnatic, though, that is the lead back in their hands. The back and forth in this second half.
This is going to be the most interesting Masters yet. Yeah, I mean, it's going to be pretty crazy.
The main story was those openers from Kayak.
There's a bunch of new teams, several of the old teams, there's some like super teams, there's some Ascension teams. It's going to be a really interesting mix for sure.
Having to turn around this quickly, play that BO5 against, you know, to say historic rivals really is an understatement. I mean, these guys have been trading blows since Valorant began, and in partnership, it was Liquid to draw that first blood, an important grand final. They got one of the coolest trophies we've had in EMEA, going back to the Coliseum. And for Fnatic, ever since then, that final didn't go their way, and even getting to finals has been a tough situation when it comes to kickoff. They usually bomb out in the first few games.
Oh yeah, this is the one place.
EMEA has really surprised you? Yeah. I mean,
the caliber of this squad can never be denied.
Gentle Mates came out of nowhere, especially. BBL had the potential to be a good team.
Shaky,
MIBR really came out of nowhere.
That's going to have to be the story of this series as well. A map victory here takes us to Breeze, and that's one where, again, I feel like Liquid have set themselves up for success. One of their best maps versus one that Fnatic have struggled on, but in a best of 5.
Yeah, Fury is another one that's super crazy.
Look at this defense. 4 players currently within this B site. The trips were
I thought Nongshim were going to be good this year,
they would be
but that's just because I have, you know, pretty good knowledge of this team from playing them a bunch last year.
A Judge still in the corner, it's all falling apart, the shot dart down to 1! Just 1 health is enough for Wade to take out Crashies, and somehow they will win with every player standing! Fnatic had a chance to extend their league, but they have tripped and fallen once again.
Big money round for Liquid there.
You see that damage pop up after the round.
that side is brutal.
Someone's mouse might be broken after that. That's got to be so frustrating. Shock dart to 1 HP, both of them sent in as well. He should have been dead to rights.
Nice! And it's... What are you doing? What are you doing, bro?
Whoa, we muted that one real quick.
We cut the middle, good work.
The scoreline equalized. But Team Liquid, you can see with the weaponry Fnatic have, it's Liquid with a clear advantage. But Kayak's Blade Storm has definitely bailed them out before. They're avoiding giving him any chances here, because he's already made it to the backside. Now there's danger brewing. It's Nats who will face this.
Oh, what a shot.
What a shot by Kayak, but he can't get the second. The stun from MiniBoo makes it too hard, and
holy shit.
Was sublime.
I mean, that was a crazy flash from Vekaj.
Hunter's Fury online. Guns can be taken away by Alpha. It's how much they want to gamble, especially with Crashies not having a weapon. There needs to be a kill, and while there is, but
good trades for Liquid. They take the lead. Is this going to be a 3-0?
The onslaught of the Blade Storm, and now they take the lead, finding themselves just 3 rounds away from Masters Santiago, and sending out one of their biggest rivals, one of their historic foes that they have a pretty poor record against overall. But this squad are not going to give a damn, especially when you look at the likes of Purpo and Wayne, the opportunity to make it to that first First time international, especially for Purpo. You talk about Wayne as a youngster who's coming up to the league for the first time. Purpo's been around the block.
Thought the new team Liquid was going to be very weak. Yeah, I mean, I didn't have super high hopes for them at the beginning of this event, but I've seen them get progressively better every time that I watch them play. Whereas Fnatic, I feel like, is kind of at a plateau at the moment because Kayak is, other than like this map, Kayak is having like one of the worst tournaments I've ever seen.
An LCQ that would have taken him to an international in which he lost. That was the only map he played in that tournament. We've then seen him
so brutal.
Yeah, most brutal start to a tier 1 career ever. And now you look, he's gone through multiple teams, fought back through the tier 2, now finds himself in a squad that, again, like Liquid are known for making it to those events. How much damage they do there, that's a different story. We'll have to wait and see, but making it there, that's already a great start. We've seen a lot from the Gentlemates guys today, the emotions of making it to these big events, making it to those global events. Fnatic are no strangers. And I wouldn't be the fool to count them out just yet. The pause has given them some time to talk. And this has been a half of a map that they are normally very good at, but Liquid every time seem to be finding answers, finding impossible rounds.
You call a pause and Liquid come in with immediate aggression. A main sees paranoia and the relay bolt thrown through, Neon sliding in and sliding right back out. The early aggression doesn't find anything, but look at the second layer. After tucking up in the standard chamber spot, now he's gone creeping. Nats is taking so much space, but Alpha's ready. We've seen that patience before as he sits and waits on mid, finally rewarded for it.
That leaves a lot of space open for Fnatic to play with. The B site has a singular defender. Camo's opted to play with the Judge, which, hey, if he gets supportive smokes to help him, maybe that will hold some value, but as of right now, he is left completely in the dark without utility to play with, without any help whatsoever. He's trying to use the opposing smoke against them, try and hide within it, and there's a spike on the ground. He's done well so far, but immediately spammed. The rest of the team are only just getting into
This is a huge round for both of these teams.
Looking to try and run through the smoke, but there is a man on the other side.
Oh my goodness.
And the hold
Okay.
is enough.
This was really important for Fnatic to win. Their money would have been terrible if they'd lost. Liquid has one more buy now, maybe 2 more buys, but that was a huge, huge round for Fnatic. I think if Liquid wins that round, the map's over, and the series is over.
And a 10-10 as a result, but it starts with Alpha just having that patience, waiting for the play down mid. After early A aggression being denied, Fnatic knew that there was likely to be more coming their way. Liquid's defensive aggression becoming predictable, I think, a long time ago, but now being punished.
The problem is, Fnatic have been dealing with the same issue that Liquid had in the first half. It's only been individual rounds. They've still got good ults to play with for this one. Hunter's Fury available, and this walkabout is happening again. The drone being sent through to maybe try and deal with Alpha yet, but he's
This wall that Alfir is placing is really weird.
Shock Dart clearing some of the utility, but that's all a ruse. And in the meantime,
I would assume it means that they're going to come back to B.
is once again fairly
It's like,
open.
why?
Fnatic might be about to try the
I
rinse
mean,
and repeat.
surely. If you're going to wall this, you have to come back here. Otherwise, what's the point?
That's being pinged.
Some info, but
It should be a very easy lean over here. Nothing, no noise, no. Like, it has to be coming this
to do
direction.
it all, essentially. The smoke comes in too late to properly delay them.
Maybe Wayne too aggressive. Yeah, that's did not like that position from him. Okay, this round was pretty bad from Liquid. Well, I mean, realistically, this round was basically just Wayne. Wayne kind of threw this.
And even then,
Like, Wayne's job with their positioning, they had like really good positions. He just needs to survive. I don't know why he's playing aggressive there.
Yeah,
That's a really bad play
Whatever was
from
said
him.
in that pause is working. Like, holding for that early aggression down mid, constantly adapting the setup so that when Liquid get aggressive, they're not just dealing with the same player. There's different layers to it, but also I think just the pressure on B. Like, they've noticed now that, okay, they've been gambling a lot on that A site, having multiple players there, and then leaving Wayne, who, I'll be honest, so far has been incredible, but this time was dealt with. The round before, it was Camo who was dealt with. And once they get into those positions, that's where it becomes so much tougher for Liquid. they'll take a pause of their own. Because this is the thing, we've witnessed it yesterday. It doesn't matter how close map 3 is when you're 2-0 up. If you lose, you lose. And then the momentum starts to switch. Then the doubts start to sink into the back of your minds. Talking moments ago about players like Purpo, players like Wayne, who haven't been to these global events, who haven't made it that far, who haven't had that pressure on you. Because, let's be real, even at this point, where both teams have gone through a lower bracket or dropped down into a lower bracket, people look at this and go, okay, well, Fnatic would still be favorites, right? They would still be the team. They almost won it yesterday. When you're 2-0 up, that's amazing. When you let one map slip, that's the door open.
Well, the timeout now ended. And the timer ticking away once again for Team Liquid, an attempt to patch things up. 20 different TL players across 15 matchups, my goodness. But I think that also highlights how Team Liquid are a squad that have always been in the pursuit of perfection. They want the results towards the top, but if they don't get it, they're willing to make the changes they need to make sure they do next time.
The buy in this round for Liquid, not the best. I think that was something that was almost definitely discussed. Do we want to risk it in this round and maybe have 2 not perfect buys, or do we want to go with the low buy and maybe have to fight for OT? They gambled on B. It's understandable. The last couple of rounds have been late B hits, so they stack it early. This time Fnatic swap and directly hit A. They get themselves the space, and now they get the post as well.
Some aggro stuff from Fnatic is good. The buy is really bad for Liquid.
You'd imagine they keep it.
Yeah,
now a player
it should be
down,
12.
That has to be a certainty.
Should be 12, and then Fnatic is going to have 3 to 4 ults for the next round.
A trade at least, but Liquid a man down. Smoke now blooms. Spam's not good. They get close to the spike, but everybody's falling. And
Alpha puts an ult into this. That's kind of weird.
10 for Fnatic.
I mean, I guess they just, yeah, it's fine. I guess they just really need to confirm that they win the round.
Show up here today, but 2 chances to at least lock in a map.
Yeah, we expected one of their choices to be clean. It's been anything but. They've had to fight tooth and nail for every single round, but now they sit just one away from taking us to
the game after this pause. It's crazy, come on.
Oh wow. This is the round that Liquid was saving for. The last was a mix by pieces missing.
Okay, they're walling
Those ultimates were
again.
kept, not
So
expended.
are they ending B? Is that what's happening
They
here?
were fighting for OT, unless they pulled off miracles, as they have done.
They are just grouping towards A.
Fnatic have been quite happy to go direct into these sites, and after a few rounds of B, it's seeming like they might rinse and repeat the A site here.
They should have seen the shock went high, but that trip is still up towards the right side. Getting anything from it will be difficult. Purpo, the only man close by. The drone is keeping him back, and they get in towards the site. That trip completely
I wonder if they're using this Vice Wall
one gets caught.
as like a sound conditioning bait.
This
Wow.
is Liquid's final stand. They'll put everything into it, throw it all at the wall, and see what sticks. Crashies stuck on site. Alpha by his side.
Wow, huge trades. Huge trades from Liquid.
12 to 11 on the board. One more round in regulation for Fnatic. A 4th map and a chance to still take this series in a flight to Santiago for Liquid.
That's maybe where Alpha not having the ult comes into play.
It was narrow margins, to say the least. It definitely helped out getting that convergence path, the reveal, also giving up everybody at the end.
He's scared of my sabla. Oh, no, 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 no.
But they had to dump everything. They have no ultimates to play with in this next round. Okay, Fnatic used a couple of their own, but they definitely have more to play with going into the final round of regulation. And
it's just going to be another A, exactly looks like.
They had a failure on A, but they're looking to continue in that direction once again.
The shock from Purpo didn't land. The second bounce wasn't on.
They're just going.
So the drone clears so much space.
It's just an egg, Zach.
They can take presence on the site now. Fnatic getting a little leg up thanks to a missed piece of utility. The site's already theirs. TP coming in as well from Wayne. This is Liquid.
Oh, the spam from Boaster is huge. Wait. Oh boy. Overtime. Overtime it is.
to pull out a play like we've never seen before.
Huge
And with
shots from
Rain
Liquid.
tucked in with a judge and a firing squad on the other side.
Huge shots from
Overtime
Liquid.
on the horizon.
Wow.
And a new dawn with MIBR on 4. Liquid
Wow.
haven't given up hope yet. The 3-0 dream is still alive.
It wouldn't be a the series between these two if we didn't have an overtime. But I have to say, I did not think we were getting there. I want to watch this from
Ooh, big round from
Just fully taking over that retake. He got there early. He quickly maneuvered his way to the side the second he realized what was going on. But the fact is, pure insanity. On an individual level, MIBR now catching up in terms
That's
of that
insane.
scoreboard. And
They
as
haven't
you can
lost
see,
a final 0-3 since 2021.
1,391 days, potentially reset to 0.
They've been in a lot of finals too.
Liquid can find 2 rounds in a row.
Alpha, you're playing the game of his life, man. It felt like the all tournament he's been doing that.
Yeah.
28 and 18. It was
Game of his
Kayak,
week.
though, on the defense that found so much impact. A 12-3 start. The op maybe didn't find its rhythm in every round, but he just
You gonna go for
needs
another
one
peek?
to give Fnatic that leg up, to put them closer to a map 4 and to at least take the pressure off.
They're thinking
As
about
now
it.
really feels like Liquid.
Ooh, Kayak switches it up.
Just moments away from
He
that
gives up the
3-0
line,
on the
checks
goal,
upper,
already
and
this
gets
crack showing.
destroyed.
Monster
Oh
down.
no,
This
Fnatic.
crack has become far too big to
Oh,
manage.
no,
Everything's
Fnatic.
slipping into it. The hopes and dreams of Fnatic to break that curse. They might be ending here.
Oh yeah, the legendary Liquid lower bracket runs. Something we've seen so many times. Alfie under pressure, he's stunned up, but has managed to hide in the corner. He is completely isolated, completely alone. It's
Good
only
trade
gonna be
from
the
Nats,
They need
4v2.
more from that. Camo, he's had a quiet game, but this attack round would certainly belong to him. And Crash is even just trying to escape away. Shock darts into the corner, utility being sent in to deny. And a swing surely coming. The second Purpo has the contact. He doesn't even need the swing. Doesn't even need the help. Nice shot from Crashies, but there's no more of that. Liquid, 1 round away from 3-0ing Fnatic and taking themselves to Santiago.
Yeah, I don't really know what
And in this
Boaster's
round as
doing
well,
running in the middle like
adaptations
that.
clear. That peak from Nats signifies they know your setup, brother. Alfier's had success there. We said how dangerous it's been in previous
I'm
matchups.
on 7, you still can't pick me!
We saw it here as well, and then Nats waits for the flash. Once it pops, he swings, and the trade is there immediately. Very well handled. And if they get another overtime, something for Fnatic to consider. But now's not the time to think about that. The defense, that might have been the last time you get to play it. Fnatic have to fight for it. They have to earn another shot as Liquid stand on the precipice of a 3-0 victory over Fnatic that we have not seen for a long, long time.
Okay, one trip down. Liquid seems to have the read though. They just have a stack on B and they're not moving.
They've been able to even get into a post plant, but those retakes.
Okay, Purpo's gonna
those
drone. He's gonna see just the Sova, and that's
out from
it.
Liquid.
So they're just gonna hold their stack, no? Yeah, they're just gonna hold their stack.
Over towards this A side, the drone. We've seen this before.
This drone is gonna
Send
do
it through,
nothing.
Shock darts to destroy. Purpo.
He
not
just
following
saw
Purpo.
nothing.
He's seen nothing else. They've left 3 players.
Yeah,
into
why
the
would
back
they
against
ever
B-side,
rotate off this
waiting
drone?
for the push to come in. In fact, a 4th now rotating over.
That's a
Fnatic
nice
walking
flash.
straight into the trap. How much could Kai
Oh
do?
my
Nothing.
god,
Forces
he
down the trade.
whiffed.
Even on a stack site, they're managing to hold
Okay.
on. As Vekash
They're
is there with
gonna
another.
win this though.
Spike planted.
Not dead in the water just yet. Nats misses the shot to start as well. Fnatic might just have bought themselves that extra little bit of time. Another shot at a squad that has never 3-0'd them, never looked this dominant
Okay.
in a matchup, but
Fnatic hit some shots.
another overtime guaranteed, and now we look to that defensive setup. I feel like we must see a change coming as Liquid last round, well, 2 rounds ago, seemed to have it all figured out.
This was the perfect read as well from Liquid. You have 4 players on a site that Fnatic go walking into, and again, it's solid work from
30 kills for Alpha here.
A brilliant flash that probably should have got them the opener, but even then it's his fragging power that clears out the back of that site. This time Alpha is playing much further back.
Ooh, it's nice. It's nice. It's a good opener on Nats.
Yeah, a little taste of their own medicine there. The early aggression that Liquid have brought to every map.
You're calling it over after they just pulled it to another overtime? I mean, Boaster's got to be so tired, man.
As a result, a 5v4. The Camo has been able to pull back advantages, create so much space, but they are grouping up to deal with them. Nice work by Crashies to trade it out.
They are going to get on site here. There's a chance for Liquid to win this unless they get picked here by Crashies. Okay, Vekaj takes a 1. Oh, the spam is almost there for Wayne. He opens up the vents to make it a little bit scary that they could be coming through vents or playing in vents. Okay, the drone pushes them back.
Also not ideal, but might work out if they attempt
Double swing. Boaster goes down. Miniboo gets 2. Uh-oh. Crashies 42 HP. 1v2.
Crashies is only on 42 HP.
Is this a Crashies moment? The rewrap from Purpo is fucking perfect.
He's locked in a fight, and he doesn't even know he's already lost. Surely,
yeah.
Close it before he even gets backstabbed.
Insane recovery from Liquid. Yeah, Fnatic. I just don't think Fnatic has the energy to win this game. I don't think they're gonna have the energy to win this game.
So heartbreaking for Fnatic if they let this slip. Not just being in a position where they were 1 round away from making it to Santiago yesterday. They were 1 round away twice from closing this map out, from continuing the series, from keeping up the good fight. But now, again, they have to climb back. A team known for playing from behind. Well, they're behind in the map, behind in the series, and it looks like their luck could be running out. 13-14 and a slow-paced attack, but the same for Liquid. We've not seen much from this defense in terms of aggression in this round, which is, it's scary if you're Fnatic. What are they up to now?
Last time out, Fnatic walked right into the trap.
They're leaving.
A 3-player setup still remains on B, with Miniboo being that rotator, the spike. Setup.
Okay, it's just the standard default.
Towards A.
Wall B link. Show some presence A. Come back to B. Hit B. They didn't break any utility on A. They didn't show any extra pressure. They just kind of created a question mark and then they're leaving. This is absolutely a hard read by Liquid.
Second time in a row. Reveal just went up there deep in A main. Now
yeah, this is absolutely just a read from Liquid.
They've read it. Fnatic's playbook sometimes open.
30 seconds left.
An open view of Team Liquid, but they've got the opening and
Kayak winning them the round.
You put numbers here, but that's just more targets for Kayak's practice. Purple.
I mean, great resilience from Fnatic to keep coming back from this. But Liquid knows exactly what they're doing on attack.
Clinging on by their fingertips.
That is the second time they have walked into a fully stacked B site.
4, almost 5.
And come out almost looking easier than any other round. Like, this was just utility being thrown in as much as possible to give Kayak the chance to find the kills, and he got every single one.
Yeah, the counter utility from Liquid is not great.
Yeah, Alpha's expecting to have some late round impact, and there's nothing left to do. A good problem to have, especially at this stage of the game. Fnatic fighting again for that 4th map. For a chance at the reverse sweep, and it will be.
Gonna be a fast A. Vekaj still has knife. Yeah, this knife is gonna be big. Okay, no recall. Oh my god, he loses it though. No smokes. Ooh, Wayne gets caught. Fnatic. Fnatic has a chance now.
Feels like there's hope. Going for the drone. Getting them at least a little bit of information, both to take at a deeper angle, but left with a solo fight.
Purpo's gonna get backstab here, no?
Yeah. Get back in, and now all that remains is Miniboo. We've seen magical moments from him all the way through this map, but on 70 HP, this might just have to be the best of them, and he has to go moving. The second this tapped, it's not happening.
Okay, Fnatic grinding it out.
Fnatic now have themselves an advantage.
Grinding it out.
To the attack, which, hey, might as well just hit V again.
It could be third time lucky for them as well. The third chance they've had to close out this map while Liquid have been offered.
Great knife by Bekaj. Really good knife.
Ever since before Liquid hit 12. Feels like a long time ago.
I'm not chilling, bro. This time I'm not chilling, bro.
Since Fnatic had the opportunity, you're 33 and 21 alpha. Nobody is accusing you of chilling. Not a soul out there. 15 to 14. Liquid won't be taking it chill either. A timeout called for them, as now they face potentially a map 4.
I'm almost wondering what they're going to say here, because in the last 2 defensive rounds they've had, they have perfectly read their opponent. They have got it bang on. They just lost every fight. Like, it's not even like you can go like, oh yeah, we had the misread or we made a misplay. We got wrecked by Kayak. Like, that was the last one. The round before it was Vekaj. So obviously, I'm guessing this is more of just a talk about maybe an idea, a change up that they can make in that setup on B. But also then it allows the time for the mind games on the other side. Do we make a change, or do we just keep going for that B site hit? It has been so successful for Fnatic. Again, I almost want to look back to how Liquid started off the series. If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Well, Fnatic have certainly shown their experience and the value of it here. A team that, because of the lessons they've been taught in the past, they never give up. That attitude's gotten them far. And now, a reverse sweep needed to make it to Santiago, but it starts with this round here. It starts with this map for Team Liquid. They hope it ends here, but a big battle needed. And again, we're going to see this 3-man stack up towards B, but this time Liquid have doubled down. They brought the Cypher utility from A to B. And if this drone sees nobody, that could send the round spiraling, but that's huge information.
Yeah, the thing is, I don't think it's going to stop
The
Fnatic.
split
They've
is
already got 2
good.
players, but it's about timing. Look at the hesitation. Currently, the defensive side are running around in the spawn. They're going back and forth in case they've lost mid control. Maybe thinking this is me, and it's not.
Take your gun out, bro. Take your gun out, bro.
Just the one this time. Camo already filling in the gap. Needs to turn around to try and find them on the side, and the escape might not be there.
Oh, Boaster. Uh-oh.
Somehow,
uh-oh.
once again find an advantage.
Nats wins another 1v1.
And Wayne wrapping around this.
Oh my goodness. All right, we go again. We go again.
Required how many OTs?
Did I watch RQ versus PaperX? Yeah, it was pretty sad, honestly.
I have to say, crazy from
I thought RQ looked pretty rough.
Knocks it off the wall, but didn't quite expect to see 2 players on the other side. The fact that Nats chooses this round to step
RQ looked like they were playing their third BO3 or BO5 in 3 days.
Last map where he was giggling and saying, "What are we doing?"
And PaperX
they were winning at 12-10.
didn't look amazing, but they were PaperX, and they won their hero rounds, and they
But still, some of the
shot
stuff he
pretty
does
well
is
and had
just as
they
ridiculous.
basically just
Well, that was
PaperX did their thing where they
the
just
first defensive round
thrifty
for
the other
either side.
team,
OT,
they throw some rounds, and
forgotten.
then they have like
The
individual
rounds
heroics to
before
take
mean
them over the
nothing.
line.
The hero plays mean nothing. And the game starts once again. And just look at where Outfield's currently sat. Just in the spawn. Trying to get the right read on where their opponents are and maybe put their turret into the right place. Camo looking for that same early battle his opponents found just moments ago.
Okay, they're
and well,
splitting B. No.
his
Oh wait,
ability
they're
to
not
escape
splitting. They're just going straight
has
B.
dissipated, but
Okay, it's gonna be
he's just left.
through. It's gonna be through Vice utility.
Slowly
Wait, what's
backing
happening?
off. There's a fight with Nats going down inside of
Yeah,
mid.
this is
They've
not
lost
a
their
good
fire
round for
protection. It's
Liquid.
time to speed up, but right into the Vice setup, and it's
I think
nice and passive
Liquid
as
is
well for
probably
Alpha, like
fucked
you
in this
said.
round.
Kayak instead the one to play off that utility. They said that there'd been trouble when it came to this set.
Damn, Kayak, missed shots.
The change from Fnatic finds huge success. And unless
There's
this
no way.
impressive start,
There's just no chance
they have
here.
an even more impressive finish, a 1 versus
20
5
seconds.
with 20 seconds left on the clock. A spike down as well. It's impossible. It has to be. He can't even take that refract. It would end the round on time alone. 16 to
Okay,
15.
Fnatic again, grinding it out.
For Fnatic.
Kayak finally heating up a little bit. They've needed him to have a good map.
It puts them now at a round deficit. And the main takeaway for me is there were moments ago where we were looking at Alpha, yes, so far and above sort of anyone in the server, but in OT, Kayak has just gone mad. Like the 3K entry into one of the sites.
I got your voice on B. That's my side. That's my side.
The defensive hold there, as he said, is his side. And the deadliest of duos on that Fnatic side have stepped up. The question is, can they close? That has been the problem so far. Either side have had their opportunities. For Liquid, it would be taking them to that first Masters of the Year. For Fnatic, it's the first of 3 maps needed in a monumental fight back, and they go back to the B side. It's where they've been successful, but they need Kayak to stay alive.
The spam.
Oh, so is Boaster.
Oh, we go again. We go again.
Left behind the smokes, way out of the play, and ooh, the big resurgence needed. Even that kill on the Nats unlikely to bring them anywhere closer, but without it, and the flank now known to be coming through, they are boxed in. They've got to come out swinging with no real chance. It's 60.
We go again.
You know
Jesus.
Let's go again. Another overtime. These teams impossible to separate, but again,
We're down to an hour and 45 minutes until MIBR NRG
we can
starts.
still win this. We got 2 more to go. Whatever. Fnatic, do or die. Every round has got to be burning through their late game energy.
Bro, I just want this game to be finished. I don't care if we go 3rd map.
You don't mean
You
that.
don't care if you go 3rd map?
He said 5.
Oh, did he?
He said 5. I don't care. Why? There's no way there's no way he means that. Absolutely none. Shocked up early.
Big shock.
A nice little pop flash, but
Oh,
nice
it actually
little
didn't
bit
do that
of
much
tickle
damage. It
to
did a little
start
bit.
off the round. 3 players already here on A. 2 watching Fnatic's lurk as well. And while they're not going to push now, they're going to have to wait a moment with losing those abilities on the way in.
Yeah, luckily, I don't think Camo had put anything down. You saw him about to use his dash.
Outlaw. He is literally hunting for this operation.
Holy shit, Nats. Holy shit, Nats. Oh my god, what a fucking read, dude. What a read from Nats. Oh my god, he buys the Outlaw to counter the op, and then he fucking kills the op and then headshots a full armor guy. Jesus, dude. And it's the 2 biggest players on Fnatic. That is insane, bro.
Who you see him buy an Outlaw in OT and push mid, and you go, yeah, actually, that's probably the right play.
That was insane from Nats.
Does that. And that was purely to counter Kayak. Killing Alpha in response was just nuts. But again, it is another moment where Liquid look to close.
And that's
where are we going again?
It's one thing to look at, the gall of Liquid, the defensive aggression that we saw, but that play right there underlines it. It's what Nats is known for. He's had to temper his aggression over time. People figured out how he likes to play, and we always said that would be his downfall. Once people realized, well, obviously he's always behind you, but he's reinvented himself again and again, and now as a leader, he's looking.
Oh, the spam. Wait, he gets spammed back. Ooh, Wayne loses the duel. 3v3. Burpo. Camo just needs to live for a bit. Just needs to delay. Gets info on 1. Oh my god, it's over. Fnatic are done. 0-3. 0-3. Wow. Big stuff from Liquid. Fnatic. Fnatic go out.
Looking at this squad going, well, not this time. There's no way. There's absolutely no damn way. This team runs it back 5 games in a row versus a new build super team versus a legendary Fnatic. versus MIBR's brother and a bunch of players he's very used to, but they went through them one by one, seemingly getting better as they went. I saw
That's
the first
crazy.
one yesterday and I was thinking, oh, well, maybe this is the end of the journey. And then in the games today, whether it was a dominant victory on their opponent's map choice with a new comp, whether it was ridiculous plays coming out on bind, or whether it was an insane OT run back and forth again and again, this team digs deep, this team improves, and this team deserves their spot over at Masters.
Well, it feels like the first time we've seen this many rookies, this many new faces going to the internationals, to the global stage. EMEA with BBL and mates round out with some experience on Team Liquid, but still some new faces to that stage.
All right, well.
Liquid with a dominant 3-0 best of 5. They take the final and the final ticket to Santiago with it.
At least Fnatic gets to sleep now. Yeah, I mean, I don't think any of these guys are going to be sleeping, to be honest. When you lose back-to-back opportunities to qualify for Masters, you're definitely not sleeping that night.
Feeling like a special moment for different reasons for players down on that stage. For the coaching staff, of course, this is a rebuild that had some risks about it. They made every single international last year. Still opted to bring in some youngsters, bring in players like Wayne, who we hadn't seen in the Tier 1 before. Get MIBR after leaving a Heretics roster he'd been with for a couple of years and turn him into something new, evolve him, as his brother said. Take Purpo back from that Tier 2 and rise him up to a man who finally makes an international after so many years. And, you know,
Fnatic had 11 more first kills than Team Liquid this series. Yeah, I mean, you could just see that, especially on that map in particular, Liquid was just beating Fnatic because Fnatic was just, they were just losing to individuals, like, over and over. They were getting, like, 1v3, they were getting clutched, they were giving away big advantages. You know, like, when you're tired, you make more mistakes mentally, and Fnatic made a lot of mental mistakes that map.
An historic victory over rivals Fnatic. The kickoff curse continues for FNC. Meanwhile, Liquid keep on making it to these internationals. Master Santiago is going to have a lot of representation from EMEA. The world better watch out, especially
pretty
for
sick.
these two. Lou, take it away with Nats and Master Wayne.
Thank you,
I was listening to the interview.
Again, the odds mean nothing in VCT EMEA. Team Liquid are the third and last team that we're sending to Master Santiago. Congratulations, Wayne and Nats, first of all. And Nats, you guys came back from so far. You know, you dropped in the lower bracket almost 2 weeks ago, and then you made the historical run. So I was wondering, you know, how did you keep believing in the process, taking each game at a time, and managing to bring such an incredible performance today?
I think we just believed, and from the experience last year, and personally for me, I mean, everyone, most of the people knows that I have a curse that I'm 1 year qualifying, one not, and I actually decided this year to not be that year, and I wanted to prove the opposite, even though the start of the tournament wasn't the greatest for me, but at least the curse is broken. But for the team, I think everyone just believed after the game against Wolf that the game against Wolf, the games against Giants, when we start changing the stuff and they see the potential. And overall, I mean, there is no much point to just not believe in yourself and just doubt yourself and feel the fear, because there is no point of that. You win today, you lose tomorrow. It's a competition.
Part of the game, right?
Yeah, so you just, any way you play, you work every day, and we just, that's it.
Wise words. No fear of losing, only grinding, and that you know, gave you success today. And Wayne, this has been incredible, right? 3 weeks ago, you were considered as a rookie. The team even played without you their first game, you know, and now you're in Masters. So how did that journey feel? And do you have any advice you want to give maybe to rookies that may be very envious of your position right now?
I think if I were to give advice to rookies, I think it's just to have some confidence in yourself and like just do whatever you want. and like the past few games we changed a lot.
Yeah.
And I think now everyone is like so comfortable. We're just playing our comfort agents, right? And we're just playing as a team, like with confidence, and like we're not letting the enemies play their game.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's why we wanted
Be
it.
confident and have fun, right? That's the key maybe to
Have fun.
success, especially on Co-Road. You guys made us laugh on the Co-Road comp. By the way, that was really fun. And Nat, I got
Wonder
to
when
chat
a
with
new
Wayne,
map agent will
earlier
come
on
out.
this day, and he was speaking
Yeah,
about
I mean,
your
it'll
words,
be
you know,
teased
the
at
speeches that
Masters,
he
and we'll
did
get it
at
before
the beginning
stage
of the
1.
games and how important they are
Along
for
with the
him,
map
that
pool
you kinda,
change.
his mentor. in
Although
some
we
ways.
might
So
get the map pool
how
change
has it been
before
being Wayne's
Masters,
teammate? Why do you
since
think
there's
he's an incredible
a
teammate?
bit of time.
I mean, he's just an incredible teammate. He has incredible talent. He has incredible work ethics, I would say. And it's like, even though he came from the Tier 2 region, he came from the different region, and not Tier 2 region, sorry, from the Tier 2, from
In
the
another
Pacific,
region,
yeah,
yeah.
from another region. And a lot of players, when they come to Tier 1, they take it as granted, and I wouldn't say that's about Wayne, and even without trying to make him like good or something, but that's true, because there is a lot of people nowadays, they come and they think, oh, I'm in Tier 1 and I'm just not gonna do more.
Yeah.
And I'm just gonna do what I do in Tier 2, and I think he's the opposite right now. He's working the most. He's trying to show himself, and I think that's how it's supposed to be.
Grinding mentality, right? Not taking things for granted. And my last question is going to be about, there's one more game going on in VCT NA tonight, which is going to be NRG versus MIBR. I want to have your prediction. Who will be the last team to join you in Santiago, boys?
Is it Masters in 2 weeks?
I mean, it's Gio Keiko is playing.
Right?
So,
That's why I'm asking you the question.
I cannot say anything else, right? I mean, I think NRG.
What about you, Wayne? You agree with him?
I think energy, yeah.
Energy, and you're going to be rooting
I
for
mean,
them, even
it's
though
never
Keiko is
stopped
playing
right
well?
in the past from being like, oh, map change.
He wants to prove Keiko that he wasn't the best.
Right, I love that. We're gonna see, of course, if Energy make it. Thank you so much for joining me. Congratulations again, and I'm sure you will make us very proud in Santiago. But before calling it a day,
Make a picture with a trophy.
do you want to get a picture?
Can we get a picture with a
Yeah,
trophy
of
with
course.
him together?
Yes, of course. Go for it.
Well, is anyone making a picture then?
Maybe people in the crowd. He wants to get a picture. They're
I
gonna
think
get.
the guy already finished his work.
You're gonna get a picture anyways, but before we call it a day, let's toss it back to Ginny for our draw show for stage 1. Thank you for having us. See you very soon.
Nice.
Bye-bye.
They want an official picture.
Thank you,
That's
Lou,
funny.
Nats, and Wayne. Welcome everyone to the VCT EMEA Stage 1 Draw Show. We have to set the stage for next stage, so I'm joined
Ooh,
with
draw show. Let's
Ryan,
see.
competitive operations team. You're gonna be showing us a team. So the rules are actually pretty simple. The 12 teams will be drawn into 2 groups.
Okay,
Alpha and
what are the
Omega.
groups
Teams
for
are seeded
stage
based
1?
on their kickoff final standings. They're then going to be split into 6 seeding tiers from 11, 12 up to 1st and 2nd. The draw starts with the lowest seeded tier and proceeds upward. The first team that we're going to be drawing will be put into Group Alpha, and then the remaining teams are going to be put into Group Omega. Pretty self-explanatory. I'm going to let you start with Pool 1.
Yeah, shall we?
Foot Esports.
Foot
will
Esports
be
goes
entering
into
Group
Alpha.
Alpha. And that leaves, of course, Pacific.
Okay.
All right, pool number 2, let's go. Either KC or Ulf, which one will it be? KC.
KC,
Joining
okay.
Group Alpha.
So my prediction,
That leaves,
one of my
of course,
takes going into stage 1 is that Ulf is going to be one of the best,
Omega.
one of the most improved teams.
Pool number 3.
I mean, it's not really a
going
hot
to
take.
have
Like, they're going to have their
Navi
full team
and
finally.
GX to see who's going to join Group Alpha. Navi. Okay. And that means GX is going to Group Omega.
Okay, Navi, Karmi Corp,
Okay,
Foot.
this is going pretty quickly. Heretics or Vitality? Heretics.
Heretics.
Into Group Alpha.
Heretics, Navi, Karmi
And
Corp, Foot.
Vitality.
Oops. Oh.
Omega. That was
Vitality
on
in
a
the bin.
Happens. Don't worry about it.
Vitality in the
50
bin.
chance anyway. Fnatic and Liquid are going to be in pool number 5. That's Liquid.
That's Liquid.
Joining Group Alpha. That leaves Fnatic in Omega.
How much do I think Sayonara will affect Vitality? I mean,
Pool
probably
6,
a decent
BBL
amount.
and Gentlemates, the top
but
seeds of VCT EMEA
They definitely still have work to do.
Ooh, who's gonna join Group Alpha? Oh, I think I saw. Yes, it's Gentlemates.
Okay, so we have Mates, Liquid, Heretics, Navi, Karmicore, and Foot in one group.
And that leaves BBL, our final team.
3
in
Turkish
Group Omega,
teams.
alongside Fnatic,
Actually,
Vitality,
well, I guess
GX,
Pacific is technically a Turkish
Ult,
team.
and Pacific. And Group Alpha is going to be Gentlemates,
I
Liquid,
mean-
Heretics, Navi, and KC, as well as Foot
I think that
Esports.
this group is a little
Thank
scary.
you so much,
Just because
Chris, for making this
I feel like this
possible.
team has
And thank you
potential to
everybody
be
else
like a
as well
top
for
2
joining
team.
us during kickoff. Let us know what you think about the groups that we have for Stage 1 of VCT EMEA. That's it for now, but make sure that you support our teams in Master Santiago. It is going to be the first international of the year. It starts on February the 28th, so actually pretty soon. But before we say goodbye, we're going to leave you with the Razor end of day highlights, and we'll see you again in Master Santiago and Stage 1. Bye!
Okay. Well, sick. We get a little bit of a break until the America's match starts. Like VLR is down right now, but how long? How long until America starts? We've got an hour until America starts. Okay. Pacific's number 1. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Here's what we're gonna do. I need to catch up on a couple of matches. So I'm just gonna keep watching Valorant, I think. I'm just gonna keep watching Valorant. Let's see. Who do we need to catch up on? I already watched PaperX RQ this morning. Watched G2 MIBR yesterday. Watched NRG 100 Thieves. I have not seen T1 RQ yet. Actually, I haven't seen Nongshim RQ. Maybe I watched Nongshim RQ. I haven't seen this yet. So I think I'm going to do this until America starts. If you guys want to hang out and watch some VODs, you're more than welcome to. Otherwise, I will just be live when America starts also. But give me like 2 minutes. Okay, give me like 3-4 minutes. I need to get some water. I need to make myself some tea. I need to stand up for like 3 or 4 minutes. I'll be right back, and then we're gonna get into Nongshim VOD review. Okay. BRB. Okay, we're back. We are back. We are back. All right, here we go. Nongshim versus RRQ. Oh, this is brutal for RRQ. We're gonna get to watch them lose 6 times.
Yeah, I mean, I have
In a
no
short
doubt
period.
about it. These teams are evenly matched, punch for punch, and it always has been. We have the agent select coming through now. RRQ, no changes from when we saw them last. This is pure comfort for this team. Jemkin is on that chamber. He's
Make sure you guys remind me when America's getting close.
They want to keep.
This is going to be the over Terra.
Main event. It's time expected on here. Map in. That's why they started. Nongshim attack.
All right, here we go. Sorry.
Gonna see what pace they can dictate here, but if you are going in towards this B side to start on off as well, it's gonna be where Jemkin is on this chamber.
It's already set up with a slight, additional advantage with
Okay,
extra around
early
him.
B control.
Yeah, playing the 3-1-1. Right idea for the very beginning on this
They
pistol.
get the orb on the Yoru. Makes
Of course,
sense.
Monyet rotate wherever he wants as well. The trademark in Link, if you're going to try and sniff that one out as Nongshim. Be very careful about the adjustments that Cushy is going to make over on the side as well, where he just has the Haunt and the Ghost. No extra utility. You start to reveal things in amongst mid, courtesy of Xros on the Prowler. Seeing nothing is there, so if
RRQ
you're
just sitting
playing
back.
for the gaps in this pistol round, Nongshim are pathing correctly.
Trademark at least
Yeah,
might
they're
slow
finding
them
the
down,
weak
but they actually
side.
break it, so pretty much free entry. Cushy wanting to avoid it.
Oh, in towards the A site, you're going to get the plant. I almost don't want to even see a 5 versus 5 for this pistol round. Definitely seen some teams have problems
Wait,
in
they're
those sort of
backing out?
positions, and it's going to be a little bit too hot you feel like a bit too absence of information for
What a
Nongshim.
weird call.
They're going to start to reposition into the headhunter of Jemkin. Here we go.
What a-
He gets a double.
oh my
He's
God, he
looking for
collided
Darby as
them.
well. Can't get the job done. It was sub 30 seconds to go. You got to start to skedaddle over in towards this B side.
Yeah, Monyet hears it once again ahead, but no, he doesn't expect two more players straggling behind. It's Ivy with a double, and the numbers
Okay.
have been handed over to Nongshim.
Where is Mr. Crazy Guy going to start to come from? Darby jumping up a storm, trying to find him. Can't
I don't
do
really
it
know
now.
how they
Crazy
got
Guy,
two there.
Can he come up clutch?
Has the paranoia to work off of.
Actually, they got all
Smokes
three.
off
How'd they get all
area
three there?
For
That
now,
was
but doesn't know where
probably not
RB
be
is
happening.
lurking. Right click connects. And
RB's
shots
too
to the
good.
torch.
All right.
Start.
Nongshim gets the pistol.
Oh, very, very convincing on Corrode. But as Pilsky was kind of highlighting a little in this map.
All right,
So
anti-ecos.
I'm going to be very interested to see what they have up their sleeve in this map on this defensive side.
Already seen a little bit from Jemkin. Definitely needing more as well.
1-1-3. We got the Marshall.
Angling towards A side as well, Nongshim.
A players just chilling.
Big waltz down mid for RRQ at the moment. Francis with the Marshall. Oh, just looking for a bit of a sliver that he can spot an opponent, find a freebie.
Seen teams do this several times, just off the top of the edge of the smoke, but RQ playing it cautiously for now.
Yep. Guys, I'm wondering, is this the Nongshim that we know? They're going slow. Which is fine in this sort of round as well. Francis, see what you can spot out with the Marshall.
Nice,
That's
Francis.
a nice one. If there's anyone that you want trying to farm up the eco
Ooh.
frags, it is
Could have had 3.
Yoru with the
Meanwhile,
Marshall, but only gonna
Spike
be good
going B.
for 2.
A little dangerous going into the
Going
chamber here.
over towards Monyet to see what he can find.
Francis was the guy who earned
that's-
first ace of
Jemkin's
Pacific
usually good
kickoff
for
as well in
those.
2026, but right now it's Monyet to fire back. Crazy Guy finds a couple down middle as well.
This is where
Yeah,
problems can
this was
occur.
not a
You
great
expect that
anti-eco.
Jemkin has elevated
They got
himself
2
from that
picks and
rendezvous.
then
Feels like Darby had a bit of an idea, but now no longer.
very disconnected.
It's all on to Exros. This is going to be an upset around for Nongshim.
Still a Guardian though, so not entirely impossible, but RRQ should have the right plays.
No smoke available for Crazy Guy, but apparently if they do spot out where Exros is, something planned for him now, unfortunately, and now they just found him. Earlier in. Defuse starting to be stuck, and a stinger at close range is just not the weapon you want to go up against, or is it? Oh, the timing just gets out the defuse for Crazy Guy, gets the kill at the end as well.
That was close. Okay.
Way that Monyet
Yeah,
that
they got 2 picks, but then they didn't go into together, which is weird.
Gap that these teams have had
Okay,
to prepare
double
for
Bucky.
this best of 5. The first
Double
best
Bucky
of 5
stinger.
for Nongshim in Pacific.
And they're sending it.
And our first gun round as well. Bucky's, of course, for Danby. Straight up through the smoke.
Really like the
Trying to
pathing from
possibly
Nongshim in
pop
this
up on
round.
the other side with flash from Francis. Crazy Guy feels the heat and backs off, but still gets tagged. And there goes Danby even further, but RQ answers.
Plant down in the chaos of things as well.
It's
Snake
nice
bite
aggression.
over towards RB. Doesn't
Bad
extend
snake
on
bite.
towards his position. He's full healthy here.
Could be
The
false
one
sense
gun
of
is playing off
security as
site.
well.
Might catch
Pending.
Jemkin as he walks through Link.
RQ just taking their time, slowly marching through.
Oh,
RB
the
makes his
blind
presence
Bucky
known.
shot.
Jemkin
Jemkin
thinks
has
it's
no
all
idea.
clear, though. Finally spots it as he turns around. That's Ivy gone.
Timing
Maybe
is
another
low.
as they
Okay.
managed to pop on through with pressure onto the spike tap as
Feels like they probably
Monyet
could have won
get
that.
the
But
spotted a little buy up of theirs, but they have the proper buy coming in towards this round with a couple of
All
lighter
overall.
shields.
Okay,
but
Jemkin
against the
operator.
Odin, it can be a little bit risky.
the
to
Odin
stick
is
around
nice.
too
Does
hard.
quite a bit of chip damage.
There's an
Buys
operator in
time for
play
the
as
chamber to get
well.
on the line.
Some big weapon abusers over on RRQ in this round.
yeah, heavy hitters. You have to think as Nongshim, is that what RQ wants you to do, to end up on the A site?
It's just going to force them to think about things at the moment. And if you've got Nongshim that are really going to be taking down the clock and really forced to think about mass macro in this game, I feel like it's always going to be a little bit of a weaker Nongshim. Best when it's pacey, best when it's chaotic, readily available to take the fights, and that's what Darby is trying to do here. You can see why it's so gorgeous, but Monyet wants to answer back.
Great positioning, just in time to bring the numbers back. Danby, of course, trying to find another spot as well, but at least the spike goes down.
Okay, it's
You
another
don't
A
have any more
split.
prowlers for Cushy in towards
A
this
split
retake,
gets
but you
on
do have
site.
a Seize, you do have a Haunt, and remember that Operator and
How do
the
you
Odin.
retake with this?
Not much left in Nongshim's kit. They do try to slow things down with the C's, but that's pretty much the best
Holy,
they've got. Extra
what is...
low.
Jesus!
Three
Oh
down,
my
and
god, he
Extra-
just deleted them.
Oh, you might think
That was nuts.
For and you break the buy of RRQ coming into this round, but you heard the Frenchman bring out the tour de force in this round as well. What can Jemkin do when he is on the other side of the map for where Nongshim currently are?
Pharaoh and Cushy could slow things down, but
maybe
then
no
again,
op here.
you're never
No
quite
op
sure when
in
it comes
middle.
to someone like Danby.
This sort of round,
I think they're just
Extros
guessing
and
that there's no
Danby,
op here.
Powerful ultimate combo with a Nightfall and an Overdrive. I kind of don't want them to be using it though, because it is against the eco. But
No, I think
this
using
is
this
a
ult
best
here
of
is
five.
fine.
You take everything that you can. You try to make
I think
most
using this ult here
of
is
what
great,
you've got.
actually.
Capitalize in every single situation, and now it's go time into this B side.
Straight through with a Nightfall first. RB to teleport in.
Yeah,
Jemkin
good teleport in from RB.
in, but it's a little bit slow as well.
Nice
Couple of
trades.
pistol shots do connect, but unfortunately, Ivy managed to lurk around as well. Still though, Xpharaoh in the game, but gets spotted out at the end.
Not the cleanest, but also not too bad. Yeah, I saw.
Q to no.
Okay, veto. Yeah.
I mean, I would be frustrated as well if you had just lost 3 back-to-back best of 5s. So I'm not gonna hold it too much against him.
I break I first on me.
Toxins.
No wall. No wall. They play mid. They play mid. Chicken guys.
Now it's cheeky, isn't it? Cushy finding Darby. No elevation angle is going to be able to find that return from RB, unfortunately.
Pretty good on the recognition from the side of RQ, but you still want to count on Jemkin.
Flash?
The way that Nongshim want to insert themselves into A.
Oh, it's a nice
goes
flash.
Through.
They spotted him.
He goes back though.
How does he not
TP
kill
out,
him?
But now stuck into the corner.
Yeah, Operator splits the wickets in that one, but the pressure
timing
is
a little bit
certainly
off.
mounting over at this A side. They're wanting to try and get on
Nice
in, but the
util.
flash, it doesn't work on towards Crazy Guy. And he's going nuclear in this round, isn't he? Absolutely
Okay,
shutting everything
yeah.
down, as it's just going to be Ivy on the wall.
Pretty easy to
Definitely
read
fires
that.
in how
The
you're
spam on the
damaging to
neon
Nongshim.
stuff.
And this is the culmination now of that damage that's done a little bit earlier on the eco, right? You start to see a little bit of the problem in the econ of Nongshim. Down to a couple of lighter shields, down to a couple of lesser weapons. This is going to be a bit of a reset up. This one falls over. You're expecting the overdrive from Darby.
Bone goes past. Jemkin doesn't budge.
Going for some
Still
mid
thinking
to
of
B
going straight up
split.
through middle though. Not sure if Manya might have spotted anything, but definitely hears a little bit of sound from Danby.
This is just an evil angle from Cushy at the moment. One lane to spam down.
A little bit from RB as well, but there we go. The spams working a treat.
Yeah,
You
it's
do
a
have
deep-
Xros firing back though.
Oh.
Now the overdrive popped, but Monyet square on. Xros
Oh my goodness.
not backing down.
They don't know Xpharaoh's here though. He can steal this one as he catches RB in transition.
Mid
Now he heads
animation
on
dies.
through.
That's interesting.
Xros inside of the smoke, trying to play sneaky around the corners.
This is for the ace.
Yeah, he really wants to find this kill before Jemkin gets close,
Still needs
but
to try to
it'll be
isolate
hard.
the duels though, and with the way that
Okay.
Xpharaoh has been positioned, unfortunately goes down. It's off to just Jemkin. Nightfall does hit.
Oh my
and
God.
there it goes! Straight into the ground is
Jesus.
Jemkin, and Xros comes up huge with ace.
A distraction. The lead in this close.
Hit now comes out from Xpharaoh onto the B site.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see if
Retaining this Odin and Operator for RRQ.
there's
Feeling
any
like
sort
it
of
is up their alley. Very, very comfortable in
consequences
it. And with the
of
Nightfall
that.
available as well. And
It'll be interesting to see if Jovi
that Odin can
is
certainly
outspoken,
do
whether
some
Frost has
mass
stuff
damage,
to say. I'm super
depending on where
curious.
Nongshim want to try and go. And if it is towards the A site, it is where majority of the RRQ members are currently. You got Jemkin, who's going to have his head on a swivel as well, ready to shoot that op.
Okay, Bucky Bulldog, 3 rifles against Odin Operator.
More of the main choke points though. Crazy guy
Both
just jump
teams
spotting.
have rough economies.
Still hearing these as well. You always want to be a little bit careful.
Yeah, if you're going to start to scale up, though, as Nongshim, you're generally going to be popping that smoke and trying to figure out how are you getting in towards the elbow. It's an angle that they'll definitely want to be trying to find. Again, keep an eye on when
and interesting that RQ is holding 3 people at B, even though they have a pit here.
And full focus on getting into this A site.
Flash has been drawn out. RQ has
nobody
suffered against
on this
Ivy's
angle,
lurks, though.
no smoke,
they do as
nothing.
well.
That's kind of
second time. Now trying to set up.
crazy.
Don't have the Nightfall
Miscommunication from Nongshim.
Ivy is super low, so you do consider using the pit or not. They're going to
Okay,
opt to do
Munyet
so.
stuns himself.
Just in the nick of time. The relay bolt finding no effect, but Jemkin
Nice shot
still
by
around the edge
Jemkin.
of elbow.
It
Takes down yet
should
another.
secure this.
Now, how do you break into the pit? It's
Ooh, Ivy goes down. Never mind.
Crazy guy managed to take down Davi as well, and it's just
Okay.
RP.
Not the best round from Nongshim. I wonder if they call a timeout here.
Just keeping be a problem for Nongshim.
No,
They're not going to
not
have
yet.
a buy.
Back in towards middle. I start to expect the Odin spam now.
It's going to be somewhere. It's either going to be the B wall or it's going to be in through mid. And unfortunately in this round, Francis has found that the bullets through the wall also do have a big effect.
Still though, they've managed to pass Death Valley now into
Let's
lane.
see, heavy emphasis on going.
Looking for a way out, perhaps. Jemkin though
Heavy
has
emphasis on
such
going
a good
A
line.
link against RQ.
Again, this chamber of his is super scary. Corrode first, Bind next. You knew that you were going to have to face it one way or another in this best of 5. We hear that there is some sort of answer that Nongshim have to be able to remove Jemkin from the equation. Oh, not like that. Not like that.
Brutal. Nongshim find themselves angling back in towards B.
You can just see the passiveness from RRQ. They understand the win conditions of this round as well. Not giving opportunities over to Nongshim.
30 seconds left.
You can let them into the side if you need to. Yeah. They're the ones that have to go for the fights.
I think this round is over. I want to kind of speed through this a little bit because I want to make sure that I get to the energy game.
Four approach through the A main. Just the one in Ivy looking to lurk in towards mid, of course, and that'll be gate checked by the Odin of Kushi. But this op of Jemkin, this is a way to try and figure things out. Get him off the line with the dimensional drift, as Darby will follow in pursuit.
A good try. Munyet's here to support though. And it's out of the drift.
Ooh,
They
it's a
go.
big
They get
ult.
hit by Nightfall as well.
The big ult from Kushi.
Possible for RQ to flat back in.
I think 4 players,
Ivy
no sound.
watching for it. Ivy finding Xfero.
Nice
Opportunities
hold by
now for
Ivy.
Nongshim to try and tie things up yet again.
Different angle and support this time. You have a little bit from the Odin as well. Oh, it's Dambi. Unfortunately caught first casualty for Nongshim. They're still in a good position over the spike though, which makes it really difficult for RQ to get on top. And that's where Francis, alongside Xros, continue to layer down.
Okay.
It's just not possible.
Decent post plan
for
from Nongshim.
RQ.
Good patience, I think.
The way on in.
They could have gotten
Absolutely
a little
everybody.
scary
As
if
soon
they
as
had
you
tried
get
to
a
plant
vision check that it's not
earlier
even
when they were all
being
deaf.
defused. You just play your angles a little bit more passively. Don't offer up an opportunity for anyone to peek through the elbow as well. That was being held nicely by RB with the attempt to... But again, we just have another great buy round for both of these teams. Comes down to some great decision making and a different look from the get-go. Jemkin to push in towards A main. Will Xros decide to prowl up early, or do they attempt to walk up and maybe offer up a body to Jemkin? It will be the Prowler first. Now you see the reveal of Jemkin.
What they don't expect is Kushi though. Oh, another fatality thanks to the Odin. Such a dirty way to play, and the Prowler now comes back in again.
Darby has been shut down so much already. 3 and 11. Not being able to find some fragging action. Has found some space, don't get me wrong. But you just feel like you want to get, for his comfort in this map, in this series, him activating super early on. A deficit position now for Nongshim, 40 seconds to go. And members inside the site of RRQ, an extra if needed with the TP check towards elbow. Crazy Guy just confirms that they are still here as Jen can remove Francis.
Unbelievable.
30
the Odin's still here as well. I mean, this whole time we thought it was going to be a heads up between Dambi and Jemkin, but no. It's Kushi's Odin as well. The spike down though.
If this is just a trade game from RRQ, they will come out on top of this retake.
Hopping over, we look to X-Ross, perhaps Ivy, but there goes our RQ. The numbers prevailing makes it so tough. It's just RB as he looks to train his sights on top of the spike. RQ looks to dislodge with the snake bite. But lo and behold, the Odin back in. Oh, it's Jemkin onto the other side. It's too good.
And again, the fair will of all time. Important series in their time, in their careers. They
Pretty even half so far.
Stages.
Seems like Nongshim is planting a lot, but RQ sometimes has a good retake and other times is
Nongshim not having the chance yet. Massive for them this round. Gonna be big if they can find it as well. To the A side they lean, but not with all eggs in this basket. RB off yonder.
They definitely prefer the A side, that's for sure.
We'll also see that there's nobody really spotting things out
having
over
a pretty rough
no util
map
from
to
Cushy.
start.
He's spamming that
3-11
over at A. So you have to assume the call for Nongshim might be to rotate over towards this B site right now. In towards Xfero. And towards Crazy Guy as well. The weaker side of the map. They've got to find the timing though.
Playing the map could work. Yeah, you're right.
The longer they take, Cushy's going to be here. Monyet not too far behind. The window.
Okay, Ivy can maybe win them this round with the mid lurk.
Still into the corner. Gate crash doesn't matter. Snake bite now forces the team apart, and Crazy Guy goes huge. It's Monyet as well chiming in, but Dambi has managed to do a little bit of work.
Keep an eye on mid. Jemkin is going to miss the opportunity to try and find Ivy as he
sneaks 2v2. Spike's gonna get planted.
In a 2 versus 2. The plant goes down.
Spike planted.
Trying to keep himself concealed. Jemkin. Screen in his face. Has to look for the right timing as well. Monyet still has a full kit.
They're just looking at every angle that they could possibly come from. Jemkin now peeking out.
And that's unfortunately where the round ends.
Okay, 6-6. Nongshim, great recovery on that round.
Side.
If Monyet's neon.
Right, a lot of the time. You switch over. Battles are you looking to face permitted by your team? You look towards the radar at the moment and the barrier drop call for X-Ross being the sole member at this B site. He has to be very careful with how he's going to play these angles and get some quick assistance for the rest of the team. But it will go silent for a little bit. Jemkin with the headhunter.
Respect around the smokes. Screen back up. Just trying to check and clear possible utility on the ground, but nothing's found. We're going back to A.
Now, drawing out the snake bite of Ivy there is actually quite big because you understand an idea that the
Position
Fade and
Francis.
the Viper are over at the B site, and now
So
you
much
just start
information.
to ramp things up over at A. You figure out that the Omen is there, and you just put absolute pressure on towards
Big,
RB
just
as
1v1
Darby
from
finds
Dambi. I'm kind
Jemkin.
of surprised.
Just real good pickup. RQ might have the sight, but numbers lost. And Francis perhaps still unchecked.
He can flank.
Yeah,
have to wait
no
and see
trip.
what timing he does find here. With the Prowler of X-Ross, though, and the Relay Bolt, that can be an avenue to get Darby.
Nongshim, timing-wise, they need to start making pressure now.
Recognition for it. They might just have to push a little bit deeper
Heavy,
into
heavy.
the site. Unfortunately, though, they have been corralled back thanks to utility, and Dambi is
Francis's
starting
timing
to go
is going to
off.
be everything
He's
here.
looking for more shots. Crazy
Ooh,
Guy's
gets
lows him
caught.
down.
Xfero holds
Monyet
for it.
actually getting involved. It's just Ivy now in an instance, and he's not quite able to track on to the heads. Finds the
Nice
first
shot.
one, gets onto the spike.
Ooh. Okay.
Play. RQ. One
Good post plan from
apiece.
RQ.
Remember that secondary round in the first half did flip back over
Marshall
to
Bucky.
RQ.
Buying up a
And
little
this
bit.
round,
Okay, I like
Nongshim are
it.
going to be looking to do the same.
I like it when teams don't just fully give up on their
Lovely little
ecos.
Marshall high-low
Big
setup,
fan.
but just a graze for now.
A little surprised that it's not Dambi
Back in towards
that has
the
a
middle,
Bucky.
though, and thanks to the smoke, they might actually be able to catch.
But I guess they just want
RQ
the
players by
Bucky to be at
surprise.
both
Prowler
sites
checks.
potentially with
Oh,
the,
you did
the
spot
teleport.
RB elevated. Gonna have to get down from that position, and when the smoke souls do start to fade in mid, Darby's going to be left on an island. He didn't get his favorite item to bring with him either.
Unfortunately not. And all this time, though, we do have Francis inserted into a corner.
Yeah, but by the timing of the gate crash expiring, he is locked into this position with the Bucky. And now revealed as well with that shot after the Prowler. There's an open A site that RRQ are just going to break and enter in towards and steal the location.
Kind of a nice, a nice sort of threading of the needle by
Goods
RQ.
alongside with
Get into sight without a ton of
positioning towards
conflict.
elbow, maybe a little bit more space towards back sight. tough retake now.
Yeah, but throw caution to the wind, I guess. Get Danby in with that Bucky, do what
But
he
they're
does
planting in a
best.
way that forces them to play on
Jasmine handed
site, which is kind of
Crazy
interesting.
Guy, though, look at this angle. Smokes it off as well, continues to jiggle around. Oh, and then stray shot is the one that goes off. Couple more shots though, Ivy continues to swing, but Xpharaoh just lines them all up with...
Nice ghost shots.
To see some good on the map. How much utility are they being baited out with as well? Sending that gate crash over towards B with the immediate A-pop approach for Nongshim right now. Should catch Xpharaoh off guard. Oh, and he finds one onto Darby.
It's one.
It's actually quite large here.
Good aggro though.
Not too bad. At least it's a weapon pickup for Son of Nongshim though.
Timing up through the guts of mid by the way for Crazy Guy. And he's just going to look to go further. I wonder if Xross has this idea, if the coordination and the comms is there for Nongshim to recognize and need to reposition themselves, because I'm looking at the radar right now. Xross he just checked the tower, so it feels like there's a bit of an idea that they know
kind of
this is
can't
possible
believe-
to come through from Crazy Guy.
Why?
They're actually going further up into B main.
They had
and
two
that's
people over
It's the right
here.
call. It's what they have to do at the moment.
Why did they
Gonna be
audible
unfortunate
to B?
for
Why didn't you
RRQ.
just go to A?
Crouch though, oh my goodness, Monyet with a sudden double.
Yeah, they weren't ready for that timing for the peak.
I mean, it looks like it's gonna work, but
flips upside down, flips.
It
into the
feels
favor
like if
of
you've got this
RRQ with
flank,
plant
you should just
going
go in the
down.
direction of where you're gonna
Spike planted.
We're back into a
like
retake
help the
scenario.
spike.
RB Francis, they do
I don't
have
know.
flashes though.
Seems like a little bit of an overcook.
Well, we've seen many a clutch from them at the moment in Pacific. Can they come up with one where really required? A Crazy Guy in the smoke realm, ill-advised in that position.
Look at that, dirty as well with the clone going through.
It's the timing here. RB does have
A little bit of
smoke.
footsteps, a little bit of noise, but
Yep, smoke's heaven.
the discipline from RQ, they're not moving, just positioned up by heaven. Trying to play around with a fast lane, pull the attention away.
Nice kill by
Monyet starts to
Monyet.
make a move. RB, no, he's not getting off of the spike. Oh, he got it! Oh my God, he's got killed at the end.
He didn't get it. That had to be a
Monyet.
millisecond. I need to know
What?
exactly how much time was left on that. That had to be 0-0 and sub 10
It
for
was close.
sure.
What?
But
That
the
was
overdrive
so damn
headshot
close.
tracked on all the way through. What a way to save the round by RRQ.
I mean, the C's was in as well, right? He's low in HP. He's sticking it in the timing.
What just happened?
Kill in from Monyet on towards Francis. Gets the overdrive. I mean, oh, 0-0-6. I knew it was less than 0.10.
Oh my God.
He wasn't even smoked
course
off. He
it's
was just in the
Nongshim.
open, and they almost lost that. That's fucking
Timeout
crazy.
now being called.
What the
That's
hell?
the bonus.
Down every.
Yeah, but bonus loss. They kind of
We'll
just
have to see what these
they kind of
pistols
just
do
got
look like for
unlucky.
Nongshim
Like
right
Monyet
now.
just killed two people when they lined
Conversely,
up.
for
on
the
board.
RRQ side of things, brilliant
Caught
start.
them a little off guard.
Getting 3 rounds on the board on this attacking side, what you've already showcased to be in the 1 installment. A bit of a powerhouse affair on attack.
It's kind of lovely to see them playing around the toxic screen on B side. Some information for Nongshim.
But to what avail? They don't do anything with it at the moment. They just hold the bodies there. They wait and try to react on the back of what RRQ sends their way. Bucky revealed onto RB. And the trades are better from RRQ. They recognize the approach that they need to go in with. The plant goes down.
And it's just absolute brute force with how they're able to play off of Monyet as
Nice
well.
shot.
But look at the shot from Dambi.
Styling on them with that skin. Kame getting in those dance, but will the groove work for Darby at the moment as well? He just threw up the wall, and it did not go the angle that he wanted. Did Jemkin make noise? I don't know. Here we go, Nongshim.
Now you've got the clone going through. Perhaps a bit of timing for Dambi, but Crazy Guy still trying to keep him in check. Oh,
Oh my God! What is that shot?
under his belt, and Francis to finish.
Holy
Crazy
shit!
Guy
They get
gets
ecoed after bonusing.
1, 2, and 3 for the Thrifty to start in the 4th round.
Jesus.
For
So many
DF
shots from Danby.
again for the 3rd time today. A much needed round for Nongshim.
Show me the sliding, Sheriff.
One that you just have to shrug off if you are RRQ. Because you made the right decisions to get in towards that A site. You absolutely did. Sometimes.
That's ridiculous.
Neon. Well, now it's the operator duel. Jemkin, Francis angling up in towards it. Oh, Francis gets the drop.
Oh, but he doesn't get out of that. An immediate trade, and superseded by Ivy, finding Monyet as well. So, Nongshim, in the quick split of things, will hold advantage. I don't like that X-ray being toggled off there. I'll tell you that, Ivy. If you waltz in towards the open, you will lose your life.
He's got a little bit of support from Extras on the off angle as well, though.
Did you ever see Favor in a crazy guy operator here on attack Omen? He might have the right angle, but it's patience from Ivy not to overplay this as X-Ross plays spot first, finds one, the trades are there.
Contacting in.
And Ivy's still just waiting for the right time. It's
Very
not
hard
really
entry to
needed
do that. I really don't like this from RQ. Like, okay, they've got to get through this choke. They don't have their duelist. What they do have is an Omen with Paranoia and 2 teleports and an ult. And they've got a Prowler, they've got a Tether, and they've got a Molly. And instead of using any of this utility or using their Omen as a duelist, they're just going to passively hold an angle and walk in. I mean, what are we fucking doing?
On attack Omen, he might have the right angle, but it's patience from Ivy not to overplay this as X-Ross plays spot first, finds one, the trades are there.
And Ivy's still just waiting for the right time. It's not even really needed because...
Alright.
That's
I'm
why
just gonna throw the up off the map.
that he may very well try his hand. It's an early
Now you can use... Bro, what are we fucking doing, man?
A bit of a defensive side, which he should. And around such as this, though, against the lesser pistols and some little slight upgrades for Crazy Guy and Monyet, you miss an op shot, well, you may very well lose your life.
Hopefully not happening anytime soon. You got a slight setup. RB perched up top. He gets off of it, still managing to get onto another player. The Paranoia set
Oh!
Downbeat the flick!
Oh,
A wrist
okay.
breaker in the round. Yeah, the right idea from RB to play on the angle that Crazy Guy is going to TP.
This round didn't go well for RQ. 9-9.
Things up again.
Yeah, timeout.
A serious function over here, folks.
I will solve the B for you. Okay.
Alright.
Hello?
Viper out TP.
TP guys.
I think you need to move
Two B men.
He's helping the 5%. He's setting up the 5%.
Okay, come middle then. Wait,
I cannot
stop, I'm just...
Oh, they're all in on this one.
Off angle for Jemkin though, but unfortunately
This
goes
is
down.
actually
It's
a sick
Dummy with
play
double.
from
Crazy Guy.
Nongshim. Normally, when you have the Viper ult, right, you just expect them to maybe have one guy kind of protecting the Viper ult, and then you just leave, and then the rest of the people will be here. But they're just using the Viper ult as a way to like hide the fact that they're actually aggroing. It's kind of a sick play. And it makes you have to be aware of their Viper ults. Like, it's not just like a free,
But unfortunately goes down. It's Dumby with the double.
like a free
Crazy Guy
understanding
enters
of how the
back,
map is
X-Ross
set up.
into it again, and it's just X-Pharaoh
I like
off to
that
the
a
races.
lot.
The spike away
nice
from him,
play.
irretrievable. Still high.
A nice play.
Tightly around.
Bro, are they gonna throw this? don't tell me they're gonna throw
As soon
this
as he
round.
turns his back or reveals a shoulder.
Oh my goodness.
Double.
They are gonna throw this round.
Started off against Francis, but it's still high-low around this spot. Tosses the snake bite. That's a good go. Trying to look for a couple wall bangs as well, but he's still susceptible. So tries to play it ever so tightly around. Oh, he's found X-Ross. Low HP though. And it's our swing when that.
Nah, dude. You can't be losing this round after that, bro.
I foresaw
Come on,
the probability
Nongshim.
on that one being welcomed by X-Pharaoh. And it changes things here, you would assume as well. Nongshim have credits, Nongshim have mid.
Francis with
The
shot.
fact that he goes for a
away,
flash
Downbeat
before teleporting there is
ignores around it as
insane.
well. RQ forced to respect Nongshim's space. Jemkin though.
Around the kerfuffle of mid, when the walls go down, Cushy is low. With that Nightfall available, is it going to be an angle that you want to use that to permit your team entry somewhere? Or is it going to be on the back of Monyet trying to high gear it up? It's X-Ross though, on the line, lines them up.
Spike down mid.
Just for a couple as well, but the round's possibly already done.
One enemy remaining.
It's Stragglers, it's X-Pharaoh alone, and it's Jemkin trying to possibly hold on to the off. Pop flash across.
Ooh, he nearly got him too. Francis on the trampoline, jumps over the bullet.
Yeah.
Back into the Headhunter. It's 2 rounds as well. He's hearing footsteps up from behind.
Whoa.
Oh no,
Okay.
Jemkin.
Dry. in play.
Let's play.
Trying to up contact B. Usually pretty good against the Viper.
It's Nongshim with the support as well, so
it's the nice off angle here, but Jemkin is just inching out, finds Francis.
That just
not
might be enough.
Not the way you want to play against an anti-eco.
Yeah, but nobody there to collect the gun because they're all over on
in the server.
A.
What do the
Are they gonna work their way over to B?
Recognizing a gap over at the B side of the map.
RB
Wants to confirm
rechecks
first
A.
presence if there's
Okay.
anything further at A,
Good
to then start to
reclear. They
shift the
know
forces elsewhere.
there has to
Gotta
be
have
here and
somebody
here.
stick around the A site for sure, because it's not
Gonna
just
come
main.
in,
It's an
reinforce
avenue in
middle,
towards
get part
that
of the
alpha
rotation
location.
to B
Is it Link?
done.
Can be exploited as well by RRQ.
The ping up top middle though. Still a susceptible angle, but it's
Dambi
Jemkin to
alone.
work alongside
As
the
stun,
team. They're looking for
stun can
additional support.
probably do quite a bit of
Solstice
work
on the other
here.
side. The Nightfall completely contains RRQ into
Nice.
lane, and Dambi starts to have a go. Hops
Great
over.
setup of
External
Dambi,
finds
but
a shot, looks to pick up the
oh
weapon.
boy.
It's still Jemkin trying to fire up
Oh
through.
boy,
He
it's
takes down
getting
Dambi.
messy.
Ivy takes down Jemkin, and then it's just left with Crazy Guy.
They've got overlook on the spike. He'll pick that one up in this 1 versus 2
He's
into
not
the
going to
site.
be ready.
To the
Only one
crosshairs
bullet.
with a
Yeah, he had no idea where the last guy was. Good rotation by X-Ross.
If you lose it.
It was an important decision as well from X-Ross, by the way, to drop that Nightfall. Allowed Dami in. To the site. Trying to be a little bit overwhelming right now, and it's working.
Nightfall goes through, and the whole team looks to explode outside of the smoke. Prowler will link on towards Dambi. Catches him onto a decay as well, but look at how he just kind of slithers back through, straight into the smoke. RQ still hanging back.
Didn't like the Francis was spraying there with the Vandal. Could have been traced back.
Oh, now he goes Dimensional Drift just to add some extra pressure, but it's RB holding on to the corners, and it's the choke point that prevents RQ from gaining control. Crazy Guy, though, Lurk now revealed. He's looking to get from the shadows onto the spike.
The interest for me right now is going to be on towards Francis. If Jemkin pivots through towards mid, will he be able to cut him off? It's an early plant at the moment that's going to buy a lot of time for Nongshim to get over towards this B site. There's an opportunity.
Wow, Francis is going all the way. He's not going to get here forever, dude.
Crazy Guy pushing through the halls.
Dambi with low HP as well.
Good angle.
He's got to survive. He's got to find something. There he goes. Perhaps a little bit more will be even better as well. As you've mentioned, this is such a crucial round for RQ to pick up, but unfortunately, Jemkin hits the floor. And it's just Crazy
not
Guy
ready
left.
for that.
Where could he be, says X-Ross. Starts to clear all around, makes a lot of noise. But
Nice trade by Francis. Okay. 12 to 10. I mean,
EP from Crazy Guy in. Get that plant down.
yeah.
Looking rapid.
Nongshim is kind of just
now, as I highlighted for RRQ.
kind of just out shooting a little bit.
A bulldog for Cushy.
The Thrifties have killed
Make it
RQ
3.
also.
Still, though, feeling a lot of heat. Dambi dumping a lot of utility just to get himself out. Jemkin actually finds a right timing, but
He's been really just kind of abandoned on A several times now.
Yeah, we've seen that before. An expected location from him. 2-player advantage now with plant down for RQ.
Also
they
the
have
smokes,
pit.
the
I wonder if they use
all
the
set
pit.
up for it. RQ could very well extend or angle towards
They're trying to save the
overtime.
pit for the next round,
See
probably.
with these numbers as well that Xfero doesn't want to deploy this pit.
Yeah.
You want access to that in the next round. I do like it.
Nongshim, though, they've got the cash. They're not going to back down. Francis just hoping that someone peeks out. The Prowler does go confirming, though, and Xfero makes a good go. Double kill being found.
In a series, of course.
Big opening map. Fake mid aggro control by RQ.
Nothing seen.
Nongshim has 4 here, so they instantly re-clear it. Not re-clear, but they've got sort of contesting for the space.
Cannot see a world in which there's any overcommitment from Nongshim at this
I guess
B
they
site
just
at the
assume
moment.
it's clear
They push 3
based off their
to the site.
positioning.
They see that the op is there. You assume it's Jemkin,
Op
but is it
B,
strong or is it
Dambi,
weak? Where are
very
going?
aggressive
Rotations in
position,
through
but
mid for
also
the timing.
super important
Darby
position.
by himself. Such a big position to be here. To try and find the right
fucks
battle,
up
to
the
try and find
Prowler.
the advantage, to face the wall. Saves it.
Okay, Dambi gets a lot of information
I
there by
didn't see
just
him
being
either, so
in the open.
as RQ, you're back thinking Gotta watch out for Link. The paranoia is both hit and collide, but at the same time, fast lane,
buys
it's
time.
an auction that gets shut down.
Yeah, caught in the open. Unfortunate
Francis
for them
here,
right now with the
takes
advantage
the
of RQ.
timing.
This is the time you're putting in the pit, you would assume. There's
Nope.
another casualty.
Okay.
Francis
It's gonna be overtime.
into a victory. An interesting one. Odin's operators
Double Odin
maximize
up.
what you find on the defensive side as advantages in this map.
Double Odin up.
Oh, high risk, high reward, I will say.
Well, the smoke's obscuring still for now.
The plan here,
RQ not overextending either.
There was the 2 solid chances that they had to close.
They did pick up the Euro.
Now they're going to have to find 2 more rounds.
Dambi.
Dambi is
stuck
just
in the
in
trademark
on
over
A.
at elbow. It is the technical weaker site with only the 1 member in
They're
the
gonna
site
go-
itself
they're gonna
of
end
Kushi.
B.
He's
Okay.
going to relinquish control.
This is kind of a
at
nice
the
round from
moment, as the
Nongshim
spike
already.
is
As
not
long as they don't
on the
die to
inside
this
of
op
the
in
map at the
middle.
moment. He's just trying to draw rotations over there that RRQ are not biting on. And as Jemkin pushes ever so closer in towards mid, he's on the right angle to potentially find Ivy.
I
The
think he
gunpowder will reveal
heard.
himself. The missed shot with the headhunter whip out.
Wow, what a shot!
An absolute
I think he
stellar
heard the
shot.
fade running. Yeah.
Now to the B side, 45 seconds to go. It is go time indeed for Nongshim to try and get on in removal of Crazy Guy. But do you
That
try to
full
force a
blind kill?
plant at the moment? You do.
No more utility left for RQ to try to thwart it, so
Yeah, it's gonna be a
might
little
as
hard.
well.
They've
4v4
got
though.
a half
And they
HP.
just hold on back. Nongshim stepped right into the
Why?
crosshairs.
Why are they fighting for more space,
Utility
dude?
left for RQ to try to thwart it, so might as well. 4v4 though. And they
They're
just hold on
dry
back.
swinging.
Nongshim stepped right into the
I hate it
crosshairs.
so much, dude.
Now you
Why
gotta
are they
defend the
doing
spike
that?
with your life, your position somewhat revealed. RB looking for Monyet, and he does line up too!
Luckily, RB is just the
Jimkin
fucking
and
goat.
Sparrow holding down the line for RQ.
Okay,
They
yeah.
kick off.
Nongshim threw the fuck out of
Out
that
in
round.
that moment.
Dry swinging art like that after they haven't resisted your plant is so bad.
Things off.
There that want to affairs in 3. Operator for front.
Like, I mean, just use logic, okay? You get into the B site. They don't contest your plant. Where can they be? Maybe here? Maybe here? Like 2 places. So, dry swinging this into one of the only places where the enemy team can be.
Answers on this defensive side.
Literally
An
makes
op
no
and
sense.
an Odin on attack for RRQ. Immediately disabling Francis from
It
being
makes
able
no
to peek and
sense.
find an advantage.
RQ though just still trying to find any sort of lead. The Prowler so far not doing too much.
Oh, this is going to be so ambitious from Darby at the moment. He is by himself right now. He's trying to be a tip of the spear. He's trying to be the playmaker, playing on the back of the information. But when the smokes do start to fade, he's by himself. He's stuck, and the spam starts to come through. What can you do? A slide available, but risky on 46 HP. He's looking for the angle. He's looking for an exit strategy now, of all time.
Dude, I feel like Dambi's getting left on an island
still enough
everywhere
time
that he
for
plays on this
RRQ.
map. They're just
50
fully giving
seconds
him freedom to just try and play his
B or
life.
A though, that's the call. Jemkin
And he's
leans
kind of getting owned
towards
sometimes.
the former, and so will the team.
Still concealed as well, Jemkin. So now the attention brought back over onto Link. Ivy tries to
you
get a
gotta
couple of good
survive.
dinks, but it's not quite connecting fully. RB though gets a good little drive by onto the Phantom
How is
Sprays.
RB still
It's
alive?
Cushy with low HP. They hunker back down and they take down the Nongshim
that's gonna
forces.
be
It's OTs for
That's gonna be it.
But makes it very
Well,
exciting to see what we have in store for the
I don't
rest
know
of
how I
this
feel
best of
about both
5.
teams after that. That was interesting. I don't.
Road. It's not an automatic win.
I
for
feel
either
like
one of these teams. Both
I feel like RQ read the map pretty well. I feel like Nongshim threw some important rounds, but I also feel like RQ got thriftied quite a bit. So
Full sense spot into dropping it over to
I don't know. Okay, Neon Yoru. Neon Yoru. We've got very standard stuff over here.
time. Last time
I
they
think just gonna make a prediction. This comp is gonna get absolutely fucking rolled. I do not think this is a good comp. So we'll see.
won in overtime in a series against Full Send Sport into 12. They then smashed them out of the water 13-2. Will this be a similar scenario where RRQ make them answer with something like that? Or are they going to be able to remove problems from the last map, reset into this here pistol round where Nongshim start on the attack side?
I don't remember what the score was in this.
And RRQ are going for a 1-4 setup, just having Xfero at B.
So far, so good. He's still covered by the toxic screen for now. Trailblazer out towards market too.
Gonna spot out a little bit of information. Remember, there is the Francis. He is the Francis over at the exit of the TP at 8. Not going to see any overextensions in towards Showers at the moment, but he's going to call for a bit of assistance in the form of Ivy starting to rotate over towards this A side. If this is going to be a wrong read of a round, it is going to be a big one for Nongshim. They will waltz their way towards A. It is into the stack. Bait and switch approach as well. Headhunter out, TP with a flash to go in after, and a swing from Monyet.
Oh, Danby though, he just runs across and completely throws off the formation. Crazy guy jumps back in, but can he find a little bit more? Second kill is good, hops back into the smoke. Spike retrieved by Nongshim.
Plant, they're going to have to force it down right now as Jemkin looks to do a little bit of the dirty work in through the smoke. Thinks better of it for now.
Just gotta wait and watch for the spike. Quick peeks. You look to the mini-map. Xfero on a bit of a journey. Crazy guy not slowing down. Spot it though, Ivy. And that makes things difficult.
Crazy guy winning the ace.
Fires off a couple more shots to try to bait things out, but he has no earthly idea.
Oh, he does.
Turns back around, finds a shot square to the body.
Nice try, kid.
Reloads a little bit as well, yeah. 3 left, nothing else to go. Running out of time. Oh, this is the worst possible situation to be in as Ivy just steps out for the final hit.
Nice pistol by Nongshim.
Shot to back and take that pistol round map, but will they drop this second round? That's the interesting component for
Francis
me right
with the
now.
Guardian.
Little birdie out through B long, immediately Cushy running away with the double TP ploy coming through from his teammates as well.
Heavy B-line control. This is good.
Just gotta be really careful on the side.
I hope
for
they
RRQ,
send this Viper in
despite the
first.
pistols.
They just show B. They don't leave anybody, and they leave.
A
Interesting.
little bit of a frolic for Xfero. See if he can catch Ivy lacking perhaps here. That he will.
Okay.
Not too big.
Not my favorite anti-eco from Nongshim so far.
As with his position revealed, he goes back
Okay, good
down.
re-clear. Are they going to speed up? They probably should be speeding up here. This guy is not pushing out unless they've stacked.
Still healthy enough for the rest of Nongshim to waltz in, set up a
so
little
they
get
bit
in.
further.
Yeah, you get the trail on towards Cushy as well, but it's just going to go straight in towards the truck as the TP comes out from Crazy Guy. It's a 4 versus 4 scenario where pistol damage is quite neat. You can imagine a world in which Crazy Guy gets 1 and then dies. He's got that orbital.
Good fit for future rounds. Okay, incendiary for now. RRQ though, still looking for further damage. Should be slightly audible, but no, he's still inside of smoke, unchecked. He finds a headshot. It's Monyet with slight right click. Let's see what else.
Yeah, this is going to be a win.
Before it explodes.
Going to be a win. They get out with 2 guns. Not the best anti-eco I've ever seen, but not the worst. Good recovery.
Fires up now though. I'll have to listen in.
Then I will up a bit, then I will down. Okay.
Guys, Crazy Guy
Jemkin
has...
operator.
It is really weird, but we'll see how it pays off. Downbeat just diving right through, completely obscured by the smokes and the fast lane on the end of it. So by the edges,
it's just a
RRQ,
fucking mess.
with
I don't know
fully
what's going on
automatic
in this
weaponry,
round.
actually managed to defend the site. 2 players from Nongshim, somewhat stranded up around lamps. Spike's still down though, so they're trying to defend it to the best of their ability. Flashes popping through. Smoke back up, waiting out the utility, off angle being held.
Okay. No bonus conversion for Nongshim. They do have Arby's ult going into this. Crazy Guy won off his.
We got the flash smoke confirmation at
Brimstone gets his ult at B long.
Crazy Guy. I would like to see some sort of adjustments a little bit later on, perhaps when you get close towards these ultimates for RB, dropping the stim beacon, or Danby trying to run and deny the ult orb, perhaps.
Molly used long already. 120 left.
Well, general
yeah, if I'm Nongshim, I'm thinking
specifically
probably end B here.
This operator is the scary thing for me right now. Jemkin on the truck line.
Still, Nongshim looking to slip past some of the little cracks here and there, though. Yeah. Still surviving, however. Cushy into the corner.
But look at Dami.
Wait, what? They both used their ults.
There, though, yeah. Still surviving, however.
Who used theirs first?
Still, Nongshim looking to slip past.
They both use them at the same time. It's kind of crazy.
Though, yeah. Still surviving, however. Cushy into the corner.
But look at Darby, he gets taken down to 11. Worse for wear on the back of that battle.
Okay, 2-2. Both
This operator
sides
has still
kind of
not
weak.
been found out just yet. IV, though, is going to remove
Nice
Jemkin
pick.
very rapidly. So you've got a player advantage at the moment, but you are
Making
waltzing
noise
into the
here.
domain
Xpera's
of
pushed all the way through
RRQ's B
showers.
site. Well, you still do have 2.
Ivy's coming back to look for him. Are they?
Still,
okay, they
several
faked the
angles
teleport
to
on
watch
A.
out for. Xfero has
30 seconds left.
crept up all the way through,
Oh, yeah,
but
the
he's
time
looking
is
the wrong
so
way.
bad.
Ivy.
Oh, it's the right call right now. You find that kill
Yeah.
on the flanking position.
The
You
time is
expect
so
that
bad,
there's going to be
but
no one
also
in the
nice
side
job
itself as
by
well. That's why
Nongshim
he's
to be
going
aware
on that
that
little
might happen.
roam.
And this is going to be a save for sure.
Still teams, and you're going to be establishment for the orb denial over at B, perhaps. This is the right time to get on that line when you consider Monyet one away from the showstopper. So I do like how rapid Nongshim do get over in towards B long this time. But now that they've got that space, what do they look to do?
Just hanging around hoping that RQ would overextend, but so far so good. Monyet, though.
Can you get through this wall? Jemkin is not the one on top of the truck, it's Monyet. And remember, you give him a frag, and he's going to bring a little action to the party.
Nice seeing you as well.
Yeah,
Calls down the smokes.
Fall down for now. Take some space elsewhere around the map.
Okay.
It's a good call from RRQ, actually. Trailblazer through the TP.
Yeah, they go re-clear showers.
Then you go into
They don't
showers
want to
and grab
fight
the
a short.
showstopper. You're at the right location as well with all the Nongshim members
Is she
grouped
kinda
up, but they need to
trolling
make
his
sure that
utility?
they don't bundle on the site itself when the showstopper could remove a multi-amount.
Just onto
Okay.
Dompy for now,
Can
though.
we get one?
Spike not yet committed.
Kind of a weird
Trying to
round
look
from
for a
Nongshim. What are they going to do? They're going to
path
flip
into a
site,
safer
plant back?
spot.
30
The
seconds
showers has been made available
20
to
seconds
RQ.
left. They're kind of just in the
Crazy
open
guy spotted
backside
out by
right
the
now.
end. Yeah, they've just not been able to plant just yet from
What
the
is the
incendiaries
plan
going down from the paint shells as well. Then you're going to see more utility lobbed in. Monyet can go for a bit of a spray as well, so it's good to see
Okay.
that Ivy is the protector on this one as plant goes down. He's
Little-
looking to have more protections in this round.
Dude,
Ivy digging deep
Shout out to
here.
Ivy just winning
It's
3
unfortunate
1v1s.
deviation.
I don't really know what RQ's
Good for
doing here
Nongshim.
though. Monyet just like running through a smoke randomly. Seems really fucking bad.
Play all around the map, and once again, even down to some of the mid rounds.
Yeah, they're drawing out a lot of this good utility as well and trying to formulate where their opponents are currently around the map. Where might be the weaker site? Where, and they've been
I mean, it was pretty clean. It's pretty clean. He kind of just shit on them.
one way or another.
He kind of just shit on them.
These are the sort of rounds, though, as well, right? That you don't want to either overcomplicate things, give an opportunity to RRQ here to steal the round. So it is, once again, just going to be a bit of a slower start spread across the map. A more heavier lean towards B for Nongshim.
Classic shots, though, perhaps. Setting up some slight bait. Jemkin into the deep pocket as well.
Prowler that just goes into hookah doesn't actually reveal Crazy Guy, I believe, as well. So bit of false sense of security as Jemkin gets out before he can get the shot. And now Crazy Guy, feeling like he might have the timing up through the B sands, finds the wrong side of that one. Oh, the smoke is fading, and Ivy, he's in the open, but he still manages to dislodge things. Cushy down. He's keeping interest for RRQ over at this A site, but meanwhile, Quack, Nongshim are going into B.
At least with that one kill on the A site, Monyet gets to pick up a weapon.
Yep.
Still, though, the numbers way too overwhelming. Got all the positioning and the timing to set up on the site.
There is an opportunity for Monyet, for Jemkin here to be the first approach in towards this retake. with the weaponry, with the utility. Second Sky Smoke goes down though, and that's just going to buy another crucial amount of...
Okay, I mean, Nongshim kind of running away with this half so far.
So this attack
that was my prediction, is that RQ is going to get kind of slapped
so
on
this
this map based on their comp.
Look pretty good.
Call my smoke, call my smoke.
Neon. On B long, guys.
Neon, on me.
Should be split.
Quickly calling out as to what they see from the Nongshim side, but it's so quick and so swift that they can't really respond. Dambi, shorty shots that actually break apart the formation straight into lamps as well. It's a retake scenario immediately, and they try to pop flash themselves right through into the site.
Xfrost,
connecting, but a second one goes. It's a collateral. Down to just Xfero left. He does manage to bring things.
Let's just wait.
Right through into
Why
the
did they have 2 ops in this round? I was so confused. Okay, they killed Jemkin. He picks up the op. Okay, I was like, bro, what is happening?
Connecting, but a second one goes.
Okay. Nongshim 6-1. Xfero saves an op.
At the moment, found this operator base rotations around the map, doing a good amount of work to get around this operator, get around Jemkin, and we know how impactful can be on this map. But now it needs to be the time to change things, right? Now needs to be the time that Jemkin appears.
Heavy B pressure, making Nongshim commit a lot of utility.
Angles and positions, though. I mean, it's deep
and resources so long.
Doesn't want to lose the gun, so
very quick re-clear of Puka. Kind of nice.
RQ's playing against the back foot, but perfect line this time.
They walk right back into the op. Not great, but they do have
you've got prowlers, you've got flashes and clones,
the ability to collapse on B from 2 angles.
An unlucky one in there.
They haven't pressured A at all. I'm a little surprised we don't see a lean from RQ.
Smokes though, right through.
Little surprise is taking them this long to make a rotation. It's kind of dangerous.
With the smokes position this way too as well though. Could be a slight opportunity for someone from RQ to slip in. They'll just stay tucked away for now though. This Nongshim.
Ivy at 15. It's going to be hard to not get thrifted here, or whatever this is. It might not be a thrift because the op is
looking for the right timing to pop on through from elbow.
Or saved.
It now comes up from Xfero just to give RQ an extra advantage. Drawing out all the spams. Dambi actually finds a shot. RB as well.
Uh-oh.
This is now going to be a really tough round as Dambi continues to make even more noise.
So low, dude.
The tap comes on top, but unfortunately he might be running out of time. Xfero needs to save the round, but he can't quite locate his opponent.
Okay, they just get spammed in the pit. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I understand why Xfero is pitting there because he wants to smoke the spike to defuse, but he only covered the spike a tiny bit with the pit, and they have worse weapons, but they have numbers advantage. So, and their weapons aren't even that bad. So it's like he's basically just smoking off his whole team and getting into a spam war against a team that has less players alive, which seems like a bad play.
1-1, this is destruction so far on this attacking side for Nongshim, but for Jemkin right now, the operator didn't seal the deal. Will the tour de force as it misses its mark and
nice
starts
trade.
to come in?
I mean, the follow-up from Francis is pretty incredible.
He's got a couple more shots to go.
Like, you have to be so in sync to be able to follow this Neon who's just going nuts.
But a Prowler, you don't see anyone inside of the smoke. Jemkin though. Possible wall bang, if not just an open shot. Oh, he goes for it again.
Okay, nice shots by Jemkin.
4 times this.
RQ gets on the board.
As well.
That Nongshim need to throw in towards this next round, but they know that. And again, you're looking for this orb.
They're B-long heavy.
Now,
the RQ knows Nongshim wants this. They're going to keep putting the operator here. 3 players B.
On how you want to get B-long.
There we go, just a little bit. But yet in position though.
I think Ivy needs to get a lot more aggressive in A.
I wouldn't actually mind just seeing a bit of a proper execute from
I feel like he's barely ever taken space here, and I think he could probably just walk into lamps like half of these rounds.
And going in towards the A site where you have had this lurk of Ivy,
I don't like how passive he's
might
playing
be
over here.
A little bit more fortunate.
A lot of options.
Teleport's ready.
For now, RQ just trying to stay ready. Progression Moke laid down.
Confirmation on the guiding light. Still got another one for Cushy and the Seekers if you
Come
need.
on, get into the
How
lamps,
slow
take your
things are
timing.
going for Nongshim. Now they start to turn up.
Orbital strike into the corner.
Alright, Ivy's gonna try and find a kill. He
Cushy
does.
with the Seekers though hangs back, finds a
Big
kill on
pick.
Francis. But at the
Spike
same
not
time,
planted
it's overdrive
though.
popped by
They're
Davy.
considering
And with
teleporting
that, he's
here.
gonna keep his opponents at bay. They are so afraid of it, they're gonna hang back and respect all the space that has been garnered. The spike gets planted.
It's because they were so low as well. They needed the heals to come through from Cushy at that moment in time. For this 4 versus 4, you're going to have the Vipers a little bit late to appear.
Okay, they kind of give up elbow.
They'll finally arrive though, but at the same time, Ivy still has
44
a snake
retake,
bite.
Cushy,
He's in
no
position to
flashes, no
lob one
dog.
across.
Double blast back
Everyone
available.
else from Nongshim just watching for the exits. Danby makes the first move alongside
Okay,
RQ.
RQ tries to run in, but it's not very well coordinated.
That they need, hopping in across for it.
They're just gonna go down. Nongshim goes up to 8. Jemkin saves the operator.
They're off, of course, against DFM.
Launching smoke.
It's gonna be another op, of course. Same line. Nongshim up towards Hookah now.
Clear it out with the Prowler. Trademark around the corner as well as a 3-2 setup. Elevation for Monyet as well. Crazy guy playing Spotto with the smokes in possession on the iPad, but by the time
I do like that Ivy's
stuck in
taking
front,
timing.
doesn't
I don't
matter.
mind that he dies here. I think this is
Awareness.
Now it's Trailblazer. More utility. Once again, working against Jemkin's operator. Oh, he just dives
That's
in
a
for
crazy
it. Jemkin
shot.
Instantly reacts.
That's twice now,
Crazy
Darby.
shot.
You've walked in towards Jemkin's crosshairs. The headhunter previously, the operator this time. Need to think a little bit better of it. And there's that elevation angle that I talk about for Monyet. This time, all of these fights individually done and delivered by Nongshim.
Straight into the open ups for RRQ. Oh, there's another one as well.
Okay. Just some nice shots, some duels won by RQ. I don't mind the Viper taking a timing in showers. I do want him to get more aggressive. I feel like they haven't really.
The Odin's gonna
They
be
haven't
brought
really
out now
utilized
again,
the
of
lurk
course,
at all, basically.
by Cushy. Jemkin now off to the other spot of the map.
Yeah, you see the traces as well right now. You want to try and find him and off-put it. There's a second player around the corner that Francis
That's
is
a
going to be
nice
able.
little split. That is nice.
Jemkin now off to the other spot of the map.
Yeah, you see the.
Oh, they even. Oh, yes. Yes,
Cushy.
I love this.
Jemkin now.
I love this. This is like one of the first things that I did with Yoru when I first started playing this agent and thinking about him is you initiate for your duelist and you teleport back to the team and you initiate for them. This is so good. This is like really, really good understanding of how Yoru works. You set up the split where you're flashing for your duelist who's taking space, and then because you send your teleport, it seems like such a small thing, but he would not have the timing to be able to like initiate for his team unless he throws his teleport. But the teleport's going to put him immediately here and allow him to flash through and take the first contact
spot
with his
of the
team.
map.
Yeah, you see the traces as well right now. You want to try and find him and off-put it. There's a second
Really nice.
player around the corner that Francis is going to be able to dislodge of as Crazy Guy falls. No access to the orbital strike either. Overwhelming forces onto this A site will draw out a retake.
Unbelievable. Just quickly.
Not
picking up
surprised
the
that
ace.
Monyet just
It is
didn't
Danby,
pop
of course,
ult and
but
go for
now
something
you do
there.
have Monyet with Showstopper possibly to deploy, but he gets caught.
Takes a
on
one.
board.
Okay. I mean, this round's over. Wait, what?
Tagging up.
You've got Rocket, and you're just gonna take a 1v1.
Where art thou?
Come on, bro.
Oh, rounds that are big.
Was seeing a lot of first kills, a lot of early impact. We heard from Sungmin that they've
Okay,
figured out a way to
1-3-1 pistol.
not care about Jemkin, right?
That's true.
So far, so damn good.
Well, onto the attack now, though, for RQ. Approaching as a 1-4 squad, straight in towards Baths. You're not seeing too much just yet, but Ivy holds information.
Well, if you had a flash at the available spot for Francis, you want to throw that in right now and go for a bit of the fight, and they're trying to do everything. The Trailblazer goes out. Now the trade game is what we love to see on this map, and RRQ come out on top of that one.
Okay, they just won all their pistol duels.
Oh,
Love it. They're still having fun. This is a game game after all, but still. Next round up, and now it's the buys. You get the initial utility dealt with, and now you know there's a shorty as well.
Here.
Slow and steady. Rinse and repeat. The differences of this B smoke as well here for RRQ on defense. Could be doing those deep smokes with flashes through them. Not that same opportunity for Nongshim, unless they want to try and get those blind sides of Francis. A bit different compared to a Sky. Darby, though, not expecting Xfero to already be pushed up into the cubby.
Which is a little bit of information for the rest of Nongshim to work around the A side at least. They are hovering around, especially around the smoke.
Slow and methodical from RRQ as expected.
Fired off. Just don't find too much. No one from RRQ out of position. So just continuing to hold and...
I'm wondering right now if the approach for Nongshim is just to all group up at the tower. Cushy is...
They're just going to die to spike here.
I would you not even smoke. They don't smoke me long. Pop Insta, guys. I bro, wait. Gotta push.
That is correct. They didn't smoke B long in this round. Nongshim changing up the approach, but they do it a little bit later, out of audible range from Crazy Guy right now. So the adjustments for RRQ is going to be to go to this A site.
Trying to creep on through with Toxic Stream. Pop flash in, and oh my goodness, Ivy just can't quite help anything.
Yeah, no anti-flash protocol there, unfortunately for him by himself. Francis the same,
yeah,
pushing
pretty bad round from Nongshim.
This is how Nongshim do lose rounds, when they do things by themselves, as opposed to being together as a team, as a unit.
Yeah, individual dominoes falling like that.
Try and come in, look for a kill, maybe set up some sort of pressure. Oh,
that
B save.
On the way.
Good call to save, but kind of a rough start to the half.
Possibly looking for some kind of assertion, but nothing too much.
Well, you get the picture that Darby's over towards this A site. Spraying out on that Phantom. He's got Ivy with him as well. Gets blinded up as RRQ do start to stampede into the site.
RRQ very happy to just keep going A
They're looking
if Nongshim is not going to
and hold down the site from this position.
Oh, the Prowler goes through, but that's the timing for Jemkin to slip in towards the teleporter. They're not going to be able to exploit this anymore. You have to just forget about him, because how long do you focus on the TP?
It's something to worry about, which is not comfortable for the side of Nongshim. Spike planted as well. Now saw the pistols. They look, and they will pick up.
It's actually not bad.
It's a good season to the TP from Extros.
And then he teleports, and now they have all 5 here.
Positions, though, a decent dink coming through.
The rewrap from Cushy is smart.
Down to the positions now.
Time is a little bit late.
Look for a launching pad back in the site, but at the same time,
okay,
Cushy
RB running and gunning. RB gets
RB
2.
breaks through in towards lamps, but Cushy still undetected. Waits in for the smoke. Xfero tries to distract. Cushy pushes through.
Good
but
trade. Okay,
Nongshim
Nongshim gets the win.
In the focus.
RB with 2 huge kills there in lamps.
Attacking side.
All right, operator out. Operator out.
RRQ.
Gonna have an op duel for showers.
Here, operator here, over towards the showers, and you know that Jemkin would love someone to overpeak this line to give him the chance for value with this op.
So far, none though. A trade of initiator utility.
Ooh, yeah. Elsewhere, Darby sliding in towards long. Can
see
some change
clear
up
long,
approaches as well with
get B long
Yorus
control.
over there
It's
and going
good.
for some
Let's them
flashes
stack
over
towards
the top
A.
of peaks. Now you hear the echo of that op. You know that Jemkin's
They're
over towards this A
threatening
site.
this chamber with his neon constantly. All right, RRQ. RRQ letting themselves getting pushed. Okay, I was gonna say they're letting themselves get pushed into A against 4 people, which is really bad.
Nongshim, they're feeling
they're
like
gonna
this one's
gonna fake the A exec
and
and go B.
Which is gonna
Nongshim
be
is ready for it
right
though.
now. Seeker's invested from Cushy to A. He's gonna draw RB back. Oh, this round is looking interesting, isn't it? The smoke's no longer available from RB.
Still Francis, still
Ooh,
with a
he was
shot.
moving.
It doesn't connect.
Good
Still,
movement
though,
from
the
him
Nightfall
yet.
to possibly
Nice
stall and
satchel.
bring some reinforcements
Throws off
over.
the
It's got to be
crosshair.
quick. RRQ still looking for a way to break in. More shots fired off as a bit of a warning. But it's Crazy Guy with the
Yeah,
lurk
it's a
to
nice
find
round from
another
RQ.
numbers advantage. Back into the TP with
Wait,
RQ.
what? Why are they over here?
Bit of a flash.
Why didn't they just plant B?
Lines being held by Ivy.
What are they
alongside
doing?
RB. Oh my goodness!
Why didn't they just plant B? They had fucking full sight control.
He tries to stick onto the spike, but at the cost
What
of his
are they
health.
doing?
Low HP, and RB sneaks on through. Cushy spots him out, but does he have the shot? Brings out close range. Unfortunately, point blank does him.
Holy
It's down to
fucking
just Monyet.
overcooked, dude.
He finds an opener, tosses out the paint shells, and tries to hang back. Toys around the
I mean, they win the round, but Jesus
Site
Christ, what was that?
Go straight. AV tries to do it, RB tries
That
to do
was
it, and when
a
push comes to
really
shove,
bad call.
the clutch comes through for Monyet for his 20th in Pacific, and
What's
we
up,
go
J1? How are
straight
you?
shooting in towards the next round. RRQ chomping at the bit to get closer to this scoreline into a weakened B site now.
The bank has been building up as well, but what is this? X-Ross, hello, all the way from backside. He's managed to find two, but still the showstopper breaks into sight. A chance perhaps for the spike to get planted, but X-Ross thinks otherwise.
Got to have a big round from him again, something like that ace that he came out with earlier on, because Ivy, well, whilst he does have a flank, he just has the classic.
How's Fnatic Team Liquid? I mean,
Kill could give him a weapon.
Fnatic just looked like they ran out of gas.
Oh, but Monyet's quicker to the draw.
Liquid looked good. They're having
right
a
now
good
for
time.
Xbox.
They're
If
having
they draw out the
fun.
orbital strike, they'll
Fnatic
take
looked
that
like
as a
they
bit
were
of a
struggling the
prize.
whole
We've
game.
already got Crazy Guy with this operator on the line that he should be good for. And in finding that 3 alive for RR.
Still being held as well.
Okay.
Operator
Well,
for Francis.
Nongshim needs to
Really
find
not
something
been able
on
to find
defense
his
here.
footing on this map at the moment. Now we have a different look towards Nongshim, but the back of the smoke.
I
it's
like
a
this
gun barrel
position by
reveal,
Ivy. It's
and
nice.
Crazy Guy going off yonder. I mentioned Francis
comes
cursed him into the
through,
scoreboard
gets a pick.
in this
All right, very
round.
nice.
Monyet, see you later. And that is
Am
the
I going to watch
start that
Americas? I
Nongshim
am. Yeah.
have been
I'm,
desperately
I'll
waiting
switch
for
over
on
there
this
in like 5
defensive
minutes.
side.
I just want to finish this map. I haven't seen it yet.
What a slippery way to play around ahead of your smokes as well. RB trying to repeat it alongside Ivy. It's complete.
Okay, nice round from Nongshim. Basically just Ivy winning them the round by playing
I don't quite
aggressively.
know with the way that Nongshim is playing right now. The pit, you're needing to get invested around a short.
Okay, what's the plan here for
See if you
RQ?
wanna
Are they going
tackle
to
this
try
one
and
for
like
RQ?
dog
Oh
into Brimstone ult
Francis
this guy?
changing location as well from showers
Or are they
towards
just gonna
B
get
long,
pushed away?
spotting out all of this information too, that nothing is around the fountain. So it should give you an idea that it's either up through B short or up through showers now, as those are the only gaps around the map currently, unless you have a bit of a feeling as Nongshim that it is going to be a pit exploration from a Trailblazer perhaps, from Cushy. Just down to the timing though, isn't it, right now? You hear the Trailblazer going up through Hookah. What does Francis look to do? Can he find Crazy Guy? He
What
can.
a shot from Francis.
Gorgeous
Holy
shot.
moly.
Ridiculous. Now, Davi into Artuka with his favorite tool.
He just needs to make sure he doesn't drop the ball in this one.
Surely not.
Well, the pop flash might very well make it happen, but he's got his stun, he's got his slide, and the Pride gets shut down. Overzealous
Tries to go back
from
in.
Darby.
Doesn't
He's
even do that
time.
much
30
damage
seconds
actually.
left for RQ to go.
And RB is off by the wayside. No orbital strike.
What the fuck is that shot, dude? He got a third one. Oh my god.
To go for Jemkin and for Cushy. And there's no real way that you're getting in towards this B site. Can you even try and reroute to A?
Show me
No, you
this
cannot.
third kill too.
Oh my god, yeah, it's going to take so
That is a absolutely
Points now for
insane
Nongshim
round from Francis.
on their map pick for this best of 5. Would guarantee a 4th in this qualification series. Abyss if we need it.
I thought a 4th was already guaranteed just because it's these two teams.
Jesus.
Yeah,
Oh, fast, bro.
Oh my god.
One can dream.
Francis. Timeout.
Back again. Is having some RQ, some lesser.
I mean, who even are the favorites for Santiago? I don't even know. Like, are we counting like the Paper X and like T1 as favorites?
weapons should tip
because
in the
they're
favor
big
of
names
Nongshim
with lots of experience.
Just taking TP with that operator. Sees the trademark. Not going to stretch too far. Extros will eventually break it.
Here. Yeah, I mean, I'm curious to see
a little bit later on as the timing starts to tick
how,
out from
like,
the TP for Francis. He can still get it over towards Hookah to
teams
get
like
out as well.
BBL and Nongshim do at an international, for sure.
He's managed to escape.
I'm curious to see how China stacks up
see
this
the same
year.
thing for Danby. Managed to escape if he's locking himself in this corner for the spotting of Ivy.
NRG has been doing a pretty good job.
Definitely gonna be
so
interesting.
far, but
here we go.
Not yet on the judge.
I didn't clear it.
No, I think he was thinking to launch himself into sight, and unfortunately that's going to be a mistake. Nongshim might be able to close it out right here. Still though, Xpharaoh slips right through the cracks of the smokes. Not quite detected. He will take down RB. Instant response from Danby as the teammate falls.
Francis on the drifts, going on in. Dami with the overdrive if they need to as well. 30 seconds to go. You need a convincing call from RRQ now.
Just so much information with the dimensional drift. My goodness. You
Yeah,
know they're all
teleport, though.
corralled in towards labs, except perhaps for
Knows
Crazy
where everybody
Guy, but
is.
it's still not too much
No
of a
flash,
worry.
no dog, one
Francis
molly.
in position pretty much, especially the
Double
shorty
flash,
as well.
clone,
The rest of
eye,
Nongshim even with the overdrive.
and the
Just
overdrive.
looked
All
at
right, Nongshim gets the dub.
The attacking side
yeah.
look plausible, but in the end, a couple of
PaperX has a bit of time to fix what's wrong. PaperX is never going to fix what's wrong with their team. Because what's wrong with their team is literally what makes them good. So unless they fully reinvent themselves, which they're obviously not going to do, PaperX will literally never fix what's wrong with their team. And that's okay, because they just play a unique style of Valorant that's very high risk, high reward, and they have the level of players that can pull it off on a fairly consistent basis.
Common set play for 100
But yeah, there's essentially no chance that PaperX will ever become like a perfect team, because that's just like not who they are. Okay, I am G2 winning would be peak. I mean, I've been pretty impressed with G2 the last couple times I watched them play. Yeah, 10 minutes. I'm gonna switch over to this. I'm going to go make myself a chicken quesadilla because I'm starving, and I will be back in like 5 minutes. So enjoy the pre-show. I'll be right back.
Rotate towards A if that hit comes through. It absolutely does.
I'll be right back.
Let's see it play out. Here comes the hit, 400 Thieves, and watch how Scuba plays this. Astrowall, that's coming up right about now as I fast forward this just a moment, and look at this pocket he's created for himself. He can play close here, get information on when that plant is coming down, and also combined with the decay of this orb, put a molly here, and that means you cannot plant. This is all off limits to plant for. So watch how they play this now. 100 Thieves has to pivot. They try and fight backside, but look how ready NRG is. A Sovalt comes out from mid. Players are ready to fight backside. It was a perfect read. We fast forward quick now to the next round of this game, where it's going to be a hit over towards this B site. Almost always, NRG does a Viper wall like this. They like playing backside positions like here, 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 and setting up these crossfires that are so tough to deal with. Instead, they throw that diagonal retake Viper wall, and reading this B hit is going to come in. Monotux close on ledge, a position he and NRG practically never play, and you'll see in just a moment how much effect he gets from there. When you're fighting forward, expecting backside presence, he absolutely cooks them. This is a sequence of back-to-back rounds where NRG just had the perfect read out of their opponent's time out. And that was a consistent key, not just in that match, but in their run at Champions and the success in general for NRG. The admiralty of this team is just so good at finding that read, and it brings them dominant wins.
Yeah, that prep work, insane. That whole bridge play with the Viper Orb and the Molly just to prevent that one moment and how that snowballed into so much. Absolutely beautiful work there from NRG, and it's a reason why they're looking very good coming into this game. Now on Friday, we talked about the worst case scenario where a team could lose 3 straight best of 5s. It happened to RRQ in the Pacific region, RIP, and the nightmare is quickly becoming a reality for our friends over at MIBR. And we do need to address this. This is scary territory here, Athena, because you really got to think about it, right? You're on that stage, you're playing a BO5 that goes the distance. Then you play another game, you get smoked in 3, but you're on that stage for a long time.
Yeah.
And now you got to do it again?
And you're playing against a team like G2 that when they do have a lot of that prep time, they like to take that seriously and learn a lot about them. So for MIBR going into it, they knew that they were going to struggle a little bit, seeing that they've seen everything that they've had on display within that first BO5 and coming back into it, trying to string a lot of these rounds together and relying on a lot of their comfort picks like Breeze, but it just wasn't working out. They could not break through. And again, a lot of that kind of lands on G2 having a lot of that prep time.
Yeah. And the thing that worries me is the focuses for these two teams are completely different. We have NRG focusing on how to kind of counter and already being secure with their own kind of gameplay, that where on this side of MIBR, they're struggling to even find the fundamentals for their team.
Yeah.
It feels like almost they're kind of regressing with each match that they play, just because we saw them have a great start early off. We saw them get some wins. We were a little confused on or surprised to see maybe some macro ideas coming into play there that we didn't really get to see. And then when they went up against G2, it just felt like they took a step back. They were struggling, just playing well together in these clutch situations that they should not be losing. It just feels like they have so much to work on. And now that they're in this kind of gauntlet of back-to-back best of 5s, they do not have the time to do that against teams that are already excelling in that.
And on top of that, too, one of the things that we saw was Aspas struggle as well. And it wasn't just Aspas struggling, folks. It was the fact that we were also seeing some issues with the Asian pool start to come to fruition here, Mimi, which is quite dangerous at this lower bracket.
I think that's been one of the biggest talking points throughout this entire run of can Aspas adapt to playing Yoru and Waylay at a high level, and thus far it doesn't look like that's the case in his current form. You look at the game yesterday, 151 ACS, 0.7 KDA, and stats aren't everything. But Aspas is a player who is generally a beast in BO5s. He's known for setting kill records internationally and domestically. His best ever BO5, dropping 305 ACS. Yesterday was the worst performance we've ever seen from Aspas in a best of 5. If they're going to win today and pull out of this nosedive, Aspas has to redouble his efforts, find his form that we know he can bring to give his team a chance.
I think seeing him on that jet too, kind of him bringing it back to life, is something I am expecting against NRG, because we talked about how NRG struggled a little bit with those double duelist comps. So maybe this is a little bit of a shining light for MIBR, that Aspas and Zekin can kind of work together to bring that into the mix. But for Aspas, I mean, once he gets that op rolling, he should be on top of his game.
He should, right? That's the theory. But the thing is, that we saw G2 just absolutely nullify him yesterday. Question whether or not NRG can do the same. A lot of questions for MIBR. Thankfully, we have an opportunity to catch up with Zekin to get his thoughts.
Yeah, I have a chance to catch up with Zekin before the game today. You could potentially qualify for the first time with a new team on the VCT stage here, and I'm sure a lot of people still just remember Zekin in red, but now you're with the boys in blue. What would it mean to get to Masters Santiago with MIBR?
It would mean a lot. We're really excited and really happy that we have the chance to qualify to Santiago, and we want to get Mazzino to play in front of his home crowd, so we're very excited and very grateful for the chance to qualify.
All right, good luck today. Thanks.
I mean, we haven't even had an opportunity to address the Mazzino of it all, but I'm sure we will as the series progresses here. But for finals weekend, guess what? We got a block party again here at the Riot Games Arena, and we asked some fans which team they should be packing their bags for Chile. Which team should be packing their bags for Chile? Yeah, I totally got that right.
Fans will pack their bags. They're so kind.
Yeah, you got it. Here, just watch the dang video. We're at the final day of the VCT America's kickoff block party, and we're trying to find out who is the last team going to Master Santiago.
It's got to be NRG. Mata's just too clean. Like, you cannot deny his skill. Like, it's just too good.
Definitely NRG. Definitely NRG.
NRG.
I'm going to go for MIBR.
NRG. MIBR is way too tired right now.
Definitely NRG. They've got this in the bag today.
Give me MIBR all the way. Oh, MIBR Shogun, let's go!
Yeah, MIBR!
had a chance to catch up with all those folks out there. Their enthusiasm is awesome. You guys are in the arena. Thank you so much for that. Appreciate you. All right, well, let's go ahead and take a look at the predictions for today's lower final and see what the... Whoa! Rivington again! The outlier.
I don't
leaving.
think this is surprising at all.
Yeah.
MIBR is in a really bad position here.
Yeah.
They've lost this heartbreaking close best of 5 on Friday. Saturday, get absolutely smoked. The team play didn't look in sorts. The individuals weren't performing. And now, with limited time against an NRG who I think is only now hitting their peak in kickoff with that 100 Thieves win, this is a situation that is so hard for them to pull out of in time.
I feel like NRG just solidified their identity when we were watching them play. We saw them use a lot of those util, a lot of those ult rounds, deepening their playbook the whole time. And on top of that, you have every player on top of their game fragging out. And I feel like for NRG, this is kind of what we're going to expect to see today, coming out from the champions, trying to prove themselves as that former champions. They have a huge title to hold up to. And I mean, now is not the time to drop that.
Yeah. No, not at all. And yesterday, I even predicted MIBR just because I solely believe that the solo individual talent could step it up and take that away. But we saw that lacking there. And I'm worried going into today that if they don't have something going for them, then it is just going to go NRG's way with how well they've been looking.
Yeah, that is also the same reason why I went with NRG. I'm thinking about this endurance race that MIBR are going to have to undertake. It's going to be tough. It's going to be grueling. And one thing that we saw from NRG was a team that just look like they're in form, and it is scary. And you're going up against the world freaking champions in order to qualify for Masters Santiago. So much is up for grabs here, but this is it, folks. The final best of 5 to determine who punches their ticket to Chile. VCT America's kickoff starts right now.
This is NRG sent flying into that lower bracket grand finals.
The world champions have now become the demons in the lower bracket.
Against MIBR, they kind of walked all over us last time we played them.
Primeiro, e o Zeke aproveita, o Wilton se entrega. Ainda tá perigoso, Mado olhou pra trás, olha o Zeke!
I think against them this time, we're going to get a little bit more scrappy, a little bit more proactive. We're going to play how we want to play.
Trying to even this one back into his favor, and his team's fight to be taken. It's just one man, what can he do? Isoing moving, juking! Kiko!
Well, we've played against NRG before, so I think we're going to be even better prepped this time, knowing how they play, and we'll be even more ready. But I think it's an added motivation for us to make it. He wants to be able to play in his home country in front of the home crowd, and we really want to get him there.
Today's match is do or die. This is the last ticket to Santiago. We lost them in the uppers. Hopefully we get our revenge.
Arena Riot Games, agora é a última chance para ir para Santiago. Agora é valendo a viga. Então vai para cima deles, MIBR!
MIBR, the team that everyone was calling a super team, faced defeat, tasted what that loss could feel like, and now find themselves on the precipice of potentially losing 3 BO5s. But there is a great chance for this squad, Athena, to recover, to show everyone what they are made of, why Made in Brazil is in fact made in Brazil.
They have these players that are rock stars at all of their roles. Aspas and Zekin on the duelist being really stunning, and they've already gotten the 1 win over NRG in that best of 5 earlier within kickoff, and now coming off of their second BO5 loss. They really have to lock in here, with Mazzino especially trying to go home and play in front of his home crowd.
Now, let's bring out their opponent, fighting for a spot in Chile. Give it up for NRG!
The world champion NRG finding themselves, though, I would actually argue in some familiar territory. This is a team that has been put through the ringer before, and the last time they did that, they won a damn world championship. So I think it's safe to say this team knows what adversity feels like.
Certainly. They're so comfortable in these kind of lower bracket positions, and they're a team
Perfect
that just showed
timing.
us a perfect game plan against 100 Thieves. Now,
Absolutely
facing an MIBR who is in this dip, who is coming off of their second BO5 loss. They get to enter this matchup with another advantage in terms of the prep, with an advantage in terms of the momentum, and their job now is to close out and take that step towards breaking the champ's curse.
Question on my mind is whether or not NRG and Coach Bankar have actually developed that playbook with enough time and the way that they like to. There was a lot of prep work for those guys going into that 100 Thieves matchup. And now here's your series layout. You got Bind, Corrode, Split, Abyss, Haven if necessary. Emily, how we feeling?
This makes perfect sense for NRG, banning the one map that they saw MIBR kind of have that upper hand on. That was like their bread and butter pick. So banning that early just completely swaps out what MIBR were going for here. And going into these maps that we've already seen MIBR either play against G2 or play against Furia in these big best of fives, they have to feel prepared going into it. I doubt Bonker left any room for interpretation.
Yeah.
And here's the thing, right? This is an MIBR who is, again, picking into a map first in a best of 5 series that their opponent hasn't shown. They did this yesterday, the opening 2 maps.
And I did not like that.
They did not know what G2 was going to play, and they got absolutely cooked. So this match now, Bind, I think they absolutely have to win it. They have to show that they can adapt, they can sight read a team who they haven't seen here yet.
It is Bind, though, right? I mean, that's something you could kind of hang your hat on. If
This
you're,
should be a double duelist map
MIBR, be like, hey, you know, we know what the bread and butter is on this.
I mean, we have to play into the fact that they have 2 of the potentially best duelists on paper in VCT America's kickoff. You have Aspas and Zekin, and on a map like Bind, where it's just so fast-paced,
it should be
a
good.
lot of having that double duelist is really good. You want to be able to get up those choke points, get through, taking a lot of fast fights, using the TP to kind of make a lot of these really quick split decisions. And as well, Zekin, he's really good on the op with the Yoru. And of course, we've seen Aspas on
This
Raze.
makes a lot of sense, but I wish Aspas was playing Yoru. Or, I mean, I wish Aspas was playing
having that double
Waylay.
duelist because that's what works best for them. But going for a Raze over the standard Waylay that we've been seeing have so much success, it's kind of a risk for me. They're playing more into their comfort than the meta right now.
I don't think they believe that Aspas's Waylay is at a high enough level right now to put up against who is currently the best Waylay in the world. He's got to recover on this Raze against an NRG who haven't had to show this map.
Folks, this is it. The last spot for Master Santiago is up for grabs. Who's it going to be? MIBR, NRG. We have just the casters to call the action. Here's Brent and Sideshow.
Thank you very much, guys. Yeah, excited to get into this one here because you have the super team of this era of Americas going up against the current reigning world champions of NRG. And there's expectations that both of these teams have leveled against each other in terms of where they should be going to the global events, lifting trophies perhaps. But one of these teams is going to be left with bitter disappointment because it is the lower bracket grand finals. There are no more second chances. There is only one more spot at Santiago up for grabs.
Either way, for one of these teams, a loss is a failure, right? It's missing out on an opportunity to be able to hunt for a trophy, and both of these squads want to add more to their cabinet. But I would say especially so for MIBR, who are on the verge of losing those 3 best of 5s in a row. We saw RRQ fall to the same fate in Pacific.
And it is a grueling test that MIBR having to face already early on here for the Bizarre of Bind.
MIBR needs some pistols. Oh my god, the drone hit the molly.
Will do the job. It stops them momentarily. Matado is going to be dashing straight past this. Bit of disrespect in order, and he smokes as well. A little bit of a corner and a pocket, but a nade will push
nice
this
nade
back.
from
So
Aspas.
plan denied for now. TPs as well. There's going to be threats coming from every single angle for NRG here, and it's up to them to see if they can put a stop to a double fight over towards Showers. Not anticipating the angle, but Verno snaps to the side anyway. Brock dealt with. Verno's low. Ethan knows it. Angles to be played for here, and he's trying to play his life in. It's a nice shot by Verno, at least to get that one kill. Scuba on the prowl.
On the most ridiculous wraparound.
And NRG are everywhere. They are literally everywhere.
On the duelist this time, let's see if they anticipate this one. The timing caught. Kiko has a bullet to the temple, but Scuba wrapping from behind surely is that insurance policy. Reload committed, Scuba's around, it's out into the open, Aspas low and time now thoroughly against Zekken. Not much you can do in a spot like this, sharp shooting on display. The kill at the end not going his way, it's NRG leading a pistol round here in this best of five.
A specially crafted pistol round strat that you won't see them run on a rifle round either. Double smokes down to just lock off a little area over towards triple and bench. Very dangerous. Mazino was prowling inside of those smokes and almost caught Ethan as the plant was going down. But I think that's why we've got to start talking about this. NRG have been able to hide bind the entire time.
Yep.
MIBR picking into it here because NRG have been permabanning it in their, well, almost permabanning it. They did float it in their first game at kickoff, which implies that it's not a horrendous map for them, but they haven't wanted to play it. So MIBR going over here thinking that they'll have an advantage. But the tape is not with them. So you do have the opportunity to get caught by little set ideas like that.
NRG, we know them as a team that are going to be well drilled, prepared at every moment. It's a good return of the fire there. Zekken at least takes him out. Scuba going down. It's a Stinger reclaimed. It's not the biggest gun in the world. Could potentially make the difference though, as a stack of bodies ready to fight this, but look at this. Preemptive play by NRG. They want to get ahead of the curve, and any sort of play that MIBR could be cooking.
Mada 2 away from being able to get the converging paths online as well. Could be an enormous tool to start a snowball going on their attack side.
Yeah.
Zekken though has started sharp, hasn't he? He's 1 away from a dimensional drift himself. And he was actually the danger player last time these two teams matched up.
Even in the game yesterday.
They need it. They absolutely need it.
Yeah.
Show these boys who's boss.
A strong start on this map from MIBR. Sorry, a strong start from this map for NRG would spell a disaster for MIBR. This is where they want to begin the series on a good footing.
It's always, you know, the expectations, I suppose, as well. An uphill struggle for MIBR. Just spiral down from grand final to grand final, now into the lower. Up against an NRG that have had all the tape in the world to look at. Very tough. Getting this round on the board, though, will be important.
Down short.
Yeah, already got that A short control. Gathering it all the way up. There's a Trailblazer trying to put the squeeze onto the side. It's drone's going to be used. It's a good shot by Aspas. Lays claim to the side of Showers. He's got some help as well alongside Zekken. That's still not going down. There's a lot of util that's being expended. Zekken collects himself another one with Mada being dropped. Aspas as well. These are just kills happening all over the place as Aspas is just going hunting for them.
Yeah, he fully pushed out through Showers. 8 HP managed to take the 1v1 against Ethan.
That's what we needed to see from Aspas. Big performances flash through as soon as that plan comes down. Zekken taking names and not taking any chances in a round like that. Signs of life for MIBR. We desperately needed to see this from them.
The structure of the round makes sense, but to be honest, it is the individual stuff that tips it into their favor. Aspas being able to get both of those kills, shutting down Scuba, and then taking the 1v1 against Ethan, who was going to monitor the flank and make sure that nobody was pushing from either direction to wrap around the short players. You can't avoid talking about it. Aspas has been fairly dreadful, actually, in the most recent games from MIBR, but that is
nice run from Zekken.
Utterly unexpected.
Sorry, I just had to deal with a
there's
little
a
bit
reason why we're talking about
situation,
him as
but everything's fine.
kind of candidate player.
And a player that's trying to build a legacy too.
Yeah.
Time to focus on the game.
Fill out the trophy cabinet.
He is so consistent, and yet recently hasn't actually been able to find his form. But if he can come alive in this match, I think he's the X factor. He's the win condition for them. Weirdly enough, looking at the stats, he's the 4th highest fragger, as in the 2nd lowest fragger for MIBR across this tournament, which you would just never believe.
No. They are stacked to the brim with talent, but still, shots. Mada, lucky, escaping the Ira. MIBR being very active around the map here.
Yeah, and looking to double up with Aspas and Zekken to try to take this fight into Scuba again.
I think this makes sense. NRG, they were thrown off balance a little bit when G2 were running at them.
It's also a weird position for Scuba's orb to be in. Just to let him walk into Showers here.
Drone is going to be broken to spot a lot of these players now. 42nd mark. This is going to be the signal to go for NRG. Moving forwards now. Steam rolling ahead.
Fast
Much
flank.
in terms of resistance, there is that flank as you called out. 2 players of MIBR going to be reaching the party soon enough. 30 seconds, plant still being denied. Util was saved for the situation just like this. And Ethan's still looking for the next signs of it. Dimensional Drift is going to be utilized this time. And Zekken putting out the players. And that is a complete collapse. MIBR laid out the trap. It was NRG that stumbled into it.
And Aspas with another 3K.
This is what we needed to see.
MIBR's
All right.
protocols for
So
defending
this was one of my worries about this. Like,
are looking really nice.
obviously
Even though they
MIBR is
lost
kind of on a
out in
rough
showers,
situation,
this time
playing
they
3
weren't able to
back-to-back
stop Scuba Reef from
BO5s.
taking that space. The pressure
But
on the plant
I
is
don't
enormous.
think that
The
Energy
smoke
plays in a
that
way
Zeno is throwing
that
is
puts the
standard
same
for
amount
sure,
of pressure on
but the way that
MIBR
are spanning
as some of
through
the
it,
other teams
obviously
they
applied
play.
pressure. It's a nightmare. It is a nightmare to try to get that down. And NRG, the game plan not working.
No, instant timeout.
Yeah, Bonkar's going to take a tag timeout here.
And if you remember back to the one map of Bind that MIBR have played, when they were playing over towards A, it was mainly just Aspas playing from Heaven.
Don't want to overreact from 4 rounds of Valorant on one map,
They've done their
but
homework, but MIBR one step
I do
ahead.
think
that's
that
a key
this
win
matchup
condition for them in this series overall.
is
You have to
one
get
where
ahead of what
MIBR
you
is
think
going to be able
NRG
to
are gonna be
play
planning
their
around.
game and
Yeah, it's
flex
difficult for a new
their
team, right? There is actually, we talk so much about
individual
the experience
muscles.
of the players, the veteran legacy from some of these guys on
which
MIBR, all of
I
us
think
on
probably
MIBR, really.
favors them a
But
little
the
bit.
team itself has not been together for a long time. When you compare that to NRG, who've been working through things, making a small adjustment in terms of Som coming out and Kiko coming in, but really they've still got a lot of fundamental
And
foundational stuff
if
that
there
they
was
can
going to
build
be
on
a
top of. MIBR
game,
yeah, MIBR have had to cobble it
there's
together.
going to be a game to sort
But
of
they've been
test
in the spot
whether
now for long enough that
Som's
they should be able to make adjustments like
energy and on-stage presence
what a time it would be if they
is
can
going to be a problem for Energy this season.
It's early days
This
yet.
would be it.
NRG are going to take this tag time out to adjust something for the rifle.
These are the games where Som's energy would carry last year's
If
energy.
spot somebody, I could see him trying to invest in the
That's a
ults and
weird
see if he can get a
sentence.
bucket.
You never know.
Spiral it further.
He's forwards with that Bucky in hand. It is the weaker buy. Just spotted out. Thanks for the snake bite. Double dash over, but that's a player dealt with. That was a danger player, really, in a form of matter.
Look at that from Aspas as well. Really decisive. Straight through the teleporter from short.
There's no messing around.
Goes and backstabs. I think that's what I want to see more as well.
Yeah.
It's just Aspas feeling like he's his old confident self.
No more hesitancy.
And getting it done on agents that aren't just Jet.
And there's a very, very clear, I don't want to call it a game plan, but maybe just the ideology is different right now for MIBR. They are very willing to fight. Trying to make NRG uncomfortable. Even against the weaker buy, there's dangers if you overextend yourself. Could hand over some guns, but look at Mazzino. All the space that he's got.
Yeah, but also you're talking about handing over guns.
Yeah, we'll see. It's accounted for.
Oh.
Kiko with a classic.
Okay, a little rough from
40
Mr.
seconds,
Maz.
Still with a player down, but that's
A little rough
fine.
from
You
Mr.
don't really wanna put it in
Mazzino.
their hands.
There you go. I mean, Ethan's way ahead of the pack there. Flash forwards. Zekken eager to draw even more blood, and there it is. The follow.
Nice fighting together with Tex and Zekken.
Shoulder to shoulder.
Yep, it's good.
Again, aggression, boxing them in, never letting NRG get out into sight where Kiko could have found some of those angles to make the Phantom shine. Like it from Tex, just backing up slightly. Nade comes out to open the door, lets Aspas take that duel instantly. And now Aspas has a showstopper for a round where you know NRG are going to do something different. Bonkar took the tag time out to adjust the game plan here, so they're not going to go for that same short push.
Okay,
You know they
Zekken with the operator. He's going to come through. He's going to come through the teleport potentially.
Again,
No.
You know
You get down B long first.
Aspas is not going to run into a stack.
It's a drone forwards. Zekken is hard committed here. There's Salvo's at his feet, trying to move to the side.
Dude, he is
That push did
being
not connect.
tenacious.
Zekken capitalizes quickly. Ethan's removed. Out forwards. Verno.
Ooh.
Verno!
Yeah,
Drops them where they stand.
I'm seeing some problems from Energy
That's a
already.
spike drop down as well. Essentially in enemy territory. The smokes in the face of Verno. Small gap to play in, but again, this is an MIBR that are not content with just leaving space untaken. They will take the fight to you today. A team angry and willing to prove they're not going to go down so easily.
Scuba's the last one left. Aspas
Saber.
will have instant information if
Saber.
MIBR made such a good adjustment coming out of this one. They knew that Bonkar had called to change things up. NRG had run that same push basically twice. Scuba towards showers, Ethan to support. They're definitely going to do something
Aspas is going to wrap him.
coming up around behind and puts a bullet into the ear of Scuba. Didn't even have to use his showstopper.
No. It's an essential tool that he can carry on into the next, and there's plenty more ults as well that NRG are building up to. Almost every single one that they've got online, so pretty critical that they're saving key ultimates.
Yeah, this is the next round though, where you don't exactly get what Bonkar's adjustment is going to be coming out the back of this. So they could go back to a bit of short pressure, right? Or they could just carry on going for the same B adjustment that their coach had looked at.
Now, I'm sure though, Aspas is willing to square up. Eager to scrap. He seems to be aware that he could be able to catch a player unaware as Seeker's moving behind him. Kiko is out wider. Seeker spoils the party though, and Aspas is gone, taken out.
The timing's bad for Aspas there.
Trying to do the same thing
Probably
again.
should have fallen back when they popped the Seekers.
But there goes the showstopper, and the defenders are having to pivot to try to plug this gap over on the A side. And now Ethan's got a really nice opportunity to call some mid-round stuff. Plenty of time on the clock. 5v4.
Yeah.
Tex pushing out of sand just to get that information.
More and more risks to be taken when you're a player down. Might
gonna
get
hit
a sound
Brock.
cue. Yeah, Brock is running full sprint now because it's NRG hard committing. What a shot by Tex. Verno out towards the back. This guy is just lighting him up right now. Feel like we are witnessing a very angry MIBR. NRG left scrambling right now, looking to see if they can piece together any sort of semblance of a round. They are falling though, dropping whittled to pieces. Scuba and Kiko, the last ones left. Smoke in your face, but Zekken still primed onto the angle. Few stray shots, he is low. But still steps forward, still steps up to the challenge. And all that damage done, a softened up target for Verno to just eat up. 5-2, MIBR. That's despite Aspas going down early.
Yeah, what a recovery in that round. I love the push coming out from Tex. They've got such a good read on what NRG are up to on their attack side. It has been a map historically where I think Ethan struggled a bit to call these defaults without making them look obvious. But it's been a while since we've had that level of criticism. Here, though, it's like MIBR have just downloaded what NRG are going for on their attack. And this, again, without the take. Second
timeout on round 8.
That's the sign of a team that's in trouble.
Yes. And NRG, listen, we give accolades,
Okay,
I think, to
one thing I will say
Bonkar's
is
coach.
I've been
We'll
a
give you
pretty
timeout.
big fan
We'll
of
give
double
you a
drone.
fantastic round in terms of reads,
But I think
tendencies,
double
so we can
drone
exploit.
on big maps where the op is very important is where you want to
Yeah.
play
Yeah,
it.
well, one step
On
ahead.
small maps,
They've been one step
I
ahead,
don't
actually,
think
in
this
terms
is a
of
good
game
combo.
plan throughout.
And that's a clear win con. You've got to try and beat that. One step ahead, one layer.
It is the best map, probably, for MIBR to start off on good footing. We were saying that at the very beginning here. NRG have been first round banning it in most of their matches throughout kickoff. But it's good to see you've got all of the pieces working properly here for MIBR to put up at least some resistance, if not, be able to match what they did in the upper bracket where they were able to defeat NRG.
Strong start of MIBR. We were wondering, the thoughts were there. The fatigue potentially settling in. Had to play a lot of maps of Valorant the past 3 days.
They look like they're full of energy at least to begin.
Yeah.
And this is back to the original game plan for NRG. This is what they were doing for the first few rifle rounds.
Towards 8. Not too much in terms of the way of planting ours across the map, but a snake bite matter. Top of the box.
There's
to
an
punish on the
adjustment.
Mazzino, yes. Knew they were going to be trying to use some of that util to deny that plan, and so Mazzino caught unaware. The rifle, though, reclaimed. Zekken vacating it. Showers control was taken the whole time. Spams and bullets are going to be wrestling against the back of the walls there.
They still don't have the plant, though. They don't have the plant, and because Scuba has been trying to lurk showers in all of these short push rounds, they don't have an option to go back to B that easily either. You know, Tex could have been pushing down here. They know that he sent that snake bite long range from B, but where is he?
Tex taking up residency once more over towards B. Trailblazer, clearance into Hookah, gets the clearance onto Tex too, onto that corner. There's bullets firing forward, salvos instantaneously, a flash, stuns, everything coming at him right now, and Mada is the first one to draw blood onto the site. Kiko slips past all of them here. Zekken's going to be facing a multitude of players there into the high-low. This is a interesting scenario. With just 2 players left, MIBR not going to be looking to play into this when he realizes the chances are just way too slim.
They've got an enormous amount of money to be able to work with. Having won 5 rounds in a row here. See if NRG go and try to chase to get ults online, but they're the ones with their economy in a bit of a tumultuous spot. I like the idea of going back over to B in some of these failed short pushes. When you go down short and you tap the plant a couple of times, and MIBR have to smoke it, they have to stack it, they're spraying. But I did think it was difficult for Ethan to call those B pivots because you just lack information. You don't have any lurker over there. But Tech's got hard overwhelmed. The double drone composition that NRG are using gives them a lot of tools to be able to spot out a single player like that.
It's a good adjustment at the beginning of round 2. Just punish onto Mazino, knowing that they're going to be going for the plant denial. Yeah, catching the players at the util out.
He's sometimes going to be inside the smoke, so it won't always be that easy. And of course, if Mada does it again, they'll be pre-aiming the box that he's on top of.
Group up though, NRG.
Oh. Aspas pulling out the Outlaw in order to punish the light armor buy that NRG loves to go for.
Yeah, no under the economy.
Okay, aggro push from Zekken. They check.
Though. This is rapid approach all the way through short. Zekken forced to respect it.
NRG trying to speed up. Aspas with the rocket. Gets one, stays on top truck. Nice.
Prevents any sort of reclamation there of the spike. It's still picked up.
Plan here, Mr. Aspas. This is very greedy. Very greedy, but it pays off. Okay, this Tejo ult is very late.
As best they possibly can, and Brock with steady aim, rifle in hand. Brock, he's got
might work out for them though. The double flank is coming.
The double flank coming down short.
And that 3v3 suddenly into a 2v2.
Do they expect a second?
Turn on a dime. Kiko lowers anything.
Okay, they know the guy was short.
Blossoming out. Gives him
Kiko's gonna re-wrap.
Retreat. There's plenty of time
He's gonna
left for the round.
fake.
These have been rapid beginnings. Unorthodox.
Is
the
he
way that NRG usually like to play a tap.
bound baiting?
The footsteps being heard. Verno, he had his eyes trained. Second guessing it. Wondering where this is. And Kiko's been hacked with the timing.
He didn't hear it.
3 kills
Okay,
now for him.
that's land sound for sure.
Looking potentially for the 4th, but it's up to Zekken now in a 1v2 to put a stop to it. Pit still active. Scoping it out, trying to hunt where these players could be. Time, pressure, mounting against NRG. They need to get this plant down. But they don't know where Zekken could be lying. Contemplating that it could have been a rotation. The plant down, and Zekken, bit of spam straight through.
Oh, 1 HP. Jesus.
It leaves it into a 1v1, but crucially, Scuba still alive. The pit remains. A blight on the map. An obstacle that's going to be in his way. Taking it slowly, steadily now.
I think Scuba probably wins this.
Possibility.
Yeah.
Decay.
It's going to be tough.
Relying on to the shorty. Not quite a tap. Zekken was the full stick this one. Moving forward, Scuba. That's half earned. Zekken has wing cons.
Yep. It's too hard to deal with the shorty when you're decayed like that.
Winning that round out, it got scrappy. Chaotic towards the middle section.
Insane value from Kiko as well throughout that round. We're watching Scuba win the 1v1 clutch towards the end, but it's Kiko who throws the spike over to Scuba, re-wraps around short, and that's after hitting a devious 180 flick to deny the short flank, which I think should have won the round here. But I don't know, he's just too good. How he survives on 3 HP to get the spike down as well, I don't know, because if Zekken gets that kill,
it's a difference maker.
It's a big difference maker. MIBR had so many chances of winning that round.
NRG now just trailing by the 1 round. Flash. It's good for it. NRG brute force through showers. They're looking for this ult orb online onto Mada. And Kiko, in fact, that's a season and orbital strike. Reactive play by MIBR.
Lovely.
Trying to get one step ahead, trying to read what the play is. Zekken. Rifle aim is a little bit labored there. In exchange of the bullets to refract, they call a bit of a stalemate.
This is one of the few rounds where Scuba has been looking over towards B, but he's got a pit in his face on B long. And Aspas, in hot form, holding hookah. NRG have got a little bit of control around the map, but it's nothing to write home about. They're still going to have to go through this guy.
Yeah, he does like this angle. He's played here before, see if they're ready for it. That's a wide face and swing. Nade, though, was primed for this. Prevents any sort of follow-up, and the smoke was instantaneous. Mada, he's gone down and out.
0 and 7.
The backup policy, and Verno is just going, running around, hunting for the stragglers.
Nice collapse by Verno, contains.
Death with no kills for NRG's IGL.
This is an MIBR. They are not content with just leaving the space as is. They are hungry.
They're getting
for
proactive.
The
they're playing aggressive. It's good.
Make a statement.
They've been the team in control here. NRG have definitely come in with a game plan, but MIBR one step ahead, stuffing it, stopping it, and NRG struggling to adapt. And I think this can be a weakness for NRG. If the read that they have doesn't pay off immediately.
Oh yeah, we're not doing fist bumps for a long time. You need to remember me.
That's important.
Aspas criticizing Zekken.
Yeah, keep the morale up.
Yeah. Come on, lad.
You're not doing enough at 11 kills, come on. It's a weak A setup here for MIBR.
Double duelist holding hands for MIBR though.
Yeah.
You know, they were constantly prolling.
Tex. He's got a lot of need here, but still able to get the one with Mata. Gone, finish off. Plays all the way in and through. This orbital strike is going to go wide. It's a miss. Will clear out most of Lamps and NRG. Well, absorb up most of that space once more.
They're sand pushing again.
This is a deep push all the way out. This is relentless right now from MIBR.
But there's never anyone from NRG able to stop it.
No, confidence is brimming.
You want to cancel, you want to go towards B, but look at these players in market.
The angles are being held. Might come down to a game of timings, but with those rifles well trained, off onto the corner.
Wow.
Gets
Getting two there is insane.
But the damage might have been done still an attempt.
Okay, MIBR slightly all over the place, but the pressure is still really good.
Immediately posted, back to the wall, onto the B site.
X very proactive.
Look to timing this drone, see if he can get himself potential angle,
Oh,
but he's
they
spotted
see
out
him.
in the
Okay,
bears. The
gets-
moment's revealed towards it,
yeah.
and that's shot straight through. Flimsy metal, it's not enough to stop it. NRG!
Okay.
The one's powering ahead.
Yeah, a little bit of a throw from MIBR. They're getting a little too crazy here.
Market.
A little too
And Zekken
crazy.
Getting there on site beforehand. Should have been locked up. NRG are being offered ways back into these rounds.
Yeah.
Despite the fact that their opening game plan is giving them nothing.
Yeah, MIBR are playing a little troll right now. Little troll.
Try and find what these players are. Slight sound cue. It's going to give him a bit of
They're gonna
information,
double
but this is
swing
NRG
this
ready to double
as soon as he
swing.
drops.
Taking the fight together, and it's almost there.
Jesus.
Potential from Tex. You could get control of the spray on time, but for NRG, or even a sigh of relief.
I'm amazed that they've got up to 5. And MIBR are so much in control in terms of the way that they're running the positional play around the map. And yet they're just making enough small mistakes for NRG to get back in some of these crucial moments. But it's taking clutches. And that, a pretty big mistake from Zekken. Getting lit up by Brock's drone. Aspas picks up the operator. A weapon he's known for, but one that hasn't found him too much value in kickoff, weirdly enough.
This is one more round left to be played for in this half. It's spread here. Focus from NRG over towards that B long. And when the Avenue Trailblazer, potentially spotting out where Verno was. The Util's gone a bit wide there. This onto the Molly. The C's will be next, though. Really trying to deny them this space. There's no serious commitment from NRG. The spike is firmly dropped in the back lines.
It's a very different game plan, isn't it?
Yeah.
They're trying to make as much noise on B long as they can while these Showers players take some space. But Kiko's going back into both of these duelists again from MIBR, holding hands. Zekken supporting Aspas.
He's got to hold this angle for Aspas here. That's the weak point. Aspas will watch market, spotted out with the bullets. Now you might have to peel yourself back a little bit.
Yeah, collapses the crossfire play. But it also tells MIBR that NRG are not ready to hit B just yet. And Verno's done a great job, actually, of re-establishing control and information down B long. Question is whether he feeds.
He's forwards. He's taking a fight. There's so many
That
players
is
in
an
front of him.
insane
It's the
play
one he
from
spots out where the
Verno,
rest of the
bro.
bodies are. Surely that pulls rotations, but that gives time.
You can just
Scoop
tell
the
that they had a
strike.
conversation
So
after
he's
their
gonna be
last
hearing
match
all
that
of
they
these
need
sound
to
cues.
like
Text now, pressure
play
on
more
him.
proactively.
Conversion pass, potentially
Because
sidestep
they are
Scuba,
all
looking for
just
the right
running
time.
through
And
stuff.
with mass TP, Scuba calls it. It's a vacated A site. They're pulling them away. With only 16 seconds left. Time's barely there. Molly's flying forwards, though.
Great utility.
Nade potential to deny the plans. Ethan, full sticking in.
1
barely
HP,
alive.
bro.
One shred of HP. 4v4 still.
Holy shit.
This final round of this half is really coming down to the minor differences. And that raw aim, gunfight's taken. NRG winning this one out. It's a baited a shot. No reload. Matter's got to be careful. But the damage firmly
Great
done.
mid-round call
NRG
from Scuba.
making sense. A rather chaotic round here. It's all within their hands at this point in the 2v4. Aspas and Mazzino. The onus on them to try and see if they can put a stop to any of this. A tap doesn't really pull any of the attention at the time. It's just ran way too short. Kills might be flowing at the end here, but this is NRG that will be dragging it 6-2-6.
The finest margins once again as Ethan survives on 2 HP. The call from Scuba to draw players back into A with the Waylay fake. Beautiful though. And I think MIBR are going to be disappointed that this is an even half.
Yeah, I think so too.
Flash towards the end there as well. Self-flash, in fact, onto Zekken. But this was MIBR's round. Not round to win, half to dominate.
Yeah.
This felt like it should have been an 8-4 maybe, something like that, but NRG pulled back.
Speaking to that championship quality, I think that they were able to do so. Let's send it down to Rivy, standing by with a comms report.
Yeah, we're going to touch on both teams here because it's 6-6. It's so interesting to see how different they are. Listening to the side of MIBR, it's like kind of like being in a business call, but it works for them. If everybody wasn't overlapping each other, they're kind of hitting their comms to make sure they can talk and then let go. But when the plays happen, they're all still talking together. It's fluid. Ospots and Zekken are heading into showers. 3, 2, 1, let's swing. And they've been on point for these plays. A lot of good stuff there. Fraud is very happy with the gameplay coming into that first time out, and they know they're pushing the right buttons against NRG, but it seems like the shots didn't hit there at the end of the map, so we'll have to see. For NRG's side, it's much more like a Discord call, hanging out, vibing with friends, but at times, Ethan even said, hey guys, we need more comms. We need to get more on the mic. I don't even want to hear my gun right now. So they got back in. Now it's a 6-6. Kiko is even jumping in there on round 7 saying, hey, wait, I got a call here. Team agreed, they went in, they smashed the site. So it's really cool to see those two variations between the squads. Bonkar's there with the hype roars going on in the timeouts for the coaches. So both teams are vibing. It's 6-6, it's anybody's game right now. So let's get back into the action.
That's such an interesting glimpse into the goings-on between these two teams as well, because MIBR's approach, like Rib was saying, and you saw it manifested in the play. Zekken and Aspas, essentially, like you said, holding hands, playing together. I think really leaning into, just the firepower, the understanding that they can shoot, they can aim better than their opponents, and having that confidence to just take fights that might be deemed too risky normally.
Sure. I think also, though, in terms of individual stuff that's actually spun rounds one direction or another, I feel like NRG have been able to clutch situations out.
Yeah.
In spots where really they had called themselves into a bad position. After those initial game plans didn't work with the short pops, they ended up having to pivot drastically from A to B. Didn't have lurks always set up in the perfect position. Obviously, that final round 12 was a gorgeous one coming out from Scuba. But it's been a very even half in a weird kind of way. Now we go back into a pistol where NRG, as you can see by the stats, have been performing across kickoff pretty significantly better than MIBR. This is an area that MIBR have been struggling in, which is weird because Fraud, historically, has actually been great on crafting these kind of rounds.
Yeah.
But maybe that's just, again, kind of new team stuff to figure out. It ends up falling by the wayside in terms of priorities.
This low bracket.
Smoke's down.
Our expectations dashed away here, especially with the pace of play that we've seen so far. Well, the second half might be a little bit different here. There's players walking up.
Both of these teams going for sand pushes.
Yeah.
Constantly as a reaction to short info.
Looking for that information. Mazzino caught unaware. He's a player that will be dropped here. The Texas not to be dismayed. That is a snap to the side. Crosshair placement wasn't quite ready, but that's a player in front of it. Verno trying to stick that plan. Brock unaccounted for up towards that heaven angle. Spike picked up. Aspas now the hard committal.
They're not flipping the map though.
No, they're not. The flank is still in control of NRG. They want to try and fight this play over here. Zekken and Tex trying to make a go of it, but Brock can just try and play his life as much as he can. Plenty of pockets to play in. The flash connects and the shot.
Nice try by Brock. Buys a lot of time.
But now the plan isn't good for them.
No, and now players can get on top of this when it comes down to that individual brilliance. Sticking Mata all the way through. It's already on half. Plays it to push them back. To Satchel and away. Mata's off it, claiming the kills.
What is happening? How did MIBR win that? That's crazy.
That situation.
Scrappy kind of pistol round, but a big one for MIBR to put on the board. Defying the stats and getting the result. What an opener from Tex. I was very worried in terms of where the plant ended up falling, but these players came diving back in. Zekken collecting 2.
It's mine.
They are going to need big performances out of him. But this is more, you look at the scoreboard, this is more how you would expect this team to perform with Aspas Zekken always up towards the top. Hasn't been the tail of the kickoff so far.
No. Fast going here for MIBR. Not too worried about the potential of this eco buy. And NRG, they can get cheeky and tricky when it comes to these situations. There Eco's always cooking something up. That's going to be spotted. Zekan's like, get me out of there. But it's nothing to do with it. Like a comedy routine.
All right, it's a good idea to have Yoru going first with a Marshall in those kind of situations. You're not too worried about dropping the gun, but also they've always got the ability to evacuate.
But no, he's trying to go back in. They're expecting potentially an over-rotation, but Zekan's finished off.
Time to leave, I think.
Yeah, definitely so. May as well stick around to make sure that they can't reclaim the gun. I believe it's just a Marshall. Still trying to fight them. This is pure confidence brimming, but overconfidence can be a bit of an issue. Still, they spot out where Brock is hiding. Running around, this is just ridiculous.
Well, they did only have 2 rifles, I think, to try to keep into this round. So it's not a disaster just yet. Texas is going to go back to recover one of them. Picked up the Marshall instead.
Yeah.
I think there was a gun lying around there.
There it is. 2 guns finally back in their hands, but MIBR, they are split up here. Tex locking down where he anticipates Kiko could be.
He'd have to be a laser with the classic.
Yeah. He's been sharp with it, but not accounting for that angle. Tex mops it up. And like you mentioned, they only brought 2 rifles into this, so normally that'd be quite damaging, right? You've only got 2 players surviving against the Eco, but not for MIBR. They're able to keep the major buys together.
Oh, that is a jump scare. You see Zekan coming it out frantically as well. There's 7 of them. There's 7 of them in front of me.
Guns, I only had a scout.
It's not what it's called in that game.
Okay. Push up your glasses.
Yeah, that's what we were saying. Is it's really easy for their economy to now still look very good. Yeah. They have actually forced one of the guns in this round, though. They've been doing this a lot, MIBR. And then Verno picks up a sheriff if they fail.
Just a round out to buy. Matter, he's on that. ADS'd up. He's back up as well by his side. Brock lying in wait. End of this game, feeling like it comes down to the gunfights that are being taken.
Kill from Mazzino.
Force as an approach.
It's a nice timing from Mazzino, though. He times it with the orb tap, so he knows he's taking a 1v1.
Verno looking like he might want to take some of the space, but just holding for now. Jump spot angle.
MIBR have been quiet down short, so NRG haven't found a timing to push on the other side of the map just yet.
Onto overheads.
Ethan.
Lamps is occupied. Ethan just commits a TP. Trailblazed earlier. I think he anticipated it was going to be clear. And not enough to deny that plan. The snakebite came a little bit too late there. 4v4 still, though. Anyone's game. MIBR looking to take this one again.
I don't know why they're pushing lamps there.
One shining. Ethan towards the back of the site. Still in control of this. Tex and Mazzino. They do have mollies to play with, but right now, keeping the guns out. Convergent pass being earned up, and Matter's going to be utilizing it, using it. Tex.
You have a molly, Tex.
Wondering how the hell is he going to get out of this spot. Scuba reclaims that space up eagerly.
Neither player used their molly.
Mazzino dropped at a moment's notice. 1 round is the difference between these 2 teams for our opening map.
Wellio gained off the back of those 3 kills and an all picked up in showers. Made all the difference in terms of cleanly converting this. Spray control on Glasspass is very nice.
Pocket, oh my god, nice shots, guys. Holy shit.
That's a requirement with the way that MIBR are playing right now.
Yeah, you've got to be bringing your A game.
Yeah.
Neither team too close to any other major ultimates. Aspas could
Team
get
back in. MIBR is out shooting NRG, but they're also throwing some rounds. NRG's had some very nice mid-round calls. Both teams are playing reasonably well today.
It's a hard read from NRG.
So far.
This was going to be fast A at the beginning. 4-player stack. Maybe they've read into the fact that MIBR don't really do fast B rounds.
Yeah.
So they feel like they have a timing where they can just leave Scuba home alone.
Enough time passed, though, that NRG can slowly maneuver some of the pieces back over towards B. Shore it up.
Yeah, they've got the stack in the right place now.
Yeah, 3 players. That's a TP by Matter. He gets traded out, though. He had the refract to potentially get out there, but overstayed his welcome. Shots through the wall. Scuba lows anything to Horn reveal.
Hey, 2 people get scanned. I mean, Ethan is for sure dead. Yeah.
Not quite that. It's just a nade and a snake bite enough to clear it up with the bullets following through. Scuba timing taken and denied.
Good trades by MIBR.
Their rifles well trained on the appropriate angles.
Big round, NRG.
From MIBR and forcing every player out of position.
Might be able to force up
into the open where they're easy
if they save this rifle.
And this round, it's over. And really, MIBR are generating a huge amount of ults off the back of it too. Aspas got onto his. Verno now with a Nightfall to play with. Mazzino
Might be able to force up here.
Serious chance of MIBR now going on a run.
That's the danger zone for NRG. You're playing against any team. Attack side bind. If you let them start generating the ultimates, they can just start snowballing. MIBR have them available and waiting. Brock will look to save this weapon into the next. Players are going hunting though from MIBR.
Yeah, there's a couple of players here without very many credits. Scuba and Mada with very little to work with. So I think it's pretty important that Brock keeps hold of that weapon. I mean, Mada really hard commits on that without anyone taking contact.
That was a great eye. They were not expecting that at all.
Well, you have somebody holding an angle in hookah, and then Mada could come through and backstab.
It should be the Viper. The Viper should be the one breaking that, I think.
And if you watch how Ethan's using this guy, you
communication not there.
Dumping it early. You'll be 40 seconds into the round and they'll have nothing left. So he's just trying to find out early on where MIBR are playing. And then they don't have basically any flashes to be able to work with in the mid or late round.
Trying to clear up that fog of war, wondering where they could be. Kiko. It's him and Brock who are holding down this side. They do have rifles. Smoke's dropped down though, and out of showstopper. That's going to be signal it. Aspas wants to try and send this one forwards, up and over towards their head. That's a rocket that's going to be missing, hitting the side of triple. Not too much in terms of the way the damage done. Brock almost going down to the molly. Luckily, heal in the back pocket.
I thought they were going to look for the plant as Aspas popped the showstopper there, because it would have been very hard to spam and deny.
Well, players are starting to take the space up now. Mada wants to see if he can try and take this fight forward.
Oh my goodness, Verno.
Oh my goodness.
That's astonishing stuff from Verno.
Oh my
He's hit some
god.
major multi-kill rounds in this map so far, but that one is something else.
Ridiculous stuff. Stamps out anything that could go
incredible.
deadly and dangerous. Brock, he's the playmaker here. Stun does connect, but covered. Scuba's only got the Bucky. Could potentially get another gun for it. Hold on, that's a kill claim. Players are low. He's like, wait a minute, I don't want that gun still. Angles accounted for. Mazzino eager to plug in the gaps here. Horn overhead. This is getting a little bit messy. They want to try and deal with Scuba cleanly, but they know where he is. They've got him penned in, and they're just toying with him at this point. There it is.
That was silly.
Kill for Aspas.
Silly moments in Valorant.
3-round difference now. MIBR leading.
MIBR are not playing like an exhausted team here, knocked down into the lower bracket.
This transfer
the
from
team
Verno
actually,
is
by the look
nuts.
of it, with more energy and vigor for this game.
Last bullet.
What is this?
Insane transfer.
He hit a sick 2K transfer like that in market earlier.
Dude, the jumpy, bro.
Yeah, so smiles.
It did feel a little bit like they needed this levity to their game in some of the earlier best of fives.
Yeah, the seriousness of the situation definitely taking its toll on some of the players. I mean, you could see it in Mazzino's play towards the end of yesterday.
He was trying his hardest in map 3.
Yeah, he was.
He wants to go and play in front of his friends, his family. He's from Santiago. It would be an enormous shame if he ended up missing out on it. I'm sure every day they're asking, you know, did you qualify? And he has to delay that good news a day later, and then a day later, and then you go into this game and you're like, hold on, are we really going to miss out on this?
Yeah, the last chance. It's like what we said at the beginning. Expectations for both of these teams. You've got reigning world champions on one side and a super team that's expected to lift trophies on the other, but no more second chances here in a match like this. The eco stacked at NRG. Pretty comfortable going for, seeing if they can gamble. Get MIBR to slip up potentially. Nightfall's going to be committed, even though it is the eco, it's hunting for information.
I don't think he found a single person.
No, I think it might have been sidestep, and that could just be causing a bit of a downfall here for MIBR. They're sending it flying forwards. That's
Nice, good entry from Zekin.
He's getting cheeky with it now with a flash
Good
overhead
team
here.
fight.
These guns need to be good, well
Hello,
trained
turn
into
around.
the
There we
corner.
go.
Every player accounted for and dropped in the end. Matters forwards, and even he won't be able to get too much done there.
Good job by MIBR. Against the eco, you just want to be a stack.
Flawless overall.
Just don't want to give them the ability to pick you up.
Now up to
Just be a
11,
stack.
and
All good.
this is dire situation for NRG
All
to be in. No
good.
more timeouts.
And And Zekken still with the dimensional drift. So hard to set up defensive systems here that are going to be able to hold up against a Yoru ultimate that just exposes exactly where everybody's playing. Zekken picking up the attack op as well, upgrading from the Outlaw. Full armor on everybody on NRG.
Matters with an op of his own.
They're doing that same 4-player stack on the A side that we've seen from them a couple of times, just leaving Scuba here on B.
Yeah, flash to set up Matter onto the Deep Showers line, and Ethan going to be rejoining with Scuba.
This slow press into the B site, though, destroyed NRG previously. Ethan, remember, was tucked into the cubby and got flushed out with util. And because NRG are not really fighting for B long or hookah, MIBR don't have to use very much. They still have a ton of util by the time they get to the site.
Matter is so deeply pushed here, all the way out of Showers.
The ops might end up shaking hands here in top short.
Drone bumped off, gets the tag. Zekken position is acknowledged. Trailblazer now for that mid-round info. It was saved by Ethan. We're hitting that minute mark, and he did potentially spot more than a few players. Dimensional drift, though, from Zekken signals that this might be a bit of a speed up. MIBR looking for that information, looking for signs that they can hard commit into this, but players are waiting into the wings. It's just Scuba spotted. It's a bait and switch. NRG, they've got players waiting, but they need to jump out of the smokes now. Time to capitalize.
Good fill by Ethan. Okay.
All the way, Aspas in a
1v2.
1v1. This guy is lighting them all up.
What's the plan?
TV heard. Knows positioning, 20 seconds
It's a nice fake, actually, from...
It was a fake TP at that.
Yeah, fake from Mata. Insta recalled after teleporting. Sound bait. What does Aspas think? Where's he gonna go?
But a boombot might spell it all out.
Good read.
No rifle picked up.
No.
Timing, waiting it out. Mata's got the op. It just comes down. Aspas
I think Aspas knows. Yeah, I think he knows.
Is held, and the awareness is so damn good. Cerebral play by Aspas.
He's back. He is back. If he keeps this level of play up throughout this match, it's going to be a whole different MIBR. Not only is Aspas up towards the top of the scoreboard, 21 and 8, but I'll tell you another thing, his clutches have been missing completely across kickoffs too. And yet the way that he plays this one shows you why he likes to play cautiously and get that value in the late round. Because usually, he's a menace here.
Yeah.
But
brilliant play.
For whatever reason, across kickoff so far, Mazino, Tex, and Aspas have not been able to get it going in the clutch. There's so many things that if MIBR turn around, just turn it up a little degree, could give NRG a lot of trouble, and you get to see it there.
Potentially. Zekken's going to be dropped early on and around like this. Could have been the tipping point. That's an Armageddon committed. NRG spinning ults.
Yeah.
Quite telling, I think, perhaps, of the mentality that they're in.
Yeah, definitely. They're
pressed into a corner despite the player.
They're definitely a little bit panicky. A little panicky.
Every single round to count.
Scuba's given a whole load of space inside of his ult here to Verno. Of course, that means that Verno's going to be sat on 1 HP.
He's decayed down. Don't even need to be accurate with the judge. You could just start spamming away. I mean, he might just find a few kills here. Very tricky scenario. Verno fired a shot. That is scary stuff. Hops himself out of it though.
I almost can't believe that he didn't shoot a single time. The judge. That's nuts.
Scuba reasserts himself, gaining control, and it looks like there should be a fight going his way. Yeah, the highlights pointed out. Verno's gone.
I don't know about this round from MIBR.
Entirely leaning over towards the B side, but NRG have got reinforcements. Control is theirs. Smokes lay it down. The rifle spam while you're at it. Salvos as well going to be pushing them out and away, and it kills. At least claimed there, just that 1-for-1. Orbital strike to deny this one. 18 seconds left.
Are we going to save the op?
There's a call right now.
If I'm Aspas, I'd probably just go throw the op off the map, no?
Give it up.
I think it's, honestly, not even that bad of a round for MIBR. They've managed to pull out 2 massive ultimates.
Yeah,
the ult bank is starting to get enormous for NRG. And if they want to win 5 in a row,
Aspas kind of wants to die here for ult, no?
Armageddon and Orbital Strike in the rounds to stop hits from coming through.
And the Viper's Pit as well while you're at it.
Yeah, absolutely. Sorry, it's
3 big ults.
3 ults in the round. I forgot about the pit. That's essentially the entire arsenal of big defensive ultimates expended in that 1 round. Of course, it's an important round, but it's the first of many important rounds that NRG are going to have to win if they want to get to overtime.
1 round is all MIBR need in a spot like this here for this opening map. They know it better than most currently that best of 5s, they are a marathon. They've played in a lot of them. especially in kickoff. Aspas, again with the operator. Scoped up, going hunting. If you can find an early target, it would be good. There's a lot of pressure there with a util. The Prowler in the face, Brook is forced to really respect that. Who could control though, given up. And Aspas is alone when he's taking this angle and approach. It is risky business. Slightest of margins. Hunting forward and doubled up. It might not go his way at all. Yes,
Ooh.
NRG.
No trade either. Good counter utility from NRG.
That's a spike. Decay. Yes.
He gets out.
Mizzino can't be going down in a spot like that.
And manages to extract himself.
Instant reposition by NRG. Bait and switch off into the corner. The Seeker's going to be offloaded into that mid round just for that extra information. Tech's only breaking the one. Two of them leading away, and this is Matter taking a flank off of it. He's realized it. See if the timing gets taken. All leading over towards B though.
Yeah, MIBR might need a timeout.
This one in there, complete control unless things go direly wrong. B-long control, backside is all there. Zekin alone onto the side. Tex as a bullet to the dome, straight to Matter. Kiko though, responding, stepping up, sidestepping most of these bullets, and Ethan getting involved.
I think MIBR needs a timeout, but they don't.
Left alive as the last one left. He will.
NRG doesn't have any timeouts. So they don't want to call one here.
Around, there's 15 seconds left.
I think Scuba's going to beat him to the punch here, though. He's gone through the teleporter. Yeah, and Verno gives it up. He realizes this is not a round that's going to be possible. And plus, with Mizzino sat at exactly 0 credits, it just makes sense to try to save the gun in this spot. You want to give yourself...
this next round is huge.
It's down to 3, but you want to make sure that every one of the chances remaining is a proper rifle round. Don't give NRG any chance at getting a freebie. Hardcore punish there on Aspas' attack side hopping. I think it's time to go back to the rifle.
30 seconds left.
Agreed.
With the form that Aspas is playing in, I don't mind him getting the op out as much as he already has been. It's not been a weapon that he's found too much success with, but
good job living on B.
Fair enough. If he's going to play like he usually does, then
there's
put
the
op in his
timeout.
hands
Okay.
whenever you like.
They do
But
give
here,
Bonker another
on
chance to
their attack
talk.
Side, when he's got Showstopper, I think it's time for a pace increase.
Yeah, and the timeout taken here for MIBR.
The problem is, like, it's so obvious that you're going to do a raise rocket round here.
Talk back to the rest of the pack.
So what do? You're trying to raise rocket into pit to close out the game.
On their own essentially, but now you've
But
the opportunity for a bit
to
of
do that, I think you have to show something B long. Like you have to show like B long control.
Because they keep leaving B fairly weak at the start of the rounds. If you're thinking about where is Aspas going to take the showstopper, I think there's a very strong chance that he takes it over towards short. So player up in heaven looking for the spam at the top box. Maybe a player on top of triple. Marder in a spot even towards backside A where he could rip the Waylay ult to counter it. You know, there's plenty of options here to try to nullify the game plan that MIBR are going to come up with out of this timeout. But if you let
this
them
is a
get
little scary.
into the
Waylay
site
ult
and
could
set
counter the
post out
hit.
pit, it is probably game over here on buying.
Looks like they were planning on maybe trying to counter B long control, but they don't have that many people. He's going to peek through this actually, right?
Well, here's Kiko in heaven, so Kiko's going to have that angle to try to punish Aspas as he goes
Kind of
for the
a weird
ult
setup
off the box
for NRG.
short.
Here it is, sending it flying forwards now.
They're just going to go.
With a double satchel, but no
No rocket
of the
use.
ult. Big reveal up towards heaven.
Bro.
Shots in through the smoke. They anticipating Aspas' position.
Why is Spike going through
Cautious and
U-ball?
pushes him back. That
Dude,
is a
you have
pit
to
now.
plant.
Lay it down over towards
Hello?
the A site.
Still difficult to actually get the plant committed though.
Yeah, look at the amount of smokes committed. Showers control for Mizzino, but again he has to sidestep and a conversion.
Oh, it's a huge kill.
That's just a bad weapon. Mazzino only had a Spectre.
Not enough
Uh-oh.
damage done. 20 HP is what Matter survives with. And that
Aspas
can make a
still has
critical
ult.
difference. Aspas looking to see if he can plug in the gaps.
What's
in
the
their
timing
hold.
like here?
Matter patience on display.
They dropped their own pit to try to
Oh
get
my
the
god,
plant.
this is so bad for
That's just the one
MIBR.
baited into the shot, yet the crosshair placement is still good.
They drop the pit and then try to
Sublime of
plant.
that. Showstopper waiting for that
Dude,
rainy
this
day.
is a mess.
Plant down, and this is just to push them back and create space. No one wants
This
to hard
is
commit
such
to this.
a mess
But
of a
rocket
round,
defuse,
bro.
finally dropping low enough, and the rocket does go straight into the wall. No casualties. 4v4. MIBR. It's a massive turning point. It could be the map in their pocket as long as they maintain their composure.
Oh my
Convert
god, he's
these
dead.
kills, but NRG are the ones closing in. Scuba.
He
activates finally
teleported
onto that
into the
flank and just
flank,
peels his way
bro.
back.
Second just appeared into his lap.
Wow.
It's time to step up.
I mean, Verno
Total
basically has to win
individuality.
this by
That's what's on
himself.
display here. Scuba
Finally dropped. Aspas anticipating
Good
that
flank
race
watch
wing.
from
Stay play,
Aspas.
Nade or collapse. Combine their efforts. MIBR determined to get this one under their belt. And
What?
1v3, Kiko making a 1v2.
He's got 7 bullets.
So much to overcome. Shorty out trying to find
Oh
the
my
targets,
God.
but running and
Damn, okay. Crazy game, honestly.
Setting our expectations. They are feeling no fatigue. They are leading this lower bracket grand final.
A great start for the Americas Super Team, landing the blow on the map that they need to open. This was MIBR's pick. It is a map that NRG have been banning
Okay,
recently.
where do we
But
go next?
The way in which MIBR have been able to do it, with Aspas on Raze coming out with 24 kills, Verno alongside him, by the way, playing
We
that
go
absolutely
to
lights out
Corrode
game.
next.
It does
Ooh,
give
the
you hope that
energy
MIBR are
stronghold
not
of
just gonna go
Corode.
quietly bombing out of the bracket here. They're looking good.
Yeah, they certainly are. The gameplay reminiscent at times.
The
really
energy
just that all-in
stronghold of
realizing we've
Corode.
got nothing to lose at this point. Sending it against this NRG squad. The
Your
reigning
MIBR
champions. There's so
have
much on the line
been
for both of
pretty
these teams,
rough
but
on
MIBR,
Corode.
the ones who take that first blood in the form of Bind. We'll see where the rest of the series goes. As Corode is up next, and that is
I'm curious.
a hell of a task to get over as well. NRG are no slouches
Very
on that
curious
map.
to
Don't
see
go
how this
anywhere.
goes. Very curious. I don't even know who I want to win. I think it's going to be weird if we go to a Masters and the defending world champions are not there. But I also kind of want to see how MIBR looks in a month or in a couple of weeks with some extra time. Yeah. Wow. Santiago starts in 13 days. This season is relentless, man. It's just relentless. So many games. The teams that are winning. It's just game. Okay, so group stage for Masters is Swiss, which means we would only have like first round draws maybe, but I don't know when they're going to do that. They're going to do the Americas draw after this, but I don't know if they're going to do the Santiago matchup draw. Do I hope that MIBR changes their comp? I kind of do. I kind of feel like their comp is not working anymore. They're playing KO Waylay, Omen Viper Sova. I think something tells me they might switch this. Is GE cooked for stage 1? I mean, I don't know. It's like a month away. I have no idea. I could just say yes and make you mad, probably. Yes, GE is cooked. They have no chance of doing anything. Stage 1. How about that? I have no idea, though. All right, Corrode. Yeah, I mean, I think I would like to see MIBR just play double duelist on Corrode. I think it fits pretty well for them. Just put Ospas on Jet, straight up Jet or Raze. Put Zekken on Yoru, I think, or Neon. And actually, you could put Ospas on Neon. I think about it. Ospas, Neon, Zekken on Yoru would be pretty hype. But I wouldn't mind seeing like a Jet Neon thing. It'd be weird. It would be weird. But I wouldn't mind it.
Kiko trying to even this one back into his favor. This is one man, what can he do? Isolating moving, Jukeng! Kiko! Where was that coming from? You got to go. Doesn't matter, Mazzino's in the pit. And Mazzino was super ready for it. Still has that determination.
You know that you can find a lot of different types of penguins in Chile, but the most famous one is actually Magdalena Island at the south of Chile, and its name is Magellanic penguin.
Magellanic. For Magellan.
Welcome back, everyone. As we all know, and we have no bias here whatsoever, Americas is the best region in VCT, and you can let everyone know just how much you enjoy VCT Americas because the new 2026 capsule is launching next week. There's a new knife, a flex, and a player card. It's all going to be available for you February 19th. Once again, new knife, a new flex, a player card, February 19th. Oh, Dan is celebrating. Oh, and Dan should be happy, as a matter of fact, because MIBR picked up the win when we thought MIBR was in a position potentially to get trounced because they had to play so many games back to back. Instead, we saw an MIBR pick up the pieces and a big win. And courtesy of this man right here, Mimi Aspas looked electric. He was smiling. He was happy. He was joyful. Is he back?
It was paramount today for this team to come out and win an early map and pull out of that slump that they were in all of yesterday in that second final they played. And I think one of the biggest indicators is Aspas. He went from his worst ever BO5 in his career yesterday to coming out today and taking over, not just taking over, but doing so on the Raze, on an agent that is not his standard that we needed him to show up on.
What are you talking about? Raze is his standard. He only plays Raze and Jet. Mimi, come on.
Phenomenal. We saw
saying that Aspas is not a Raze player is insane. That's when he got the single game record.
The planter,
47 kills or dude, he's been a Raze player forever.
Then following up with a lot of these picks and
it makes me
really
it's so frustrating, dude. When the desk just says completely fucking wrong things that are very obvious facts.
Towards the end there on the attack side, he just did a really, really sick job.
Yeah, no, he did everything that he needed to do. You could definitely tell that there was some real big, heavy conversations that were happening after that last matchup yesterday, and that is the result of it. You were also seeing as well MIBR really just work the map as well, Athena, and I think that was also the big thing that we wanted to see. We knew that MIBR, great team, they can get their picks when they need to, but we wanted to see them really coordinate together, and we were getting that for sure.
Yeah, we saw a lot of this map control coming in from MIBR, which is something we didn't get to see a lot of yesterday, where they were walking up, taking a lot of these fights and taking a lot of these ones because they know that NRG's game plan tends to be very grouped together, to the point where Tex got behind them a lot of rounds. They had so much information on exactly where NRG was going to end.
Yeah, NRG was calling a lot of these slow rounds, and I think that MIBR was taking very good timings of when to take that risk and go for these proactive walkdowns. For a comp like NRG that is also so strong in the post plant, having that great denial on the plant from players like Aspas you're talking about, bought time for these kind of flanks to come in that were constantly catching NRG off guard. And you see it in these clips as well. A lot of it was Verno. He's an IDL who's taking the task into his own hands, playing that B-side so often, the one to make the call that they're going to commit A, make that walk happen, and succeed in the race.
And they followed up really beautifully.
Kicked my
like
microphone.
Said, the delay was really good. Mazzino as well with the Brimstone Mollies. They played really well on that A side together, as well as the B side holds. Just in general, their util has definitely stepped up based on what we saw yesterday on their attack side rounds, pushing Ethan off of B side with a seize and a snake bite. Oh my God, snake bite. Snake bite. Just overall, this MIBR, they really stepped up every player individually, and it feels like now this is the solid game plan that I've wanted to see out of MIBR.
Yeah, but look, I'd be remiss to mention though, right? This is not a map that we've seen NRG play.
Yeah, they were banning it a
often.
lot. This was their first time in 2026.
But I also do want to take a
actually,
step back.
BRB, I gotta check in my laundry.
About
Be right back.
how that happened yesterday, right? MIBR picking maps into opponents who hadn't shown them, and then that kind of backfired on them. This time around, it worked out. But now we look forward to map 2 here, Mimi, and it does feel like there's a momentum on MIBR sales. How does NRG stop them?
I think they stopped them by going back to a map that is just so comfortable. They've been excellent on Corrode. They've only played it once this year, but this was a map that won them champions. It accelerated the run they went on by being the best team in the world on Corrode. It'll be a testament to the MIBR turnaround if they could beat them here.
Can MIBR catch NRG on one of their best maps? Or does NRG tie up this series? Map 2 of this best of 5 is on the way. You don't want to miss it.
Well, now we look towards Corrode, and that should be comfortable territory for a team like NRG. They've had a lot of success over the last 2 years on that one map as well. They made it kind of their bread and butter, actually, in terms of how they were getting wins at champs as well. And all smiles, they're quite happy about this.
Of course, they're 10-1 on this map all time. They've only lost on it once.
I didn't know the numbers.
Yeah, so it's absolutely a map that they're comfortable on. Having said that, they've only played it once this year. Most teams do not want to play it against them, but in a best of 5 like this, where MIBR also want to get rid of Pearl, it is inevitably going to come up in the map pool at some point. And NRG have made sure it's an instant response after bind. So this is a chance for the defending world champions to punch back. And I think it gives us another opportunity to look at Aspas again, as the desk we're talking about, but this time in a solo duelist capacity, because we got to see him as part of the double duelist shine on bind. That has been working better just generally for MIBR. Even when Aspas wasn't playing that well, the double duelist comps were working, right? They were 4-2 on them prior to entering today. On solo duelist maps, they're 2-5.
Yeah, it's a massive difference.
And they've only beaten Envy on solo duelist maps, which is...
that's 2 of the wins.
Yeah, that is a pretty astonishing situation to be in. MIBR have struggled here, but I do think part of it is that it was putting a lot of pressure on Aspas, and he wasn't in his best form for whatever reason. But if he plays like he did today on bind, and he brings that to Corrode, it'll be a good sign even if MIBR aren't able to deliver NRG their second ever loss on this map.
For NRG, they'll be looking to shove back this MIBR team that are coming into this game with perhaps more energy than they anticipated.
Yeah.
After they had to play multiple back-to-back best of 5s.
Well, they lost very, very quickly to G2.
They did.
They only got, I think it
true.
was 17 rounds.
Yeah.
So that was, I mean, essentially that's shorter than some BO3s.
Potentially an A main fight early on. Seeing the teams here, we'll see how fast they choose to take it. Contacting for now, but this is about to get explosive off the contact of Madat. Players waiting in the wings here. Aspas is going to be that first casualty, even over the shoulder. Madat with a follow-up. That is a 1-2 punch.
Wow, they kept their
as
comp.
rapid as anything.
Yeah, this one might be a little different to bind. This is the.
I mean, I guess it's too.
NRG's pool.
It's too hard to
the
switch their
top
comp
of
with one
NRG's
day, I
map pool.
guess.
So
I think that's
we'll
fair.
expect them to be coming out with more trap plays and setups like this. That one fairly standard, taking contact immediately. Then you go for the hinder, and you hard punish everybody else behind. It's nasty stuff. Now NRG with a chance to continue this.
Yeah.
And keep the momentum going.
Money's good. Outlaw purchase for Madat.
MIBR go back to the well. We're going to do the
we're gonna
exact
do it
same
again.
thing because we know that you're not going to be running the same trap play.
Kind of sidestep that, but that is it. 3 players tagged, suppressed by the knife. It's good information.
And that's what these comps are all about. You know, you get the information that they're over towards A, and you're in a position where you can push out the other side of the map and take some space. You know, it's a very fundamental way that NRG like to play on lots of maps.
Hello. A few shots straight to the dome. Kiko has got to be really clean with this one. Still with those classics. Verno! What is he doing with that gun?
Keeping up his spectacular form from behind.
Unethical things. Brock, though, seems to be ready for this. Anticipating the push, and yeah, the crosshair placement was more than ready for it. There's a lot of damage done to Scuba a little bit earlier, but Aspas dropped down to 52 health himself. The entirety of the A site has been given up to him. Allows him a plant and allows him in. But he needs to find a few more where that came from. Double dash in. Mada does not go down, but Aspas is opening himself up wide there. Hinder connects, and Scuba just slips in through the back line there.
Takes his time with that shot as well.
Yeah.
NRG did invest fully into that round. Nobody was keeping, you know, just a pistol in their pocket, something like that. So MIBR have done damage here to the economy. Will make the bonus round slightly worse for NRG. But if they set up some kind of trap like they did on round 1, it could still definitely do some damage. And Ethan, good to see him up towards the top, even if it is, you know, not in rifle rounds, because he was having a struggle city out there on Bind in terms of his fragging and his calling. So he'll be feeling a lot more comfortable out here in France. Is that where Corrode is?
I believe so, yeah. There's a lot of bakeries, so
that is how
you
you
can make the association. I do often. Yeah. The composition helps as well of Ethan's calling, I think, running a KO and a Sova. A lot of tools to get that mid-round info. That is a perfectly timed knife, actually. Unfortunate timing for Brock.
Yeah,
that's nice.
Idea from MIBR.
Yeah. Thrown immediately. Confiscated, so no real mid-round info, but they know that there's some presence towards mid. They're making a lot of noise now.
That's got to be an anti.
Jumping around.
They must know that if they
scared of what Ethan's holding, that Bucky.
Don't show in middle and they wall up or something like that,
well,
that he'll drone.
Decides to path
and they just insta-cancel.
At the moment, playing that 1-3-1.
Aggro.
Nice counter knife.
Tagged. Ethan trying to creep his way back up onto the line, but he's going to get punished for it.
A little bit more patience.
Still maintained. Mada's here, and this is an important fight. It takes Winters one outside,
Wow.
stepping with the movement, but Mada in control of it. Makes the right micro adjustments and light speed to get back to safety. Rejoining with his team. Him and Kiko want to try and hold down control over towards Elbow. Side control given up.
Spike's late. Mazzino had it controlling B.
Towards the side, Aspas is taking his fight straight up, but he's locked up himself and off and around all that time pressure. Mada! How's he done it again?
Fucking enormous mistake from MIBR.
The amount of aces this guy gets.
Having the spike not with the team as they're going into A
point,
is
every
so
time,
bad.
Though, it's ridiculous.
That's astounding.
This is crazy. This is his 11th ace. Most of anybody in Americas. In his short career, he's already had twice as many aces as Aspas in Americas. Is that not unbelievable?
It's ridiculous.
The amount of times that he single-handedly wins rounds for NRG is astonishing, especially on the defense side.
The best of beginnings right now for NRG. Money knocked here for MIBR. Aspas is going to be finding it hard pressed to get anything done. But just now, Bucky for NRG. They're going to be smiling. Ethan, one away from an ult. Mada earned it up from that performance.
So the money is good. He can threaten that he has an operator in one of these rounds.
Yeah.
The ult is fantastic. It's a disaster for MIBR.
Brock with that Odin. He's doing filthy stuff to 100 Thieves. Custom crafted lineups to try and kill Asuna.
Yeah, that one was disgusting on Pearl.
Yeah. Seen an ult considered, and why not? Got it early enough.
He has had it early enough, but it is a full anti-eco.
But they want to maintain momentum, I think. NRG trying to stomp out any signs of uprising.
But no follow-up.
No follow-up, just enough to slow them down, potentially insert. Reassess the situation though. These smokes are eventually retreating back, but Mada back to the
kind
wall.
of a weird round.
Targets now, flashes, dodge
using the waylay ult for this.
Line already. There's players though, and this could get really scrappy. Indeed, it does. They've been overwhelmed. Elbow control taken over. Guns handed over. Jumping up, Bucky around, anticipating the reswing. Ethan, it's good presence of mind, but there's so much damage done in the movement.
Scuba maybe can win this for them.
Takes from the side. Sharp shooting with the Sheriff. Brock, though. It's not going to be any match for Verno.
Yeah, I mean, this, what was this round from NRG? That was...
A thrifty win for MIBR.
What a turnaround instantly from MIBR.
That was weird.
It looked like a disaster situation for them. Lost 3 in a row. Mata with his ult up already.
That's shocking.
I'm not a big fan of the investment of the ult in that situation, but Mata and Kiko got squeezed there, trying to hold down elbow against
Nice
the light
teleport from
weaponry.
Zekken.
Couldn't pin down fights.
I mean, that's a big round.
Mata, though, has the money to be able to go for the ult.
Okay,
so
they still have money.
Light armor on everybody, but MIBR not looking to punish it. Aspas with a rifle in hand. If Aspas goes for his classic dash into mid, normally he's going to be worried about the knife.
He's going to be worried about Mata now with that operator, because he's trained onto the angle, but he misses the shot. That's just a wide face. Suppressed,
He can't, he can't leave. He can't leave. Nice trade by Tex. Okay, they're into A. Do they know about Mizzino?
And Chaos out towards mid.
Unclear.
Going to be emanating. Mizzino now to try and put a stop to it, but I mean, Ethan is way too aware.
That is clean from Ethan, even as he's dropping down from a box.
Spike planted.
2v3 for MIBR. Verno and Zekken have got to be on point. NRG, not normally in the habit of making mistakes in creating openings, but Verno is taking risks himself. He might just spot it there, and there it is. Perfect angle.
I mean, he did some damage, 23 HP.
Drop him down at the ankles. It's damage done to Scuba, but no kill confirmed. Leaves Zekken in a 1v2. All on his shoulders, trying to really lay it down with the bullets, but a snake bite causing issues.
I mean, that's not bad.
First kill anyway. Shock bite rebounding.
Oh, okay.
And Zekken secures it. A red ball.
That was great. Great switch to the classic for the kill on Scuba. Super nice.
Manages to collect those frags. The whole round, though, is quite nice from MIBR. Aspas deliberately getting stuck, I think, so that if you punish him, there's a fast react on the other side into A. They're using Aspas as bait in mid. And they take the whole of the A site as compensation and get into a spot where Zekken can win a 1v2. Double enormous rounds there from MIBR have knocked the economy.
Yep.
After winning a bonus, NRG are only up 3-2.
Yeah, those rounds were huge.
It's rare that you see that.
These teams taking chunks out of each other, and now the outlaw going walkabouts here. Aspas has got to be clean. First shot going wide as that follow-up as well. There's action happening all across the map here. Multiple fronts.
Dude, Aspas just ran past them. What the fuck is happening?
Oh yeah, he's feeling it now. Aspas, meanwhile, being pressured.
Reloading. Okay.
Pushed into a corner towards the top section.
Say, get out of there, big dog.
Got it, and Tech should be able to secure this kill. And there it is. Aspas will be the one to find it.
Yeah, fair enough. Would have had Tex's ult online, but never mind.
The way these rounds have gone back and forth, MIBR now have worked their way up. Look at the amount of ults they've got.
Yeah, they're in a great position.
Yeah, MIBR can snowball this.
Everybody on NRG is going to be going for light armor in the next, and Aspas has an outlaw. So he's got chances of being able to get into position. I'm interested in terms of what he does in mid. If he goes for the same pathing again. Remember, by the way, that Aspas and Verno have met NRG on Corrode before. They played against them at Champs. And Aspas was going for this double dash play. He got hit by the knife a bunch of times, and they were like, what do we do against this?
Send it again.
Here he just decides to walk on through.
Knife is used in a different direction, Ethan. Laid it down towards A main.
He's upgraded the outlaw to a rifle, Aspas too.
Drone spots it. It's a tag on the Verno. Spells out actually quite a bit. If the server's this deep, then chances are the rest of the team probably is as well. Convergent paths though, trying to take a bit of that link control. Aspas is alone really in this approach. He's got one player towards the back, but off all this pressure again, MIBR.
Yeah, they don't know which direction they're going. This is kind of cool from MIBR.
Claims the life over towards B. It's TPs on TPs.
Ooh, and they teleport to A main and they turn it into an A split. Ooh, I like this round a lot. This is nice.
Again over.
This is a sick round from MIBR.
Looking to hold this one down. Brock behind him. But they are left in a 3v5. You have to see heroics now coming out from NRG if they want to stand a chance. Will the clearance be there in time? Scuba holding his nerve, swings out wide. That's supposed to lead it. Shots over.
Ain't no way, bro.
That's criminal. Toying with him. Drop down to 28 health. Shocks are flying. The time pressure is definitely there. Anything to try and push these players out and away. I never want to count this team out, but it looks like NRG are already calling it quits.
What a turnaround from MIBR. Getting bonus into a lead.
Today.
Getting bonus into a 4-3 lead.
Overshadowed in the end, to be honest with you, by Aspas and Verno, who were also playing fantastically. But we've been waiting for Zekin
Dude,
to
Verno
advance
is
the game
out
on
for
Omen,
blood
because
today.
in
He has
theory, that
been
should be
playing
how this
so
MIBR
aggressive
team
on
manages
these
to pull off the
initiators.
solo duelist well. Can Kiko keep the gun?
Verno! He's a man on a mission.
Runs him over like a truck.
Yeah, Verno's been
Zekin got
playing
inserted into
real
such a deep
aggro
position on
today.
B, deleted Mada, and NRG had no idea where they're going at that point. MIBR controlled the whole of the middle of the map. They could go in either direction, and it forces Ethan to go for that, you know, really risky play that you're watching right there. But that's all set up by Zekin being able to get into mid, grab a kill, and then what is this?
Zero reaction out of Zekin.
Very silly. What a great response from MIBR. 4 rounds in a row here.
It is. It's an unreal turnaround, honestly, from one game to the next. Exactly the type of thing you've got to throw at a team like NRG to just throw them off their expectations. They've called for a timeout. They need to change the course of this one, but there's a lot less hesitancy from MIBR. As soon as there's pressure being created in one area, the rest of the team eager to immediately jump on it, capitalize.
Yeah, I think crucially too, Aspas is playing very boldly. Like he is drawing a lot of attention towards himself, which allows the others to go off and do their own thing. Like I said, at Champs, when you watch these two teams play against each other, Aspas would be dashing through mid and then forced to refract because he didn't want to take the risk of getting suppressed and then just getting stuck. But now they've built out protocols to deal with that. If Aspas does get threatened, then we have the aggression to go in a different direction. We can use this guy as a distraction. He doesn't always have to be alive for the late round. This is the kind of stuff that you need to build out to get the best out of MIBR. They haven't tested Scuba yet.
No. Might be feeling the heat soon enough, though, because this is rapid. That's a paranoia. Flash overhead. Players, though, from NRG, they had a 3-player stack into mid, so they can instantly respond to this one. Aspas in and out, back again. Drones forwards. Quick exchange of the weaponry. This is no slowing down from MIBR.
Runs out of ammo. The trades are pretty good.
MIBR themselves, but off onto the flank.
Super fast flank from Mata.
Especially when he knows that he can get away with it.
And
Still spotted out.
What is this awareness from Verno? You just like perfectly jiggles. They come back, chase this guy off. They're gonna chase him down. Maybe.
He's seen all 3 of the players from MIBR. Now we've got to go forwards.
There's only one choice to go
forwards.
Mazzino. It's a cracking shot. Aspas.
I mean.
Well, they just completely obliterated the 2 defenders there on the site.
It's dangerous. They might have been cornered, but not a team, the form that MIBR are in, that you want to corner. They will definitely punch their way through it.
They do look like they're in different form today.
Yeah, angry almost.
I would agree. Yeah,
Mazzino was kind of, he was channeling definitely some level of that in the final map of Corrode yesterday. They were down and out. He was putting his body on line. He was running them down. He was spraying bodies.
Yeah.
Because he does have more skin in the game than most in terms of wanting to make it to Santiago.
Yeah, he was saying sometimes when he thinks about the idea of him being there, playing there in front of everybody in his hometown, it's like a little tear comes to his eye.
Yeah.
You do not want to let that opportunity disappear from you.
And it feels like that attitude that he has, that just will, that drive to run at them.
Oh my god, they're spamming
the
him.
rest
What
of
the fuck? That's crazy.
There's so much on the line here for both teams.
Yeah.
They're both squads with enormous expectations, sure, but also individually. I mean, if Aspas makes it to Santiago, he's got a chance to compete for a 2nd trophy, bolster the claim at GOAT status. Ethan could add a Masters trophy potentially. What are these shots, though?
Yeah. So fast to react, but you're exactly right. The stakes are leveled on the shoulders of these players in terms of the legacy that they're going to be setting out. To create and make, that is a saturator, does connect. That's huge.
That's a nice ultimate.
Brock just cleaving through the opposition, and why not?
Almost a prediction there on Zekin's TP. But the damage onto Aspas and Zekin is also enormous.
Softens them up. These angles. NRG just willing to let them all the way in, and Brock? Oh, I mean, he goes down. Matador looking to see if he can at least play off that sound pressure. He's biding his time for a certain degree, but he is stuck behind his box. Difficult spot, but the light speed will get him out of dodge.
Well, here comes the flank.
Yeah, and here it is, cornered in.
Okay. Nice round by.
Unexpected to do it.
Nice round by NRG.
NRG again.
It's a good sort of surprise sub-alt round. So much information, picks them off.
It's pretty similar to the previous round, but this time
blows up their entire plan.
Don't find the ridiculous shots to get themselves into the B site. Of course, helps that Rourke did crazy damage early on off the back of the Saturate. So close to getting the prediction onto Zekken. But I think MIBR have got to be aware of the fact that if they 5-person default over towards B, there's going to be a player behind them, there's going to be difficult crossfires for them to get through on site. I think it's time to abandon this game plan. Yeah. Fraud's going to take the tactical timeout here, but the mid pressure was working. I'd be very tempted to go back to that. They've already got 5, which is very, very good on the attack side of Corrode.
Sets them up particularly well. There's a lot to think about if you are MIBR though. Despite the fact that they're leading by the 1 round, it's NRG that feel like they have taken control back again. These deep flanks from Mada or Scuba, whoever it might be. Like we were saying, they're penning in MIBR, forcing them to fight their way through it and out. It's not consistent though.
Well, it might be consistent if MIBR keep throwing B hits out again and again and again, but that would be madness.
Yeah, I meant not consistent for MIBR. They can't punch their way out of it every time.
Yeah, definitely. I think if there's an adjustment here though, NRG will be back to the drawing board in terms of trying to figure out what they want to do.
And this was
already anticipating the mid take.
Well, they did this before when the B hit came in about 2 rounds ago. They had a 3-player stack in mid. So they're going straight back to it, anticipating that MIBR are going to go for the mid take.
Scuba's going to pit as well. Different defensive Viper Wall.
Here it is. They hit a double dash. They see the flash.
Trying to
going
force
overhead.
them,
Now that's gonna be
force them into a mid take.
Forces the pullback. Recalling all the way to the rest of the pack now, but straight into the Viper's pit. Scuba.
He's got to give it up. All right, pit's down.
Respecting the drone, his pit will be dropped. Ethan is collected a kill onto Mazzino. That was just bottom section of mid here. And a big group up from MIBR once more. Similar situation. They're going to try and use this wall to get up and out, but this is a trap laying in wait. Conversion pass is primed. Waiting for the right signal to go. The drone. Don't want to go off that. Potentially waiting for the smokes to dissipate, but he just takes the timing now. Tex is definitely caught between a rock and a hard place, but he's found himself a slight pocket to play in. This wall is causing so many issues right now. They can't get past it, but as it drops, NRG trying to fight them. Just a 1-for-1. Tex is still...
They've got enough time to pivot if they want to, but they don't have any space anywhere, so...
MIBR have done the same thing again, where they all group up on one side of the map, and there's really no opportunity to leave.
Yeah. Oh, they're... Wait, were they attack hopping from the beginning?
The most value because there's a stack of NRG players waiting.
30 seconds left.
Entrenched right now onto the A site. Kiko holding down that Link Avenue, but that's a shock and a molly.
That's
missed
nice.
But the snake bite does the job regardless.
That's really nice.
Enough damage done in the end. Side open, off angle for Mada.
Dude, Verno's jiggle peaks are insane, bro.
That's how you pave away the victory. And Aspas slowly encroaching.
Verno might have the best jiggle in the game. That's a weird sentence, but holy shit.
It's very similar to a couple of rounds ago where MIBR
Verno's jiggle peeking is unbelievable.
Persevere, cracking the defensive setups of NRG. Everybody knew that MIBR was scattered in this area. The follow-up on the way they are is not great, to be honest with you. Mada's had a couple of those where it doesn't seem to be getting much value.
Let's go. Let's go. Come on.
Well, the timing was a bit off.
Yeah.
There was a smoke in their face with the Yeoman smoke.
They couldn't follow up,
and then there was enough fuel in the tank to just put the wall up. Just waited all the way out.
Tex with a 4K, doubles his kills and takes MIBR up to 6. This is an astonishingly good attack side into NRG on Corrode.
A lot of util, a lot of pressure. It's flashes exchanged on either side. Bit of a handshake, and Aspas is raring to go. Still that operator. Hyper aggro. This drone needs to be broken. He'll just do it himself, actually. Gets the tag onto Zekken. And
they're in a 4-1 again. Aspas.
Well,
Aspas just lurking up on this wall. I feel like NRG doesn't really know how to deal with this wall.
Signature play at this point for them. They want to go for these high-low positions, taking fights together.
Aspas is so alone out here on elbow with his arm. They're just leaving him.
Content to see what he can find himself. Full contacting around the map. Not too much into the way of sound cues. About 40 seconds remaining.
Ethan should have his knife back online soon, I think.
Yeah, soon enough. Gotta imagine.
Oh no, 20 seconds actually. He used it late in the round.
So left in the dark, left in the unknown. Knives are going to be flying overhead here. Aspas is still lurking around towards the back here, but I'm not too sure he's going to be able to find too much in terms of targets. His B side has to be the hit. Surely you can't go back to A.
What is happening, bro? What the they don't have time. They have to go through middle. What is happening? Wait, they're going to make it. They can actually get there. They can actually get there if they go through short. Holy fuck, there's no way. Oh my god, Mizzino. Oh my god, they're gonna lose. What is this round? What is this round, bro?
Scuba walking and waiting right into his grasp, and he all just has to maintain that composure.
What is this round, bro?
Waiting now, Scuba knows
Give him the ace.
He can feel it. The pressure's there. The players are surrounding him. MIBR will not let this slip. Not in the slightest. Again, no ace. A bit of a repeat of the last round, to be honest.
He's chuckling to himself, Mizzino, happy with the 4K. What a pivot late round from MIBR. Inserting Aspas as the lurking attack up Waylay in elbow, and then going back to him with 20 seconds left with a fake pit. I'm amazed that that worked.
Yeah.
Mada had a chance to ruin the round.
It's okay.
Yeah.
It's fine, it's fine, it's whatever. It's whatever.
That was a ridiculous round.
As long as they win this match.
My
Doesn't matter,
god.
by hook or by crook.
What are we even doing?
Mazzino.
Alright, they're back in like a 5-0 again. I mean, MIBR is, they're just playing numbers. They're just going together.
We're playing this entirely together. So much space given up to Aspas.
They're just so
He's taking
sure.
the entirety of the site now. Different approach. They path up towards the left-hand side. No command that was earned up. That's just from those kills that Mazzino got earlier. These smokes are causing issues. How do you get past this? Because it's tricky.
Mazzino's running up through them.
They've got full clear. They don't really need to fight in the
back
spawn.
of it needs to be escorted straight to the side. These are kills now underhanded. They want to fight them.
I'm kind of surprised they're doing this, but I mean, fuck, it's working.
NRG, they can't withstand it.
Every flash, perfection. Mazzino and Zekken combined together, and MIBR are wiping the floor with NRG. They've only lost a single time on this map. But I think MIBR are poised to give them a second.
This is an unbelievable attack side round, and Scuba's already giving it up.
Yeah, I mean,
final round and a half. Listen, he's just going to be
they know
playing
it.
back.
Everyone knows it.
Yeah.
This is done.
Time ticking. Got to play to your ounce, but it doesn't seem like he wants to.
No, he is simply wasting time here.
Okay, sure.
MIBR getting up to an 8-4 half on the attack side with great individual performances. Good calling.
Actual stats player, bro.
Ways of navigating, even when NRG had the stats
actual
in the right places.
Stats player.
The pressure is massively on the defending world champions on a map that should be their best.
It's just ridiculous. 8-4. There's pure aggression again that just leads the way. MIBR, they get put into an uncomfortable spot. They are so willing to lean into the fighting aspect.
This is a different team to what we've seen recently.
Guys, if I kill him there, I get ult for next round.
Yeah, into the pistol. That's what Scuba was doing, trying to save the gun for the next, apparently. But yeah, we'll see. Next half coming up, MIBR firmly in that driving seat.
All right, well, I wonder if we're going to have a pretty quick day. I mean, what's the next map after this one? It's obviously not over yet, but what is the next map? Split? I don't know how both of these teams are on split. I kind of feel like that should be advantage MIBR. Am I wrong? Split is, yeah, NRG 0-2. They play Tejo Sky, which, again, I don't like double drone on small maps. I think it doesn't make that much sense. MIBR, not great on split either, but it is a double duelist map. So definite advantage going the way of MIBR. So if they win this one, we definitely could see a 3-0. Both teams use one timeout? I think so. Yeah, because MIBR got bonused, and then they called a timeout, right? And then they immediately won like 7 rounds in a row or something like that. Oh, sorry. Here we go.
They can push back. Can they find a way through?
A quarter of NRG's rounds have come from Mada acing. That's not a stat that you really want. And you're right, pressure is massively on NRG. If they do go quickly here, though, Tex is all alone. Yeah. Snakebite's going to hold people off for a while, though.
Always hell to try and get them all the way in. Mada's going to go into a different direction of it. Absorbing up one side of it. The Snakebite does slow them down for an instance.
Yeah, Tex just needs to play his life.
Again, get that flank going all the way through mid, clear it all the way out, but that's a punish onto Kiko. Deep TP up onto Heaven. Tex.
I don't understand that play.
Waiting into the sideline. This is a spike in the hands of Ethan, by the way. They want to fight and try and flip this one all the way around.
I think they were trying to crunch Art,
comfortable, but now the spike is dropped down in the
middle of nowhere. Way too slow.
This is ridiculous. Brock is the one who has to see if he can find a way through. And with shots like that, he might have just done it.
No way they're going to throw this
for the
round.
danger. They haven't skirted it just yet. The shots just barely missing. Walls up, cut in your face, lining up. MIBR. Sharpshooters themselves.
All right. I mean, NRG, they're looking a little flustered.
NRG are lost in the sauce right now.
What is happening?
Yeah.
That's a B pistol round that they haven't shown as far as I can remember with the wall set up like that.
That was pretty
Kiko's
weird.
TPing straight into an opponent. Maybe they thought they could control the Heaven angle with somebody. But
yeah, I think they were trying to. I think they assumed that Viper was in Art, in elbow, and they were trying to pinch him with this.
Insane value.
Let's go. You like that?
But I don't know. I think it was way too slow for them to assume that nobody would be Heaven there.
Because this is the map where you're supposed to be significantly better than your opponent.
Expectations have been turned on their heads here. Run it again. Different wall, different approach, but the same general idea. A lot of players stacked up here. Don't be scared. Mada's dashed into that smoke now, has the Bucky in hand, so he's willing to slam the door shut in their face. The plant will go down without any sort of pushback. MIBR just gathering bodies and players into position underhanded with a flash. Hands over the gun. Damage done.
This time Plant committed, at least.
Yeah, but a
nice scan.
And shot straight through. It's pinpoint accuracy.
It was very surgical from MIBR. Really nice.
Tex will go down, but listen, the rest of them fully surviving, fully healthy here. MIBR.
Very surgical.
Now that's the 10th round that they've got.
It's an easy cleanup. It really is. A 6-round lead. And NRG are going to need an instant response. The bonus is decent. Aspas with an outlaw. You're forced to buy full armor. Can't do any of that scrimping and saving that NRG usually like to do. What's the game plan here that Ethan's going to call?
NRG needs something. They need anything right now.
Deep breath.
Spread out. Might look to take some mid-control by the looks of it. Player positions. Might speed into the corner here. Verno doesn't want to open himself too hard in terms of the angles. It's a flash and a dart. Forces Mada to respect. All that util. Pulls back Verno though.
Yeah, he's so deep.
He does not have respect on his mind.
No, I mean with the recon and the 0 point, you know that you're going to drive Mada out of that situation. Great bait as well.
Yeah. I mean, they just have no idea that he's here. I don't think.
About anybody being pushed up. When they see Aspas though.
When
Aspas sees them.
God.
Jesus.
Okay.
Mada had barely got a glimpse, and suddenly Outlaw straight between the eyes.
Yeah, we're barely getting a chance to finish our sentences.
And Verno still undetected in the midst of all of that. And if you thought anyone was pushed up, surely you would think it would be Aspas.
Yeah, not your Sova player. Caution to the window. That's how I describe MIBR play in this one. They'd lay it down, and this is them trying to at least get a bit of a move on Ethan. Anticipating this angle, still Mazzino's there. Inserting himself.
Mazzino's playing really well.
announcing himself over towards the B side. That's a spike.
He doesn't overpeak. He waits for his team. I mean, Mizzino's playing really well.
Walking, looking for extra opportunities to even it out into a 2v2, but he's not finding anyone.
I don't know where the Viper is.
Back in it. Might be able to collect that
Zekken
kill. It's an
is
easy
not
one.
ready
Zekken,
for this.
attention drawn to a different direction.
Osbos on the flank has a gun.
Have rifles, and these are 1v1s potentially offered up.
Mizzino is playing really well.
Scuba's being pressed from two directions. Pinched. An expectation potentially. The crosshair placement could be good for this, but Aspas!
He's just Osbos.
Woke up on the right side of bed today.
Yeah. Has he changed his routine? Has he eaten something different for breakfast?
It's just ridiculous. What a turnaround.
It really is. But it's also back to normal to some degree, right? Like, it's not anything unusual.
I mean, don't forget, these guys
unusual
beat
is
NRG the first time they played.
Recent performances. That shot, beautiful. Mizzino and Aspas combining together on this man, though, to tear apart NRG. This scoreline is going to be utterly dominant.
It's unbelievable.
They're 11-4 up.
Genuinely in shock at this. Because MIBR, you got to think about it from their perspective. They play a grueling BO5, push to the limits. They have no time to rest. They're immediately going into a G2, fully prepping their every move, and they go out spiraling down to the lower bracket. And NRG had the opportunity. They finished their game first. They could watch that match. They could prep. They could think about what they were going to do. MIBR, the pressure has been on them.
Yeah.
The target's been on their back.
And again, a reminder that up until this match, NRG had not lost a single map where they had tape on their opponent. Yeah. When they knew what was coming up and they knew how they played, NRG were winning everything.
They flipped the script.
Yeah, today, they've been able to see the bind. They've been able to see the corrode. MIBR have changed up the way in which they're playing, the details, and stayed ahead of it. But this is a huge turnaround.
And such a short time.
And it bears reiterating too. NRG are 10-1 all-time on corrode. This would only be the second loss ever on this map. They did almost lose. It did go to OT. It was a 16-14 victory for NRG over MIBR at Champs. Different roster, but still with, you know, Verno, Aspas, these kind of core players that they maintained in the offseason.
NRG.
Every time NRG have persevered, except for once.
What do they even do here? Like,
except for this game too.
They are
the pressure is
struggling.
Never been higher here. One more spot to Santiago up for grabs. MIBR looking to see if they can really dish this one out.
The
straight in there. There's a force buy from them as well. All in investment from NRG on the backside.
8 HP, man.
And most of the guns are shockingly poor, but Mada still makes it work with 8 HP to his name.
Nades rebounding here, long with the saturate. This is fast util. MIBR trying to make them.
Whoa, what a nice pathing from Osbos.
No element where they can sit safe and pretty inside.
And oh my gosh, the spike! The spike is down. What are they gonna do?
In the open. 4v4.
Kiko needs to activate over towards elbow, I think, but his KD is so low. I don't know if he has the confidence. It's on the rest of the squad, and they get melted.
Yeah,
and they
I
just
mean,
absolutely slam the door in their face. MIBR, they follow the sound cues. They have the confidence.
Oh, it's rough from Kiko, man.
To close out this map, if you told me that MIBR would be leading potentially 2-0 early on in this best of 5 lower bracket grand finals,
yeah, I'd be shocked.
I wouldn't believe it.
Why?
We saw
I don't understand. NRG has not looked invincible. MIBR already beat them once. We just assume that rematches always go the way of the team that lost. I don't get it.
Pretty similar to MIBR. They crashed out in the lowers. Here, MIBR with this veteran core, huge amounts of experience. They should have been up to the task, and it looks like they are capable of it.
Massive, massive credit. Resilience is on display. Inside the smoke, Aspas looking like he wants to try and take that fight. Hold on, that's a game of timings. Kiko, Tana would have fully blinded up, but you weren't expecting that, were you? Aspas shorty out, running down the opponents, but the A site is weak.
Oh, look how proactive they are as well, just immediately pulling around to the other side.
Just second home. There's going to be reinforcements arriving. Convergent paths, lay it down. That's a kill claimed. So ready to jump on the chance.
Spike is still in middle.
Any moment.
Dex is on the flank here.
Guardian. Layering down the bullets, brought it to a 3v3. This is
They're fully contained here.
NRG. Barely hanging on.
Ah, they're going to find the middle gap. Uh-oh.
They might have found a gap here where they can retreat back through
yeah,
mid.
Tex is a little bit too fast, actually.
Push.
Tex is so fast that he's missed the timing.
There is nobody in yard.
Kind of crazy.
But still, even if NRG are able to find an empty B site and get a perfect post plant going, they need 8 rounds in a row.
It's such a struggle. Uphill battle.
This round felt very fast and loose from both teams.
I'd say that's been most of the game, to be honest.
I think it's been working for MIBR.
Yeah.
The higher levels of aggression and not worrying too much about making mistakes is really working for them.
Well, catching the flank potentially. Guns need to be out. Texas right out into the open. Brock, the weapon for it. 1 player down, 2 more to go. Playing back, he's got his ult online. He's got a lot of ways to win this. Zekken with a deep TP.
But he uses the smoke there, doesn't have it to cover the spike.
Yeah. Bit of a one-way on themselves, to be honest, at this point as well. It's going to be very difficult to try and get around. And yeah, he's left wondering exactly where it's even planted for. Ethan holding it forward, so NRG still active, still alive in this map.
That damage is good. Aspas has got huge amounts of wealth to be able to work with. NRG have got scraps. And like we said, they need 8 rounds in a row, now 7. The streaks have all been going the way of NRG. Definitely thought when we started this map that this was going to be a bounce back and a response from the defending world champions, and they've been absent. They've been getting manhandled, in fact.
Yeah,
I mean, look at that. Frustration in, I think, for Ethan as well. Every idea that he's had is not working.
1 round at a time is what NRG are going to be telling themselves here. And they've got plenty of ults to see if they can at least pave a path forwards to success. That's a big reveal, big damage. And Verno,
He still wins the duel. That's nuts.
There was an ult being layered down on top of him. He still wins that fight out. Double dash over and seconds played in.
Really nice waylay usage.
2 players sent straight back to that spectator seat. And now they have to watch in dismay as a map that should be home territory is getting taken away.
20 kills in 18 rounds from Mazino.
It's not playing, not messing around. Ethan will look to see if he can power his way through this one, though. Him and Brock side by side. Flash, rebound. For a nade. It's all just slowing it down. Enough time board for MIBR to get players in position. MIBR know to play to the outs. They're not going to give it.
Are they going to go double flank?
Waiting, biding their time. Plan is
It
down,
should
though.
be.
Ethan not using his as a response there.
Mazino using his early.
Yeah, stops the recon. Okay, they scout
At least
one.
you know that 1 player is there. For NRG, they need heroics, they need individuals to be popping to survive in a map like this. First kill, second kill claimed.
Good.
And 2 left to stand against it, but there's that damage done. Verno is weak as anything. Snake bites flying forwards, bullets rattling, takes blade in. 1v1.
Oh! Big trade from Tex.
Water at this point. And they steal away that home territory map at Corrode and lead our lower bracket grand finals by 2.
What a shot at the end from Tex. And a small shrug of the shoulders from Ethan, like, what more can I actually do in that spot?
Yeah.
It does feel like some of these rounds, MIBR access deep, hidden reserves to push them over the edge. But my God, what a way to begin. Just
Sick.
when you thought this team might be down and out, everything today has been beautiful from MIBR. You see reasons
They've been playing really well together.
they're considered a super team. And to be honest, it's been lacking for a lot of kickoff. It really has.
It's been conservative. It's been aiming for perfection, but making mistakes in the process. But this is a team that have thrown all that caution to the wind. They are taking fights. They know they have that confidence. That grit and resilience is on display. And now they are 1 map away from booking their ticket as the final team to Santiago.
Aspas plus 22, Verno plus 13, Tex plus 4, Mazino plus 4, Zekken minus 1. Every single player on NRG underwater. NRG needs to shoot back. They don't have a single player positive right now.
Zach, you're gonna have to start twerking, buddy. You're gonna have to start standing up.
Yeah, I was gonna say we might need a standing upper.
There's no difference, bro. Okay, this guy, Zach cannot be the guy standing.
Am I intimidating you, ref?
That's a nope. That's a nope.
Red Bull gives you wings.
All right. So now we go to split. I'd say advantage MIBR. I'd say at this point, there's probably like a 10% chance that NRG can come back. Maybe less. Maybe less. It is kind of funny to think back to that round where Scuba saved in a 1v5. Like, it was unwinnable. He was never going to win that. But the fact that he didn't even try to win is, I don't know. It's kind of, it's probably not a good look in a qualification game.
What clicked from the previous series to today?
I mean, it's not much. I mean, we really haven't had much time to like relax and even just reset, but just having like a really good team talk last night. Definitely went home. We talked for several hours, stayed up real late together, just making sure that we had good conversations. And we know our game plan. We know our play is good. We just had to really fix the mental and really get hyped up and get into the game, bring the energy. So I think that that's something that we're showing today, regardless of how we're shooting, how we're playing. I think you can see the energy on stage.
Absolutely. Do you feel like, what level are you at? Are you completely playing your game? Are you in their heads? Are you using counters right now? How are you dismantling NRG?
We're focused totally on our game, but we know if we play our game the right way and we play aggressive when we get in their face, we're going to disrupt them. So it's not really focused on antis or anything like that. It's focused on ourselves.
Yeah, like
but we know that
when I watched it happen, I was like, well, maybe he's just trying to like crack his teammates up a little bit and like, you know, reset the mental. But at the same time, it's like, you guys are world champions and you're trying to qualify for an event and you're losing on your map pick and you're not even like attempting to get a single kill. You're just standing in middle waiting for the round to end. Like, I don't know, man. I don't want to make too big of a deal of it because it is kind of like whatever, because he was never going to win the round, but it's still, at the same time, it's just kind of like, bro, I think I would be a little pissed if that was my team.
Yeah, you really can't. You really cannot. I mean, you were hearing Coach Fraud there also just talk about disrupting them. That's definitely a thing we saw in that last game.
That's been a big thing for any team going up against NRG, is disrupting what they kind of what their strengths are, right? Because we see them play super well together, especially in post plants, especially in their execs. They all feel like a unit when they're going into these rounds, and disrupting them is key, not letting them get comfortable into favorable situations.
Yeah, no, of course. And now, while we are thinking about where this is going to go for NRG, let's talk about the good things that MIBR have been doing, folks, because, oh boy, lots of great stuff here. But let's bring it over to round 5 and Mimi and really just break down MIBR starting to build up this lead, because you could even see it there at the beginning of this game. NRG looked like they were in the driver's seat early on, but then it was MIBR slowly but surely adding those rounds.
Yeah, this was an MIBR who came in with some very clear adjustments in how they wanted to play. They're coming off the back of a 0-3 loss, but they beat NRG last time, and even though they beat them there, I think they learned a lot from that Crowd game, Emily.
Yeah, no, it was specifically on Abyss where they encountered NRG kind of anti-stratting against them, and they didn't have an answer for it. But this time around, we saw them kind of keep a similar game plan, but make these micro changes to their strats, right? And catch NRG off guard, not letting NRG feel like they have the full script on them.
Talk to me about Verno as an IGL, Artson. You played with him as a teammate when you were leading, and then he took the wheel towards the end of your time with MIBR. How does he differ from yourself and from other IGLs?
Yeah, I mean,
I think like Verno is a complete IGL. Honestly, like I learned a lot since he was calling on MIBR. We had some like difference on the way of calling. I think he knows how to like control the pace a little bit more compared to me last year. So that's the thing that like his mid-round adaptions and like calls is really great. So like he's like a complete IGL.
Yeah, and you're seeing that, right? Like play out round after round after round. They're doing such a good job of shutting down NRG, and we were even seeing that as well in those later rounds, right, Artson, where like you think, oh, NRG have this one, but then it all just falls apart. What do you think of that? Because that certainly is like a shocker.
Yeah, I think like that's one of the biggest MIBR's strengths right now. On attack, they mid-round is like they know how to like adapt of what the round is needing you to do. So like Verno, he's like actually so smart to like adapt on what is happening in the round. So I mean,
and how do you feel that differs or is different from NRG? Because we know NRG like to set things up, right?
Yeah. I think like NRG is lacking a little bit on defense fundamentals. I think like playing against a team like MIBR, you need to have like your defense fundamentals good enough to like actually re-clear and like adapt of the adaptation, you know?
Yeah. Adapt and then adapt some more. That's right.
Yeah, and the other thing about MIBR is we were lacking the star power in the last game that they played. These late rounds, they were consistently getting caught off guard. The coordination wasn't really there. A lot of little mistakes. This game has been so different. They won rounds even when NRG had a good macro idea going in and had a winning position. And in many of them, it was Mizzino doing the damage. Such an impressive tournament from this guy. And it means all the more knowing that for that very last spot in Chile, he could have that opportunity as the sole remaining Chilean player to represent in front of his home crowd.
Oh, it would be unbelievable. The man is on a mission. Mizzino wants to go home, and I respect it, brother. But for now, though, let's hear what's going on with Coach Bonkar and the NRG camp to see what's going on as we get ready for map 3.
I am here with Bonkar ahead of that next map. We've heard the team say before that MIBR is one of those harder teams to play against. What do you think it is that they're getting under your skin with, or the team can now do ahead of split to really just correct that?
I feel like we just need to be more on the same page, honestly. There's a lot of... We have the plans, we have the communication, but we're not committing fully to the plans. We're on 2 different pages in a lot of the rounds, so we just need to be on the same page and we should be fine.
All right, Bonkar, good luck. Hope to see it.
Folks,
that happens sometimes.
Do not deceive you. The world champions are down 2-0 in this series against MIBR. And MIBR have the opportunity to be able to shut them out 3-0, and it could happen here on Split. This is going to be an MIBR pick, Mimi, and I genuinely did not think that we would be in this position. I at least thought it'd be 1-1 at this point.
It's a tough one for NRG. For all the success they had last year, this is still a relatively new team. Hasn't even been a year since this iteration got together, and now they find themselves in one of the toughest positions they've ever been in. This is where they put Fnatic in Paris, winning those first 2 maps, tasking them with completing a full reverse sweep. Even that peak Fnatic team could not do it against NRG. And now, down the barrel of a split that's been good for MIBR, this is a tough position. As a competitor, Artson, playing in BO5s. How does the approach change when you know you're down 2 maps? How do you find it within yourself to fully reverse sweep?
Yeah, I think like now to NRG, it doesn't matter strats, it doesn't matter comms. It only matters if you need to like have fun and like actually start like overthinking. Because like on a BO5 against a team like MIBR, it's normal for you to like start overthinking a lot on the strats. So like if you like stop overthinking and like actually focus on yourself and your strats, you're gonna be fine.
But that is interesting you mentioned that, because Emily, we know NRG is the type of team that they're thinkers. You know, they like to put pen to paper and make strats, make things happen. So this is certainly going to be a kind of a change of pace for them if they need to really go out there and be a bit more free flow.
Yeah, for sure. But if any team in Americas can do it, it is NRG. They are the ones that are able to kind of get back into the game no matter what the stakes are. They can take the first 2 maps and completely reset. We've seen them do it before, and they just have to do it now. Otherwise, their chance at Santiago is gone.
A question of legacy here for NRG. No team that has ever lifted that trophy at Champions has managed to continue the success into the next year. Aspas knows this well, having played with Loud, that team then falling apart after winning the championship, not being able to go back and hoist another trophy after getting so close in Sao Paulo. Now that very same task for this young team who did the impossible last year.
You know, one thing, Artin, how does it feel to be in this position this time around? Must feel good, huh?
It feels really great, man. Like I said, we're probably going to be like on MIBR's position right now, like having not that much time to prepare and like not having much time to rest. So
yeah, was that worry in the back of your mind the whole time?
Yes, 100%. Because at the end of the day, the thing that you have to like beat the most right now is like mentally strong. So
yeah, mental strength is everything. Artin, my brother, thank you so much for your time on the desk. An absolute beast. We're of course rooting on our boys of Fury as they make their way over to Santiago to represent Americas. But the question on our mind is, can MIBR get a clean sweep? Oh boy, that's insane. Brennan Sideshow are going to catch you on the other side right after this break.
All right. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I think MIBR is going to win this. I really do. I really do. All right, here we go.
Hungry and determined here to try and end this one cleanly.
They certainly have. Throw every narrative out of the window, frankly. MIBR don't look particularly exhausted, coming off and playing their 3rd best of 5 in a row. NRG, they've struggled in terms of anti-stratting. They've got the tape on MIBR, but they haven't been able to convert it. Aspas has been struggling at kickoff. You wouldn't know it watching this game.
You would not.
All of the things that have been pretty solid throughout kickoff, and we've been following them along, have been subverted here. And maybe that's just what you get when you have a team stacked with this level of experience who are determined to make it to Masters. Can they convert a clean sweep? I wouldn't put it against them.
And the way that they're playing right now, wouldn't have expected they would take Corrode in such a fashion that they did. So, like you said, narratives and expectations are just off the table at this point. Anything could happen, but for NRG, hidden reserves are needed. Qualities that let them lift the trophy last year, they're going to have to channel that right here, right now. They have to run it back 1 map at a time.
Yeah, I mean, I think, you know, these guys don't do anything other than play Valorant.
Very close game,
So
13-11, and the victory
it's probably just another day at the office.
Aspas did not perform particularly well in that map, and yet MIBR
Like, these guys are all demons, so
today, Aspas is awake. The GOAT is back. And I think that poses a very large problem for NRG. They're going to need to get out to a great beginning here early on and prove that their defense side can actually work. This is the side that NRG have been dominant on.
MIBR, similar game plans to Corrode, really. Keep it simple. 5-player stack over towards the A side, looking to see if they can take slowly that ramp control. They drop the curtain just in case there was a player wait out into the open. It's going to be a side take now. Players dropping down. Mada is trying to at least insert himself into that anchor position, but he needs some help in the bailout. The flash is excellent. Players are blinded up. And Mada and Ethan happy to jump on the chance to at least get some kills into their name here. Aspas and Verno now left alone in this spot. Mistakes really opened up for themselves. A salvo, a lot of damage done here. Aspas is weak as anything, and players rapidly approaching. This is NRG putting pace back into the game, taking back control as well. There's only so much that Verno can do in a spot like that. NRG with a pistol round win.
It's a nice one too. Mada drops into the site with a refract that he can get back into heaven. Throws out the hinder. Looking to take the scrap, and Ethan flashes out through the smoke. They're bringing the fight to MIBR.
Yeah.
And they actually said, it was funny to listen to them actually. NRG, when we were talking about this matchup at the beginning of the day, said, we're looking to make it scrappy. We're looking to try to take the fight to them, make it scrappy, get in their face, and we think we can win. I haven't really seen that from NRG across the first 2 maps. It's been all MIBR, the ones with their foot on the gas pedal, pressing further and deeper and fighting. Maybe NRG are starting to get back onto.
Does Scuba have his in-ears in backwards?
Is this a force by
this is ridiculous. Are you joking?
All right.
It's like it. Okay.
4 stingers. Mazzino with a baby stinger. He's
okay.
got frenzy.
I mean, they don't have any long-range guns, so this is literally just stinger v stinger.
NRG have been full buying in these kind of rounds, not saving any credits.
Yeah, this is extremely losable.
Be heading in that direction. The salvos used preemptively. Horn into the back. DTP with that gate crash. Util out.
Oh my God,
Kiko.
Kiko
was there. The punish. The idea is good from Kiko. Just got to land it.
Yeah, you do just have to land those shots. Still, NRG are ready. The guns trained on that choke point. Zek is the one who has to try and create that distraction, but hindered as well. There's plenty more util. Just lay it out one after the other. NRG is slowing down his approach, but again,
oh boy.
So damn unaware.
Oh boy.
Doing filthy things.
This is a nice call.
And Mazzino hasn't committed.
And now they just wait for Tex to get up above.
Tex is going to hit the backstab from heaven.
Yep.
Only got the bucky.
Aspas is the bait.
It's a fight to take together. Aspas is the bait. And meanwhile, the trap already being sprung.
What a round.
MIBR answer back immediately.
What a round.
That is a blow for NRG.
That's a huge one.
Corrode, where NRG won the pistol and the bonus.
That is a very big round.
And then suddenly MIBR stole it back away. The Thrifty made so much difference. These players are quite separated from each other. Ethan, I think throughout the last few matches that NRG have played has been pretty far ahead of the pack. I'd like to see Ethan chill a little bit and make sure he's connected with a teammate. They're forcing back.
Okay. NRG.
I like it.
It's a battle between 2 teams. Again, the expectations
I like it.
high for both of them. Kiko was a shot gone wide.
I don't know how that missed. He must have been moving, I think.
A little bit of inaccuracy there, but Aspas unscathed. You can see how much both of these teams want to.
The force back is incredible.
Well, it's full armor on everybody from MIBR. So they're not worried about the Outlaw too much, but it does tell them that NRG have forced here, which is weird. Ethan's got a Bucky with no armor on the A site.
These teams are being pushed into odd decision makings, I think. But lower bracket elimination.
I mean, Energy knows like they have to get some momentum.
Last slot at Santiago.
They have to get some momentum. If they lose control of the momentum on this half, they will get destroyed by double duelists.
NRG have anchored positions. Ethan might not have armor to his name, but that Bucky can be potent, and we'll see what he can do with it right now. As a ton of flashes now sent flying forwards over towards that A side. He wants to try and lock down control. Doesn't matter. Barely adjusting the aim. Ethan's there still. A thorn in their side into that elbow control. And there's damage done. Verno just steps up anyway. Cleans it up.
Oh man,
Classic
they're
now.
gonna lose.
These guys are swapping around and playing gun game at this point, but it's a 2v3. NRG left reeling. Brock's already into the site, but he's alone. One man to stand against this one. He's doing a significant amount of damage, but there's a shotgun waiting on the other side of things, and he's making the most.
How's he done so much damage, bro? How did he kill both of them? Jesus.
Barely delivers it to MIBR.
This map is crazy.
It's scrappy out here. MIBR, though, have finally come out on top. Surely NRG are not going to force again. It just wouldn't make sense with the economy situation.
What?
Moving accuracy.
Brock did the best he possibly could in this situation, somehow managing to...
I can't believe he got 2.
Yeah, how he quite managed to get Mazzino and Verno, I don't know, but here at the end, a scrap of health between Brock and Zekken. Bonkar is not happy about that. That round could well be everything. You've just invested super heavily to try to get...
He wanted to just throw his
and now
headphones
instead,
at the
MIBR are going to be
screen
able to get a freebie probably,
Holy
and then ult
shit.
snowball against you.
Yeah, the attack side team, these ults generating. Especially with the double duelist, you do not want to get these ults online for MIBR.
Yeah, they're almost certainly going to be online.
Exactly, you've handed it to them.
Aside from MIBR walking into the stacked A site, which NRG can only dream of, it's going to be a nightmare for them. But that's what happens when you gamble in rounds like that.
Yeah.
Verno's just got to navigate that one threat. And if he can, it could be plain sailing for the rest of this half. It's a dream beginning, really, for MIBR.
Yeah, it's been a way of a lot of these maps, really, a lot of these halves that we've seen in this series. Tex is really walking deep behind enemy lines, and he might have just pulled players back over towards A.
Yeah, he might have the wrong read here.
Because he thinks there's no signs of life. Hold on, no one's holding this, but revealed soon enough. Surely, if he sees that one, he's going to move on. The second player, that's going to signal it. Sees 3 more. Yeah, now get the hell out of there. Back to B, lads.
He has dropped a Phantom into the lap of Brock, but there's no armor, and it's a 3v4 with a safe plant. NRG will certainly try to go for it at least. Brock poking and prodding, seeing what he can get done, but they really, really do not want to charge up Aspas or Zekken's ultimates.
That's the big danger, isn't it?
Yeah, so to some degree, you want to see what the Phantom could do. But also, I mean, as you can see with the positioning, NRG don't really want to commit.
Already one of the worst case scenarios for NRG. The world champs being pressed and pushed into this corner.
You saw it painted onto Bonkar's face.
Yeah, and at this point it's
this is a salvo into the safe corner of B main that you know the players are going to be in.
I'll potentially do it. I mean, Aspas has already taken out Scuba. There's a salvo flash round to the corner. That's 3 players gone down.
Okay, I mean that is nice from Brock.
Lots of damage from NRG.
Yeah, but at the same time, okay, it's a silver lining to a very nasty storm cloud, because these guys are going to get up to these ults. Aspas is 1 away from it.
Yeah.
MIBR are already 3-1 in the lead. It's comical out here.
That is.
But it's only Tex that's laughing. No smiles on the NRG side. The damage to the money isn't too bad either.
No. They're able to buy up into this next one, but NRG have got to put a stop to all of this now. Has to be the turning point. Orb control, potential priority when you know that Aspas is 1 away, and Mada waiting for the fight to come.
It's a nice pick. It's a good way to start.
Clean shot, Zekken down and out.
That's them reading into the Haunt. Verno throws that Haunt for Zekken to be able to take a ramp control. Mada aware of it.
Reposition, but that's a shot missed. Mada may be kicking himself here. Taking back residency inside this smoke, but very easy to get overran in a position like this. MIBR are so damn eager though. They've taken up all that space towards Mail. Meanwhile, fight happening over towards A. Tex potentially cracked open that entire site. Mada's going to try and put a stop to it. The hinder, lay it down at the feet. It's good enough. Maybe even just gearing up for the second shot to go as well. Barely missed. One more bullet left. Conversion pass. This guy is eager. He's hungry. Potentially overextending.
I mean, he's just fucking sending it.
Rest of his team is with him now, but our hinder's
Bro, hello?
away now. Not too much of an advantage.
Jeez, they just got absolutely mowed down. What is happening?
And he's cold with it. Not much in the way of reactions, other than just he's bemused, I would say. Possibly confused and
well,
just
baffling on the side. You look at Mada's reaction, he can't believe it. They keep getting themselves in spots like this where Verno get multi-kill spray down rounds.
I can't believe it.
Frod's reacting for Verno as well.
Yeah.
He's had so many of those moments actually today, Verno, where he's been challenged by 2 or 3 people, and the spacing's too tight, and the Phantom Spray too
I don't know,
perfect.
bro. I really think NRG is, they're at a point where they are just like,
for all the good it
our energy shit today, and we just need to make some plays to get some confidence.
Like a rabid dog, they were chasing down those kills, weren't they?
That's probably what's going on. Is they're literally just like, we're not beating them on the macro. Let's just try and really like force the game. And against a team that aims as well as MIBR,
but early on in this
if
round,
you are not on it and you're trying to force them to play a specific tempo, you're gonna get farmed.
Smoke up that makes it difficult. Scuba, he's forwards. He's trying to take a timing, I think. Passes smoke. It already risks played for. Zekin is going to be cleaned up there. Threat of that lurk over towards mid. Dealt with. Tex, though, with the wall up. He's ready for that peek on Madder. A lot of damage done.
Tex has been a menace on the lurk.
Grouping up now. Seekers are going to be spelling this one out, but the players of NRG, they're ready for it. Anchoring spots and positions. 35 seconds.
Tex is going all the way back to B. They're going.
No, the macro's way better for NRG in this round. MIBR are in a tough spot, but that hasn't stopped them on the previous maps. 20 seconds, full rotate to B. The thing is, they've been winning rounds like this on the other maps.
It's on Kiko's shoulders, isn't it? 18 seconds left. Smokes are going to be laid down and the TP into
they're going to scout him.
It's going to be spotting him now. Kiko, who dead man walking.
Oh my god, he gets one. That is a... Wait, hello?
There's no time. 5, 4, get out.
Oh, get out of the way, Osmos, you fucking fat ass! No way!
Lost on a macro sense there.
What the hell just happened, bro?
You'd be wiping sweat off your brow from a round like that.
Aspas with a guilty reaction, perhaps.
Yeah.
Whoops.
Oopsie.
Oopsie daisy. All good, though. Yeah, breaking that ultimate.
I mean, if anybody should be out of gas, it should be MIBR, not NRG. Right?
Yeah.
Can me plant, guys? Move. Oh, you vlog me, bro.
Oh.
They're still in a mood to laugh about it, though, because they're 4-2 up. That's the only round that NRG have won since the pistol.
That was definitely a meme round.
Salvo on a deep push.
Yeah, pushing out the whole of A. Yeah. Looking to try to get behind MIBR as they group up for that A hit. And now the pressure's back on Kiko again.
They've missed each other into mid. The dimensional drift is going to clear out.
Dude, they're going to have no clue that Texas is... They're going to have no clue that Texas is in heaven.
That is unbelievable. Flank activating from Scuba. It might be completely unexpected at this point, but that's mass. Operator, he's got that one.
I mean, they're going to have no clue about Scuba, I think.
Spawn man, Scuba. Finally noted. Does get the kill that he needed off onto Zekin, and he's causing a bit of a distraction. Dismay in the MIBR camp. Salvo,
what an interesting round. This map has been... This map has been silly.
No more funny business.
He's found every gap.
This map has been silly, man.
And just overall, the game plan from MIBR, so much more aggression than we've seen from them earlier on. They're not content to just sit down in their B post plan. They're pushing further, looking to take the fight into spawn and attacking into Ethan. Finding gaps where these players are not connected. And actually hitting Kiko's site fairly regularly, and he was having a nightmare on Corrode. You look at his KD over the last couple of maps, and Kiko needs to wake up. He needs some big performances to go and book a ticket to Santiago and go and play against his former team.
It's tough playing Astra on split when you're trying to anchor B. You don't have a TP to get out, and you have a ton of things coming your way.
It is, yeah. It's difficult. I mean, he dropped off the site in this situation. Yeah. What a shot to take down Ethan.
Yeah, that's crazy. Okay.
One enemy remaining.
I'm behind you.
They did miss each other there, the Viper players, in that round. It might be art. 3-round lead for them, and they are just sending it once more. Why not? Back to the well.
And back into Kiko.
The B hits have been working. Deep hit into mid, though. There will be more of a response from NRG this time. They have players in position to at least try and put a stop to it. To pull, to try and drop it. Salvas into the corner. Zekin fake clones! And just baits out the shot and gets a kill anyway.
Wait,
Absurd
what?
behavior that we're witnessing here, but
Did he actually just fake clone?
NRG.
Wait, what?
Forwards with Tex being cleaned up too. They're going to be lacking options.
They're going back into this B site.
Mazima spotted, and that angle not expected. From a new box, Madder locking down the choke.
NRG are finally being able to stop MIBR once they get them completely boxed in. But you can't give an opportunity for Aspas to get back into this one in a 2v4. NRG have not been struggling too much with the first kill situations. It's been closing out these advantages. And this is what I'm saying. You cannot give MIBR chances to get back in.
35 seconds.
Aspas picks up a rifle, looking to be a bit more dynamic with it. Oh, is this the Great Pilgrimage East again from MIBR? They
don't really have time for the rotation, do you?
I don't think so, but it hasn't stopped them before.
What about making noise? They're going to walk up to mid and then potentially up to B heaven.
Well, they can't go A.
Thinking about it. They're going to go A.
They're going to go A.
They're going to be making a lot of sound here. Surely is going to be stopped. Ethan is already in a prime position. There's 8 seconds remaining to try and get themselves in here.
He gets a cross, bro.
Let them all the way into the site. That is 4 seconds barely on the clock. So the plan going down, but Heaven needs to be watched for. An angle potentially there, but Broad doesn't take the fight in time. Find out. Ethan will win it. Last match dropped. It's now a 1v3 for Verno. Surely he can't do it again. Yuto flying forwards. It's not planning for him, and it just to be watched. The defuse can be stuck. Safety in numbers.
Oof.
And NRG
I thought he was going to get the spray on both.
They gave a chance to MIBR, but NRG closed the door in their face. Normally, NRG so good at closing out situations where they have a player advantage. They've got a vice grip on those 5v4 rounds. Today, that has not been the case. It does feel like MIBR have been great at getting back into things, always making every round winnable.
It is kind of like China.
That's what it's going to take, composure.
There's just a lot of really scrappy stuff going on there. Just making plays, trying stuff out.
Marta's got a judge in this round.
In the right spot for some action here. The Horn, big reveal.
He did this before defending A. Got the dash out into sight and just landed on the MIBR players as they went for the plant. Here it goes.
Here it is. No way, Verno. How's he fighting this? And this is an eager NRG. They want to try and fight this one once more, but that sees connects.
Are they over-connected?
Oh
my god, they're getting owned. The utility was nice from MIBR. Dude, Tex is actually in the walls.
This is lightning fast in terms of the fights and approach taken. A lot of damage done, but already taking up camp, and Kiko was aware of it.
Tex is behind you again.
Yeah, that's the issue, isn't it? You clear one obstacle and there's 5 more.
The thing is,
Tex,
NRG is having to react to the double duelist to the point where they have basically just totally disregarded Tex as a player in the game.
They completely are.
And so he's finding so many gaps because they just have to insta-rotate.
Still jumping when he takes the shot, though. He's not got his feet planted, so slightly less accurate, slightly less damage. But the follow-up is what's impressive to me from MIBR. Chain things together. Their decision-making is so quick today.
Yeah, it really is.
They're happy to go forwards into their opponents. I think quite often across kickoff, we've seen MIBR try to be the team to pull back a little bit.
Yeah.
Play into that more cautious, reserved style. And today they've gone caution to the wind.
They've gone nuclear. I mean, it's caution to the wind, like you're saying, but the game plan of MIBR, I felt like they were scared to make mistakes. You know, when you're trying to play perfectly, sometimes that just opens up you to mistakes, weaknesses that are going to be exploited. For now, though, they're just taking it, straight up fighting and scrapping NRG, and just full confidence that their aim is going to be better, their coordination on a given day is going to be better. So far, they've been right.
They certainly have. Everything has been working. Bonkar forced to take another tag time out here to try to address what's been going on. But I don't think it's necessarily a game plan problem. I think that NRG have actually found MIBR in, you know, some difficult spots.
Yeah.
They've been able to navigate the mid-pressure, fight them over towards a ramp. It's just the actual, the team fight moments and some of the brawls. MIBR have been coming out on top today so consistently.
Here we're looking at it. NRG, again, the money is not too good. Stack of players. Early break of the boombot. They would love for them to walk into B here. Bucky out.
NRG need a round like this, where things go unexpectedly in their direction in order to recover this half. It's not enough to play standard anymore. You need MIBR to make mistakes.
Step one. Brock is praying that somebody will walk straight into him, and he might get his wish, but no. Rest of the pack now moving over towards A.
Somehow the read is just really good from MIBR.
Late A finishes.
They're just guessing. They're guessing correctly a lot.
Up on a deep angle because he doesn't have the money to be able to buy something useful.
Just with the bucky. He's hoping for it, but again, just walking all the way up. Bit of Yuto now going to be used to clearness. Again, spells it all out here. Mada's going to make a play, make a go for things. It's a good kill to be found. Recalled all the way back. Bit of punish in play, but no kill claimed. So Mada's escaping.
Very safe refract location. No push in the post plant as well for MIBR because the weaponry is so much better.
Ramp though, at least with his rifles. That is a miss and a whiff. Saturate hits the frame of the door, rebounds back, and that could have been the key to win potentially that fight. Open sight lines as those smokes fade away.
Okay, they retake ramps. Now they're gonna go back and fight.
Spray and hail of bullets here is making it very difficult.
Burnout, multi-frag, classic.
No chance.
I mean,
Scuba's waiting for them to come back through heaven. They planned it for heaven. Surely they're gonna fight me up here. And he's wrong. MIBR decided to just push back into sight and help out Verno.
Know where he is now though.
And they're shredding him.
They are.
MIBR in general navigating these situations so brilliantly today. What a turnaround. And a huge turnaround individually for Aspas 13 and 4, top of the scoreboard. He was bottom fragging the last time these two teams faced against each other on split. He's not the whole reason that this is going now dominantly the way of MIBR, but it helps.
Nice job holding it down, Vern. That was beautiful.
Verno's anchoring is so clean today, though. If he's just been holding an angle and NRG push into him, he's good for 2, maybe 3.
Yeah. Guns up in the hands of NRG. First time in a long while here, but here's a showstopper to meet your match. Aspas, much bigger gun at hand, and now he's going to be looking to send this one forwards.
Ooh, Tex too early.
Too
early from Tex.
It does get them full sight control, but MIBR not
get the spike down, bro.
No, here comes Zekken. He's pushing that heaven smoke.
One step further forwards here. Cosmic Divider trying to get this up.
No fucking way he gets 2 and gets out. That's so silly. Holy fuck, Zekken. Oh my god, give him the ace.
It's 4 kills. Possibility of an ace, and Mada's going to make a play for it.
He's in a 1v3. It could be possible.
Give him a chance to make it happen.
He's flanked all the way around through B main. He was quick on it, and they didn't hear him because of the Cosmic Divide.
Mada has made the right moves, like you said. They were fast enough. Cosmic Divide hiding his intent. But he's not being handed any 1v1s, any free kills. It's passive positions going, exploring. Zekken! Gun down! Mada going for more. He's trying to find his players. Anticipation at the peak. But it's Mazzino who has his teammates back.
I cannot believe what MIBR are getting away with today.
That was
the fact
criminal.
That they go for the aggression in the post plan.
That was criminal,
but
dude.
NRG don't expect the manner in which they go for it. Look at this. Catching the timing on both players. Util fully in the hands of Ethan.
Yeah,
and utilizing the
nuts.
Cosmic Divide to be able to get up into heaven unexpectedly. Absolutely nuts.
Yes, sir.
They are running them down. The
Kiko's having a rough game, bro.
It's dominance.
How many kills does Kiko have for the
breathing
entire BO5?
Control of the game has been entirely MIBR's. Similar play here. When MIBR did this last time, they were going into a bit of a B split, so they're trying to feign and condition, but B main control is theirs. NRG know that this is going to be going over towards A. The anchor players now have the onus placed onto them. Ethan is going to do a lot from this spot. Back against the wall again. He has teammates at his back. Scuba, let's see if he can land these shots, at least with the trade, but takes us instantly
Trades
on that
are good.
line. Forwards again, Aspas!
How is he doing it?
How did they get away with it?
Bruh.
As I said before, but they are walking on water, and the satchels to save your life. Mada is trying to run at them. Anything he can do, but it is denied to the bitter end.
Kiko
9-3
has
on this harvest split. MIBR on a war path.
Kiko has 21
Wiping away
kills right
NRG
now.
with the same level of dominance that MIBR
in
themselves
3
lost
maps.
to yesterday. The turnaround is unbelievable. Everything is working. Doesn't matter what they throw out there, how individual it is as well. I mean, Aspas just walks in the screens.
Let's go, boys. Come on, bro.
You're right. They're walking on water.
They really are. This is a team that feels
21 kills in
book
3
that ticket to
maps
Santiago
is
to be our
tough,
last
dude.
team, but we'll find out on the other side of this.
Pico at -22 right now. Aspas at +31. Verno +21. That's insane. I mean, they're getting absolutely wrecked. Like, what else is there to say? They're just getting absolutely wrecked right now.
With the final spot of Santiago up for grabs between these two teams here, maybe it's time for you to get in on the action. Tickets for Master Santiago are available right now, so make sure you scan the QR code. It's going to be appearing right there to score your front row seat for the first global event of the year. You're not going to want to miss it. The BO5's qualification kickoff games across all regions have been just pure excellency, really. You've seen some absolutely amazing stuff.
And I think it might be safe now for Mazzino's family to go and book some tickets
You
as well.
think? Okay.
9-3 up, 2-0 in the lead. MIBR looking good to be able to get themselves there. And if NRG want a chance, they're going to have to mount a ridiculous comeback. Or just turn up as fans, I suppose. Because the defending world champions right now are not in trophy lifting form. Only one of these two teams looks like they could go to Santiago and have a chance at winning a Masters. NRG would have to turn it around insanely.
And how do you manage to do that? Barely any time to even comprehend what's happening. Zekken forwards as the approach again. Sees, connects. Locking down two of the players of NRG, forcing the issue perhaps here, but they still want to go fast and loose out towards this one with the shorties.
Whoa.
Good adjustment on the second shot. Matter barely getting a handle on it. Verno will be dropped. It's an important kill. Plant down as well. Not for Heaven, but for main.
Huge flank from Scuba. You just got a flash of him there in B Heaven.
Might be able to get the backstab online again. A critical win con for them.
The push is coming down ramp.
Yes, Mazzino's not ready for this
Yeah,
one.
the VLR threads are
Feels it
going to be
early.
brutal, bro.
Nice that chance. Main control. Lockdown. Brock. Whole team, in fact, activating across the board here. Aspas. Caught. Position noted. Players watching for him. And time ticking away. It's a pistol round here for NRG.
Whoa.
It's the first round. They needed to go right for
Holy
the
shit, he doubled his kills.
See if they can carry this momentum forwards.
He doubled his kills, guys.
They won the opening pistol to start the map, and MIBR ripped it out of their hands instantly with a force buy. I don't think MIBR are going to be in a position to do that again here without the plant money. Without really any kill money either. So NRG should have a chance.
We got some nice ass pistols today, huh?
Yeah, they have. They've won 4 out of 6 of the pistols that have been played. Hasn't helped. Obviously, as I said, to open up on split, it's not exactly as simple as it sounds.
No, but still, it's exactly what they needed to try and boost them.
Aspas is forcing here full armor and a Bucky.
It's intriguing.
Yeah. Like I said earlier, they have been doing this quite a lot, where they force like a single weapon, whether it be an outlaw or a Bucky, something like that, and then Verno tends to take a sheriff in the next round, when it fails.
Not a heavy stack like NRG were approaching on their ecos, but following the sound cues here, MIBR have got a bit of a read. Kern's going to be dropped here. Sees and a nade. It's a bit of a miss, though. Anticipating that the action was going to be coming through main, and NRG might look towards that direction regardless.
Are they going to go back to B?
Kiko's got a lot of space over towards
They
B.
are going to go back to
Allowed
B.
to activate, and he's going to be calling the rest of the troops back in his direction. He just needs to secure this space. fact-finding mission has been a success, but he doesn't want to overextend and give his life before the rest of the team arrives. And Mazzino might go exploring at some point, holding a pretty safe position right now up at B stairs.
30 seconds left.
30 seconds left. He's going to hear that flash, and he's going to see the salvo. So that should spell out quite a lot of it. The rest of MIBR are going to be joining, but Mazzino's gone down early enough. For NRG, this is good signs of life. This needs to be clean.
Every round needs to be clean at this point.
Yeah.
Reverse sweeps are difficult enough in best of fives without putting yourself in a 9-3 hole on the crucially important third map.
Scuba, it's going to be precise there with the aim. Verno is going to drop him. Commit to the reload here, bit of damage, but again, NRG are not carrying too much in terms of weaponry into this one. It's Kiko that's going exploring because he's only got the pistol. Rule 4, as long as Brock and Ethan stay alive with those guns in their hands, it should be okay. Barely spotting second, double dashing around. See where the last few players are. Again, like I said, it's Ethan and Brock, the important players in this round here. Keep the rifles active into the next, so NRG are going to be able to get relatively strong bonus round.
And it's actually going to be MIBR who are struggling a bit with the economy. I haven't been a huge fan of the way that they've been approaching rounds like this. I don't think a single force buy of Armor Bucky is likely to affect your chances too heavy in these rounds.
I think it's fine.
Presumably they've run the numbers.
Nope. Sure, we'll pick it up later. He's got more things to worry about right now.
He really does. Sign of the mental state, though, I think. Just the body language.
Yeah.
Texas got a Bucky here. Might try to work his way up vent and see if he can put pressure on Mana, who's already found an opener.
That is fast.
Big duel.
Quite ready for that one.
X goes and picks up the gun.
He was wide out into the open.
Push on the other side. Zekken using all of this ramp pressure to go and try to take some space.
Kiko was ready.
Yeah, great shutdown.
Holding for all of this now. This is NRG.
MIBR kind of just getting shit on all of a sudden.
He'll turn next, and he will fall regardless. The trade. Perfect there. 4 players alive.
And this is where you see NRG cleanly execute their 5v4s. It has been a huge strength of theirs across the tournament. When they get a pick, they punish your attempt to make some kind of counterplay, and that, I think, is a perfect example. The issue is it just hasn't been working for them across the series as well as it did right there. They're going to knock down the economy of MIBR. That was a bonus round for NRG. They came into it with, I think you could argue, even better weaponry than their opponents.
They managed their money really well.
And Mada now gets a chance to go crazy with the Outlaw. You can't buy too much as the defenders.
It's looking more and more doable, though. NRG, they should be up to 7 here, and only a 2-round difference, considering the dire start to split. You take that.
Absolutely. Very
There's no way, right?
Up to an ult in this round.
There's no way that MIBR is going to lose the series.
Thrown, but walking up ahead of this one. Scuba.
Legs spotted.
Yeah, spotting it out. There's a salvo, and that's going to push Tex into a really uncomfortable spot here into the corner.
Wow.
Oh!
What a shot from Mada.
Snap back. That was lightning fast.
Now they start shooting it now, right?
Time to just min-max and think about the ults. Mada will probably want to give that to somebody else.
You'd expect so.
Yeah,
it's going over to Scuba.
1 away.
This gives you a very clear win condition in your next round.
That's what's in there. He's got a gun back still with that rifle, and Mazzino trying to make do with whatever the hell he can. So NRG, 4 players back, ults are online, they've been generated, and the economy is looking good.
Looking in their best position out of maybe any of the maps that we've seen them play today to start some kind of recovery. The snowball here is pretty obvious. They've got a big initiation ultimate, and then they've got one to close out. Tag time not being taken here for MIBR. You've got to craft the game plan.
Makes sense.
NRG is going to be coming up with.
Let's see.
This goes back to what Ardazine was actually talking about on the desk, where he was saying, don't overthink things. It's really easy after a tag time out like this for NRG to think to themselves, well, they know what ults we're going to use. They know we're going to lead with Waylay ult, try to close out with a pit. So maybe we try something a bit funny. Maybe we try to hold on to the ult. Maybe we run a fake with it. Maybe we do something that 1 layer deeper. But when you've got a good thing going like this, sometimes it's better to keep it simple and just execute with the big advantage that you have.
definitely agree.
Bonkar's trying to keep the energy up in the camp.
Yeah. Rattling off words of wisdom, I'm sure.
A little wahoo.
Yeah, perhaps. Is that what you do?
That's what Bonkar does, famously.
Aspas has got the investment into the operator here, but he's not going to be seeing too much in terms of NRG players.
Yeah, taking it over towards A ramp. He's going to have a Viper wall in his face unless he gets on a deep line with a Prowler. Yeah. And then when he gets on a deep line with a Prowler, MIBR can start stacking players over towards B.
It, though, seemingly the goal.
On the other hand, NRG's game plan might be to try to find out where Tex is and then ult him.
See how this goes. Flash is going a little bit wide. Tex is spotted out, though, and there it is. Sending it forward. Ethan is so far ahead of the pack there. Unorthodox, really.
How is he alive? Man, if he got a second one, that would have been insane.
Coming alive in the final few moments here, Split.
What a turret. That's what you expect from the guy that they've picked up here. Added him in for his firepower, creates a 3v2.
Big kills from Kiko there.
Never ideal.
Oh, they're worried about Mazzino, but he's coming up behind them.
Taking time, he's so fast here. So fast indeed. Players out and wide.
Ooh, the whiff.
Goes wide at that. Aspas knows roughly where
Kiko should be dead.
Smoke has to be popped and Kiko
Good
immediately
movement. Good
repositioning.
smoke.
I think this is a save on the op.
It has to be, right?
I don't know. He could certainly try to go for it.
MIBR have been throwing caution to the wind, believing in their own individuality. Especially on Split.
If Aspas doesn't get given any free kills, though, he may well just play cautiously and go to save the op.
Yeah, picked it up.
And NRG give him nothing.
It's immediately heard by Kiko. He's running. Look at him. All the way through spawn.
Yeah. They want this op out of Aspas's hands.
Yep.
It just simplifies the game plan so much when you know that the defenders can't have that. Kiko's going to be meeting him early. Does Aspas anticipate it on this timing?
Apparently so. Scoped up, and wow, okay.
Kiko does get his ult.
Look, he wasn't entirely aware, but
yeah.
It's a nice play by Kiko.
So
made
they
the
have Pit,
rotate there, but still gets
2 off his Seekers.
Well, he's the person that really wins the round for
Cosmic
NRG.
Divide is up.
The game plan was good. They find out where Tex is playing, and Wele ult him. Ethan, as you pointed out, is way ahead of things. Charging through a snake bite, and it does require Kiko to hit 2 beautiful shots here, just holding this angle to recover it for NRG.
With that.
How does that miss? It's gone through his pocket.
That's crazy. Cosmic Divide was earned up, though, from all of that, especially the death that Kiko got, so big ult to use for NRG.
Zekken's actually the one with the operator. It's past hands and gone over to A.
That makes more sense, I think. Zekken can play a lot more aggressive with it on that A line with the Viper wall that they're using.
And I think Aspas is more useful at being able to help Tex in mid or help over towards B with his nade.
Here's the Cosmic Divide. Mazzino, that's a massive amount of pressure. He's still holding it down towards Pillar. He needs that nade. But again, the Salvo still gets one and plays Tex in, but the trade's intact again.
Big ooh, almost big trades.
NRG, discipline
almost big
through.
trades.
This is what got them through and got them a title win and a championship one at that. Second, though, trying to make a play forwards. Hunting for information. The wall fades away. Has to try and ISO these fights. Has util to do so. Clone charging ahead. Flash round the corner. Shots fired into the back. But again, a lot of players to account for. Gunning and gunning. 1v1. And Kiko has been astounding in his final few rounds. There's a pull already out. Second going to be vulnerable up here. Another tap. He's guessing where Kiko could be. Running around.
Holy shit. It's a mental boom.
Plays it beautifully.
Holy shit, it's a mental boom.
In the clutch. Completely outplays Kiko there. What a way to win a round out for them. And he's had some monster moments here on Split Zekken. Running down Brock again. Reminiscent of his push up into B Heaven on their attack side. Look at this.
Yeah.
A small stutter step in the middle, but hard pressed to say that isn't just a phantom moment. Ooh. Tension even with the win.
Yeah, that was the first round I got in this half. That's what it took. It's going to be laid down here nice and early. Locks up a decent chunk of the map here for MIBR. It's going to simplify the defensive game plan.
Zekken inside the pit, looking to try to punish if anyone was playing here early on. Ethan does have the Seekers, so They are going to have to be a bit more diligent inside this pit than they usually would be. Portal, the gate crash broken really, really early there.
Blazer. Aspas was opping onto this line, but very passively at that. He throws out the nade. Has pushed him off the line.
Yeah, they're just going to get him back on the line insta.
Mado with the attack side off of his own.
Jiggle
hoping for the jiggle. It's just spotted out. Mazina usually lets the paranoia fly forwards here. One-way smoke. Fake it a TP. NRG is still working out the quirks of the round, I think. Wondering where they want to go, but they've picked correctly.
Dude, so many ults.
Less active on his A-lurk compared to Tex.
So many ults for MIBR.
About the operator over here, along with the Prowler utility that Verno's been pumping out.
Dangerous though, holding this line as Seekers in your face is going to be more util where that came from. The salvos, pick and choose how you exactly want to play this one. Fully onto the retake for A. It's a dire situation, especially with that pit that's now going to be dropped into screen, stretching all the way through. Big reveal there from the drone.
So much utility against Aspas, holy shit.
Saturate down, now to Nightfall. Fast going and attempt at least by MIBR. NRG are locking down the extremities.
Okay.
The second though, TP'd into A.
He ulted in. He ulted in, came out in the sky ult.
Needs a few more kills while he's added. Him and Verno.
Ooh.
To tap onto the plan, forcing out that pull.
Big kill from Brock.
Essential now. Brock just peeking barely at that. Stuns there up on top of the angle.
Ooh, the trades are not there. Holy shit. Okay. That was 3 ults.
And there was danger lurking around
3 ults from MIBR, maybe 4. They used Nightfall, Dimensional Drift, Pit.
Every round apart from one converted for NRG. Zekin got himself into a really weird spot here, TPing into the site and being able to take down 2, but it's Brock who does such a phenomenal job. Every single kill is insane value from Brock there. Holding on to heaven for the plant. Absolutely critical. And MIBR coming into this one with only classics. A Bucky in the hand of Aspas. And that could make it interesting too if there are a couple of early mistakes from NRG.
But so far they have not been in the habit of making mistakes. Not on this half. Xena spotted.
You don't want to give him that again.
Again, he's going to be pressed hard in a spot like this. Mada! Dodging and juking. And holding it down for the rest of his team to get online and get in to the B site. Already feeling comfortable into the round. They are matching these ultimates, trying to get that plant down. Ethan,
always on flank.
Plant prioritized onto him.
Used Seekers in the previous round, already halfway up to the next.
Yeah. NRG have made the most of this good beginning on this half of splits. Barely missing the mark.
It does feel like some of the magic that was powering MIBR earlier on in this series is starting to fade away a little.
It's going missing.
This next rifle round, I think, is going to be really important. Gives another opportunity to crush MIBR's economy. But more importantly, it's a massive clash of ults. Mada and Brock with 2 critical space-taking ults. But you've got to navigate around Aspas. And the op, which MIBR are going to have money for again.
He's doing a good job of it though, to be honest. Default attack side Viper Ward they've been throwing. He's been doing a lot to shove him off that angle. Aspas when he's on the raise, he can't play.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, you definitely want to be dying to spike. You don't want to give them ults.
NRG have also been going late into A, where Zekin's gate crashes would have expired. Close range shots from Mada.
Good job, boys. Good job.
And they have a very clear game plan that's working out for them.
Well, you know that MIBR have got the money for the operator. Do you want to rip something quickly? There's always a worry when you play against a Yoru comp that Zekin will just be reinforcing the site. You'll always be going into a stacked site. But it's nice to mix up the tempo sometimes.
Definitely is. Flash connects. You know there's some acknowledgement there. Armageddon!
Ooh, Tex is dead.
You have to choose, and you're going to be going down regardless. The carpet bomb
claims
a life. Potentially a bit of hard auntie, knowing the way that Tex likes to play.
Yeah, it's really lovely. And even getting the confirmation of Ethan's flash. Both times now that they've had big ultimates, Tex has been the target.
Pressure really on Mazzino here. He has to hold this all the way back, single-handedly.
Now it's just about closing out the 5v4. Something, again, that NRG have been so good at, generally speaking. But today, MIBR have been able to find those important individual moments to turn these rounds.
That is a hell of a call to make from Verno. He hid the double jump into vents, and he's calling their bluff. He's heading to B.
it is really common to go and clear vent and still end on B.
Yeah.
But I think you just have to gamble and just trust Aspas. With the form he's in and the fact he has a showstopper, leave A to him.
Drone spots it. Zekken is ISO'd there. He's suppressed on top of it. He can't get out of this spot. Ult's committed.
Oh my god, getting one is insane.
At least the one win come forward, but NRG are happy to clean up the rest.
A nice round from NRG.
Crazy moment that could have potentially tipped the scales, but NRG's ult usage here was sublime.
And Uto usage on top of it. Stealth drone. Perfect target to tag onto. Zekken. Soon as the drone isn't broken, he can't TP out.
This is exactly how NRG drafted up this attack side.
They're leading. The other side of this one, Aspas will give us time to shine, but eventually shut down there. NRG taking the lead. 11th round found for them here on Split.
And the economy's in a shambolic state. MIBR will be able to get weapons on a few of their players, but I think there's an argument here for trying to play for OT. Look at this punish.
Yeah.
And think about the way that the Waylay ult was used previously, with Tex being spotted over towards B Heaven and then Util dumped onto. They've got such good game plans and varied game plans.
Okay.
Nice, boys. Good hunts.
Yeah, that was nice.
You're right. Ton of variation.
That was nice. All right.
Look at the money though, Brent. Look at the credits that they're working with. So Aspas and Verno right now with rifles in hand. But Zekken, Tex, and Mazzino, what would they even be buying? Like light armor Bulldog or something?
Yeah, Guardian maybe.
Yeah, it would be
real tough.
It would be a bad buy if they went for it.
Oh,
it looks like they are going for it though. Zekken picks up a Judge. They don't want to play for OT. They do not want to let NRG get to 12. Yeah. Aspas has been holding onto this showstopper for many rounds at this point. Can't remember exactly how many, but plenty. Hasn't found an opportunity to go for it.
Second half onwards, full control to NRG with the game state of it. Their plans have been working, the kills have been good, and they've cleaned up a lot of the weaknesses. There's been gaps here and there, don't get me wrong, but a lot more disciplined, a lot more diligent.
I also think, though, that MIBR haven't found the same opportunities to go and push them and disrupt what NRG's game plans.
The op slowed them down a lot, to be honest.
Yeah, I have been thinking throughout kickoff that the op has sometimes been a detriment for MIBR.
We'll see here. Aspas from both forwards. That is a shot fired off. They know that has got another attack side.
Ooh, that's a bad way to start the round.
Play by Aspas.
Only duelist is down.
Up on that response.
The only duelist is down.
Plan on that. Tex. That's the acknowledgement. Backs himself out. Moving away to A. Second guessing perhaps themselves and wondering what they want to do in a spot like this. Ethan, whole time just holding on to some passive level of B main control. But if they go into B, that's where Aspas is with that showstopper.
And they know that he was here. Whether he stayed here is a different question.
TP. It's broken. It's all for information from Mazzino.
At least a few players seen, maybe all three.
Might go back to A. Orders space.
They just have no idea about this
Zorg
scuba
straight
there.
up. That operator exchanging hands. Kiko makes good usage of it. Drone. Broken, and now
they see Aspas. They know the showstopper's there. Scuba with a perfect lurk into A. Tex, though, could be a misery maker in this round.
Wait a minute. He's only got the Judge, but he's got to do a lot of this.
Ooh, good.
Cleans it up.
Yeah, really good play by Scuba to come back there.
Scuba, the playmaker in a round like this, and this is desperation.
Bro.
The Judge can only do
time?
so much. Aspas again left in a 1v3.
Showstopper time, hello.
Taking clean off 12 rounds.
Dude, hello, pop your showstopper and shoot it.
That's all they need.
That is
hello.
Yeah.
If Aspas had ripped his ult,
they were all grouped up.
There was 8 seconds left as well.
Dude, if he just ults and shoots it, he wins the round.
Dies while doing it. I mean, there was so much danger in that round. But NRG managed to navigate it, and it's going to be bad buy after bad buy now for MIBR.
Nice.
Relief painted on the faces of NRG. Brock pulls out his classic weapon here. Looking to try to get a punish early on MIBR have been peeking this area. Aspas has got to find an opportunity to use the showstopper.
He's been holding on to it.
I can't believe he didn't try and win the round with the showstopper there.
It's only Verno holding it down. Zekken hoping for an attempt of a punish. He's holding that judge.
Fowler was broken immediately on the A side of the map. As you said, it was only Verno. Now Zekken comes to reinforce.
He's only got a stinger. This could be it, a tipping point, really. NRG, all they have to do is lie in wait, and maybe the game will come to them.
They have been very good at punishing MIBR here.
Yeah.
This map, they've found the adjustment that works.
They're going over towards A. Is the showstopper used off of what kind of timing? I'm not too sure, but it's definitely speeding up the rest of NRG. Jumping into the fray.
What are MIBR doing, bro?
Zekken's only got the judge. Cosmic Divide cuts it up. He is alone. He's isolated. Dimensional Drift could be used to see if he can get himself out here, but it's slow going from NRG. Timing by Tex. He takes it straight towards Ramp. These players are barely getting in right now. And again, that ult could be used. Here's the flash now, Zekken. Be impressed.
Surely you pop your ult, bro.
It's all just scraps. Bottom of the bargain bin, but MIBR going to do the best they possibly can. Plant going.
Holy fuck! What is happening?
Weapon picked up now.
3v2.
In his hands. 2v3. It's a matter of survival here for MIBR. They need this.
Osboss still alive.
TP across cuts it up. These angles with a weaponry has got to be better. Surely NRG with the rifles are going to find a way through. A few more kills going their way. Recall, reset of the aim, and now it's just left down to Scuba. Scuba! 1v1 for the map win!
Oh my god, dude.
Onwards and upwards to Abyss. They've been granted another lifeline.
I feel like there is no fucking world where they should have won that map.
They put themselves in such a hole here.
There is no world where they should have won this map.
On their attack side, generating those ults, getting huge value out of them, finding the first
There is
kills,
no
and
way.
then punishing the reactions from MIBR. For the first time in this series,
holy
that map
shit.
goes the way that they drafted it up.
Yeah. That resilience that you see from the reigning world champions on display. Second half onwards, the game plans of MIBR not working to fruition. And now, listen, the game is up in the air.
Yeah.
Still, one map will decide
Text going into the op there, like, I don't know. There are lots of little things. That was not the biggest mistake they made. Zekken not ulting there is crazy.
Sweep happening.
Yeah.
This was with Aspas online, 21 and 13, and NRG still overcame.
Unreal form from the reigning world champions here. They do not want to go out. They want that last spot of Santiago themselves. The uphill battle still continues. We'll find out which direction this lower bracket grand finals goes after this, so do not go anywhere.
Yeah, they had no business winning this map. I think they bounce back. I certainly think they can. They absolutely destroyed MIBR on Abyss. So next map should definitely favor NRG, and then Haven should probably also favor NRG. So yeah, I would say that this was probably the hardest map for them to deal with. And I think there's definitely a chance they can come all the way back now. Like they destroyed them on Abyss last time they played.
They're from the Chinchorro culture, that it's from Arica y Parinacota, and they are actually 7,000 years old, about like 2,000 years older than Egyptian mummies.
That alt usage from Oswas was so weird, man. Do you think MIBR changed their comp, or will they run single duelist? I think they'll probably keep their comp. Like, they have had no time to prepare, you know? Like, they literally played yesterday. Less than 24 hours ago. So, I think there's, like, almost no chance that they change their comp. They don't really seem like a team that would do that. But I don't know. But yeah, I mean their abyss has been pretty bad. Like they beat Envy, they lost to NRG, got destroyed, and they lost to Furia, got destroyed. So I genuinely don't know. I don't know.
Kiko trying to even this one back into his favor. This is one man. What can he do? Isolating move into King. Kiko. Where does that come from?
You got 10 stones, and now Mazzino's in the pit. And Mazzino was super ready for it. Still has that determination.
Yeah, we're out here at the block party at Zoe's Munchies getting a little Chilean food. And before we head to Santiago to see what Masters is all about, and
I did see the jumping crash out.
Who better
yeah,
than
I
to
mean,
bring in Valina
it's
to
tough.
make sure that we get some fantastic.
You lose three in a row.
Ideas, what's going on in the food? Is it sweet? Is
It's
it
hard
savory?
to
I'm excited
keep it together. I think.
to jump into this. You have already started. How good is it?
Welcome. So this is our culinary. Chile is just an amazing country. We have a lot of things, but this is the best for me. You're actually gonna be surprised. So we have a completo that is basically a hot dog that has avocado, tomato, and mayonnaise, and then you have also the churrasco that is basically like a hamburger, but it's not the burger. If not, it's like a different type of meat, and it also has avocado and tomato. So then we also have the sopaipilla.
Amazing.
That is like a bread that, yeah, go all in. It's a bread that is fried, so it's really good.
Damn.
Yeah.
Where do you like usually find this? Is this kind of like you're hanging out with street fair food? You're going to find a restaurant? It's just like everywhere you can grab it.
Everywhere, but there's of course some restaurants that are better, but you can grab it everywhere. It's actually really
If they take
easy
actions,
to make too,
what would they do?
Everyone can eat it.
What actions would they take against Jumpkin? He didn't do anything wrong.
What is one more that people should look out for if they're going to Santiago?
He didn't do anything wrong. He just talked about stuff that he didn't like.
Also dessert that it's mote con huesillo. It's like a juice that also has like some fruit in it. It is really good, and you can find that like in street food and everywhere. Yeah.
Amazing, Valina. Thank you so much. Back to you.
Always great to hear about our communities and everything that's all, you know, just the Chilean food in general has just been so freaking good out here. Speaking of, I think some of our players are enjoying some of that out there as well. But they have to put it together, especially for MIBR. They were one game away from qualifying for Masters Santiago, but they slipped up. And instead, NRG managed to pick up a big win on split, 13-10. And honestly, what we were seeing was really, Mimi, just an NRG team that looked like men possessed. They needed to win this game, and they had no other choice. They had to make sure that they locked this up.
Nothing's going to happen to Jumpkin. You're allowed to complain.
They needed for it. Seems like it all went according to plan.
But it didn't start that way, really, right? They were down 9-3 at the half, but then
I mean,
going into the second, immediately
you're more than allowed to complain about
go
stuff.
on a 10-1 record.
They're not going to do
on
anything.
that second half to close this out. And I think one of the biggest points of the turnaround was how much effect Mata was having.
As a former non-Korean team coach, is the bias real? I definitely think there's a little bit. Yeah. I didn't have any like egregious moments, but I think there's definitely a little bit.
Similarities between how they kind of like to play on their attacking halves.
Like I said, we had our phones taken away by the admins before game started and put in a box.
But no, Mata was
And I've definitely seen video from the T1 documentary last year where they just had their phones in between games.
The utility that they had did a lot for them.
I think
Which
this
is a
attack
little
side
weird.
just showed NRG's strengths, which
But-
we know is a lot of that util. It's a lot of the ults snowballing rounds too, and it felt like
That also might have
this was
been
their
after the
bread
map.
and butter,
I
where
don't
they
know.
were
Like,
winning
I don't want to
so
make
many
assumptions
rounds in a
based
row.
off the
Getting
documentary,
that
but
bonus round
it
as
was
well
it was definitely something that I
super
noticed that I was
important
like,
to get their economy up,
we
and
definitely had
getting
our
those
phones
ults
locked
to
away
kind of
and
set up
didn't get them
plays,
until the match
set
was
up
over.
stuff around Mata as well to make sure that their executes are there. It was a little bit of a brawl fest, I will say. Very chaotic energy from NRG, which we usually don't really see. We see a lot more collected, but these executes, man, they really finally got it back on track.
And the executes were fantastic, but I also like the rounds where they did slow down a lot. I think they did a good job of punishing an MIBR who, in the first 2 maps, did a ton of just like active contact, and I think especially to that bind, where they were constantly just pushing out on extremities, taking risks. Here, NRG was so much more centered in how they were punishing those plays and taking that time to actually re-clear before they went into these later round hits when they were
to be clear, I liked Korea a lot. Korea was sick. I liked living in Korea. Everybody that I met that worked for Riot
on the other
was
side
cool.
in this game too, and it worked.
I didn't have any
out to a
problems.
T. And if anything, they're putting together a damn good run right now. But the question is, can they?
Like I said, when you lose 3 best of 5s in a row and miss Masters, you're probably going to be looking for like anything you can to justify it.
It's do or die, and I mean we do like that do or die mentality. We like when our backs are against the wall. It happened to us last year in Split 2 as well, where we lost to 100 Thieves. And we had to win out the entire split all the way to champs, and you see where it ended up. So, I mean, I'd say we live in the deep end. That's kind of what we live by on our team, and we like when there's no second chances.
Well, I'll tell you what, it's a good thing Mata's tall, because, you know, being a deep end, you know, you kind of like...
Okay. All right.
No, but jokes aside,
that was bad.
Hey, I thought that was some of my best work.
Okay.
Let's though focus in on Mata here, though, because, yeah, I mean, the guy's an absolute beast, right? We can always commend, you know, the work that he puts out here, Athena, but it also, it's like you needed him in this moment here, right? And he knows that pressure was on him, and he showed up when they needed him most.
He definitely did, and I think one of the biggest contrasts I see is to their bind, where we saw Mata kind of walking up a lot of the time, and then the utility was followed behind him. But here, it felt like he was not afraid to take a lot of those timings, dash in and really get in their faces, and kind of put a stop into any kind of extremities control.
Okay, I'll be right back. Let me get some water.
Anything that they had, and he led the charge the whole time.
It's the difference between what you were calling them out for with contacting too much on bind versus
100%.
actually committing to execs here.
Yeah, we also see him pick up the role of the op, right? And found a lot of impact too, even on the attack side. Some of the entries he were getting was literally with that operator, and MIBR did not have an answer back to that. A lot of the times we saw him being that leading force, like you were kind of touching on, following up with the utility and just opening up rounds. And even in the late rounds, we saw him having so much impact on not allowing MIBR to kind of go into their retakes or go into their post plants, because he was just being so disruptive, being that solo duelist.
Yeah, it felt like there was so much at play here, but this round specifically really pulled it out for the utility usage for NRG. They know that Tex throws this orb from vent every round, and they punished it with the Sky Flash, the Taeho mollies, the Astra Suck, and this ult from Taeho. There was literally nothing that Tex could have done to get out of that situation.
He knew he was dead to rights.
Yeah, and this is exactly what we talk about when we say that NRG knows their stuff. They have a lot of these little micro trap plays that they love to implement, and it really plays out the rounds for them.
Yeah, beautifully done by NRG. They managed to get themselves a 13-10 victory. Now we shift our focus over toward Abyss here. This, of course, will be an NRG pick, Mimi. But Abyss coming into this one, a lot of question marks here for MIBR, but also NRG too, right? Like, surely they're feeling this despite the result on Split. You know they still have to be feeling that pressure.
And NRG looked absolutely on point when they played this yesterday against 100 Thieves. They had a really great game plan on that map. I think their defensive calling in particular was on point. The way they play with this double drone comp and are constantly finding those timings to re-clear at those perfect points where they can stack sites before hits come in means that they're one of the most effective defensive teams in the league on Abyss, which is where they'll start in this map.
But we also see a new side of MIBR where they're making these mid-game adaptations and not just kind of playing into the script that NRG already has played out from them that we saw the first time around. And also, because they're going back to this solo jet comp that they've been kind of sticking to on it, a lot of the pressure is going to be on Osbos's shoulder to kind of keep up the performance that he's been having. But the good thing is he has been performing. He's been showing up for his team today, and I expect nothing less going into this map.
My worry for both these teams is NRG. They did win split, but they looked really scrappy. It wasn't the NRG that we normally see, which is really, really calculated. They had a lot of these small trap plays, but in stuff like post plants, they were struggling to hold against these fast floods, struggling to kind of get the trades on time, where normally we see them really bomb out with that stuff. And then with MIBR as well, they are relying heavily on Aspas and Zekken to get a lot of those main controls. But again, like you said, when they have so much utility, they have the drones, they have so much kind of util to push them off of it, how can they kind of answer back?
A lot of great insight here on the desk as we get ready for Map 4. The question on our minds is, can NRG force that Map 5? Find out after this short break.
Getting back into it now here, and this is NRG really in a driving seat, it feels like, at this point in the series. There's been a tonal shift almost in terms of the way, especially second half onwards from Split, whereas MIBR felt like they were in control from beginning up until that pivotal moment when NRG were able to win that pistol round second half of Split and just take it away, carrying all that momentum forwards. But that's the key part. They have to keep it moving now as we head into Abyss.
NRG themselves know what it means to have a massive lead, and then you're in a BO5 and suddenly it gets incredibly tight towards the end.
Yep.
Now it's MIBR's turn to potentially experience the same thing. Up 9-3 in the third map, about to have a clean sweep over the defending world champions. You do have to close those out sometimes. You're not going to be given a ton of opportunities. You don't want to let your opponent back into the game, and this map, particularly interesting, because it's one where we've seen these teams clash before. NRG's Viper composition completely shut Aspas down.
Yep.
He wasn't able to have any value. He was constantly staring into smokes.
It's impossibly hard, to be honest. I mean, yeah, that's what you're saying. The smokes that they have, they're constantly renewing them up in your face. You're trying to op, and you don't have any open sightlines constantly. I mean, NRG are going to make it a nightmare, I think, for MIBR to try and enable their star player of Aspas on the jet. We already saw that on the second half of Split. They were avoiding working around Aspas with the operator constantly.
And I think that's crucial for the next half, when MIBR are on the defense side.
Yeah.
Because that's where they've been struggling. In order to make it as easy as possible, MIBR need to come out with a very strong performance instantly. Get Aspas activated on the attack side. Be able to do stuff like, I mean, we were seeing very recently, NRG love to throw that Viper wall to defend on B. Can you contact up into that space? Can you find early opening picks on Tamada, for example? A lot of those first kills in Split were going the way of NRG. And that trend has to be reversed for MIBR to have a good chance here.
We're diving deeper and deeper as that map pool goes their way. So far, expectations as well. Double duelist second is going to be relegated to more supportive positions. Not necessarily, I mean, he can be aggressive with the Omen. Doesn't have to play it in that more passive position, but...
I think he should be. I think he needs to be, actually. You know, you've already got Tex to be able to cover some of the smoking duty, and Tex himself is going to be playing more passive, more controlling the flank or getting a lurk done and playing for his pull. So that does free Zekken up. He should be able to get in there with Aspas.
Let's see as we head into Abyss. The time is of the essence now. Time to see what these teams do with it as well as that ticks down. As we look towards the first pistol round of Abyss, NRG, they are quite difficult to deal with, especially on the defense half. They had tons of anti picked out, I think, as well to disrupt the drone positions when they played against 100 Thieves.
And the pistols have been good for NRG today. There's something that Ethan was noting, even as they went 4-9 on Split.
Ada Slightest of off angles here. Bait and switch setup, but Verno, well, he's still trying to clear it, but again,
What is
Salvo
Verno
just
doing?
immediately there to supplement. As soon as the contact is taken, a dash already expended and used, but a paranoia, surely you have to claim this kill, but the damage goes both ways. Brock relieves that pressure, and you line it
Nice
up
shots
with
by
damage,
Brock.
collecting and cleaving all of them. Shred of HP available, but honestly, it's already done. Brock delivers them a pistol round, almost single-handedly.
I love the bait and switch setup. And you put a sheriff into this guy's hands and he wins you pistol rounds.
Yeah.
He really is fantastic with it. Look at him here.
Wow.
It's devastating. And then the body shot damage is enormous on these pistols.
He's awake! He's awake!
A 4K. Starts NRG off really nice. Pretty similar actually to their pistol round setup on Corrode. But they've got to keep that momentum going if NRG want to push things to the 5th map.
Recovering it.
Deep knife. Ethan had some util primed, I think, to try and disrupt them, grabbing the orbs and getting away with it, but he was suppressed, so they're forced to concede up that space. MIBR are going to try and make the most of a round like this, but they don't have much money.
Yeah,
Around the world, farming up the orbs.
Yeah, you might well see just Mazzino playing for this orb as well. Headshot angle being held by Mada.
He's a player you don't want to get online early enough with these ults. And already two. It is picked off though. Aspas is
Your
willing
premium
to
is
return that
over
fire,
in the
but a
middle of the
shot
match.
to the dome from range. Spectre not quite the weapon for the job, but Scuba's doing enough to dissuade it, but MIBR just jumping on the opportunity to get involved. Same could be said for NRG though. Not letting anything slip. Kiko straight there, reinforcing that B site, cleaning up these players, and Aspas will commit to the plan and barely get out of there. Weakened, softened. An easy target for Kiko. 3 kills for him.
Yeah, just get the plant money online for your team. Make sure that you're doing well economically.
Yeah.
Brock, though, picks up the defuse to add another to the bank in terms of getting his ult online pretty quickly. It's a similar defensive setup for NRG, one that MIBR should be aware of, used to, have seen on the tape.
Doing a thing.
When these two teams clashed on Abyss last time, we got to see the sides flipped around. We barely got to see this configuration with NRG heavy defending and MIBR attack.
Switch to your phone. I see.
So I'm interested to see if they've got good positions where they can put Aspas in a spot to crack sites open.
The buy, relatively weak, all things considered. NRG, they've gone for a setup. Used it before. We saw this when they played against other teams. Deep push on their bonus up through mid, but immediately given up on that space and potential sound.
I will say, I really do like that NRG plays Viper on this map. I think it's super underrated.
Deep Knife is going to give them some good info, honestly, that nobody's going to be sitting back there because Mada does like to sometimes.
Well, Mada's gone for a push. He does love pushing on the defense. Verno coming back to make sure that that hasn't happened.
He's towing the line.
This is what we saw from the most recent game with NRG playing against 100 Thieves, is that even though you were aware that Mada likes to go for this, he does just toe the line perfectly.
We've seen him get a lot of value from a spot like this. MIBR, though, not looking to go in that direction. The whole 5 group of players.
Mada just popped the refract. He jumped off through cliff, and now he can tell his team to stack A.
Yeah, they're getting bodies and players into position here. NRG are looking to try and shove this one back. Knives out here. Aspas is going to be the first one in. Dash into the smoke, and now a play into the back. That blind
Nice
flash
flash.
is perfect. Good util. See if you can lay claim to a lot of this space, but NRG, we're not going to be content with this one. Time running short. Hold on, the smoke's dissipating. MIBR being pushed into a really uncomfortable position here. And they need to see if they can secure this one. The plan was denied. Second, might have claimed his kills, but now he needs to hold this one off. Swinging wide, Mada!
Oh my god.
He got it! He got the kill! And second, not even able to get that ace towards the end of things here. NRG are all smiles beaming across the stage.
They put so much pressure on the MIBR planter there. The normal default position, which is
I think MIBR might be in trouble.
People are coming through spawn. They didn't want to commit to it
Like
because
legit. I think they might be in trouble
normally
here.
a nightmare in heaven. They're going to be throwing darts, shots,
and all sorts,
yeah, the drone. And instead they're planting for backside. And look, 2 players flooding in there, able to get the kill.
Just spectating him live.
He knows he's already won the round at that point. Stingers up for MIBR. This is a disaster beginning for them.
It is. MIBR feel like they're running out of steam at this point. The toll, perhaps, of all these games they've had to play, weighing on them. Fast and loose play there from MIBR when they're on the weaker guns anyway. Stinger, why not? Caution to the wind, throw it forwards, but Scuba was ready, anticipating it. Their side's not going to do much in a position like that. Ethan holding it down with a shock dust, still raining. Players are in positions, but with the rifles, it should be an easy job indeed. Verno from a distance now, but again, only the Stinger. Spike is dropped down. It's a 1v2. He's hoping that they will open it up, but Ethan, yeah. Gotta wake up a little bit early, I think, to catch him off guard there. 4 rounds now in a row. This is in a rapid succession here for NRG. They got a cold confidence about them.
Ethan's individual level has also just gone up enormously since that opening map.
Yeah.
He's holding some really important lines here, where if he misses the shot, the round could spiral out of control, but he's there, and he controls it and makes sure that MIBR can't run away with those stingers. As a positive for MIBR, though, I like the way that they're getting Zekken into the site with Aspas. This is now 2 rounds in a row where Zekken's gone deep on a teleport into a smoke, so that you get a bit of that, like, almost quasi-double duelist initiation into the site. It will pay off eventually, probably.
I'm waiting for MIBR to show me anything that will make me believe they can
NRG
win
were
this
doing
map.
all the
and
time
close
to
out.
100 Thieves, making their life misery. Deep drone as well gets a lot of information, clear them out. That's a Hunter's Fury extended here, but again, the range might become an issue. He catches it onto Zekken.
Oh, he's so good.
It's outlandish. How does he manage it? It's up to Aspas to see if he can correct the course. He's got the silverware out now, already with that dash. In through and out, sidestepping with the paranoia, but again, the weaponry. Scuba, Ethan, slapping down the
Oh my God.
5 in a row now, and they're out of their seats.
What am I watching from the MIBR POVs? Tex and Mazzino. That's gross. Where is the skill that was so on point earlier in this match? Very, very shaky, very whiffy. And instantly, Fraud is hitting a timeout.
Yeah.
This play is beautiful from Brock. The anticipation of the teleport, we saw him almost connect with one of these earlier in the match. And NRG are there.
Nice
ready
shot,
for
Gio.
it.
Nice shot, bro.
Well, NRG's having fun again.
5-0, winning every critical moment here. Figuring out exactly where MIBR want to go.
Yeah.
And also just beasting them in terms of the individual skill, which is not how this match began.
Something has shifted.
Yeah, I don't know. Is it NRG waking up? I'm looking at the POVs of the MIBR players, and I'm thinking maybe it's the other way around, where it's almost become too real for them or something. They played with a lack of fear at the start of this, constantly pushing, always bringing the tempo and putting the pressure.
I agree.
On
I feel like MIBR have stopped taking
It
chances.
could also be a question of lack of time to really prep.
I feel like
They
they've
went from
completely
one
stopped
best of five
taking
into the next.
chances.
And you can kind of predict where the beginning of the map's going to go when it comes to the picks and bans, right? You know that, okay, if they let this in, we're probably going to be playing Corrode. We have a game plan for that.
Yeah, yeah.
You can kind of expect them to ban Breeze. So, okay, we're going to put a lot of emphasis onto Bind.
I think
so you start off strong, but then it starts to wean off a little bit.
But they have played against NRG on this map before. Like, if you were looking at the previous game in the upper bracket, you would have been looking at this VOD. And also, I think the individual moments have started to die down for MIBR.
I felt like they were powered by it sometimes. Aspas looks like they're going to be needing another one here. He's the one with the rifle, sole recipient of it, but Scuba's position is quite nice indeed. He can anchor into this position, a convergent pass to play himself in, and there was nowhere to run there. Aspas was caught in a corner. Deep TP, Zekken's going to be punished immediately. That's just Mada spamming into the choke.
That is absolutely brutal. The way that NRG play around smokes is world class, as it should be for the defending world champions.
Yeah, and they're tiptoeing into this one here. Confidence is brimming. It's 6 rounds in a row. It is flawless.
I think MIBR are in trouble.
NRG, they're in control. Second half a split onwards. They have not slowed down. They are showing
I
what it
think
takes to be a world
MIBR are in
champion.
trouble.
Yeah, since the second half of split, there's only been a single round one for MIBR.
Yeah.
This is where it has to stop, though. If MIBR want to close this one out, here on Abyss. They've got to get back into the game right here with their ults.
And they're back again here, but they're going to be met with a pit nice and early.
Predicting that they're going to go for the Cosmic Divide play into A. Pit down in your face, and Verno's got to make an adjustment instantly. All 5 players were grouped up on the A side of the map, but they don't really have a play to get through that.
MIBR feel like they're just trailing in terms of the decision making. NRG, one step ahead, always predicting what they're going to be doing.
Yeah, they were hardcore owning. They were making decisions so fast on the first 2 maps.
Exactly what to expect moving forward.
They were like always a step ahead, and their utility usage was super good, and they were comboing stuff well together. And now they do not look like they're on the same page, and they look like they do not believe in anything that they're doing.
Their post plant should be really strong here. Verno with ult.
Ethan, what a shot to find, and he's going to be dipping all the way back out. It's already done the damage. They got the player advantage.
Again, playing around the smokes perfectly.
That's what's going to be deleted here. These are ults committed in a must-win round for MIBR. Big knife. It's going to slow them down to a degree, but this flank occurring.
I love the flank against Verno's ult.
NRG, not what to account for. Double dash in. That's going to be saturated into the corner and handed now. Mazzino's looking to try and push them back.
There's no way Verno thinks about
deep
this.
Into the corner.
Yeah, he's
Verno
owned.
forwards, pressing up now. His rifle in hands. It's up to him to see if he can land some of these shots, but they're playing off the pressure now. Ping-ponging back and forth. These MIBR players not looking to let it slip, but they look uncomfortable.
He's aware somehow.
That Scuba already creating that pressure off from the side. The snake biting the shots. He's finding all of it in the block again. Spam anticipated. Second, ready for it. It takes.
Okay, they finally get around, but it was tough. It was hard.
They close things out. So many layers to that one. Verno didn't even have to use his overall in the end because they sent an extra layer of techs walking up through mid. They're also aware of the body block, as you called out, because that has been winning a lot of these teams' rounds at this point when you trust too much in the pull. But Zeken's thinking about it, unloads bullets in and catches both.
Makes a crucial difference.
Round, guys.
I mean, you know, if they're body blocking, they're both going to get vulnerable as well.
Yeah.
All right, MIBR. They stop the rot.
Not barely dealt with, and that's a big reveal into Mazzino.
Good trade back, though.
It is, yeah. Necessary one at that. Deep TP.
Ooh, that's kind of a cool idea.
Regardless.
How are you ready for that? It's such a nice idea for Zeken.
Verno's drone sees it, tags it. Had an ult to expend, but didn't want to use it. On a position like this, Tex is looking to see what he can get done, but he's spotted out by the jump spot, and the stun is good. Special delivery right into his lap. Tex is really caught between a tough spot here. And look at NRG, immediately proactivity called for.
But this is going to give a timing for Aspas and Verno to get into A. And that itself should relieve pressure on Tex.
They hear it. It could come down to the timings here. They hear the ropes and the shots are fired here. This is going to be pushing these players back. Another tap. No committal. Shock darts raining down. Heavy damage.
They know Tex was here, but Mada is not thinking about it.
It's all about what Tex can find here. The barrel might betray. And yes, Mada spotted, biding the time.
Oh no! It's so bad.
Too much. Mada, what a shot, what a reaction.
Oh
no. Now he's feeling it. The rest of NRG looking to see if they can play themselves all the way in. In a 2v3 though, still anyone's game to plan. Finally committed the damage. Done! Spraying him down, Verno. He was on for an ace.
He just needed the one kill, bro.
Brilliant individuality shining from this guy.
I think a Verno ace is the only thing that could have saved MIBR from a complete mental collapse, though. There's a little bit of a smirk on the face of Tex, but he knows he's absolutely bottled that one. They're 7-1 down. MIBR needed it. They were in a winnable spot. He goes for the trigger discipline. But he just beeps about 5 bullets straight into the back wall. What a mess. What an absolute mess. And I think that is a showcase of what's been going wrong for MIBR. All of the spots where previously it felt like, I think the phrase you were using was walking on water.
Yeah.
And now they're drowning.
They are sinking rapidly at that. There's no more money to work with here for MIBR. Again, it's another eco round, but they're not in a position to take ecos. 7-1. This is NRG prime control.
This map is over.
Taking liberties here. Just executing them one at a time. Playing the team in perfectly. Verno not going to be able to withstand this much. He's got a rifle.
This map is over.
At least that special delivery, but yeah. Overwhelming with the util and overwhelming with the guns.
We're going to Haven.
This is a rapid crewman of rounds here from NRG. They are not
We are
messing
going
around.
to Haven.
Not at all. These ecos have been cleaned up instantly. There's never been a threat. When NRG have the stronger weaponry, they're completely crushing MIBR here. The defensive setups look lovely.
Oh my god, we're abusing this guy! Where are you going, V? Where are you going?
Bullying a guy that's
Yeah, this is really bad for MIBR. Their Haven has been bad. It's been one of their worst maps.
They need an adjustment for sure. I mean, they had a clear game plan at the beginning, which was we're going to run some execs where we go in with Aspas, with Zekken. We then have Mazino's flashes to be able to set them up, and hopefully that'll be enough to be able to overwhelm the anchors. And the game plan was somewhat working. They were getting
You went away for a few minutes. It's already 8-1. I mean, you can probably go away for the rest of this map. We're going to Haven, and probably NRG is going to win this series.
Firepower differential.
MIBR looks like they have no idea what's going on right now.
For sure. Every layer of it has been going wrong.
I love the way that NRG play around smokes. I think they do such a good job.
Like, they legit look like they have no clue what they're supposed to do.
Scuba's smokes, and then playing in the rest of their defenders behind them. They'll always have somebody threatening around these anchor positions and letting the rest of the team to flood. Armada has got the operator. He's looking to try to take an early line across mid. And MIBR want a condition that you can't do that. So it looks like we'll get a clash early. Here's a lineup, write it down.
Xena going to be sending this one. Going to clear the way for it. That's a shot on wide. Mada, at this point, his form has been unbelievable. So it's rare to see him miss shots like that. Zekken, it's a rare misplay by Brock. He's just going to be catching him unaware there onto the reload, but Zekken is pressed into a corner, stunned up. Salvo, next wave.
Ethan is just flushing this guy out. Wow, okay. Chad moved from Zekken. Holy shit. Zekken says, fuck you guys. I'm winning every duel. Actually, fuck you guys.
Put in a tough spot and wriggling out. 5v2.
Scuba trying to take a time and pass this drone, but he's tagged up. No missteps this time, and Aspas eager. Drops Scuba, takes him out. Mada now left in a 1v5. Of course, he's going to make a play for it, but not long for the world in a spot like that. So, second round, and it is flawless at that here for MIBR. Adjustments working. Mid-pressure off the back of those individuals of Zekken.
You can tell from the way that Broad contested this space, he was very unaware that the vent had been broken. And Zekken's been trying to get into it a couple of times. He made a play with the recall smoke in a previous round, and Mada hit him with the op shot.
Nice round, Zek.
Yeah, it was. It was a big round from Zekken, but they're going to need more.
Only 2 more rounds left to play for in this half. IVR need every single one they can count on. They're taking this one a bit slower.
Yeah, knife over towards A might throw off NRG a little bit. Got 2 players. Scuba and Mada that do like to push out on defense, but they're just going to be anchoring for now.
They're rejoining the pack here as well. Just trying to make sure that they can pull players away. They are currently scoping out the spawn. No command now going to be, again, sending out waves emanating out. What is that peak? Barely able to get the kill. Yeah, I mean, Zekken gets it. Survives on 10 HP, and a deep TP goes both ways. Armageddon now pushing back this plan. There's a minute left on the clock.
Nobody is thinking about the flank.
No one's thinking about it at all. In the midst of all this chaos, this is Kiko. He could thrive. He could feast. Catches them completely unaware. No one turning around. It's 2 kills in the blink of an eye. And now the pressure completely flipped. It's MIBR. It's Zekken and Tex left to see if they can dig themselves out. But Kiko... We're in a mockery.
Yeah, just go next map.
9 rounds now.
Just go next map.
In the half.
A complete missing piece of the puzzle there from MIBR.
Nobody thinking about it.
Not at all. It's like they completely forgot that the Omen ult had even gone off. And I think in the midst of the chaos, that's exactly what happened. They must have just not even noted it, nobody comming it. And Kiko gets around behind for 3 kills.
Holy shit, good shit, good shit.
Well, it was a 9-3 half on split, and NRG still found a way to recover. Can MIBR at least get to that?
Been having difficulties for it. Inserting Zekken. It's in that mid link, but you can't really count on the same play twice. This time, NRG are very much aware.
Yeah, they're hyper aware.
Yeah, playing a bit further back. Drone to try and clear this one. Paranoia is there, but emergent pass. Good luck, Hunter's Fury. And Salvo's at your feet. They are using everything.
Oh, that's so nice.
Long range with the assist. And oh my, almost there with a second kill.
Kiko finally having himself a map, dude.
Damage done to Kiko, but he is surviving. And now, dropping down, potential sound cue heard. Verno.
This time, he's not going to get caught by the flank.
It's an off angle. Kiko. Barrel pokes out, and there it is.
What a
Scuba
spot.
and Ethan. Definitely so. 2v4 for them to play in here, but this is looking like MIBR will be able to get that third unless something significant happens. Scuba shut down, trying to make the play. And Ethan now, the IGL left to do it all, but eventually...
Okay,
9-3.
9-3.
Intact by Aspas. 9-3. You posed the
Surely
question,
MIBR
Josh.
don't pull an RQ. I
Well,
mean,
it's another round where the individual brilliance of
It'll be
MIBR
tough.
shines through.
Yep.
This is a Waylail and Sovereign combo going into Zekken, and he just one-taps the guy contesting him, despite the fact he's hindered. There's a counter Sovereign in order to punish Brock, who just pushed out through A to pick up the ult orb to get that ult online in the
Good
first
shit.
place.
Let's go. We are the best team on defense.
Well,
they got 1 to 11 by NRG on defense last time.
On defensive Abyss, they are going to have to play lights out here.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they've won a single round on defense so far this tournament. I'm pretty sure they've literally won 1 round on defense. Let me double check that, but I'm 90% sure that's what it is. Okay, never mind. They've won 12 rounds. They won 12 rounds. But the last time they played NRG, they won 1 round. So hopefully they learn from that experience. We'll see.
Are being pushed and penned into a bit of a corner here. It's up to them to really see if they can dig their way out from a spot like this. Currently going up against NRG, reigning world champions, and they're playing like it at this point on.
Yeah, there's been a huge turnaround in this series, and it was NRG recovering a 3-9 half on split that put us in this position to begin with. You just heard as we went to the break, Aspas chuckle into the rest of his team and saying, it's all right guys, we're incredible on the defense side of Abyss when they're down 9-3. The last 2 times MIBR have played Abyss against Furia and NRG, they only won 3 defensive rounds out of 24.
Yep.
So, yeah, they're going to have to do a lot better than usual here.
You're telling me there's a chance?
I'm telling you there's a very small chance.
Big group up here, NRG. Drone's going to get cancelled. No, the knife is broken, so unimpeded. That's going to be that stealth drone clearing the way. But MIBR have a stack of bodies ready onto the site to receive. It's all about how you really handle it. The smoke up and over. Zekken is wiggling around. This is a playground for him right now. But
Holy shit, Kiko's owning them.
Deep TP into the back. They were not expecting that.
That is a nasty 3K. Both Omens going bonkers there. And Kiko coming out on top. Major recovery in terms of his individual performance across this map. He is treating it like a playground. Tex, nightmare spot for him.
Yep.
Gets drilled by Brock. First bullet straight to him. NRG go up 10-3.
They're looking different.
Yeah, they're looking like they're in prime position to be able to force us to a map 5.
Nice shots by Kiko.
I said earlier on that only one of these teams was playing like they were in trophy lifting, Masters winning form, but it's very much been a tale of two halves here.
Yeah. NRG.
Rod is getting worried, bro. He is definitely getting worried, and I don't blame him.
What they have to do here, Zekken. Shredded by a couple of bullets. We'll have to respect that one. They do have players in position, but Adar's not dealt with. That's a saturate up and over towards the top, and he's revealed, lit up. Mada locks on, locks in, and this guy is not letting any stone be unturned. Clears up the rest of the site now. Damaged under Verno. Can't even pressure and push back the plant in time. Drop down to 30 HP. It's desperation for MIBR. Plant down now. NRG are in a very comfortable position. The guns just aren't good enough to do the job, not from this sort of range. Shock darts a sidestep. Nade's going to sail overhead. Kiko will be spammed down as a result of it, but it goes both ways. NRG, massive player advantage, and all the confidence in the world now to just take over this map.
Storming ahead, and essentially seals the fate of Abyss here.
Let's go to Haven.
This round to make a desperate comeback.
Let's go to
Now
Haven.
they're just going to be stuck on, you know, stingers and light weaponry for basically the rest of the half, unless they can do something miraculous. No break on the recon there is a tragedy. And then drops down right behind Text, who was hiding in the corner.
Second guessing himself. He was like, is that a teammate?
Yeah. You got a feel for the MIBR players, though. Halfway through split, they must have thought that they were already going to Chile.
Yeah. Mentally packing their bags, perhaps, but NRG showing that grit and resolve. This is what makes champions at the end of the day. A lot of Utah going to be expended on either side here. A bit of a pull. Tex is off the map. He's off the map, man. NRG all the way in. Liberty's taken. Heads are being popped. And no matter not, you can throw caution to the wind as much as you want, but MIBR are not getting past this stone wall that NRG have. Underhanded with a flash, it is pure desperation again, but again, the weapons are not good enough. 12 rounds now for NRG. At this point, both sides probably thinking just about that next map. Haven coming up.
So many of these games to qualify for Santiago across all regions have gone to 5. This is our final team, the final spot for qualification. Oh, that is tragic. He's got his head in his hands immediately, hasn't he? At the end of the day, at least it wasn't in a close map where it made a big difference. They were going to win that round.
Tex is having a fucking terrible map. Holy shit.
Man, it's got to feel brutal. The manner in which
What's MIBR's permaban? I guess Pearl.
Tragic. NRG just A-execing. MIBR got a stack of 4 players. Anything to try and stop them.
I guess it's Pearl.
Into the wall, but they are finding it difficult to
But
get
it should probably be Abyss,
player advantage.
if we're being honest.
Just walk up past it. No one's holding that choke point. Ethan still gets the second up to the top of the box. There's adjustment to the aim. Verno keeps his team in for now.
To be honest, I just don't really care about the rest of this map.
The first of 9 chances denied.
It's already over.
Keep themselves
It's
going.
already over. Let's just go to the next map.
12-4 though.
Just go to the next map.
Would be an insane achievement if they were able to come back from this point. Looks way more likely that we would be going to Haven.
So bad.
Took a stack of players, 4 of them on A, just to push them back.
If they do end up going to Haven, the nerves, even for these veteran players, have got to be difficult to calm.
Flash, Hunter's Fury. It's an aggro play, bit of proactivity, but a real acknowledgement, and it's going to go both ways now. Up into the sky, trying to avoid the ire of Brock. Pinpoint accuracy, just a 1 tag.
2 tags, two half damage, or 2 half HP.
And it was these slow-paced rounds that were getting it done for NRG on their attack side of split. They were being able to generate early picks, and then just hardcore punish what MIBR were going for to try to generate some kind of counterplay.
NRG, they love the salvo play.
Yeah, I know. That's the question. It's like how it doesn't seem like their Pearl should be that bad, but it must be. Somehow it must be, even though it's a map that really favors the up.
On Abyss, the way that NRG play, he's struggled with.
Contacting for now, but as soon as the oar's picked up, that's the signal. Everybody wants to send it flying forwards. Aspas, it's all on him. Potentially spotted up onto the high ground and definitely revealed by the recon. Armageddon, lay it down, Ethan! Just catches him.
Wait, what?
Oh, Kiko, what's only fire. Verno's in there, capitalizing.
How did Aspas die to
His
that?
damage down, 45 HP. The spike has dropped down at that. Mazzino off onto the flank, but
That did not look like it hit him.
Eager for the engagement, and even anticipating the second part of it, but Zekken will clean it up. Spikes down. Scuba.
It looked like the indicator. That's one of those where like the indicator is not correct on the map. 'Cause that looked like he was fully outside of it. Even on his screen, it looked like he was outside of it. There's no fucking way they lost this round, bro.
He's been the most clutch player in the server, and he delivers again. Closes the door, slams it shut in the faces of the super team. 13-4. What a response. Something happened in that halftime on Split, and NRG have woken up. That walk backstage has got to feel rough for MIBR. They are going towards a haven, which could seal their fate. Losing 3 best-of-5s, and this one in brutal fashion to miss out on Santiago.
Within their hands, but now we're in reverse sweep territory. NRG showing what it takes to go to the globals, to lift trophies. And they're doing it to the super team.
You cannot let opportunities like this slip you past. These games are for a chance at legacy and history.
It's all going to be decided on Haven as either side. At map 5, you already know you don't want to go anywhere. You don't want to miss who we're sending to Santiago as our final team.
All right. I mean, bruh. I don't know what to say. Actually, I do know what to say. I think MIBR is going to lose. I think MIBR is going to lose. I think historically, NRG is pretty good at Haven. MIBR has been pretty shit at Haven. MIBR is trying to play the Genji comp, which makes no sense because it doesn't really fit their team that well. And yeah, I think they're going to get fucking destroyed. And I think probably NRG is going to go to Santiago. That's my prediction. Wake up. Yeah, I mean, we'll see. We will see.
Kiko trying to even this one back into his favor.
All right, I'll be right back, guys.
And Mazzino was super ready for it. Still has that determination.
What's good, everyone? We had to come out and be amongst the people. Give yourselves a round of applause because we're going into map 5. And honestly, it couldn't have ended any other way when it comes to NRG and MIBR. But let's go ahead and break down what we saw. Starting at the beginning, because the MVP of 2025, the Broctagon, really stepped up for this team, and NRG really needed him.
10-1 was how the first game ended, straight for NRG. They continued that into this fourth map with two ridiculous rounds from Brock. It starts with this 4K on the pistol, and then in the bonus round, immediately after, he plays it so well to stall time as MIBR struggles to find any pick into that late round.
Yeah, getting the pick on the planter, absolutely refusing to get any kind of information off this round to allow them to get back into it. And overall, Brock just phenomenal gameplay, but I think NRG as a whole, they just looked so solid. This is kind of the energy that we are looking for from them. The way that they're talking, the way that they're kind of playing with each other, and a lot of these micro things that they're doing just look so phenomenal.
Yeah, it is very clear that whatever was plaguing NRG in maps 1 and 2, clearly not affecting them here. If anything, on the other side of the field, though, you have an MIBR Athena that's looking quite dejected, and honestly, for good reason. They were just one map away from qualifying for Santiago.
They definitely need to lock in here. Yeah, still, they definitely need to lock in for this one. I think they came into it knowing that Abyss just isn't their strongest map. They had a pretty good idea that NRG was going to kind of steamroll and have a lot of these really good trap plays and setups, and going into it, maybe they just let it happen and are hoping for better success on Haven.
What's brutal is this is another time where they've been that close. You think of the first BO5 they played this weekend. They stomped that game on Breeze, go into a map 5, an opportunity to close out there. It slipped away. Here, winning those first two maps, they have another chance, but this has been a return to that slide. However, I think the point you're bringing up around it being Abyss, the map that they've struggled with, is fair. This has always been excellent for NRG, but there were still some issues showing. I think they struggled with dealing with a lot of the tendencies of NRG. This is a team that flanks a ton on their defense when they're retaking, and NRG was getting away with crazy value in those rounds, even though they've shown it a ton.
Yeah, it's very clear that for MIBR in this situation, the weight of the world is on their shoulders. They were right there, right at the finish line, and now they are looking down at potentially being eliminated. And what's worse is that they have gone through the gauntlet to get to this point here. And Mimi, one has to wonder, right? Does MIBR have it in them to be able to bring it back? I like to think they do.
It's going to be tough, though, losing these two maps in a row. Think about the weekend that they've had. We are going into map 5 of this series, the third BL5 straight they have played. That is 13 maps, 13 officials played in just 3 days. If you look back at the history of Valorant in the partnership era of Tier 1 teams, there has never been a format where a team has had to play that many maps in that short a period of time, and especially not when they lost 2 of them and then have to come back in with a last chance.
The endurance is crazy, and the mentality towards it too is insane. As a player, coming back from a lot of these downfalls, low lows that you're having, and having to constantly perform at such a high level against such a high level team as well. I mean, former world champions, NRG, they're here ready to play. And for MIBR, they really need to step it up and kind of find the ground that they're trying to run on, because for Haven, it's a hard map to play. You have so many small tendencies as a team that you need to follow up on, and a lot of picks that they need to play for. And against NRG, who's so solidified with a lot of their playstyle, it's going to be pretty hard.
Yeah, it really is, of course. So let's not forget the last time we had a reverse sheet, 2023, C9 versus Leviathan. Does history repeat itself? That's what we want to know. But before we do all that, let's give out some free stuff. Yeah! We got Emily, we got Rivington. Throw the crap to the crowd and have a good time. Let's do this, baby. Game 5 starting up in just a little bit. You don't want to miss it, and this is why you come to the Riot Games Arena.
Well, this is the true test, isn't it? Map 5. And scenarios like this, they do not come often. Reverse sweep territory for NRG.
How have we ended up here?
It's unbelievable. From the second half of Split onwards, something has just flipped. They cracked, they broke, something about it.
Yeah. MIBR were 4 rounds away from being able to make it to Santiago. That's all they needed on Split was 4 rounds. But they couldn't find them. Couldn't find them anywhere. And then on Abyss, they didn't have a hope. There was a lot going wrong on Abyss for MIBR. They looked like they were losing their heads. They need to find him again quick for Haven. For either squad, losing out here is really rough. You've got a super team, you've got the defending world champions. Expectations are enormous. Only one of the teams can make it. Only one team gets the right to represent Americas and hunt for another trophy. And even though we're in the lower bracket, I really do think either of these teams, whoever makes it, will be in a hunt for a trophy. That will be what they are looking to achieve.
There's no slouches this year in Americas.
Whether they can get that form going. And here we see the compositions. It is a solo duelist map here.
No surprises.
Not particularly. But I would also say it's not up towards the top of anybody's map pool. We are now down in the dirt at the end of what for MIBR is the 3rd best of 5 in 3 days.
Yeah.
I mean, exhaustion's going to play a factor. Prep is going to play a factor as well, because I think you are more likely to be prepped for other maps than this final one.
Hidden reserves need to be accessed to try and shove off and prevent this reverse sweep from happening. These players are experienced across the board on both sides of the stage. They've been in spots like this before, whether they've been the one reverse sweeping or trying to push it back and prevent it from happening.
It's very true.
They're gonna have to dig upon all of those memories and more when you get this deep into a best of 5, especially when you consider, like you said, you know, the desk was talking about it, the fatigue. It's got to be settling in at this point for MIBR.
My thoughts can't help but go towards Mazzino, who's your attack side Viper, the guy who's going to be activating on a lot of those A lurks. He has more to play for here than anybody else.
Yeah, MIBR playing
to
the
have a
same
chance at a
comp.
trophy and maybe be the winningest player of all time, overtaking Chronicle.
No,
right?
they can
On the
get-
other side, you've got like Aspas playing for a trophy
Obviously,
as
they
well.
don't have
Something
time to
that he's
change shit, but
been longing to get with a
I
big
don't think
roster.
this comp works
but it's
very well for
Mazzino
them.
who I'm focused on, because I think this guy playing as a Chilean in front of the home crowd.
He's got the most to lose.
He does, and it would surely didn't cross his mind when he's in the upper finals, looking like one of the best teams in Americas, that they might be in this spot.
We've been saying
it all to lose, honestly. It really is.
I completely agree. He's been saying on his stream as well, listen, this would mean the most to him, to be honest. Out of all the events to win, he said if he won Master Santiago, he would never take that title off in game.
Yeah.
Even if he won champs.
Of
This
course.
one means the most to him. And you're right, it slipped out of his
Spamming
grasp, his
B
team's
or
grasp,
A.
game after game, and
Well-
now left here.
He did put up an incredible performance in the
To
final.
spam B, you want to be able to sort of nuke the site with utility. You have to be able to clear out like you know, backside. You got to be able to clear dice. You got to be able to clear somewhere in like the new cubby on cliff.
Until late on.
Well, here it is. Time is
And then you want to have like a good post plant plan. So like Teo is really good at hitting B. A tends to be sort of like a dash, sometimes like 2 dash agents, or like a jet plus an omen or something like that. 2 people entering in
Very standard
with the
Pistol
smokes
setup
and
here
a
for
dart to
NRG.
backside,
3
and then
players over
scaling
towards
up and over
Normally,
A.
You'd be looking at them potentially reacting and pushing based off this C pressure.
Also, you want to have good tools for taking A main if you're going to go A a bunch. Because A main's a bit more difficult to take than B main.
But it's a wrong read, isn't it? Because MIBR are resetting after breaking the turret. That default is just to rob NRG of a little bit of info. And now, because NRG rotated across the map instead of pushing, there's gaps.
They're going to be looking to re-clear some space themselves. The drone.
But I mean, a lot of it just comes down to how you design your rounds too.
Opponents are guessing. They haven't actually capitalized and taken up a lot of that space. They're also making rotations about which way are they going.
What is
They're
going
running
on
rings
here?
around the map, trying to get the legs.
Bro,
and
like,
the steps in
what am I
apparently.
watching
I think
right
they're
now?
going to end up in the right position.
Yeah, they are. They're following the sound cues, and here it is. They found it anyway. Paranoia forwards. There's a stun into the back. Aspas trying to lead this again, but these walls in your face make it difficult to try and chew through and get through. Jumping, right clicks, everything being offloaded. Vulnerable to Verno. You're getting
Go B. Go B.
The pressure
Go
is
B.
getting to these players, and you're starting to see it made manifest.
Yeah, go B.
Mazzino, though, has found the gap. He's in through B. MIBR cancel a little bit, and they're going back into it.
Trying to hit those shots.
Dude, this is some clown shit. Go C. Quick, go C. Quick, go back B. Dude, this might be one of the most fucked pistols I have ever seen in my life.
To begin this final map.
Absolutely crazy pistol round. And yet the end result is pretty similar to what we've been seeing
What
across the day.
is this pistol, bro?
MIBR can't buy these rounds. They can't find them. They get themselves into somewhat winnable positions.
Come on, we're everywhere!
That's what I'm saying.
They really are. Almost every single pistol in this series has gone NRG's way. And MIBR are not going to go for the force this time.
Yikes, dude.
Energy and momentum has never left NRG. Second half is split onwards. Dart reveals quite a bit there. Two players aiming to break it, and we're going to be trying to swing into that one still. It's good shots, good damage, and an attempt to reclaim the weapon is punished. Kiko, though, he's alone and needs help here in a spot like this. Mazzino has found sliders of corners to play in. Dropping a few weapons.
Like, dude.
Spraying a couple of shots.
If MIBR were just playing Zekin, Neon, Aspas on Chamber
So sharp with it there.
or something like that,
Classic to play with. It was Mazzino, the danger guy, with the bulldog
like,
there.
I would rather them
While the
play
initial idea up through
fucking
short looked like
Breach,
he had some legs.
Neon, Chamber than what they're playing. This does not fit their team at all.
Here. Second's going to aim to get a bit of plant money here. Doesn't have a weapon to really play with, just the classic. If he wants a way to win, he's going to have to take risks, but already Ethan is hot on his trail.
And they're trying to juggle a weapon over, but it's not really going to work.
Well,
they keep a little bit of... Oh, yeah.
They have a lot of time at the defuse.
Yeah,
so.
they're delaying the defuse for an enormous amount of time here so that they can go and pick up the bulldog.
Yeah. So they are going to be able to reclaim a lot of the big guns, the most expensive ones at least. So, and NRG, very good at managing their economy in spots like this. When they win the bonus, or at least the pistol, I should say, sets them up beautifully for the bonus.
And they've been good in those kind of situations too.
Yeah.
You can't state enough how much it has been an issue for MIBR early. Well, he has to make a play.
You've got to take risks in a spot like that. You can't just sit back.
Crucial that MIBR get on the board here, though. They cannot allow NRG to win a
How'd my
bonus.
VFL end up?
You got to right the ship. You got to get belief in yourself.
It's not over yet. I still have Mazzino to go.
Of course, 5 players.
Right here.
Essentially grouped up towards mid here. It looks like a B hit's going to be called for. MIBR. Ball's propped up with a fast lane. Deep TP up towards the top. Zekin landing a couple of those shots. Guardian in hand. Tapping away. He's aiming for the best. But Scuba still survives and pushes it all the way back. These players are in. They're umming and ahhing. They're wondering how to get the most. But it's a bonus. Bonus for NRG.
Oh my god, it's over.
Oh my god, man.
It's so
It's
over,
gross.
bro.
You just got to look away sometimes.
It's so
That is
over.
not okay. MIBR, the only player that gets into the site is Zekin. The others are miles away. Way too far behind.
I'm probably going to end up
Where is the
in
aggression?
like
Where is
third
the
place.
killer instinct that was on display
Here's what
early on?
my VFL is like. We're in second place currently with Mazzino left. Sideshow has Aspas and IGL, so probably he'll pass me. So I'll probably end up third.
The system that was working so well in maps 1 and 2 has collapsed.
Running it forward here, Aspas angry, rifle in his hands.
This is a
bit of
force
miss.
buy,
Yeah,
a
wants to
hero
make a
buy.
difference. He's been doing this, rifle or operator, whatever you might call it. Turret's going to be broken. He wants to get the hell out. Not looking to get punished, but he's also potentially getting that bait and switch. But Kiko, oh my, so damn aware.
completely shut down that hero rifle and dropped it in a spot that's actually really dangerous to go and try to recover.
Retrievable. Tex has got a timing though. Past that alarm bot. This could be a difference maker, but he's going to be meeting. Was that Ethan running through the spawn? Knife out though. Anticipated, and there's good crosshair placement. That is a gun to be reclaimed.
They need to clean this up quickly.
Gun picked up, and they do clean it up. That is zero hesitation from NRG.
Yeah,
I think that's
that was
the right
a good
protocol.
response.
They give up side control, but at the end of the day, not losing the weapon is probably more important. Don't get away with this. There's no...
This has been such a weird series, dude.
Toying with them. They know all the little quirks of every single map.
Gun here.
You'd expect from a team with Brock on it, and now gearing up for this. Mazzino, Guardian, you need heroics, you need magic, but again, you got a jump in Neon in your face. And what do you do about that? The damage is done, chipped down to 3 HP. Verno is biding his time to strike, but he doesn't have the gun. The firepower just not there. NRG, they're steamrolling them.
And the early gambles from MIBR have not been working. They went for the force buy earlier on. We saw it in a previous map, failed. And the look on Frod's face was one of heavy disappointment. Here again, they go for that hero buy. They try to get a rifle into Aspas's hands.
See me moving? I saw you, bro.
The guy whose form was carrying them through the early game. We were talking about it. They're back to normal. We were saying Aspas back to how we expect him to be able to play. And across Abyss and here on Haven to open, he's not been the guy that they need him to be. If you put a hero rifle in his hand, you're hoping that he wins that fight over towards Garage. And Kiko had his number. It's gonna mean that Verno's running a Bulldog into this one. Bulldog light armor as well. He's willing to take the knock for the rest of the squad, but Verno was also one of the best performing players across the early maps.
You're essentially hampering his efforts. Got to give immense credit to Kiko though. He has got an insane level of awareness when he's been taking these fights. A real difference maker actually.
Yeah.
He's eager to get to Santiago himself as well to potentially go up against his former team.
They just qualified this morning, didn't they?
Yeah.
He'll have a chance to play against Nats and Camo if he can complete this reverse sweep, which looked incredibly unlikely earlier on.
I guess the entire series has just been unexpected results.
It has, yeah.
From beginning to potentially end now.
I want to see in this round a functional system from MIBR. I want to see the right players in entry positions. Aggression from them. Maybe even some post-plant aggression if they end towards C or B.
It's working well on other maps. Taking a fight directly to NRG.
Careful.
But they seem to have lost the plot.
They do, yeah. Plans are a bit skew-whiff here, but they're going to be contenting up behind, using the Viper wall as a bit of cover. Setup though. Alarm bot in short, and you're not going to expect Scuba to be tucked tight here. Not when the alarm bot's already there, but Mada's going to be ready to join him on that long A angle. Watch for as well. It's drone through mid. It's an attempt to try and pull players away, weaken the A site.
Yeah, but Ethan, is he not just grabbing full information right now on the top of B, or is he tucked behind the site? It's hard to tell from the minimap. No, he's just tucked behind, yeah. So he's actually unaware of what's happening. Turret, though, giving him good info to play off.
Turret's posted. It's just Seed is weak. Good stun, does connect. Lombard into the corner, and even spotting out that play as a Scuba rooted out of the spot. Manado, he's going to answer back almost immediately there with a trade, and it looks like Brock wants to get active and into the fight. Drops down out of heaven into hell, and this guy is a demon himself when he has that Odin. Spike is dropped.
30 seconds left.
Irretrievable at this point. This is a lackluster MIBR that are running out of answers. They ran out of them a while ago, to be honest.
What a round from NRG, though, too. The paranoia is perfect from Ethan, catching the short and long players for the A squad to play off. And think about the defensive setup. They have the Killjoy on A, and MIBR, Verno's thinking, right, KJ has moved over towards A. That means the stack is probably over on the other side of the map. No, they've got many players defending the A side. Viper Orb on the A side. Killjoy util to play off as well. Hard red and destroyed those anchor positions and crossfire setups that NRG are known for deliver again.
Exactly right. I mean, it's so unexpected, really. You see that level of setup.
Well, they just left
Yeah.
C incredibly open.
Yeah.
For whatever reason, they left C completely to Kiko and just left it in his hands.
Mazino. Slightly off center. He's going to sidestep that string of bullets, and meanwhile, Mada exploring towards mid. Support of the rest of his team here. Ethan, I believe, either priming a Paranoia or ready to respond with the weapon himself. Very ready. NRG so good at cooking up these little micro trap plays. As soon as Mada gets a sniff of any action, the rest of the team will be ready to respond.
What are MIBR doing?
Slow going.
And they're going to be fast on the A retake if that is where MIBR end. But here comes Tex. And this could be a nightmare for the guy.
He's not long for the world, is he? As soon as that contact's caught, there it is. Paranoia.
Late.
Delayed, yeah, late. So Tex is actually going to be able to get out with his life.
Late and also into the floor, I think, from Ethan.
Not quite ready for it, but they're going to have bodies in position over towards A. The rest of them might be actually getting a bit of a read. They've moved their way up through mid. Taking up residency now onto the B site. Plant forced out here, but this is fast and loose. NRG raring to go. Overdrive popped, and there is no remorse here. This gameplay, relentless stuff from NRG. Taking no prisoners.
I mean, it's just over.
Half Tex and Verno.
This map is over.
Not much you can do from a spot like this.
No.
MIBR can't
Verno's
play
only
this
got a
comp.
stinger. He's not even going to want to save this.
Full defuse, 6 rounds now in a row for NRG. The reality of this reverse sweep being made manifest more and more with each passing round.
And a complete crash down to earth from MIBR. They were in a lofty position in the upper bracket. And suddenly, every round they're going to be thinking to themselves, how have we got here?
Beautiful, bro. Beautiful, bro.
Second timeout here for MIBR.
Second timeout burned already.
Yep.
In 6 rounds.
Yeah, it's telling.
In
It's
map
telling.
5. On your final chance, the 3rd strike of kickoff. We already saw in Pacific, RRQ fall to the same fate and fail to make Santiago. They got knocked down into a lower bracket where PaperX were waiting for them. That's a nightmare. Well, so is NRG. We were talking about it all throughout Americas. We were saying whoever lost between that MIBR and Furia team were going to have a serious task on their hands.
Oh, yeah.
But today, MIBR came out with so much vigor.
They came out swinging.
And yet it's just disappeared. Maybe the exhaustion, the delayed onset. As the series got later and later, they seem to have run out of the same level of ideas and aggression.
Listen, best of 5s on their own are a test of endurance. They're a marathon, right? But 3 of them back to back. This is a test that has never really been had before from a team in Valorant.
No.
You need to be truly exceptional to be able to bounce back in the way that MIBR did at the beginning of this series, but petering out now. NRG capitalizing, taking advantage of it. Aspas. Couple of shots landing onto him. Be weakened here. The Paranoia in his face. Fast lane up. Trying to make them second guess themselves. And the shots. Oh my god, I'm not even letting them get involved. Stun ricochets with a chance to really take advantage.
It's fucking over.
This wall in their face. It is umming and ahhing. It is hesitation. And you're throwing bodies at it.
It's just fully over.
Have the full complete read.
They got 4 players ready to defend here, and Aspas could not entry. Knocked down to 2 HP. It was far too obvious. And this round's a weird one. Mazino, I think, is just going to want to save the rifle.
Verno get it. Nah.
So would Verno. Because the money is not good. Mazino's got 150 credits. Tex has got 400. The rest of the team was going for a save. So this round was a messy buy to begin with, and now it's in a 2v5 that is essentially unwinnable. MIBR are just going to be lucky to hold on to what they've got.
You already know NRG are going to be hunting.
Man, spots like this.
Yeah, I mean, it's just over.
Some of the toughest mentally, I got to imagine.
Yeah.
Because
if MIBR were somehow to come back, it would probably be the greatest comeback of all time.
MIBR players are going to want full silence.
Like they are just absolutely boomed.
Sit and stew in the silence, looking at that 0 at the top of the scoreboard. Thoughts ruminating on things that have gone wrong to put you in this position.
10 seconds left.
When they were so close on split.
4 rounds
Full
away.
of rounds, yeah. 4 rounds away from qualifying for Santiago. Lining up though, Verno. He's going to try and topple them all down, but eventually NRG come for their prize. The guns
They get them both.
Taken out of their hands, 7-0.
I mean, if you're gonna play the Gen.G comp, you have to be able to do some fast hits, but nothing is working for MIBR, so their fast hits are not gonna work.
No, it's up to the players to see if they can pick themselves up, but how can you do it, man, when everything you've tried has gone wrong?
It feels like NRG have got 3 or 4 players everywhere you look to end.
Yeah.
You've got to try activating the lurks more heavily.
Yeah, it's because they're not using the Viper Wall at all. They're literally not playing the comp correctly.
See if you can get Tex working his way through mid.
Oh, and he's dead already! It's filthy! A punish. Onto the killjoy when they expect that turret lineup.
Nothing is going
To
right.
the open. This is individualistic. This is just throwing anything at the wall and seeing what sticks. Because everything has gone wrong for MIBR. NRG are putting on a world-class performance here on Haven.
Absolutely destroying the super team from Americas.
Toxin screen down.
Zekken not even able to get the punish there onto Brock. Not a piece of damage done.
Toxin screen down.
They're looking to try to get their way back in through.
What would realistically have to happen play-wise for them to have a chance?
Just walk into a wall of bullets.
I mean,
a 2v5.
dude, at this point,
same as the previous round, but
they
now
need
what's
some
the point
luck.
in saving? You might as well do something. These rounds are chalked from beginning to end.
Like the money is just
NRG,
too high.
Defensive setups, there's so many layers that they're putting on top.
NRG is going to be able to buy.
And if there's hitting shots like that,
MIBR is going to be, or NRG is going to be able to buy for the rest of the half. It doesn't matter how many rounds you win. You're never going to get an eco round against them.
You deserve to go to Santiago.
So,
That is
I mean,
filthy.
They need to take A control.
Try that one out in your ranked games.
Yeah.
Tex wrecked.
They need to take A control, and they need to make NRG worried about the lurk.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think he will.
Got a bit of fear into his step, but this is 8
I
rounds
feel
in a row now leading
I feel like, yeah,
NRG.
so, and this is preempting, like,
turning
they
the
know
mid
that
now.
A control,
And they go
MIBR really
straight
has
for
to
an
take
A
A
lobby
control,
crunch.
but
And
they're
it's
not.
MIBR making an adjustment. They've taken Tex down again. You are not allowed to play the game.
This is unreal.
They
He's
know.
forced back to that spectator seat multiple
They know that
rounds
this is
in a
where
row.
he
Not
mollies
even
mid
seeing
from.
a soul. Second. It's an attempt from him to return that fire, but Matters deep posted, and all it takes is a half clearance, and it leaves Matters time to shine. Zekken again returns
But yeah,
it.
this is just one of the situations where
It's
MIBR,
a
like,
better
they're
situation, honestly,
just
than
so
MIBR
fucked.
have
Like,
been in. For the
like
majority of
mentally,
Haven,
they're fucked.
they get
Energy-wise,
themselves
they're
potentially
fucked.
into an A site here.
They're
NRG are
too afraid to
evacuating
lose
currently.
rounds. They're not using their
They can always play
utility.
the
They're just
retake with the
contacting
lockdown.
everything because they
Verno's dead,
feel
so
like they need
no one
utility
to
to
be
hit
able to break
sites and
it.
stuff.
Look at where they're playing. 2 players deep in spawn. Open access to the A side, but like you said, this lockdown's going to be used, presumably to retake.
I don't really understand this. You've got to pit, I think, to get yourself back in from the lockdown. You know you're going to get pushed out of the site, so you have to pit to get yourself back in. But Mazzino's so committed, and the spike is so far away.
Yeah, it's again.
Are they
No
not
one's on
going
the
to go
same
for the
page.
pit?
Aspas is going for a peek here. He's overstaying. NRG are not going to offer you opportunities.
Oh, no.
Snake by Shock Darts raining down. Detainment is the only choice you've got.
They're both
It's
detained.
You're forced to
so
lose,
over, bro.
essentially. NRG give you no options. Give you no chances.
It's
They steal
so
away your
over.
Far too easy for NRG. They get up to 9. MIBR with no answers, no ideas. And how could you not feel for Mazzino? You're seeing a guy's dream shatter in real time.
Yeah.
One enemy remaining.
All the way from the upper bracket, and NRG are manhandling them currently.
Backbreaker after backbreaker rounds.
Will Tex be allowed to play the game to open up here? Look at Brock on this line. He's going for the spam through the door. Across to A lobby.
We'll see if he lands it again. That's a lot of damage. Zekken! How does he anticipate this?
He's unbelievable, man. He's a menace everywhere around the map. You don't see him.
It's just Unbelievable. I think I used the term unethical earlier, but I'm going to reserve that for Brock from now on.
Yeah, I think it's right.
They're not giving them a chance to play. They're not giving them a chance to play.
They don't even get to play the game.
Bro, they're gonna get 13-0'd. Oh my god.
Oh my god, man.
He's killed everybody through a wall.
This is a
No one's seen
fucking
anyone in this
tragedy.
Texas. And even then, it's going to be shut down by the trade
This
instantly.
is a tragedy.
9-0. Gearing up for 10 rounds in a row. Such dominance. I can't remember the last time I've seen it, especially in the fashion that NRG are going for.
For this to be map 5, MIBR will have been coming out the back of Abyss and thinking, right, well, we've got another map, we've got another opportunity. And then slowly now, the dread is going to be seeping in. I say slowly. At this point, you'd be hard to find any glimmer of hope.
Look at this. Nah.
I mean, the mad part is he wasn't dead and then he TP'd into it.
Yeah.
The headshots, this is brutal.
That's maniacal. I think if
Holy fuck,
you enjoy that,
it's so brutal to watch, man.
It's a red flag. It's a red flag. Brock's doing it again. He's doing it again. 10 rounds in a row. NRG. They're not giving them a chance to breathe.
I mean, what that does end up with, though, is that MIBR have got ults that they've never been able to even use.
Yep.
Tex
Straight there.
No armor, but not that it made a difference. Verno and Mazzino also going for Vandal, no armor.
I've never seen such a flattening.
No, this is utter dominance.
In just all the years of Valorant.
And yeah, it feels not just like a 13-0, but like a completely one-sided 13-0.
Sustainment.
But this game, the first 2.5 maps, so heavily towards MIBR.
Yeah.
And a switch flipped.
Joe now trying to get these tags off. 45 seconds though, MIBR. They're desperate for anything at this point. Grasping at straws with the stack of players. NRG have got players in position. Matter. Isn't that operated? A paranoia is going to be good connection. Really willing to play off the back of this one though. They've been stunted and slowed at least by that util, but that's passes forwards anyway. Leading it forwards. The team making sure that they can clear out all of the areas here, but Ethan's still playing himself in. This guy is eager to go, raring to go. Broke over the top. Hit through heaven is the plan tonight. No, no. Not a single chance is offered. Just when you think
it's so over.
Hope, a glimpse of getting around on the board. It's shattered in a blink of an eye. This is an NRG showing that world beater form, showing that world champion form, what it takes to lift a trophy, what it takes to represent Americas on the biggest stages of the year.
MIBR are just not on their level today.
And Even's feeling it.
The value from Brock is unbelievable. The shock darts raining down on Verno. Had no armor, couldn't just tank him. Not again!
No,
not
we
again!
Can't be showing this!
Bruh.
Sidestepped for now, but you know Brock's going to be waiting in the wings.
Tex just took a tickle.
I just don't understand. Why don't they ever go fast, dude? Take fast A long control. You have a neon. Everything they're doing is just walking. Put some pressure on them, bro. You're just 5-0ing and doing nothing.
TP into the corner. It's getting a little bit messy. Ethan is hard committed. And the overextension, Hunter's Fury into the corner. This is everything being thrown.
Not like this.
MIBR.
Not like this. Oh, it's not going to be a 13-0.
Still up. Bit of an issue here. Keeper's still active. You never know what could happen. This guy's alone. He's a one-man army. No way. Can't be doing this. Dodging, juking, avoiding the fights. The aim straight down. Can't get the third. But the damage might just be done
That was the
anyway,
moment.
Scuba.
If he had won that duel, they get 13-0'd.
He knows where they both are.
If Kiko wins that duel, they get 13-0'd.
Surely MIBR get one.
They have to, surely, at this
They're
point.
letting him walk out.
Scuba's been given agency.
They just let him walk out onto site.
So much respect offered, so much space given.
They know where he is. They let him walk out on site. He has no smokes. What are they doing?
With just aggression, disrespect running at them.
They're asking to lose this round.
This looks like their spirits have just been taken.
You have him stuck in a choke point where he cannot get out of it.
Scuba tap. Pulls out the dart. Doesn't break it. Going for the kill. And at least MIBR get the one. But
MIBR are playing so afraid.
It's a pity round at this point. Thrown out for NRG. The half is utterly dominant. And you're looking at the team in the lead who've been winning on pistols as well. Who've got all the momentum behind them.
Knows MIBR.
You gotta keep the spirits up somehow. Gotta keep your heads in the game, but at this point, it is NRG entirely. Pure dominance.
I cannot believe they just walked into sewers like that. Like they were asking to lose the round. That was ridiculous. Dude. That's so fucked. NBS. Actually true, bro. Actually true. Man.
Before our very eyes, history may be about to be made. NRG up 11-1 at the half. And our final map here, and they're on the verge of completing a historic act in itself, a reverse sweep to be made in a BO5 against a team that was bespoke built for success, bespoke built to lift trophies and attend these events. But now they have spiraled ever downwards from that upper bracket all the way down to the lowest of lows.
And a reverse sweep is one thing, but the manner in which it's happened, it is completely another.
It's unheard of.
From the point of that middle of the series, the halftime of Split, MIBR,
it was 8-4.
Since then, have only been able to win 6 rounds.
Yeah.
They got 1 round on Split, 4 rounds on Abyss, and now only 1 in a whole half on Haven.
They were up 8-4.
They are getting completely dominated. NRG, it is a victory parade right now for them.
Brimming with confidence, and it shows in their play. They're taking liberties, taking risks, and everything is working. They can do no wrong. A lot of damage offloaded into Kiko here for the pistol. This has been NRG's domain so far in this series.
Look how completely passive MIBR are, dude. They have zero information. They literally have no idea where energy is.
Look at him. Looking left, looking right. He's got to clear a short, a long.
They're just guessing and hoping that they're correct right now.
He's just missed the timing, and now with the util, there's no more chances. He's just going to try and weather the storm and get his team back in, but that dart is good. Aspas delivers it.
Big kill from Aspas.
To blow to the head, Matter's going to be knocked out and down by the cow, but Scuba looking off to the side. Kills claimed. NRG, they've got the guns and got the weapons. Space is theirs. And Verno tucked tight to the corner. This anchor smoke is the only respite he's got. His team is in though, ready to try and put up a bit of a performance, and Tech's okay. At least getting himself online, some kills on the board. Allowed to play the game for once in this map.
Run it all the way back.
Scuba fakes like he's running away.
Do you believe, chat?
Easily the most clutch player in the game so far.
Run it all the way back.
Out of any of these guys at kickoff, but this would be something completely different.
11 seconds though, not a lot of time to work with, and the damage already done. So, rounds.
They double the amount of rounds that they've won so far on Haven.
Yeah, a round of fist bumps too. No cause for jumping out of your seat just yet though.
No, it's 2 in a row. They'll have to make it 3, and then keep going from there. It looks like an impossible task. I think I would have also said the one Split that the comeback was fairly impossible for NRG.
They managed to do it.
I never say never. NRG have been up 11-1 before and lost.
Cover going out.
That's very true.
But in that situation, it was their opponents putting the pressure of the reverse sweep on them. And in map 5, they fairly easily dealt with it. And that was what allowed them to lift the trophy at the end of last year. It's just all got to be absolutely perfect from here for MIBR.
And from what we've seen, it's been disjointed. No more timeouts, no more time for interjection, breathing room, time to think. Just got to drag it back one round at a time, but NRG, look at them. I mean, they're playing for the long haul. Orbs up, biding their time. The danger of a team like NRG, they're going to play every single round to win, even if they're on an eco. And they're hungry for the kill. Zekken desperately trying to escape this one, but Tex Aspas.
It's so worrying.
Slap them straight back down to earth and ground.
It's still just so over. Okay.
A little bit too much.
If MIBR can get to 8 rounds, I will believe.
Clean conversion off the pistol. And a rare pistol. They couldn't have asked for a better time to be able to win one, but is it just too late?
That's the question.
They need Aspas to be hitting shots like that constantly, all across the map.
Bro, why me?
If they can get to 8, I'll believe. Until then, I'm not going to analyze this game.
You can see how difficult it is for him to get anything done with his scope weapon. Smokes and walls in his face.
Yeah, I had a small bitrate drop, but it should be okay.
Barely at that. It's a tag onto Mazzino. He's going to be forced out of the fight. And the issue's there. Turret gone. Spam through the smoke. Tex at least delivers that. Ethan's going to be dropped, but Scuba is finding his own marks. Out towards Garage and a call for the cancel. NRG want to make moves now to a different area of the map.
They're fully leaving, but they have no smokes. Ethan's dead.
Lambot spots it out. Tex is gone, though. Deleted. Gun out for Verno. And if he presses forwards here, he's going to be sorely disappointed. He still gets the one.
That's impressive.
Trades it out. That's the plan tonight. Now picked up and running around. Mazzino with a wall up. Hold on to timing. Scuba connecting the kills here. Aspas left out in that 1v2. He has the rifle, but he doesn't know the positioning and matters.
All right, now if they get to 10, I will believe.
That's
going to be match point.
First contact, first
if they can make it to 10, I will believe that it's possible.
By the looks of it,
I've raised my requirements.
Out.
Yeah, I don't know whether he did.
Yeah, maybe not. Kiko is already moving to clear up most of A long.
I mean, my guy, you got to move a little bit faster here.
How difficult this spot is for Aspas to play in. He doesn't know where any of these players are. Heaven compromised.
They're not going to peek you.
Kiko all the way around. Here's the sound cues. That at least clears up one.
They're not going to peek you, dude.
Time is running short, and another tap. He's just looking for
they know that you will never, ever stick this.
Has to give it up. Has to try and save this rifle. But now, you can truly make no mistakes. This is the 12th round for NRG.
I guarantee you, when they go into that situation, they say, he will never stick this. It's Aspas.
I have ever seen.
9 opportunities. NRG have done such a good job to get themselves into this spot. And the way that they escape this situation is ridiculous too.
Yeah.
Ethan down, no smoke on the C connector, but they still get it with a nanoswarm. And leave Aspas stuck in a 1v3. Mada's positioning makes it essentially impossible. Verno's going to take the Vandal no armor again.
In his match here, that is a very dangerous prospect.
Another anti, dude. Another anti. They know his pathing. That's so good.
Damage, actually, I suppose it could have gone worse.
Yeah,
that's so good.
All NRG needs.
I love.
They know it.
I love what Brock is doing, man.
Gonna be looking to make no mistakes. The spray of bullets is just relentless. It's an onslaught. That's just Brock trying to go for the turret that usually gets placed.
You don't want Tex to get a kill, though. He would have his lockdown online, and it would allow them to pull Verno off the A site and play it much softer. Verno's telling the rest of his team to stay stacked.
It's good damage.
Zekken gets a 140.
Might be kicking himself if he didn't confirm that kill here.
I wonder if they go back A.
Maneuvering by NRG.
Are they just going to teleport in, teleport out? No, I think they're going to go back A, right?
The alarm bot.
Lanes are pushed up. Ethan with a DTP in, but that's snake
The
bite.
fake.
Goal achieved for NRG. They have 35 seconds left, but they want
Yeah,
to
they're
pull
gonna
out
go
of
A here
that
for
utility.
sure.
They don't have any A control.
30 seconds left.
MIBR now. Zekken, Verno. Gonna try and put a stop to this. All the noise being made in the world now. It's obvious signs that this is going to be leaning over towards A. Bodies are starting to get flooding into the site. Trying to reinforce this all the way up. The crossfire setup is there. Aspas, Zekken activating.
Yeah,
Verno.
they tried to get a little too cute.
To keep this team alive.
Tried to get a little too cute. If I'm Bonkar, I am not calling a timeout. I will not call a timeout.
Such a buffer. You've got to imagine it doesn't matter too much. MIBR, though, managed to grab another round. And actually, Bonkar takes a tactical timeout.
Really?
Which I'm a little surprised about here. In the sense that you have so much opportunity to let the team find out the answers themselves. And do you really want Fraud to have an opportunity to come in and talk?
That's kind of nuts.
Because he's burnt both of his timeouts already. He burnt them, I think, in the first 6 rounds.
6 rounds, yeah.
So now Fraud finally gets another opportunity. He could talk to his team at the halftime break, but now comes back in again right before round 17. I think there were a lot of problems with how Ethan approached the attack side there, but Bonkar looking to rectify them instantly. That alarm bot stayed up in Garage. They didn't punish Verno for playing A super soft. By the time they went back into A, it was pretty obvious after that B fake what direction they were going into. MIBR have been given a chance, a shred of hope. If you're thinking about it from NRG's perspective, they can't allow that to build.
No. But at the same time, it's insurmountable, surely.
You'd think so.
All they need is one round. We've seen how many scenarios where a team doesn't even have to be on a gun round, right? Where they've got money to spend. Get pushed down to an eco, but they end up winning it anyway. Countless times.
It often does go that way, doesn't it? Where the team that's mounting a comeback just takes a foot off the gas a little bit, thinking, all right, it's an anti-eco.
That's when it gets most dangerous. But maybe a round like this here, NRG will be taking risks. We'll be running it all the way down towards A here. There's a lot of sound cues are going to be heard. Matter. Stun offloaded and a shot here. Aspas not scared to really just square up, try and posture and push back the approach. Good reveal. Dart tags onto Ethan, but he's not done yet as well. He's working his way in, eventually cleaned and mopped up by Verno. A repeat of Aspas is there.
Kiko's just looking for anything he possibly can in the other direction. Maybe you can figure out what this defensive setup looks like from Tex.
Yeah, be gathering information, a bit of recon duty, right?
Yeah, this time. Hello. Is it turret down?
Out of range, maybe?
Yeah. Shouldn't make too much difference.
No, it might be able to get a plan going.
This is Verno getting one away from being able to get his Fury online.
Kiko. Not a lot of spots you can play for there. At least it gets the plant down. NRG, a bit more money can get built up for MIBR.
Okay, if they get to 10, like I said, if they get to 10, I'll believe.
Moment, but it should be going over towards Verno, who can now get a Hunter's Fury.
Yeah, and it will be.
And that'll apply a lot of pressure to NRG if they're looking to try to get a plant down. You know, they are starting to develop something here that's going to cause NRG a bit of trouble.
How many to believe?
Another 2 rifle rounds, I think. There's still just so many opportunities for any mistake, any big moment. And it's Santiago gone.
Yeah.
The tension must be ridiculous on the MIBR side.
I mean, it's got to have reached its apex now. No more mistakes. No more missteps. You have to play perfect Valorant to stay alive. Otherwise, NRG will be completing that reverse sweep.
They changed the defensive setup almost completely.
Yeah. Deep alarm bot down into A short, but all the way over towards B. NRG typically do a bit of poking and prodding, but this looks like a hard committal. Ethan's got the spike and he's in the back of the site. Zekken, he's gone. Finished off. And now with that pit blossoming out, this is dangerous.
Ooh, it's a nice snake bite.
Ult earned prior. Bit of respite there. Snake bite also to combo.
Tex, you have ult. You can't die, Tex. You have ult.
Barely alive.
Tex, get out of the pit. You have ult.
In a spot like this, he might be able to do some serious work inside the pits. Aspas.
I mean, this is ridiculous.
Scoped up.
Bro,
Shock darts. Mazino's brought
you
down.
have ult.
Is this how
Why are they playing in the pit, bro?
Like this.
I don't understand what they're doing.
But they have no clue about Mata.
No.
They have pit. I mean, they have ult. Why are they? Bro, what are they doing, man?
And a lockdown now to give them that buffer room, that breathing room. Verno and Tex have got it all to do in a spot like this. How do you push this back? World beater form. Eager to take the fights, but a lockdown will force that respect into you.
I feel like that was so pointless.
Now to get back into the fight. What is the call to be made? Mada.
Good spam damage on the Mada.
Yeah, a whole load of bullets. He backs himself out and away. Really playing the distance now. NRG. Back it up.
Yeah, Mada's gonna pressure from Barrage, and the other two are just gonna play window.
Deep drone. Terra trying to spot out where all of these players are in the
I mean, Verno just needs to kill everybody. Yeah, it's over.
Combine their might. This has to be
Fucking rest in peace. Rest in peace, MIBR.
Domination across the board.
That is crazy. That is crazy, bro.
Final team to go to Santiago is your reigning world champion.
MIBR were up 9-3.
A genuinely incredible comeback from NRG.
They were up 9-3 on split.
They completely activated, hit that world beater form, and dominated the final two maps.
That's
Absolutely
insane, man.
crushed MIBR, and I choose my words carefully because they must be crushed on that side of the stage.
Yeah.
With the way that Mazzino was talking about the chances of being able to go and play in his home country in front of friends and family, that is a brutal, brutal way to lose.
Jesus, bro.
Back-to-back-to-back best of fives, and you were 4 rounds away from qualification on split.
All love on the other side of the stage here, NRG. They've earned that trophy, earned it well. Pulling off a miracle performance, and they will be your final team going to Santiago.
All right. We've got our Santiago teams.
They can fill out and round out our trophy cabinet a little bit more at the first global event of this year.
If they can access the form they hit in the second half of this BO5, they are going to be in a serious chance of lifting a Masters trophy. A long road ahead, of course.
Yeah.
But this team has got an incredible ceiling. And for Ethan, who's already got 2 Champs trophies under his belt, a Masters trophy would look real pretty sat alongside it. Puts him in some very heavyweight conversations.
Absolutely. Puts him in the question of best in the world of all time, greatest players. We're getting ahead of ourselves here. NRG, one hell of a challenge was offered up in front of them. MIBR, they came out swinging. Fernando, let's send it down to the stage for that Horizon post-match interview with our lower bracket winners.
Let's keep it going for NRG!
All right, show me the draw show.
That got do or die for a little bit there. Team found their chance form a little bit, even with the different roster coming in. What were the talks? And I gotta ask you, what was the moment when you knew the comeback was real, that sweep was gonna happen?
I started believing on split when Scuba called on the attack bonus round what he wanted to do. That's when I realized, like, okay, we're playing with some balls now again, so we're good.
Amazing. What was the talk to make everything happen between that second and third map?
We were very confident coming into Abyss. We know it's a super strong map for us, but it's a good map for them as well. But we're just sticking to protocols and believing in each other and believing in themselves, to be honest, and like start playing the way that we know that we can play the game.
All right. Best of luck going to Santiago.
Thank you.
Congratulations. Ethan, congrats on the win.
Wait, was the draw done?
Going back a few losses are never great.
All right.
But
Well,
I wanted to
whatever.
ask you about the G2 game.
Will there be a
Santiago
round 1 matchup draw?
Focus forward on what NRG needed to do.
Yeah, we needed a kick in the ass. I think we got that. So I like how we played today. I'm very content with it.
Awesome, great job. IGL and the team across the board. Congratulations on the win and best of luck. Scuba, my man, amazing clutches across the board. 2 clutches bringing just the catalyst back online for the squad. It brings me back to thinking about the share clutch on Breeze. It's been the entire kickoff. Yeah. What makes you feel so confident in that clutch?
Honestly, my teammates just do a good job. They leave it to me, and that's always what I've excelled at in this game. And yeah, it's been a lovely time so far.
Easy, safe, fair hands right here. Congratulations, best of luck going to Santiago. Another moment of thriving in the deep end for NRG. You talked about it in an interview recently that, you know, the champs run was somewhere you guys figured out how to really just dig deep, and you do it here again. What is it about NRG that kind of loves scrapping down there?
We just got ice in our veins. That's all it is. Like we're nice players when it comes to it, and I mean, you see it again, reverse sweep.
All right, man. The aces are unreal, by the way. Congratulations. Best of luck in Santiago. Brock, congrats. Another one. Always, you guys win. You're up there dangling the MVP trophy. It looks so good. You guys avoid the champs curse. What's it take to do that? What's it take to kind of keep, like Ethan said, kicking yourselves in the butt, get moving, having these things that propel you forward and keep your mindset on winning?
I think it's not get complacent and keep staying motivated, like keep trying to win. So I think it's the main thing. That's the hardest thing to do for most teams. So I like that's the main thing.
All right, 3 straight maps prove you guys got that in the bank. Congratulations. Best of luck in Santiago. Kiko, a win. You coming onto the team. It seems you fit so well. And now you get to go and play against old teammates. How are you feeling about going to Santiago? Nats, Camo going to be out there. What are your thoughts?
Honestly, so excited to play them. Hopefully we get to have a match there. But yeah, I mean, just excited to come and play Liquid, to be honest.
Are you going to try to meet up with them when you're out there?
Yeah, definitely. I think it's going to be a funny experience, yeah.
Awesome. Well, congratulations on the win. Awesome job for kickoff. Let's hear it one more time for NRG as they lock in their ticket to Santiago.
Nuts. Is that it? Are we done? Will they do Masters Draw? I don't know. I have no idea. It doesn't sound like it.
Gentlemen, don't go anywhere. We have the Santiago draw show coming up
okay, we do.
After this. So don't
we
go
do,
anywhere.
we do.
Got the lowdown on what's going on in Chile right here.
Let's break down the tournament format for VCT Masters Santiago. 2 stages stand between these teams and the trophy, the Swiss stage and the playoffs. Not everyone starts on equal footing. The elite, each league's first team to qualify at kickoff, have already secured their reward, a direct ticket to the playoffs, bypassing the chaos of Swiss entirely. The other 2 teams from each league, they'll compete against each other for a chance to make it to the playoffs. We kick things off with the Swiss stage, where 8 teams enter and only 4 survive. The rules are simple but ruthless. Grab 2 wins before you take 2 losses, with every showdown played as a best of 3. Make it through, you punch your ticket to the next battleground. And that battleground is the playoff stage, the arena where the top-seeded teams have been waiting. Here, the tension skyrockets. 1 loss drops you into the lower bracket, clinging to life. 2 losses, your run in the double elimination bracket ends on the spot. This is Masters Santiago, where ambitions ignite, icons emerge, and every round inches teams closer
Honestly,
to greatness. And don't forget,
what would be so
it's not
sick
just about winning matches.
is NRG
It's about
versus
championship points on the
EDG
road to champions.
round 1.
Every victory matters. Every
Like the
match
last 2
counts. Every
champions
moment
winners
could define
as
a
the
season.
first match would be so sick.
What's good, everyone, and welcome to the Masters Santiago Draw Show. Give me a round of applause for that one. Yeah. Now, we are going to be getting our opening matches for the group stage sorted. There will be 2 more draws during the event. Very important to remember, okay? And another when we get to playoffs. That's when these guys right here, the number 1 seeds, will be, what a list, huh? They will be joining the rest of the competition. So, with that being said, I will be assisting the main man, the man with the plan. Give it up for Nick Weatherlow. All right, Nick, my man, let's go ahead and go over the rules real quickly. All right, so all 4 number 2 seeds are in Pool A. All the number 3 seeds are going to be in Pool B. We're going to draw the number 2 seeds first, and then, you know, and there are no regional matchups that are going to be allowed in round 1. Very important. I want to make sure I say that because I messed it up in rehearsal. Now, if a regional matchup occurs in the first 2 number 3 seed draws, the team will be placed in the next eligible spot. If a regional matchup is still possible by the 3rd number 3 seed draw, the teams will be placed in the only eligible matchup. Everyone got that right? Totally not confusing. Yeah? Oh, dude, nailed it. Absolute brilliance. Okay, so, Nick, let's go ahead and do this, Papa. We got a draw from Pool A, so hit him with it.
All right, let's get started.
Round of applause for draw, round of applause for draw. Do a little Vanna White. Might be too young for that, but that's fine. All right, here we go. And the first squad is Gentlemates. Okay, so they will be going right here. And we're going to go down this row now. So let's go ahead and hit the next one in Pool A. These aren't the matchups yet. This is just, you know, what we have sorted. Also important to note, too, that what you see here is not going to be the schedule that's played. That is subject to change. Important thing to note. All right, let's go ahead and do this here. T1. Pacific Regions T1. No. You hate to see it, kids. All right. Let's go. Avanza. All right, great. Next one. We got G2 and XLG. Here we go. Team is... Who do you think it's going to be? You're right!
Can I move my camera?
All right.
I'm blocking the board.
Also, I should play the numbers with you, whoever you were. So, all right. Next one. We know who it is.
I'm
but
just
we'll
going to turn it off.
Anyway. It's XLG going in that last
I'm going to turn it off
spot.
so you can see the whole thing.
Well done. Well done. Now, who's ready for the juicy stuff? Yeah. All right. Let's go ahead and hit Pool B and find out our first matchup for Gentlemates. Now, remember, if it is Team Liquid, they will move down and face off against T1. Okay? Important thing to bear in mind. All right. What do we have? Who do you think it's going to be? Where's the lottery girl at? Who said it? Oh, okay, there it is. There it is. And it's EDG.
EDG versus Gentlemates.
Whoa! One matchup set. It's EDG versus Gentlemates. Whew.
Interesting.
Okay, that's exciting. All right, Pool B. That's a new
dude,
matchup
we're definitely
too.
going to get...
Right.
We're going to get G2 Paper X for sure, dude.
Who's it gonna be?
It's definitely going to happen.
NRG?
Oh, Liquid.
Team Liquid.
Liquid versus T1. We're definitely...
Now,
oh my God,
we're interesting little tidbit. I don't know if you guys
we're
are
getting Paper
right
X.
We'll find out, but yeah. It seems like we might have G2, NRG, Ruh-roh, Raggy. All right, let's go ahead and draw this next one.
We're getting G2 Paper X as the first game.
NRG,
Of course we are.
And they will face off. That's really the only matchup
Of course
that we
we
have, so
are,
we'll go ahead and do
dude.
the business, but
Of course we are.
Paper X. Holy crap, folks. We're getting Paper X versus G2. Can you believe that? And last but certainly not least, our defending world champions, NRG, will be taking on XLG from the China region. There you have it, folks. Woo. What do we think so far of the pool? How you guys feeling? Go ahead, yell it out loud. You guys got that at home, right? I think you guys got it at home. All right, Nick, thank you so much, brother. Appreciate your time. Guys, give it up one more time for Nick Weatherlow.
Thank you. Thank you.
Appreciate you, brother. Now, let's go ahead and talk about these matchups. Joining me on stage, we got the #1 seeded Furia's very own Artson. Joining us is G2's Shanks, and we have NRG's Mata.
All right, y'all. I'm out of here. I've been streaming for 10 hours today. It's been fun. Thanks for watching with me. I'll see you guys later. Peace, peace, peace. I don't know when I'll be online next time, but I'll be coming out with some videos here in the next week, so stay tuned.